to the ceiling, maybe giving Mr. Ryan Benson the gun.
Wait, where's Ryan Benson? William, you know his name's not Ryan. You've worked with him numerous times before.
It's already not your cup. It's already water.
Just giving the gun to Doug Benson. Just
opened up the
just watching him shooting some folks in the front row. Looks like a couple of Armenians. Looks like a couple of Filipino people. I don't speak Spanish anymore. To the man.
Oh, there it is. And there we go. How about that? Anything else for William, guys? Ali, you've been a regular before. You know what a rigorous, tough job it is to perform in a minute every week plus.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah, sure.
This journey has been so much fun. It's been 10 months of goals a year. Something that occurred this evening, I was in my bathroom using the restroom. If you could, thank you so much. Going to the bathroom, I had some driplets of urine coming out of my penis. I looked down at the toilet, they're red. My point is, I don't know how much longer I have for any of this shit, but I swear to God, I'm gonna find those motherfuckers talking shit and go to their homes and shoot them in the face and not worry about the repercussions because they think I'm dying.
William Montgomery, everybody! Alright, before I let you go, I'm going to finish the question that I had for Ali, because Ali went through perhaps one of the longest tenures of being a regular than almost anyone in the history of the show. So, Ali, you've done this position before. You are one of its most successful alumni of being a regular on Phil Tony. You work regularly. You're living your dreams. Any advice or wisdom for William here or anything like that?
How about you take that pistol and shove it up your ass and fire?
When I remember we had a show at the Ice House, and I gave love to you at the PE meeting, and I have a Sprite cup filled with whiskey, just watching people, just thinking, does Ellie not drink any more behind possibly gonna put these Tylenol PMs in her drink?
Is this true? You tried to roofie little Allie McCoskey?
4 years ago, Phoenix, Arizona. It was pretty eerie.
I was going to remember that one.
All right. Well, I think that answers all of our questions. And the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
It's okay, go. Yeah.
Come on, guys. One more time for William.
Let's see how the first of it is. Let me see what I'm saying. That's how they're sitting right in front.
Sure, guy here.
The second one.
That's all. We're going to close the episode with that thing. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time? Yeah! I mean, it's just simply not good enough. If you can do better, then we'll go to the bucket. But if you can't, we'll end the show. Should we do it? You want to? All right. One of my favorite comedians on the planet, Ali McCoskey, is calling the final name.
Guys, give it up for the one, the only Dyson Style.
Dyson Style. I wish that you would sit back from that ledge, my friend. I wish that you would sit back from that ledge, my friend. No movement. And you know what that means? Blacklist. Out of style. Okay, back we go. All right. Oh, this looks interesting as fuck. Make some noise for Lorena from Puerto Rico. Doesn't get much more exciting than that. Please tell me this is real. Is this Lorena from Puerto Rico? Come on, let's go. Heck yeah. She walks at a William Montgomery-like pace. Here she comes. It's very exciting. She came from the audience This is one in your own. Lorena from Puerto Rico, everybody.
Holy shit! Oh my god. Love puppies. Have a big tangles here. So hi, my name is Lorena from Puerto Rico because I stab people when I meet them. So, I've been out here for over a decade, and like Esther, I don't know where she's at, but I usually get asked where I'm from, and it's very exhausting because like out here in California, not only a lot of people are super judgmental, but they're like, "What's your accent from?" And I'm like, "Okay." My accent? What about me? I'm like, Puerto Rican, I'm sassy, and I have a thick accent. And other thicker things if you wanted to know me. So basically, it's such a turn off when people ask you where you're from, and then you ask them back, and they're like, well, half German, half Scottish, and half this. I'm like, bitch, you're American. So like, if they were to ask me, yeah, I'm gone, oh my god, motherfucker.
Wow. Yeah, Lorena from Puerto Rico, everybody. You really are. I mean, you are one of the most Puerto Rican things I've ever seen in my life. She's wearing a one-piece denim onesie. She has rattlesnake skin shoes where you created in Luis J. Gomez's imagination.
That guy. I know they don't have water in Puerto Rico. Do they not have jokes either?
Oh, Allie. Oh, my God.
I like when women fight. Can I please bet now?
Lorena, is that your first time doing stand-up comedy? Fifth. Were the other times in Puerto Rico? Oh, wait, no. You said you've lived here for what, 10 years?
Like 10 years.
Oh, awesome. And you came straight from Puerto Rico to LA?
Yes.
That's an interesting trip. What made you come straight here instead of Florida like the rest of them?
I wanted the American dream. I wanted to become Sofia Vergara and all that bullshit. So, so I'm still not even close to that shit. Yeah, you know the old story about how Sofia Vergara started in stand-up comedy. Now you talk, bitch, with me.
It's too
Now you're talking to me. She did not talk the entire show, and now she's talking. Let's talk about racism. Racist. Like, I did not hear her once, and now she's a Puerto Rican, and it's like, oh my god, mommy. Your mother let me in your hair in the bathroom when I was talking. No, I never saw it. Okay, fine, yeah. Whatever makes you happy, Joe Rogan is cool.
Damn! I mean, I thought I already said you were the most Puerto Rican thing I've ever seen. But it literally took you 35 seconds to start a fight with the only woman near you.
Don't come at me.
What about decoration?
Do you have any beef with Petrushka back here? That's a woman too, believe it or not.
I kind of like
Petrushka, Puerto Rican women can tell when there's secretly a dick underneath.
This is all pussy.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Wow, Lorena, you are so fucking spunky. This is incredible. This is like
Can they fight and I throw long on the ground?
I'm not sure I could win.
Whoa, oh my god.
We bought some Puerto Rico, but not speak English. So
Jesus, Lorena, you are a fucking party machine. Look at you. So let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
So I'm a social media freelancer. So yeah. So So I had cancer 5 years ago. I had terminal cancer.
You did?
Yeah.
What kind of
I could almost die.
great, man.
Cancer is the name of my grandma.
Alright, what kind of cancer do you have?
Melanoma.
She who laughs last.
Where's your car at? Where did you park, girl?
Oh my god. What does that mean when you ask a girl where she parked?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Figure it
That's
out.
Puerto Rican.
She's going to follow the flashing windows with their head. It's very sexy.
You been into a couple fights with girls in your day?
Actually, I got jumped once in Long Beach. That's where I'm from.
It was Allie's fortune telling friends that looked into the future and saw this.
Yeah, it was super random. I got jumped like 2 women against 1.
Were you flirting with a guy or something like that?
No, I actually was dating a guy, and he pushed a girl because he
He's Puerto Rican too.
No, he was one. I wish. Oh my god. No, he's
Why
white.
did he push a girl?
So I guess the chick had spilled a drink on him, and he pushed her, and she thought it was me, and yeah, it all went downhill.
Instead of saying it wasn't me, you fought her.
Totally.
My goodness.
Patricia.
You got
I
giant.
heard that girl tore her pants off just below the knee.
Yeah. It's true. That used to be a full-size denim onesie.
I've never been. This is
So freelance social media. What's your love life like? Puerto Ricans are known for an extremely high sex drive. I've been with a Puerto Rican woman before, and it was one of the more wild experiences of my life.
Yeah, it's kind of kinky as fuck. I'm getting married, poor guy. Over there.
Oh, yes. Where's this guy? Oh my God! Is it that fucking Kieran Culkin over here? The guy with all the bruises? God, this innocent white man just gets fucking ridden like a goddamn Sibian every night. Did she ever let you get on top, or right? Is that even an option with you?
Barely.
Barely, right? See, I'm right about this. I told you it was a Puerto Rican woman before. Is that true? Am I right? You're almost always on top during sex. Am I
Yeah,
correct?
and I like mirrors too. So thank you. Hello.
That's incredible. So when are you guys getting married?
Next month, October 19th.
Wow, that's so cool. Congratulations. What does he do for work?
He's a glass blower.
A glass blower. Oh my
So
God.
all of their coworkers are super fans on your show. That's how I learned about this.
No, of course.
Love it.
Yeah, we are the #1 podcast amongst all glass blowers.
Yeah, I want to bring you guys to Puerto Rico too. So
From glass blowing to ass blowing.
yeah,
Wow. So do you do any special crazy things in the bedroom? Again, Puerto Ricans are notorious for being
I
wild.
tried to finger his ass, but he never lets me.
Yeah.
And he's super shy.
Why won't he let you? Is there a cookie in there?
The king of the callback tonight, Doug Benson. Just cracked the fucking cookie code on this show.
Seriously.
I love it. What happens when you try to put a finger in there? Like, does he make a noise or something? Can you do an impression of him? Scaroma Chris. Silent but deadly. Heck yeah. Wow.
Mami, para.
Is that what he says? What does that mean?
Stop.
It means stop people. That's my name. This whole
Goddamn. That is so cool. You've done it 5 times all here in Los Angeles, obviously.
No, Orange County. I literally saw this guy in Huntington Beach, and I liked it so much. And I actually tried improv, but I did not. I wasn't a huge fan of it because it's more of a collective thing.
And they just stick a finger in their ass.
Totally. Yeah.
Yes, and she says yes.
I'm sure. I love it. What else about you, Lorena? What's another fun fact about you? You have any hobbies or things that you want to do?
After I got cancer, I decided to give back. So I started doing a lot of philanthropic work, going to Mexico and just, I don't know, becoming an example. And then trying to do comedy at the same time. So I'm living 2 lives.
That is so cool. Heck yeah. You went from almost living no lives to 2.
100%.
It's exciting. How bad was the skin cancer? Do you think the guy that was on spotty earlier should get checked out or what?
Yeah, I wanted to say something about it, but I felt bad. So yeah, I actually
Wait.
something about him.
Yeah, what were you gonna say that made you feel
No, hey bro, you can relate, but yeah, there's no relation. Cancer.
Where was it? You just
It's right here actually.
oh, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
So I found it. I was like sitting on the toilet and picking up myself, me time. Yeah, me time. Trying to find my bottle. And I saw a mole and and I got it checked and it was canceled. Yeah.
Oh, he's got a mic. What do you got?
Oh my god. Nothing.
I feel like I've never seen you for joy when she mentions the fact that she had cancer. You just keep smiling ear to ear every time she brings it up. Like you're the one that like put it on her leg or something like that.
No, it's really sad.
That is Gehenna. Gehenna.
It's sad that you survived.
She's just having fun.
No, totally. I get it to her. I mean, she's with Joe Rogan. I can't compete with that. So,
Well, no, that's
good for
true.
you.
Yeah. I thought you were going to twist that into a joke. All right. Well, I mean, I'll tell you this. This is what I love. People that of all shapes and sizes. You've only done it 5 times, and you're a spunky little spunk meister. Is what you are, Lorena from Puerto Rico. Thanks for coming on the show. Very fun interview. There she goes, Lorena from Puerto Rico. Everybody.
That's exactly what I feel. But the point is that you get up because at the end of the day, even if when you get up and you get it,
Okay.
I'm gonna need security to walk me to my car after the show.
almost more than that. You don't realize how much people
Okay, you know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring CJ Landry back up here, huh? Where's CJ? We are about, for the first time in the show's history, 6.5 years of Kill Tony, we have never done anything like this. For the last 3 years, this young man has been haunted by breaking up with his girlfriend and then her never taking him back. His one keepsake that he has kept this entire time is this shirt. Cool shirt, though. Of course. Red Band's entire wardrobe is made up of ex-girlfriend shirts. So, should someone smell it? Yeah, Red Band wants to smell it. There he goes. Heck yeah.
I thought that would be much deeper.
Red Band was like a dude. Red Band loves it.
Yeah, so I have a story behind it.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear it.
Yeah, before the last Blockbuster Bowl in Louisiana, me and her went to it. Bought this shirt.
That's a cool shirt. Jesus Christ. And then what's crazy about you guys going to a Blockbuster towards the end is that when you wanted to return to her, she wouldn't take you back. You had late fees, bro. Fucking late fees. So,
I wish I could rewind it, you know what I'm saying?
do you feel like once this shirt is cut and we never give it back to you again, that it's going to help you move on a bit?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to cut it. For the first time in the show's history, we're going to cut a shirt. We're going to change this young man's life. You know, he's cutting it. He's cutting it like it's a tube top. I can see from here the Puerto Rican girl would actually wear this. Here we go. This is the big part right here, top to bottom. Moving on to a new chapter in his life. Oh my God, guys, no, that's enough. We don't need to set it on fire. Go cut the logo. Welcome to Jeremiah's first. No, put it in the thing. Put it in. Take that out. Put it out. All right, there you go. Put it in the thing. Put it in the thing. Jeremiah, drop the fucking shirt.
Straight flame.
Jeremiah, drop the fucking shirt. Jesus Christ, dude. Unbelievable. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. That's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. History was made. We did it again. Doug Benson as Doug Loves Movies. He's going to Wilmington. Charlotte, September. DouglasMovies.com. That's right, Wilmington and Charlotte, September 28th and 29th. Roasting Bitch with Ali Makovsky is available everywhere. Roasting Bitch. It's roasting bitch in that word. Roast, yes, exactly. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Belt, everyone. Fuck yes. Go to RyanJBelt.com for the brand new Kill Tony the book and all the prints that have ever been made. Plus, of course, the new Kill Tony calendar is on sale. And La Jolla's coming up next Sunday. Then Dallas, Sacramento, San Francisco, Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, DC, and a New York and Ohio announcement coming up next week. How about one more time for former regular Ali Makovsky? How about one more time for the great Doug Benson, everybody? And here he is, the great Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. It's Georgetown. Heck yeah. There he is. Go ahead, do your plugs. Jeremiah Wonders, Jeremiah Watkins, go ahead.
Yes, there's a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders about the Brown Funches right now. Go check it out. It'll be on YouTube on Wednesdays. Every video every Wednesday. Social media, Jeremiah Stand Up and get the new Kill on the Man calendar, JeremiahWatkins.com.
There you go, JeremiahWatkins.com for that amazing new calendar. It is very impressive. How about one more time for the silent but deadly Chroma Chris, everybody? 1 for 1 tonight. Kill Tony stats, mark it, and fucking spark it. What do you think about tonight's episode, Chroma?
It's take out some beat, Tony. Shout out to Ernie Ball.
Oh, breakdancing, that's right. How about one more time for Petruska, Joelberg, Joel Hernandez? Unbelievable performance tonight, dominated in a Mexican drama. He's mostly sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel?
Yeah, I did a punk band, an album with a punk band when I was 17. That's up on SoundCloud now. So SoundCloud.com/1against1.
That is so.
I want to hear young Joel.
We did it again. Thank you so much, live audience, for coming out. We absolutely love you. We appreciate your support every week. Next week, for the first time ever at the Comedy Store, Mark Norman, one of my favorite comedians from New York City, a guy that I roast battled in season 1 of the Comedy Central show Roast Battle, and sort of like a New York brother of ours. So we're really excited about that. His rare trip to Los Angeles. That's going to be a big deal. And that's about it. Rendan? See you guys. We love you. Good night, everybody.
What up, Jay? Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the La Jolla Comedy Store for a grand episode of Kill Tony.
Make some fucking noise for these listeners. Wow, yeah, Brian Red Dance here, everybody. It's me, Tony Hinchcliffe, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. And look what we got over here, the real deal, Ryan J. all the way from beautiful Los Angeles, California. He draws every single episode of the show, and he gets to go on the road every once in a while. This is one of those sweet stops here in beautiful La Jolla.
Yeah, tonight he's brought like all the past posters that he's ever done that he has left. So he has a bunch of posters out there.
So cool. An easy trip to be able to bring every poster ever made. So on your way out, be sure to check those out. There's also Kill Tony pins available after the show. And there's also Tony Hinchcliffe pins available if you want to take a black Sharpie and draw a little mustache on them, and that's permanent. Okie dokie. Also, Kill Tony the book is available now at RyanJEvo.com, including all those past prints. It draws every episode. He's already started drawing tonight's episode. This is a special La Jolla one, so there's probably like a dolphin and a Ferrari or something like that inside. And shout out to the great Don Carlos Burritos. I don't know how close or far you guys live to Don Carlos. He's right down the street here, a staple in this area, and every time I come here for 12 years, I always eat Don Carlos Burritos, and we had so much fun. Yes, we all, at one point at about 5 p.m. today, we all just almost decided to sleep through these shows, and we got a second wind, and we're pumped about it. Here's a word from the rest of our amazing sponsors here at the #1 live podcast in the world. And we're back. Beautiful La Jolla, California. This crowd is excited, and I'm excited too. As with all road shows, we go guestless so that we can really feel the thriving backbone of the show. And a shout out, by the way, we are here at the Comedy Store. This is the sister club to the great Comedy Store up north, where I got my start. Worked there as the door guy. There's a bunch of great door guys that are comedians that really promising people. This is a very special place, so I'm happy to be here with you guys. And since you're probably fans of the show, you might know that there is a band on this show. I mean, I guess. They're one of my favorite things in all of comedy. Some of my funniest friends in the entire world. They are my inspiration. They are the best hit band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Uh-oh. Every single episode, they're different characters. I never know what they're going to be. They got ready in the manager's office tonight. Whoa. I think we've seen these guys before. Wow. These are definitely coach-like figures. I do believe they are coaches of some kind. This guy's wearing a jacket that says coach on it. He has a whistle. He has very loose mesh shorts on. I mean, clearly the drawstring has been out of those for a while. Kansas University. I know somebody that went there. That's crazy. What's your name, Coach?
Coach Roy Robeson, head coach at Johnson County Community College.
Roy Robeson.
Roy Robeson, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow. Man, you're already so mad at me. We just started.
Take a laugh.
Oh my God. I can tell the podcast listeners are going to love that whistle by the end of the episode. And then clearly over here we have the crocodile hunter, everybody. How exciting. I didn't realize that you're getting the coaching. Where do you coach at? Jordan Hawkers. Tony, you know, if you want your team to be the best, your coach has to be better than everybody else out there. That's why I only coach winning sports. Wow. Gilmore. Wow. Chroma Chris has already said more this episode than all year. This is exciting. Killing it all the way. He's got that sea wind energy to him. And then speaking of, okay. I mean, clearly back here we have, you look like some type of like Mexican Cabbage Patch Devil or something. You look like
gonna go with coach-like figure. That's what you said at the top of the show.
Yeah, you're a coach, huh?
Yeah, my name's Chris Johansson. I'm from Beaverton, Florida.
Beaverton, Florida.
You fucking heard it right, you son of a bitch.
Oh my God. You have real anger problems.
These kids would do what I tell them, I'd be a little happier.
What was your name? I accidentally only wrote down Beaverton. What's your name?
Beaverton,
I'll
Florida.
call you Beaverton for the rest of the episode. We got Beavertons. We got Jordan. Wait, no. What was your name? Jordan High Cougars? Coach Donnie. Coach Donnie. That's extra fucking pedophile. Women's sports only. Robinson. Okay. So we have all the coaches, we have Red Man, and then look at this, everybody. It's a bucket of destiny for tonight's show. This is the special bucket that was made for us for our summer tour. We took this all around America with us, and I grabbed it on my way out before leaving the place today. And I'm excited to pull some names out of it. You guys know how it works. Sometimes it's somebody's first time ever on stage. Sometimes it's a local hot talent that just wants to get seen and, flex their muscles. Sometimes it's someone that's just horrible. Sometimes it's someone with serious mental problems, but we just try to laugh our way through it. You guys ready to start this thing or what?
I pull your name out of the bucket. I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds. Your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or you're going to bring out the angry Pacific Beach bear. The only entrance is over there, so don't try to jump up any other way. If you get called, you have to make it all the way over here. You guys ready to do it? Let's fucking go, baby. Show number 1. La Jolla, California. How many of you are coming to the second show tonight as well? Wow. Loyal, diehard fans. Well, since there's so many loyal fans here, you might know that usually a one-word name does pretty good on the show. Let's see what happens. Your first comedian going up tonight goes by the name of Jeff. One more time for Jeff, everybody. That's Jeff, spelled G-E-O-F-F. I recently called T-Mobile. They said, "I'm sorry, sir, your name is not in your system. Are you sure you spelled that correctly?" Yes. I know how to spell my name, but my parents did not.
Oh, the kid is coming out here.
I had a lot of nicknames in high school and middle school, like G-Off, G-Fry. My personal favorite, K-Off. Or in Madlands, I found out my name spelled backwards. You're a fag. So I got picked on a lot in middle school, so I hung out with the girls because they were typically nicer. And I guess you could say I developed a few tendencies. Like I talk with my hands a lot. I have more swimsuits than I should. And I like to put phallic optics in, but I'm not gay. G-Off, getting the show started here in La Jolla. Very confusing ending. That was like the ending of Sopranos or something like that. Like, I don't know what happened there. You said you love shoving stuff up your ass, but you're not gay. So what do you shove up your ass? You don't put anything up your ass, but you just said that you love shoving stuff up your ass. Well, now that's the joke.
Oh, no, it's not, you son of a bitch. No, it's not. Yeah, you don't say, I've been doing this 12 and a half years, you don't say that. You don't say that for the sake of the joke. I'll just shove stuff up the bed, but not gay.
Yeah, you're not gay, and I'm not a AAA all-state athlete.
Come on, what are we talking about? Something's been in your butt your entire life, Jim. Just toilet paper?
What? It's soft and fluffy.
It's the fucking may have been tough for them. What kind of toilet paper was it? Ronnie?
Yeah, Ronnie.
Turn it sideways, sit on.
I mean, it's just a little bit confusing. The whole set, it was, hey, my name's Jeff, and it's spelled G-E-O, and and I called this, and I hung out with this, and then I shoved stuff up my ass. I'm not gay, good night. It's just a real twist there at the end that I just can't believe you would just say that out of nowhere.
Yeah, what sport did you play? Triple K baseball?
Tell us more. Tell us about you, Jeff. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time, like 3 years.
Wow, what a twist there again. First time, Tony, in 3 years. Heck yeah, totally not gay.
I did stand up for like 8 months. So,
Yeah, about 8 months. You ever do anything else for 8 months?
no, I play a lot of volleyball. I don't know.
Oh, not gay. Plays a lot It's a great list of shit gay guys don't do. Shove yourself up their ass and play volleyball. Never heard of that before. You're one of the least gay dudes ever, bro. So what else are we into? Volleyball was answer number 1, by the way.
Not like all my beach volleyball buddies are back there.
Yeah, I know. You tried to correct yourself and you made it gayer. What is regular volleyball? It's just me. My beach volleyball being the guys, you know what I mean?
Nothing gay about a game with shirts and skins.
That's all skins. Volleyball's a no shirts game, right?
It is that he's involved.
You ever hear me? Why would there be shirts if he's involved?
Oh, I thought you said the other thing.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like you never serve and only ask to receive.
So, when you're not playing volleyball, what else do you do for fun?
I ride a motorcycle.
Oh, let me guess. On the back.
You straight? He's trying to trick us again. He'll say something womanly, then he'll say something manly. Then he'll say something womanly, then manly.
So, how long have you been riding in the sidecar of this motorcycle?
No sidecar.
No sidecar. It's a very, like, Robin energy, like Batman and Robin. It's very much like you'd be in the sidecar or something like that.
If you were gay, you had the chance, but you can't top or bottom. I'd be a top unless I was a bottom.
Oh my god. Okay, so what's your love life like?
I got a fiance.
Yeah.
But it's a guy.
She's back there. We're getting married in February.
Wow, that's so cool. Give her a hand, everybody. It takes a lot of courage to marry a gay man in 2019. It's incredible. So why do they allow gay marriage now so that you can marry a woman? You still have to get a gay marriage license. No, we understand, sir, that you're marrying a woman. However, we did see you on the Kill Tony podcast, so you still have this like gay marriage certificate. That's fucking awesome. What does she do?
She works at a bracelet company.
A bracelet company. That's the least gay thing he said so far.
I've got 2 bracelets.
Oh, you don't?
I actually have the other bracelets.
Oh, those are her company?
Yeah.
Oh, those are just strings. She makes a living from that?
Yeah. Company that do some people.
What do you do? Did I ask you?
No, I work at a hospital. I do UCSD Health.
CSD? Oh, there's a big fan of that. Somebody's got a free fucking something. Some janky employee health care here. UCSD, and you work that. What do you do there?
I did data analytics.
Data analytics?
Yeah, so like insurance analytics. Basically, the whole deal, getting them out of the hospital.
I get it.
Wow. Yeah.
So you're the one that just screws people over and charges them.
I'm making sure that they get somewhere. Like, and like a good home.
Yeah.
And good care, not a hospital.
Any of those old people when they're leaving, would they ever call you a fag?
I can't say that.
Because old people say things like that. That's why I can say that there. If anybody's looking back on this from the future and wondering how I got away with saying that word, it's because I'm saying that old people say that word, not me. I would never say that word, but old people do. Since I'm going to do that now every episode of Kill Tony, if you guys are wondering. It's a special time we live in right now. To think that I'm the one out of the two of us that might lose work out of this appearance of you on this show. It's pretty crazy. Wow. So, Geoff, that's so much fun. I can't imagine what your last name must be. You talked about your first name and you left your last name off. What's the reason for that?
No, it's actually Kramer.
Kramer? Wow. Last time there was a Kramer on stage, it was a hell of a performance. It's incredible. You ever say the N-word? No. How many do you think you should have his first time here tonight? I'm kidding, guys.
This beautiful black woman just cheered from the front.
Hey! I guess if you give him permission, it's okay. Let's keep it moving. That was Jeff, everybody! And the show has begun. G-O-F-F. Fuck yeah, it has begun, ladies and gentlemen. You can feel it in the room. The feeling of anything can happen. I can't believe these people signed up.
I can't believe she makes money selling street bracelets.
I know, it's unbelievable. It must be all profit because it just looked like the most basic bracelet I've ever seen in my life. It was literally strings. Felt like I could rip right through it like a Hulk Hogan tank top. Okay, this is a real name. It feels real. Put your hands together for Nathan Driver. Nathan Driver. Here he comes. There he is, Nathan Driver, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey guys, how's it going? Hey man, my name's Nathan. I'm excited to be here. I'm 28 years old. I had a pretty big adult milestone. Finally, my mom stopped paying for my phone bill. Thank you. Her funeral was on Friday, and if you guys had $60, I'm going through a breakup right now. It's tough. I'm trying to be a better person. A lot of guys, when they go through a breakup, they'll get in the gym, right? They'll try to get swole. They'll put up pictures of them like flexing in the mirror. That's cool, man, but it's called a revenge body. That's cool, but I don't really get girls on my body. I get what's on the inside. So I'm working on my revenge personality right now. Like, I'm trying to be more interesting. I'm putting up pictures with me with minorities. Like, look who's not racist anymore. I think my cat might be gay. That's annoying. Oh, fuck. I just messed that joke up. I'm sorry. Wait, can I start over? It's clear.
You want to, sure.
My cat thinks I'm gay, and that is annoying. Alright, that's it. Thanks, you guys.
Oh, that was it. It's more of just a sentence. Well, why does your cat think you're gay and you go play beach volleyball with the guys?
Yeah. No, I don't. But
no. Why'd you say that? Why does your cat think you're gay?
It's kind of a misdirect.
I guess I lost my way in the misdirect. I guess it's like...
I say, sorry, I'm a little nervous.
It's okay. You did great, by the way. How about another hand for Nathan Driver, guys? Why does your cat think you're gay?
It's just a misdirect.
This is going to be a theme tonight where people do pretty okay and then they just close with psychotic shit. Killed my mom last night. Thanks, good night. Hey, can you tell me more about that? No, I mean, that was a joke to me.
Do you always tell it the way that you told her? Yeah, I say, I think my cat might be gay. Oh, wait, I messed that joke up. No,
I mean, I think people are curious about this gay cat.
And then the joke is, oh, he didn't really...
Everything else was so good, and I can't, no matter how many times you explain this bad thing, that's your real closer. You do so good, and then you just close awkwardly. Thanks. Remember all the other things. Good night. Judge me for all the other jokes. Thank you. That's my time.
Sorry, could I ask one thing?
I guess you're the one asking.
So I did the show once before, and there was a Nathan off. Do you remember that?
Remind me.
Two Nathans got pulled up. We had similar names out of the bucket, and we had to. You just made us both go up. I was gonna ask if there were any other Nathans in the crowd that wanted to challenge me, but I want to make sure it's okay with you.
What the fuck are you thinking right now? What the part of the day? Like, what type of weed did you smoke? And you're like, you know what, dude? If Tony calls me up after my set, before he keeps the momentum going, I'm gonna ask him if we can do my idea. Like, what part of that picture? Like, it's gonna fucking work, man. I know it. If I do that K-Cat thing just right, the momentum is just gonna let me do whatever I fucking want. Hey, are there any Nathans in the crowd?
And then you told your friend, hey, your name is Nathan for tonight, so I do a spot. No, I didn't.
Oh, yeah, no, look at this. Redman's looking way ahead of it. Steve Bannon over here thinks moves ahead. He's always, he thinks like a... You can think like a... Good old Steve Bannon music right there. I love it. Oh my goodness. And Nathan, it's okay. I can tell you're a little bit sick to your stomach now. Everybody's laughing at you. But I have a horrible idea that you
I did think it would work.
just out of curiosity, are there any other Nathans out there? Wait, that's a Nathan? Is that true? Oh, you just did a shot of whiskey now. We're good. That's frightening. I got scared of that, dude. All right.
Is there any other Roys out there? I can beat you up for the place right now.
That would be pretty epic. I would take everybody outside onto the street to watch that. An actual. How many do you think we should end tonight's episode with a foot race on? Roy, you might have to do that bonus footage. Or something. All right, so Nathan, tell us about your 28 years old. You had a good joke about your phone bill because your mom died. You did the breakup revenge shit, and then the gay cat. So tell us about your normal life. You're 28. You just went through a breakup. You said.
No, that's kind of an old joke.
Hey, what is a gay cat sound like?
Yeah, what?
Yes.
Wow.
I should do that. I should just do that.
There you go.
You can have that. I'll never use that shit joke again.
That one goes straight into his litter box. That's an air That's a varsity head coach. Don't mess with him. This is serious.
Johnson County Community College head coach. Would I go pro? Yes, I would.
Did your mom really die?
No. Just that I never wished that mom was sick as
Does she still pay your phone bill?
No, that's our street.
Really? You pay your phone bill?
Yes.
What do you do for work?
I work at a medical device company.
Really? What's the medical device that you refresh? What is that? Is that so you don't get pregnant?
That's diabetes, right? Yeah, it's continuous glucose monitoring.
You have diabetes?
I don't, but
You just fucking represent the device company that you work for? Just a prop comic?
I work in R&D, so I kind of fixed the hole myself. That was in the room.
What's R&D?
Research
Raphael and Donatello.
So you don't actually put the medication in, and it's like Gatorade or something, right? No, it's testing like a R&D version.
R&D? You're talking about R&D.
Yeah.
I thought it was a different thing. I got lost. So Nathan, you said that was an old joke about your love life, about a breakup. So what is your love life like now? You seem like
I got a girl that's not texting me back right now.
Really? Did her mom stop paying her phone bill?
No, I think I was a little needy, maybe, is part of the problem.
Yeah, tell us about what makes you needy. Where do you think you went wrong?
Well, I was doing the comedy thing for a while, and then I wasn't really having a lot of sex with the ladies. and then I started, and then it was cool, and I didn't want to stop. But she was like, "Oh, let's take it. Let's pump the brakes."
You just told that story so poorly.
I'm sorry.
You started, then you stopped, and that was it. Then you started what? You started having sex with her?
Yes.
She's a comedian too.
No, she's not. But we met at a comedy show.
She was just an audience member.
Yeah.
And what happened after the show? You were out there, you were smoking. She came up to you.
She came up to me. She said we had similar hair.
Okay.
Oh, gross.
No wonder.
Absolutely disgusting.
And she was gross. Let me be clear.
Is that true? She's gross?
No, she's the most girl I've ever seen in my
You're just
life.
lying again for a laugh.
No,
Unsuccessfully. You notice that it doesn't work that well? Tell us something honest about yourself that you wouldn't want to tell us.
Okay, so
That I wouldn't want to tell you.
which one?
Don't think about it too much. Just answer.
Yeah, like when I sat on the stool, I actually sat on the butt sack.
See, that was honest. Something embarrassing about yourself, or something you wouldn't normally want to admit. You have successful parents that are
I have diabetes only on my left leg.
There you go. Nathan, are you thinking?
Yeah, I can't think of something
You
embarrassing.
can't think of something embarrassing. Do you see what I'm like? You see my point? You need to work on that. You need to
If
get
lactating was a sport, I would be professional.
I've seen that. Nathan, you have successful parents that are still together.
No.
Really?
No.
Well, how long ago did they break up?
Was coming in for his sins.
They're still married, but they're separated. They're separated. So they got traded like the other team, or what are we talking about?
What was done?
They got traded to
So,
another
so
team
believe it.
like a decade
Somebody
ago.
was getting
My dad he wants to tell us steal his videos now.
disagreeing with that a lot of folks, so they just don't
Yeah,
get
it's pretty sick.
You do good shooting with them sometimes.
No, not really. I go back home. I'm from North Carolina. I go back there like once a year, and he's like, man, fucking CNN, dude. That's
Sounds like me. Alright, well, that's fun. What's your mom up to? She has a new boyfriend.
okay. She lives with a lady that she met on the internet.
Oh,
It's actually, I tried to do a joke about it, but it bombed.
I bet it does.
My cat thinks my mom is gay.
Oh, there it is. It has begun. So, how long has she been living with this other woman?
It's like on and off. Because she lives in New York. On and off for like a year and a half.
And has she told you that she's a lesbian?
No, she likes weird. She's not. I've asked.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Yes. Can we call her right now and ask her if she's a lesbian? Put her on speakerphone. And put the phone.
It's 11 o'clock there.
We'll give it a shot. She's probably awake and eating pussy right now. So. Give it a shot. Put it on speaker and put the butt of the phone to the end of the microphone. And if it goes to voicemail, pull the phone away from the microphone. Shh.
Oh, hey, Mom. How's it going? Are you gay? I'm just with some friends, and I just want to know if you're gay, I guess, is that question.
If I'm gay or not?
Yeah.
What a weird question. You just woke me up. Are you thinking you're
Standing ovation. These people in La Jolla are loving this moment. These are the moments that you cannot produce. Nathan's mom, congratulations. You just killed Tony. right now. That was incredible. Congratulations. I'm pretty sure you just found out he's gay. We're a lot of people coming out of the closet for their first time on Kill Tony here tonight. Some people realizing they're gay. Some people finding out they're gay from their own mother. This is incredible.
All gay San Diego episode.
Wow. Stuff you'll never see on Saturday Night Live.
There's the next gay guy coming on the stage.
Welcome to Gay Kill Tony. Welcome to another episode of Butt Fuck Tony. Ow. Wow. I mean, this guy's probably not gay. I mean, the numbers would say that he's not going to be gay, right? However, this name is incredible. Put your hands together for Pablo Pantaleon. Pablo Pantaleon. Here he comes. One more time for Pablo, everybody.
Hey. Yes. I just had a baby, you guys. Dad now. Hey, thank you. I'm blessed. He's healthy right now. He's at home with his mom in Mexico, and they'll never find me here. And God is gonna. I like that joke because my dad gave it to me when I met him last year, dude. He's a funny guy, apparently, man. Dude, when I met my dad, I was mad, dude, because he had like a really good beard, man. You know, like a nice beard. I just have like this Chin Dynasty thing going on, you know. But hey, at least I got my mom's big ass nipples, though, you know. At least I got big lady nipples. I don't know why. I have to wear Hawaiian shirts to hide them. Thank you. I am Mexican, but I'm transitioning into Filipino, and just for the next 4 years, you know. All right, that's my time.
Wow, Pablo Pantaleon. What a performance. Amazing work.
Thank you.
Have you been on this show before?
No, never.
My goodness, how long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
Incredible. All here in San Diego?
Yeah.
Wow, great set. What do you do for work?
I'm a pool boy, and I actually work here.
Wow, that's Mexican as fuck.
Yeah, man.
You're a door guy here as well?
Yeah.
Incredible, man. Mind-boggling. One of the stronger performances from our guy we've done. You're gonna have a bunch of angry. All the white guys are gonna be mad at you.
It is true. They work hard.
My goodness, how long you been a pool boy for?
2 years. Yeah.
2 years. Do you ever have sex with any of them white housewives?
I know, and I tried, but you know, it's.
You try? What do you do to try?
I just kind of like.
Whoa, look at that. Are you serious? That's incredible.
I know I try to do a good job, you know, but they don't really look out their window, you know, I feel like.
Really?
Yeah, they're always watching BBC or some shit, I don't know. Like big black cops?
So, Pablo, has anything crazy ever happened while you've been being a pool boy? We always hear all these rumors, we see all these performances.
You know, maybe some guys pull it off. I'm not that kind of guy. I just kind of spend a lot of my time.
Do you always dress like Mexican John Lovitz?
I guess so, yeah. I wear a lot of Hawaiian shirts. Yeah, a lot of florals.
You ever thought of just working at Trader Joe's?
No, I should. I'm looking for new work, so maybe I should go.
Has anyone ever told you you look like The Rock if he had leukemia?
I have a picture on my Instagram that compares us, which is clearly like he's so much bigger and handsomer than him. But
yeah, no, I know. We all know that. Yeah, The Rock is
and also more famous. And
did you catch the part where I said with leukemia? I think you only heard the beginning there. You selective hearing, Pablo. Wow, what do you do for fun?
I do a lot of stand-up.
Other than that.
Yeah. Man, I wish
come on for fun.
I fight a little bit. I used to fight. I grew up doing MMA,
really?
stuff like that.
Oh my goodness, Joel here knows jujitsu as well. They want to roll? Whoa.
Sure.
Are we about to have a fucking Mexican jiu-jitsu tournament already?
Hey, if I win, I'm in the drums though.
Do you know how to play drums?
No.
Oh, god damn it. Don't tease me like that, Pablo.
But I can learn, bro.
No, it's okay. I mean, we've tried the jiu-jitsu thing before, but to be honest with you, it just always ends up looking super gay and awkward.
That one guy would be into it. I guess, yeah.
I think the crowd would rather see his juicy lady dip.
Yeah, I was gonna get there. That was the next thing on my list, is these big nips. Is that true, or was this one of these La Jolla lies that we've been dealt throughout the evening?
It's a lie. Yeah, it's a lie.
Are you serious? Let's see the nips. Let's see the nips. Let's see the nips. Here we go. Whoa. Well, they're long. You can tie balloons to those. Those are pretty long. Oh, he's flicking it. Tie balloons to it. Have you ever tried it? No. You do that with your nipples? How many balloons can you get on here? You're like the house from Whoa. All right. Pablo, what do your parents do?
My mom works in a factory, and I still don't know my dad.
Wow. My goodness, that's him out there clapping. Excited that you still don't know who he is. What kind of factory does your mom work in?
I think she makes like metal parts for like airplanes and stuff. But she's not like she just kind of sands stuff down. I don't think it's like she's like has a lot of responsibility. That's not a big. She's a great woman, all right?
Do you know how to play catch? Do you know how to play catch?
No, I don't.
I will teach you after I whoop this guy's name. Roy over here, supposedly in a foot race. I'll teach you how to throw a football, sir.
All right, man. Thank you.
That's incredible.
He didn't have a dad growing up. He needs to learn.
Have you ever tried to look for your dad?
I hung out with him when I was 13, but I didn't we didn't stay in touch, and I didn't really learn too much.
What'd you guys do? You had one of those weird dad dates where he took you to somewhere that you wanted to go at the time, and then you realized that you could have spent that opportunity communicating with him, but instead you played at video games or something like that.
No, we just ate breakfast, and then he told me that he would answer a lot of my questions, and I just didn't really have any.
Right? Because the moment was overwhelming for you.
Tony, that was really specific.
Well, you don't know your dad either?
Or you didn't
No, I know my dad, but I do know what it's like. You know, it is a high pressure situation when you don't get to see them very often.
Yeah. So now that you're older, don't you want to reconnect and be like, okay, I was 11 at that point, maybe I could play Xbox.
Right? You didn't get to play video games then, so how about now?
Well, I don't know if Mexico's for.
Oh, he's in Mexico. Oh, perfect. Fuck him. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Were you born here?
I was born in TJ.
Oh,
Tijuana.
so are you an American citizen?
I became a citizen in 2016.
How'd you do that?
Thank you. I just went in there, had an interview with some a black officer.
Oh, jeez. Why did it have to be a black officer? Why did that really stand out to you?
My experience was unique because it was cool. He was he didn't.
Aren't black people usually cool?
That's what I'm saying. I didn't talk to a white guy that maybe. Because white guys follow the rules, right? And he might have tested me. The black guy was just so you grew up here? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, well, I mean, yeah, dude. You're red.
The way you just said white people follow the rules is the most racist thing I've ever heard in my entire life. And I feel like I'm the only one that really noticed it. It was really hidden in there real well, just camouflaged in with the rest of a couple sentences.
Nope, I noticed it. I'm burning with rage right now.
White people follow the rules.
Beautiful studio, of course, as usual.
Seriously, there's some insinuation there that black people don't follow the rules.
They follow the rules, but they're also maybe, I don't know,
They're getting real nervous now. You're tightening the mic stand. Looking over your shoulder at the beautiful, lovely, young Aphrodite's daughter is here, everybody. In the flesh.
I've obviously never heard of the 10 Correct Commandments. Yeah, it's a Biggie song. All right, never mind. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Thank you. Is that really how it usually works, though? He's just like, oh, well, you live here a lot, so you can become a citizen. Was this like at a gas station, behind a gas station, in a car?
No, it was in a government building. I'm just saying, it felt like
Like a library?
I feel like we're like cool. Like it felt like we're buddies. I just imagine it being more stringent on like other people, you know, like they actually have to do. Because you have to like study for a 50 question test or something about like America. And he didn't ask me anything. We just had like
I'm saying you probably are not a citizen.
Yeah, you might not be. You might want to check it.
I mean, I don't know.
I got my blue card and everything. I swear, it's all real.
Supermarket says,
All right.
go park is. Hello, this is not a joke.
Pablo, unbelievable set. You set the bar very high for everybody else. Pablo, can't say the great set. He's on Twitter at Carlos and Nathan.Driver on Instagram. You guys having fun out there? We have one of the main characters from Duck Dynasty in the audience, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. A lot of amazing people, very diverse audience. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Sean Baker. Here we go. Sean Baker. Here he comes. One more time for Sean Baker, everybody.
I was just watching TV with my 11-year-old son at home, and a commercial came on. I was just like, a bunch of pretty girls playing volleyball in their bikinis. I swear to God, my son turned to me. He was so serious. He was like, "Hey, Dad, am I gonna have sex with girls like that someday?" I said, "I don't think so, son. Your dad's still trying. Don't tell Mom." My brother just got married yesterday. We had rehearsals dinner for him on Friday. Just like close friends and family, maybe 30 people. After the dinner, everybody kind of started fucking with him a little bit. They were like, "Hey, when you guys gonna have some kids? You're next." My parents heard, they're like, "We're gonna have some grandbabies." My brother and his fiance looked at each other and smiled. We turned back towards the family, and they were like, "We're trying." Everybody was like, "Aww." And I was like, "Oh, gross." He's trying this means he's nutting. He just told the whole family that he should go to her, and everybody was like, "Oh." I shot along with somebody once. I didn't get her yawns. I got an abortion.
Sean Baker. Welcome, Sean. How are you? This is very exciting. This is the first time we've had one of the Boondock Saints on this show before, so very fun. Welcome, Sean. How are you? Yeah, good. How long have you been on stand-up?
3.5 years.
3.5 years. All of it here in San Diego? Wow. What do you do for work?
Small business wedding photographer.
You're a wedding photographer. Oh, that's incredible. It's the least gay occupation someone's had. Probably a wedding photographer would be the lead on that. You see a lot of crazy shit at weddings.
It's pretty deep. Some crazy brides.
Brides?
Brides, like brides.
Right. What do you mean? What's the craziest thing you've seen a bride do? Wow. She laughed right before the ceremony.
She got ready and everything. Hair, makeup, everything was done.
Did you get to hit pictures of her before she left?
I got pictures of her walking out, and they read the ceremony saying, "Wait for her to get pictures of her coming back," but that never happened.
Holy shit.
Did you still get paid?
What did
I delivered one was up to that point.
did the guy handle it bad? Was he crying and stuff? Yes.
Did you get pictures of it?
Were you snapping away?
Documentary, but it's documentary, so we capture it. If someone's gonna fall or someone's cutting the cake and the cake's about to fall over,
Right.
the camera
Did they cut the cake, but did they cut it in between the husband and wife? Like on the hands right down the middle?
Did you still print up the memory book of her after the wedding with her leaving and him crying, and then you're like, "That'll be $3,000."
Oh yeah, Sean. How old's your son?
I don't really have a kid after so.
That is so weird. What is this? It's very bizarre at this point. A lot of liars here.
If I did have a kid, that would be my attitude.
What'd you say?
If I did have a kid, that would be my attitude.
Goodness, did you really have an abortion, or was that a joke too?
I almost had to get one time, but
You almost had to get one time.
it was a scare. We were young.
You sure she just didn't have it? Have you met Pablo Pantel yet?
Yeah, maybe.
Because when you had breakfast about 15 years ago?
Not too many.
My goodness. Tell us some honest things about you. What should one know? What are some fun facts about Sean Baker? I mean, like, your life. Where do you live? What part of San Diego?
I'm from New York originally. I've been living in San Diego now for 6 years. I'm in South Park. It's all in this.
Yeah, we all know about South Park. Tuesdays, 10:30, Comedy Central. So how did you end up here? What made you come here 6 years ago?
My wife almost died of mold in a New York City apartment.
What was the symptoms? Like, yeah, what color was this mold?
What color was it?
Yeah.
What's the color? Yeah, I think it was black mold. Oh, it's very kind of.
Like, what was her symptoms?
That type of mold doesn't follow the rules very well.
What was her symptoms? That kind of mold is a hell of an athlete.
What were the symptoms of her mold poisoning? She was exhausted, tired a lot, fatigued.
She started to lose her hair and she lost a lot of weight, which was good at first.
Oh my God.
I wanted something good here.
Jesus Christ.
And then what, you took on her symptoms?
That started happening to me. Actually, I'm 165, 145. This is as much as I've ever weighed. Like a business.
Jesus.
Good Lord. Incredible. So what do you do for fun, Sean? Hobbies? Must be something. Yeah, the business.
I like watching fail videos on YouTube.
Fail videos. Like, what's some of your favorites?
Are you subscribed to the Kids Getting Hurt channel? You should deeply look into that.
Yeah, I've seen the Kids Getting Hurt videos a few times. I saw them with Coach Donnie and them over there. It took me a second. I had to look up his name again. It just says Jordan High Cougars, Coach Donnie. All right. So you're a liar. Your wife had got poisoned by mold. 6 years ago, you moved here. What made you pick South Park?
We moved to Mission Valley at first. We had 2 dogs, and it was just difficult to move across the country with 2 dogs. And this place in Mission Valley, like Seattle, there's an apartment complex. After the first year right now, we like South Park. You can walk around. And it still has like a little bit of a city kind of feel.
What's your favorite thing about San Diego? You're looking at a bunch of San Diego natives here. You're originally from New York.
His favorite thing about San Diego doesn't have more black mold.
Yeah, your favorite thing.
Probably the girls. Pretty hot.
Wow, you're so creepy.
But they're just different. They're different than New York.
You look like that one. What's that one fucking guy's name from the movie, like Clue? You know what I mean? And like, yes, Tim Curry. Very good, sir. Has anyone ever told you you look like Tim Curry? Just really that big creepy smile. Like he was the original It Clown.
Yeah, can you say they all flew down here? Can you say they all flew down here?
They all float down here.
Yeah, you're scary, dude.
I just squirted up a bubble.
You ever commit a crime before?
I used to commit a lot of crime.
Like what? What kind of crime?
Steal.
Yeah, what'd you steal? What have you stolen before?
Like when I was in high school, all my friends we used to work at the mall. We all just stole from each other's stores, something like that.
Yeah.
American Eagle, Macy's.
Like how many steals we talking here?
Like I came home.
American Eagle, Macy's. Alright. Okay, Sean.
Has anybody ever told you you look like you climb golf courses?
That's a first. How long have you been rocking that hat for? 8 years. That's your thing. You like that style.
I'll show you guys what's underneath it just so everybody sees.
Yeah, we all knew what was underneath that hat. No one that wears that hat has some beautiful fucking thing.
But I can't grow hair, but I just choose the shape.
He takes off the hat, he just has fucking thick Brendan Schaub hair, just a fucking glazed over black blob. Yeah, alright, Sean. That's incredible. Well, it's nice to meet you. Yeah, Schaub hair. Hashtag Schaub hair. Then you can shop this episode. Alright. Put your hands together for Sean Baker, everybody. Sean Baker. He's on social media at Sean Baker C1 21. Is that 21? Sean Baker 21. SHUN. Let's do something fun here, shall we? Now, unfortunately, William Montgomery, of course, couldn't make it here tonight. He has a job that he will not get rid of in his self-storage unit. He's been offered other jobs that are more profitable. However, he will not quit that job, and he could not make it here tonight. However, since there have been so many liars in this episode, continuously from beginning to end, that I decided to lie to you, because the biggest liar I've ever met in my life is here. I present to you the regular of Kill Tony, the one and only William Montgomery. Wow! He's coming in on someone else's electric wheelchair! This is comedy history. The greatest entrance in the history of Kill Tony. He saved it for La Jolla. All right, William, I think you can make it. Just jump off. You're close enough. Here he is. He's here all along, William Montgomery.
What's up? I want to give it up for my uncle. We used to work for Exhibit. But seriously, I'm from La Jolla. I grew up by the tide pools on a stagnant water.
So I just put people here.
But seriously, I've been up for 5 days on Zantac 75. I have really bad acid reflux. Seriously, I'm from La Jolla. I've been working at a wood fire pizza place. It's called Pizza Hut. It is so nice to be here. I was sick 2 years ago. I had something called strep throat. I couldn't breathe when I was swimming in swimming pools. I had Speedo got.
Wow, William Montgomery, you want to finish that? You were sweating in swimming pools?
I was sweating in swimming pools. I was sponsored by Speedo goggles. They would fog up like a motherfucker. When I was below 20 feet, I was really getting holding my breath. That was the only time I had something called Legionnaire's disease. I was addicted to Zantac 75.
Wow, this is a new, how about one more time for William Montgomery? Hey. So William, this Zantac 75, this is a homie.
Tony, can you tell the people to do the lights down, please?
Okay, can we have a little lighting adjustment here of some kind? Really?
Michael? Hey, Michael, can you turn these fucking things down?
Yeah, no.
I was on fucking Zorro.
You were on Zorro? What
You remember that movie, Antonio Banderas? Thank you, Michael. Yeah, I worked for Zorro for 3 years. It was a very long production. I got sick halfway through.
Oh my goodness. What character were you on Zorro?
I
was a man named Antonio Banderas.
Wait, why would there be a character named Antonio Banderas? I think we're catching you in one of your lies right now, William.
I played his youngest cousin, based off of my youngest cousin, Taylor Forrester. I was taking a bunch of Advil at the time. I was eating a bunch of certs.
Why were you taking so many Advil? What did that make you feel like?
Because I was making tons of money. I was a really bad gambler at the time. I was going to Sam's Club buying packages of certs. My buddy who rode me in on his wheelchair earlier, there was a point in time we were both eating certs. He fell out of his chair. I couldn't get him back in the chair.
One of the things we noticed here tonight was an incredible, monumental entrance. You rode in on the back of somebody else's electric wheelchair. We've never seen you do anything like that. We've seen you in a neck brace. We've seen you in a hazmat suit. We've seen a lot of different things, but we've never seen you. I feel like this was put together.
2 weeks ago, I had something called hammer toe. It is a debilitating disease, if you want to call it that. I was having a bunch of unprotected sex in the Philippines. I got strep throat. I got hammer toe. I got Lyme's disease. I got Leishman's disease. I got whooping.
So how did you convince a man in an electric wheelchair to
I was on an antibiotic called amoxicillin for 5 days. It cleared everything up. Other than the hammer toe, I'm currently pretty much debilitated. I was in the bathroom earlier. I sprayed everywhere. I was wondering if I should clean it up.
That's a 7-Up you're lying. That is a 7-Up. It's clearly a 7-Up. Let me ask you this. Did that really happen?
I was in the fucking... What are those things called where you go to the bathroom? I'm kidding. This is a joke that I'm working on. I'm currently opening up for Cat Stevens, the singer-songwriter.
Cat Stevens.
Father and son, warning has broken. I swear to God, I become an outdoor firefighter during my funeral. Can you put on Father and Son, please?
What's Father and Son? That's a song.
Hey, Michael, turn the fucking lights off.
The lights are off.
Seriously, Michael, I'm
For those of you listening to the podcast, the lights are completely off in the room.
currently William has rollerblades on. He can't really move his fingers due to his wrist protectors. He seems generally happy. He's been eating Butterfingers, you name it, different types of candy bars. He's been in the bathroom just slipping and falling, not knowing how to rollerblade.
All right, William. Hold on a second here. So earlier you said that you smoked your Sprite, which we see as 7-Up. But is that really true? Did that really happen?
What is really true, 2 years ago, I started a weed growing operation in Arkansas on top of the diamond fields.
Because I noticed that on the toilet, if you go into the men's room, the first toilet stall on the right, I went in there to use it, and I noticed there was liquid sort of everywhere.
Hey, Redman, you know what I noticed? The thing you posted on the door that said no blacks.
Wait a second. What is going on here? What is going on here? No one did that, William.
My aunt is Filipino.
Is that true? All right. William, is there any... Why would you say that? You know I didn't do that. William, you're starting to really piss me off. Whoa. There was like 4 weeks ago, you said that you were going to want me to bring this up right now. You haven't said that for your last episode and keep on coming up. You put your sign up. No, I did not, dude. I saw you do it. You use nasty dick. What? You use nasty dick. I would use gorilla dick. You know that. Right. I mean, I'm from the Philippines. William, I have hammer too. goodness.
I can't sleep at night.
Are you listing out the tracks in your greatest hits album? Oh my goodness. Well, William, so much fun again.
Thank you all so much. If you want to come by pizza later on tonight, celebrating our last episode. What'd you just fucking say? You heard what I just said. Wow. Thank you all so much. Want to give it up for Lou Vega. He was a big
All right. We're getting out of here. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Let's get back to this bucket, huh? How about one more time for William? Came all the way from Los Angeles. For you guys. For you.
It's been a great year, William.
Boy, let's hope this doesn't become a running joke. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Andrew Matney. Andrew Matney. I wish you would stand back from that ledge. Oh, I wish you would stand back from that ledge. Stand back from that ledge, my motherfucking friend. Here he comes, Andrew Matney, taking his time. Wow, listen to this man. One more time for Andrew Matney, everybody.
I recently asked my wife if she wanted to watch porn together, and she said yes, which I was really excited about at first. But then I realized there was actually a lot of problems with that. Guess who's running the entire operation? I have to go on these websites and pretend that I didn't write this fucking website myself. Like I haven't memorized every menu and sub-menu. You can't just beeline for Bukaki. You gotta pretend like you don't really know what you want to watch. Then I gotta decide how long of a porn am I supposed to pick to watch with my wife. 45 minutes? Nobody wants to have sex for 45 minutes. Especially not with me. You want to have sex with me for 45 minutes? 6 minutes? I could probably last 6 minutes if I only pretend to watch the porn. But I feel like that sends also a bad message, like, I'm going to be very satisfied in 6 minutes, and she's going to be really not satisfied in 6 minutes and 10 seconds. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Andrew. Keep that mic in your hand. You got it, yeah. Andrew, fuck yeah, I like your style, man. Look at you, you're like a grown-ass man. Look at you. Like a fucking little tough guy, but you're built like Danny DeVito. It's incredible. My goodness. Andrew, welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
This is my second time ever.
Wow, second time ever. That is so cool. That is so fun. Is that true that this happened? Did you watch porn with your, did you say wife or girlfriend?
Wife. I'm married.
How long you been married for?
5 years.
5 years. Did you even, at your height, did you even have to get down on one knee to propose, or just sort of just walk right up to it?
I was on steps.
Oh, okay.
And then put you on the top of the cake.
Did you use your ring as a no, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense because
I throw rings into volcanoes.
There's a position open at Johnson County Community College for the lead tumbler of the cheerleading team if you would like. It's yours.
Thank you, appreciate that.
can be great. You can also be the discus that they throw. So Andrew, that is so cool. How old are you?
I'm 30. I'll be 38. Actually, I turned 38 yesterday.
Oh, wow. It was your birthday yesterday, and you almost forgot all about it. You must have had fun, huh?
Pretty fun, yeah.
You have some tequila?
Wine.
Wine? Oh,
I'm 7 years older than you. What the fuck is going on here?
you guys are built pretty much the same, too. It's very... So we would call in French Dutch.
This guy's name is Rabbi.
Yeah.
Do you own like a sandwich shop or something? I'm an attorney.
Wow. Heck yeah. Fuck that long. What kind of attorney are we talking about here?
Like corporate securities, corporate fraud, or like that.
Oh, so you're a pretty successful guy. Well, it's nice that you still dress so humbly for how good you're doing. That's so cool. What do you like to do for fun?
I have twin 10-year-old girls, so a lot of time with them.
Heck yeah, 8 more years until fucking Joelberg's ripping into him. That's exciting. The countdown has begun. See that guy right there? He only fucks 18-year-olds, so get ready. And he only does twins too, and he's a goddamn podcast icon, so 8 more years. He'll be able to take down whoever he wants.
We're gonna definitely need some more players on the softball team.
Yeah. Coach Donnie's excited over there. He wants twins. Have you ever had twins on any of your teams before, Coach Donnie?
Always. They're still a little bit weaker than the men, but there is 2 of them. What the hell's making it work? The power of 2 twin women is still less than the power of 1 man. That's just science. I ain't a scientologist or nothing, but it's just science.
Coach Donnie, I like your style, man. Andrew, do your girls play any sports?
Yeah, they play soccer, softball.
Oh, Coach Donnie.
One of them actually won the pitch and run competition.
Pitch and run competition.
Coach Donnie would like to give them a full ride.
Heck yeah.
Whoa. Be careful when you say that. They're underage.
Wow, $20 scholarship. That's incredible. So the one actually wins like softball competitions. Is she? How long until you tell her that she's a lesbian?
When she starts rollerblading.
Right. Oh, rollerblading. So you draw the line. I think that's for boys. It's rollerblading and volleyball with the buddies. That's how you know. That is so fun. So you have 2, and so it's the only 2 kids you have. What does your wife do?
She sells insurance and also real estate.
Okay, cool. Man, you guys are doing good. What ethnicity are you? I can't figure it out.
My dad's side's Lebanese, my mom's side is Russian and Polish. And I have a great grandmother from Liverpool, England, so that's where I'm from.
There you go. Yeah, gotta root for somebody. It's interesting that you're on your soccer team. You look more like a foosball player than a. I'm proud of that one. He's short and stubby for you podcast listeners. It's so fun. Any other fun hobbies other than raising the girls? It seems like there's something that you do. You like to get away, go to Hooters, grab a beer for your lunch break or something like that.
I like to go to stand-up comedy shows a lot. I've seen you live twice.
Yeah. How were those shows?
Really good.
Yeah.
You opened for Rogan once.
Oh, okay. Was that at the arena here?
Yes. What was that?
420.
I can't remember.
May have been.
It was a couple of years ago.
It was years ago then, yes. It was an American comedy company. All right, Andrew, Matt, me. That's incredible.
You can see me on closed circuit television in Johnson County in Kansas anytime. Just not to drop any credits or anything, but
Let me ask you this, Andrew. You have a low center of gravity. Are there any special sex maneuvers that you do in the bedroom that maybe you could teach some of the shorter guys in the room or something like that?
Yeah, you have to be good at all that kind of stuff when you look like this. So,
Oh, yeah, you could probably do doggy style standing up, right?
right there, because
You're on all fours. You just walk right up
I have
behind her.
a regular sized pipe, so.
what if you got them at home? What would you do?
You're out.
Wow, look at that. Oh, my goodness. Wow. You eat a lot of you good at oral sex? Really? Can you show us a little example of what how you eat pussy? Can you give us an example? Read some pussy eating music of any kind. Really, anything will work. Really, everything's pussy eating music if you think about it. I guess that's very aggressive pussy eating music. We have something a little like softer. Yeah, this is perfect right here. Here, I'll hold the microphone. You just pretend like it's right here. Like she's on the. There you go. Yeah. Like she's on the top bunk with her legs hanging off. Go ahead. Keep going. That can't be it, Andrew. You just started. Come on, show us. That was it? Andrew, I was talking about how you do it with like your wife, not your 10-year-old daughters. I mean, Jesus. You can't tease us all like that. Just throw a little finger on it, one little lick. I was expecting so much more from you.
He's a lawyer. This did not happen. We're sorry, sir. Call him
That's not this one. LLC. Thank you. I love that Brian thinks attorneys are like judges or something. Oh, sorry, Mr. Attorney Man. Don't call me judges. All right, well, Andrew, fun facts. I feel like you're going to be running for president in 2024. Am I correct? Have you thought about it? Guys, nice to meet you, Andrew. Thanks for coming on the show. Very good. Super suits on. It's incredible. Great performance. Hilarious tall gentleman. What do you think attorneys do with Brian? What a great guy. All right, I wonder what ethnicity this person is. It's going to wear Marcos 14 Ramirez, everybody. We are in San Diego, Hawaii, California, La Jolla. Watermill Day. Here he is, Marcos Martin Ramirez.
Shit. All right, here we go. So, that's So yeah, Marcos Martin Ramirez. I am Puerto Rican. I know. Being Puerto Rican, there is a spectrum. We don't look like David Ortiz. We're over here to East Montoro. I understand that. I find myself somewhere in between, like if Ricky Martin had a one-night stand with Adam Sandler. I feel that. They were on drugs. Speaking of drugs, my father, I've been dealing with this question for years. Was he a doper or was he genius? Because I come home from school one day and the entire floor was vacuumed, okay, with the dustbuster. Okay, not a normal dustbuster, by the way. This was a Ghostbusters fucking backpack accelerator pump. He had removed.
Here, 15 seconds over, man. That's it. Yeah, it happens. Did you know what you signed up for? Have you seen the show before?
Well, about yesterday, at about 3:30 when I was drunk, I saw the other one. I thought I'd just go for it.
Wow, you watched all 2 episodes?
No, 1 episode, actually. And I saw you with the huge cock. That's right. And that was great. And I kind of played drums a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit.
We don't care. Marcos, relax. How many times have you done stand-up comedy before?
Never. I made good money.
Whoa, yeah, Marcos.
Should dress like it.
Very, very, very strange.
He really looked me dead in the eye. Good work.
Looked me dead in the eye and said that he makes real money. He really got me there. I mean, the show is sold out. You know that, right?
I know, but the tickets were given to me, so I just went.
That's funny because we literally sold out. So you have a friend that might have more money than you that's just giving away tickets.
I didn't have an ID, but he got in. I mean, I tipped the guy $12.
My goodness, Marcos, you're burning bridges left and right. This is incredible. You have a lot of inner anger.
No. I punch people for a living, so I'm okay.
How do you punch people for a living and make good money?
I pay your parking lots, and you still fuckers can't park in a normal parking spot. Seriously.
So how do you punch people for a living? You just said, okay, he's married.
My mistress is in the house, Mrs. Ramirez.
Dude, she's not going to want to claim you after that set. Why do you look like a millionaire who won his wardrobe at Chuck E. Cheese?
What were you saying over there, Mrs. Ramirez?
She hates the shirt, I'm sorry.
Your son has awful fashion sense.
Well, he is one of 8.
No.
You have 8 kids?
I have 8 children.
Wow, I never would the
4 boys, 4 girls.
We have a lot
Final scoreboard.
That's enough,
I
right?
like that. So,
It's pretty good numbers.
so you said that what you paint the parking spots that get painted?
Yeah.
Like that's like a city job?
No.
17
Incredible.
Who does that type of thing? Like, I mean, that's the business.
That is the business.
How long have you been doing that for?
Since I was 14.
Wow, that's so cool. Is your dad in the business too?
No, this Mormon guy that used to hire me.
Coach Donnie started you off at 14. Yep, taking home 4 girls too. I love it. What part of San Diego do you live in?
I've lived all over, but I live in Oceanside.
Oceanside, very good. And what do you do for fun? Being fucking kids, huh?
No, I punch people in the face.
So, like, where do you do that at? Boxing gym? Is that what you're trying to say?
I do Muay Thai here and there. And some other things.
Right here and there, I asked you, like, what if you have any hobbies, and you keep going to this punching
Yeah,
people
punch
in
people
the
in the
face.
face. Yeah, because it's the only thing.
So, like, when's the last time you did that? Let's talk reality here. Marcos Martin Ramirez. When's the last time you punched somebody in the face?
I would probably say last Friday night during sparring, getting my guys ready for fights.
Getting your guys ready for fights.
Yeah,
What are those? Is your volleyball crew or something? What are we talking about?
No, that's this guy's volleyball. That's this guy. That's this guy.
So, what guys are yours that you're getting ready for fights?
Well, I'm not going to divulge names, but
We don't need
Yeah,
to
damn it, dude. I fucking, we all know like legitimate killers, and none of them talk the way you're fucking talking right now. It makes you sound so full of shit, dude.
Very rarely is the drummer the voice of reason, but I couldn't have said it better myself. I just wanted to see how far you were going to go with this whole thing. You're the only one that's been on stage tonight that I wish was lying, but I feel like it's all true.
I'm not lying.
But the way to say that is that you work out at gyms.
No, I'm a sponsor.
You're a sponsor
I'm a sponsor.
for fighters.
Yeah, for fighters.
How long have you been doing that for?
About 2 years.
Wow. Seems like so excited about it.
I'm very excited.
Very proud about it.
I'm very proud of it.
So how hard do you punch?
It's a good question. Do you pride yourself in how hard you can punch? Because you yourself don't fight on any level, right? Competitively?
Not anymore.
Right? You used to fight competitively?
Yeah, once you turn 40, it kind of goes the other way.
Right. I guess so. That makes sense.
Sure, Mike Tyson feels that way. And Arnold Schwarzenegger. There's 40-year-old hippie, prankster Joe Rogan.
How about street fight? What's the last street fight you got into?
Oh, my wife told me not to wear this fucking shirt tonight, so I fought her. She won. She won.
Did she win?
Yeah, she won.
Wow. Marcos, are there any redeeming qualities about you at all? Is there anything?
I can get any one of you girls fucking pregnant any day of the week. I literally have any kids.
Hey, his numbers don't lie.
4 boys, 4 girls, 4 girls, and he's right. Oh, Marcy.
Weirdest brag ever. I can get any woman in this room pregnant is so bizarre. Basically, almost any man can do that. Anybody with a ball sack can get someone pregnant.
Consensually or not, I will get you pregnant.
Yeah, Coach Roy Robinson here. Any woman would like me to dump it. I'll get you pregnant.
Look at RBB football rules up.
Wow. Did you ever in any of the military or anything like that?
Negative, sir. Negative.
What is your PTSD from exactly?
My PTSD is from having fucking 8 kids, man. You know how much it costs to have those little bastards, little fucking millennials, you know? Like,
You ever beat your kids?
no, only with boxing gloves.
Only with boxing gloves.
I hit my son at a T-ball game in 1994. He did not connect with the ball.
Coach Roy is.
That's how we do to kids.
All right, Marcus. So what do you think, before I let you go, I'll give you one more shot. What do you think is the most likable thing about you? What's something that you can, so these people, if they ever see you at the grocery store or something like that, so they leave it with a good memory? something that they would like to hear, other than you can get all the women in the room pregnant. We believe that.
Just love each other and punch each other in the face with love.
Wow, that is a very interesting theory, ladies and gentlemen. Marcos Martin Ramirez, everyone. Proof, if you needed it, that nothing in this show is produced. That literally anybody can sign up and get on this stage.
That was truly awful.
What do you guys think? One more time to the bucket?
The next guy's
We got it warmed up. We haven't, but I pulled this name out. Let's see what happens. Beer gets together for Craig Sutton. Craig Sutton. Let's see what happens there. Hey! One more time for Craig Sutton, everyone.
Howdy. Hi, guys. Hi, everyone. I have a girlfriend now. Yeah. Oh, it's okay. I love her so much. We're great. She's my better half, truly. The only thing is that she's taller than me. She's 6'1". So I want to say she's my better 2/3. Let's be real. It makes it kind of awkward to do sexual stuff to such a tall woman. I'm only 5'9". Like, it's hard to be spontaneous. Like, one time we were in my kitchen, started making out. Bent her over the countertop, took one hand, I bent her over, took my other hand, and I just kind of slowly, quietly placed down the step stool. I clapped her. I think my favorite thing about having a girlfriend now is it's just great to have a friend that doesn't play gay all the time. Finally. No, she saves it for special occasions. Like right before I orgasm.
Craig Sutton. To be honest with you, I did deal with something while you were doing your set, and I basically missed all of it, but you seem like a really likable guy. You seem honest, like a good man, like you just don't go around punching things and coming inside of women. Never been a man. Heck yeah. So welcome to the show, Craig. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. You have a new girlfriend.
Yeah.
How long has that been for?
Well, not that. It's been 10 months. 10 months.
10 months. Heck yeah. What does she do?
She's a banker.
What do you do?
I'm a game designer.
Game designer. Do you design any games that we might recognize?
Yeah, right now I'm working on Zombies mode for Black Ops 4.
Fuck yeah. Wow. Look at that.
Right.
Oh my goodness. That is incredible.
He didn't even say I make good money out of this. I just painting stripes on concrete, making all that money.
So insecure, Marcos Martin Ramirez. The insecurity was incredible. I make real money. Great son. So that's so fun. Such a nice guy. What's the worst thing you've ever done? You're like the opposite of the last guy.
The thing I think of whenever someone asks me about like the worst thing, it's always like when I was a little kid, I accidentally stole another kid's toy because I thought it was a band-aid. So that really kind of sweet.
We all did that. This man walking through the middle of the room just stole a kid's toy before walking in here. Like, fuck that up. Yeah. One trip up on words fucks up an entire vision, Craig. So tell us more about you. What else? When you're not designing games, what do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I'm trying to furnish my apartment better.
Give us an example of what you're talking about there. Like, have you gone to IKEA or something like that?
Yeah. No, it's just like I've been in school for so long. It's like my first time to live alone. So I have to like make my apartment better. So I have like IKEA.
How old are you?
33.
33. And did you start living on your own?
3 years ago.
3 years ago.
Yeah.
Right. And the girl, you don't live with her, right?
No, yeah.
10 months. She's got her own place.
Yeah.
So 3 years, you're 33. What's your apartment look like?
It's a one-bedroom, and it's kind of a U-shape. There's a blue couch in it. There's an IKEA coffee table.
Do you ever have people over?
Very rarely, but yeah.
Other than you're the girl you've been seeing, who else comes over your house?
We just finished up this improv class, so I had some of those people come over.
No, not an improv class. What did you learn at your improv class? Show us. Improvise.
Give me a suggestion.
Give him a suggestion. Let's see it. Someone in the audience give him one.
I heard shake weight.
Yeah, I heard shake weight too.
Oh, I'm doing my shake weight. I feel so strong in my biceps now. I can jerk off the most guys ever.
Wow,
I failed it.
I think you're ready for SNL, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got nothing in my past that'll get me off of that. So I think
Really? Is that true?
Pretty sure.
What's the worst thing you've ever said out loud?
Oh, I said the N-word in a video game one time.
In a video game?
Yeah.
My God. I know you were into Black Ops. I didn't know.
What's it?
He's laughing.
So I'm guessing it was Grand Theft Auto.
What was it? Left 4 Dead.
Left 4 Dead.
Yeah.
Is it N-word in Left 4 Dead?
Yeah, I got mad. Someone fucked up my kill, and I called him the N-word.
Oh my God. What? I don't know what's worse, doing that or admitting it.
Also, just for the record, he placed that morally below stealing another kid's toy as a kid. They reminded me.
Wow. So you went hard R?
Yeah, hard R.
Oh my God.
I apologized profusely afterward. I was like, I've never said that before. Nothing, I don't know what came over. I'm so sorry.
But wait, when you said it, what was it?
Can you describe it for us?
Did you feel a swell of power inside of you? Yeah, it was freeing, but then just for the first second, and then I immediately felt the kill, right? Yeah.
You went hard R too. Everyone knows the N-word. And for those of you that don't know, he's talking on New Nerve. It's the N-word that you're not allowed to say anymore. Craig Sutton. Very interesting, man. Was the person black?
He was playing with a 7-year-old kid. He was a white kid from Rhode Island named Tommy. Yeah, he had to learn.
I mean, to be fair, that's all Xbox Live or any of those video game chats. It's the most racist shit ever. It's ridiculous.
They called it to me first, and I said it back, and I felt bad. So
Have you ever been? What's something you've been?
Oh, dude, no, you should seriously, if you've never done it, just go on Xbox Live for an hour. It is like HBO, like special, and then it's
very impressive.
My goodness. All right, Craig. Well, thank you so much. Fun times. How do you feel? Is this everything you hoped it would be? Is it everything you hoped it would be?
Yes, I'm sorry.
There you go, Craig Sutton. Everybody. He's on Twitter at Craig G. Sutton. SUTTON. Hey. What are you going to say one more time? Hey, lady. All right. We have not had a woman on this stage yet tonight. I'm sure if we go through this bucket slowly and concisely, we can find one, hopefully. What do you guys think? Should we close the show with the lady? Is Zan a woman exit yet? Is that you? Fuck yeah, Zan Verde, everybody! The bucket of destiny. Never lies. It's always on it. Zan Verde. 2, 3. Hey! Yeah! Oh, fuck yeah, everybody! It's your final comedian of the night, and she goes by the name of San Verde. Hell yeah! Come on, make some noise for San, everybody!
So, as a kid, I worried about a lot of stuff that just turned out to be totally irrelevant to my adult life, like tennis, laptop. Basically, I thought the world was just like full of rusty nails, and like I was just gonna fucking get tennis. But it turns out that no one gets tennis, might be like a big pharma club. Scoliosis. I don't know if you guys had to go to the gym and bend over, and some creepy ass gym teacher would decide whether or not you needed a fucking brace. And there was always a kid who like needed secondary screening, and then come back a week later looking like a fucking transformer, and like no one ever talked to Ashley again. And you know, I worried about amnesia. I don't know, maybe amnesia is still a thing. But I also worried a lot that I would be wrongfully convicted of a crime that I didn't commit. But that's stupid. I'm white.
Wow. That was incredible. Powerful performance by Zan Bernay. Wow, this is incredible. You are all the woman we could have hoped for to host this show. For those of you that are just listening to the podcast, Zan Bernay looks like if Roseanne ain't Roseanne. She looks like she has an infinite number of cats.
I have 0 cats.
You have 0 cats?
I mean, I have 0 cats. Come on, man. Fuck off.
Oh, we're kidding, Zan. We're kidding. We're just joking. We get a little roasty here. You're good. Getting a little roasty here. You can't fuck with Zan. I don't know if you've seen her one-hour Netflix special, Evil Genius, but she will get you.
She looks like the sister of porn star Rhonda Jeremy.
Oh, my goodness. All right, Zan Bernay. Yeah, Joel.
You have a snakeskin skirt on. Let me just say my anaconda don't want that.
Zan, that was an amazing performance. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 6th time.
Whoa, 6 times. This is incredible. That's awesome. This is something you've always wanted to do?
Kinda, yeah. It was definitely,
You have a real natural knack for it. You stay in the pocket, you're taking these jokes, you're dishing it out, you're taking it. That's incredible for just 6 times. We had a guy that spent a bunch of money on improv classes up here a minute ago. He barely answered. Yeah, no, I know. It's true. So, Zan, what made you start stand-up at this point in your life?
Yeah, well, I am a partner at a law firm. I work with Andrew.
We better watch ourselves, everybody. So very careful what you say.
Something sauce.
I talk in court a lot, and I joke around with my friends a lot, and I decided that it was, just one of the many weird things that I like to do.
That is so fucking cool.
Thanks, man.
Now what food court is.
Okay, so that.
I recently did some stand-up at a vegan food court.
You really did?
In New York City, on St. Mark's Place. I signed up for an open mic, and it was in the back of a fucking vegan food court.
Wow.
Yeah, there were 10 comics and 11 people in the audience. It was amazing.
Oh my goodness, that sounds like it.
Okay.
Wow. So Zan, that is so cool. What do you like to do for fun? What are your hobbies?
Like laying on the couch, travel a lot for fun. I like to go to Japan. I've been there like 5 times.
Japan 5 times?
Yes, the best place.
Are you into anime and shit?
No, I'm not into anime.
What do you like to do when you go over to Japan?
Just like buy some weird shit and
Hold on a second. All I hear is Joel cracking himself up back here. Joel,
shit about me. Okay.
Joel, what are you thinking back here? Come on, just say it. It's my
So
fault.
why she goes to Japan?
And why do you go to Japan?
Sumo?
I mean, it's just funny, like,
Sorry, I love you.
no, I love you. It's okay. I had no idea it was that. It was weird.
I know. He keeps throwing you under the bus.
That's okay.
I don't know why he's doing it because.
I'm a fancy lawyer, so I'm gonna fucking sue him.
Oh shit. That's right. Defamation of character, Joel. Poor Joel barely has any money to say.
It's okay.
I love it. Wow. Zan, is there anything else crazy that we should know about you?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, anybody in your family weird or?
Well, actually, yes. My uncle is a Kennedy conspiracy theorist. And so he, runs a tour in Dallas at the Book Depository, and you try to like talk to him, and he's a really great, wonderful guy, except that he like has a yard long, basically, it's like putting all pieces together.
What is his stance?
His stance is that it was the CIA.
Oh yeah, that's what everyone thinks.
It's not like he's got a wild conspiracy theory, but like he actually has like a copy of the Zapruder film, like really super interesting guy. But yeah,
That's interesting.
I mean, I feel like the whole heavy yard long.
What's your love life like, Zan?
Right now it's non-existent, but
You seem like you
I used to like really kind of have it going on, but I'm a little busy.
hell yeah, you catfish the shit out of guys.
Sure. I mean, frankly, like no one's good enough, so there's that.
I love it.
I feel like you have a fetish, like you're furry or something like
Yeah,
that.
I mean, I get that maybe I come off a little weird, but no, I'm pretty bored. I mean, like if it's like let's fucking hang on the couch,
There's
I'm into
no
that.
doubt that there's a latex mask
Okay,
and a fucking bullet.
does that count?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you have one of those?
I mean, maybe.
Whoa, Red Man knows. Oh, she goes to the gym there.
Yeah.
They do have some weird sex shit.
Have you ever done anything crazy in Japan sexually?
No. I'm not much. I know you've been like dealing with the whole like night of liars, but
It's just been liars and lawyers all night
yeah,
long.
sometimes the same.
The weird thing is the lawyers have been the honest ones throughout the entire It's a very backwards episode. Well, Zan, I'll tell you this. I mean, unbelievable presence. So fucking cool.
Well, I love it when people started this later on in life, and you have an end for it. Great stuff. Sam Brunet, everybody! She's on social media at Half the Hot Dog. So much fun. Did you guys have fun here tonight, huh? We have a drawing for Brian J. Ebelt, I'm sure of that. Look at this. It's coming right at you. You're going to get to see it very first right here. Look at this. It's the drawing for Brian J. Ebelt. He drew that while you guys were sitting there. That print, well, that's the only print that's not available after the show. All the other prints are. You can get it back there. How about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Incredible performance. Jeremiah, tell us about what else is going on with you.
Yeah, follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. My guest, Jeremiah Winters, is Ron Folks this week, and Motion Cashers next week after that, and then Mark Norman after that. And you get the Kill Tony Band calendar up front. We'll be happy to sign that. They got some t-shirts and different stuff like that. Thanks for the support, guys. Love you.
There you go.
How about a hand for the great Lauren Emily, Coach Tony, Chroma Chris, everybody? Very playful episode tonight. What did you think of tonight's episode, Coach Donnie?
Well, Tony, since I started teaching women, I don't see this often, but I think you hit it out of the park.
Thank you. How about one more time for the great Joel Jimenez, everyone? The one, the only Coach Beaver Tits.
He's a mostly sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel?
I love you guys. I love it. We love you too. Don't forget, Bill Tony is continuing on the road.
We go to Dallas next Wednesday, then Sacramento, San Francisco, DC, Brisbane, Melbourne, and Sydney in October. We never miss a Monday at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, including tomorrow with Mark Norman, and that's going to be a lot of fun. We have a second show sold out here up next. We announced it just a week or two ago, and it sold out immediately because you guys love us and we love you. Thank you so much, Red Man. Thanks, guys. We love you. Good night, La Jolla.
one day, the Sahara Desert is unbelievable. Top it off with green, the desert, some sort of rock elements, like gracious, and then it's Florida, you had a good time. And now, this is where the ritual, the Rambam, we're in the first half.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Hoya Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, Volume 2. Get up for Tony and Hatchland. La Jolla, come on, let these listeners know what the fuck is going on here.
Sweet, sweet Southern California. Great Brian Red Band's here, everybody.
Kill Tony Late Night.
La Jolla, the Late Show. How exciting is this? We just had an absolute blast in that first show. The shows on the road are so much fun. How many of you guys were at the first show? Unbelievable. Some other people were burning up. Other fans can't even get tickets. These loyal fans sold these tickets so quickly on this last minute announced fucking show here in La Jolla. Hey, look at that. It's Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. He draws every single episode of the show. All of his prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including the brand new Kill Tony the book, featuring every drawing of every episode of the show, including all the road posters. He brought a lot of the amazing posters with him. Your time, those are available to be for sale after the show. We'll sign them, we'll take a picture with you with them. You get all that fun stuff afterwards. There's also Kill Tony pins, Tony Hinchcliffe pins, and other fun stuff, a lot of Jeremiah stuff as well. Shout out to Don Carlos, the best goddamn burrito.
Hey, serious. These guys are very lucky.
A fun thing I didn't know when I moved here from Ohio over 12, 13 years ago was this, that there's a thing called the California burrito. And it is a goddamn anomaly. Coming from the middle of the country, not knowing about this, I just didn't think it was real. And that first bite, there's French fries in a fucking steak burrito. It's literally everything you would ever need for the rest of your life.
Some mayonnaise and that shit.
Red can already, really? Trash can. What? Oh, who puts mayonnaise in things like that? You're out of control. You're listening, we're already, this is just the tip of the iceberg. We're at the beginning of the episode. You're already a full red man. Who puts mayonnaise in a California burrito? It's so un-American. Alright. And here's a shout out to some of the amazing sponsors that we have for tonight's episode. And we're back. So exciting to be here live in La Jolla, California. It's a very fun time as always. This is the first place we ever went on the road. I do believe. Fun fact, that on the first show we ever did on the road, I believe it was here, and I believe one of the guys on the panel went by the name of Jeremiah.
Yes, he was even in the band.
He was a little baby boy back then. And now he's the leader of the band. Ladies and gentlemen, how many of you are fans of this show? How many of you are fans of the band on this show? Did you guys know every single episode they commit to being different characters? If you weren't at the first show, they were high school coaches. We've seen those characters before, the legends. We never know what they're going to be. They were getting ready in the manager's office. We had this room over here, so we're all going to find out what they are together. I present to you one of my favorite things in all of comedy, the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel the Menace. Let's see what they are tonight. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They are Rastafarians. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Wow, how exciting is this? Yeah, we got some stoner Rastafarians here. Are you just Osiris from the show?
I'm Ski
That's a funny one because I was really proud of myself for thinking of that just then. I really said that. That's so funny.
Wow.
We literally just heard it in the backstage area right now.
It's great. Clearly back here we have joyful Obo's little sister.
Yo, that is a new one and I like it.
Yeah, what's your story? You have very movable hair. I noticed that when you tug on one strand.
Bruce said to be like water. You got to keep it moving.
My name's actually Ethan. I live on the Tijuana San Diego border.
BW, man. Ethan, Rocco, and Skeeter, no better place. You guys, where you guys stay in Pacific Beach? I love it. So we got the band, we have Red Band and sound effects, and look at this, everybody. It's a real life La Jolla bucket of destiny. Ladies and gentlemen, the real deal. A bunch of people signed up for this show. You know how it works. If I call your name out, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up.
I literally just found a pen in my dreadlock.
If you get pulled out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry Hillcrest Bear. Then we interview you, talk with you a bit, find out more about you. You guys ready to start this thing or what? It's Kiltony live from La Jolla. Show number 2. The late show. Anything can happen, and I promise you, anything can happen. Put your hands together for your first comedian, Rabbi Perez. Snares are all this way. Here we go. One more time for Rabbi Perez, everyone.
What up, everyone? Hello. Let's just start with the obvious. No, my voice is not matched my body. Looking up a lot of black guy out rhythm right now. Man, I dated a chick who, she confessed to me that she thought not only did my voice sound cartoony, but she had a fear that was going to translate into the bedroom. Like, I was going to have sex like a cartoon. Like, I was going to be like, I wish I had like a deep brass voice, you know. You hear a voice like that, you go, man, dude is so manly. I bet you he'll be peeing standing up. You hear my voice, you go, this dude pee's laying down. And that's all I got.
There you go, Rabbi Perez, everybody. There it is. Welcome, Rabbi. How are you? I'm great.
Finally got up. Been out here since 5.
Oh, you were here since 5 p.m.?
Yes, first day that we passed by.
Oh, that was you. I think you were just some straggler. I didn't realize you were here for the show.
You didn't go to the first show? I was here.
But you got pulled out of the bucket. You tried on other Kiltonies. Have you been, how long have you been on stand-up?
This is going to be year 4 coming up.
Year 4. Year 4. Yeah, there you go. All here in San Diego.
A little bit up in Washington, about 9 months up in Washington, but not seriously once a week.
Yeah. Skeeter, what are your thoughts on this guy?
Yeah, first, I thought he was on like in the commercials before.
But then he opened his mouth, I was like, oh, Old Navy.
That's good.
So tell us more about you, Rabbi. Like, what have you been doing? What do you do?
I'm an electrician by day. Past experience, trucking.
I've used that joke on past shows. It always works.
Prior Navy, homeschooled for about 6 years.
Wow. Who homeschooled you?
My mom.
Wow. Did she focus on any specific studies or anything like
Yeah, she was doing home daycare at the time, so it was just like a lot of neglect of me cheating out of the answer keys.
Wow, that's incredible.
It's tough there on the streets, you know what I'm saying? You gotta survive.
Right. You close with your dad?
Yes.
Yeah. What's his story? What does he do?
Like I said, Old Navy.
He works security, but he's prior Navy as well.
Right. Right. Yeah. That's fun. Are you guys in the same type of like, what part of the Navy were you? Like, what'd you do?
He was in aviation ordnance.
He was in the Old Navy. How many times do I have to tell you?
Yeah. I got that part, but like, what specifically were you guys doing in the Navy? He was in aviation and you? Oh, that's what you did there too. Oh, okay. I get it. What's your love life like, Rabbi? You seem like the type of guy that would fucking...
Single on purpose. Trying to do the comedy more, you know, spending less cash on the ladies.
That's what it takes, huh? Cash. How much do you typically spend taking a girl out?
I mean, the least amount I spent is 20. The most was like 100.
Oh, hey, what's that? What did you spend 100 on? What was that for?
She told me she could eat 8 sushi rolls.
Oh, you fell for that track? That's so funny. Just depending on you for 2 days of food. That's what we call a slut bear. They go, they slut around, they get their big meal in. Oh yeah, well, I'll bet you I could fucking eat 8 sushi rolls right now. They don't tell you that that's a big deal. That's their specialty, dude. That's what Kobayashi does before a big hot dog eating contest. As other men pay for his sushi rolls. Did she eat 8 sushi rolls?
No, they started bringing the rolls out, and she's like, "Oh, I thought these were 2 pieces a roll," and just instantly.
She's so poor. She's used to peasant shit. She said, 2 rolls. That's not a fucking roll. That's a serving. So let me ask you this. You said that there was a bet about this. What was the bet? What were you going to get, or what did she get?
Oh, I didn't say the bet. Somebody else did.
I thought you said that you can't. I thought you said she said.
No, she said I can eat 8 sushi rolls.
Oh, okay.
I was like, that's just not.
So what is your ethnicity?
I'm Puerto Rican and Haitian. Anybody? A lot of white out here.
Listen, what are you clapping for? What are you? This is my whole thing. What are you? Oh. And then who was the other person that climbed over there? What are you?
Let's see. Let me see your knife.
Our friend Louis J. Gomez, they call him the Puerto Rican rattlesnake. So we hear Puerto Rican, we think snake. Only because of Louis, though, not because you guys are. Anyway, Randy, is there anything else crazy we should know about you? I feel like you're holding on to secrets, like you have special talents, like you seem like you're one of those guys that can like keep a ball up, but like not like move it too much, like one of those guys like just
Kinetic juggling.
spinning type of thing.
Talents? Not talent. I sweat a lot. Is that a talent?
Yeah, yeah.
Like a lot.
It's okay.
He's black.
Sweating doesn't really translate on
I
podcasts.
changed Old Navy to Gatorade commercial.
Do you take medicine for your sweating? Like, do you have like that kind of shit? Like, where you're like kind of freak out with that kind of stuff? Because it's like, if I stop sweating here, where else is it going to come out of? You usually pee it out. Like most people.
You're really sticking that out as like a special thing about you. You sweat a lot.
I have the sickle cell trait, so I drink a lot of water. So it's just water going in, water going out.
Maybe that's a cotton to your dick or something. What do you have a sickle cell? What is that from? That's from the Haitian side.
It's incredible. Malaria free.
My goodness. It's just one of those things like a guy like me never has to even think about. Well, Randy, did you have fun up here?
I had fun.
You got the show started for us. You're a sweet man. I'm going to let you go get some fresh air. This guy's soaking wet. He's covered in sweat. He looks like he just did Kill Tony in the water park. You go swimming a lot, Skater? You a fan of the water?
Love the water.
Yeah, what do you like to do out there?
Swim laps.
You do laps?
Yeah, butterfly stroke, breast stroke, back stroke.
What's going on back here? It's hot back here. Wow. It's a hot ride tonight. Beautiful Southern California. I had a lovely drive down here. It's always a pleasure to be here with you guys. It's something only people that have made that drive from LA to here can even understand or fathom. That right now there's someone in Buffalo like, yeah, I thought it's real awesome in the cards. But no, it really is.
I still, every time I see those nuclear kids, like the nuclear reactors, I fucking love that shit. It's never gonna get old.
Yeah.
I don't have any car accidents are right around that.
So this is the thing that we're doing.
All right. Pull the name out of the bucket. It's got the name of a relief pitcher. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Tim Hill. Tim Hill.
Nuclear tits for red man season. He's driving goes to shit.
Yeah, come on. Give it a hand for Tim Hill, everybody.
Hey, everybody. So this is me. I'm Tim. This is what I look like. I look like I skateboard. I don't skateboard. People ask me if I skateboard all the time. When I tell them I don't skateboard, they get like pretty mad. It's weird, like I'm stealing valor or something. Like they're like, hey man, do you skate? And I'm like, no. They're like, thought you skated, bro. Like what was gonna happen if I skated? We're gonna exchange numbers and break our ankles later. Well, what was gonna happen? Like I know it's like because of what I look like, I put off that vibe that I'm okay with like most general illegal activity, and that's fine. I'm okay with that. I just feel like cops should try a little harder to look more like me. Because right now cops try so hard to look like cops. Meanwhile, crime walks up to me while I'm minding my own business.
There you go. Hello, Tim. How are you, man?
Good, how are you?
Good. You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah, last
You can stand right in front of that mic. That's awesome. Last time you had that,
okay, yeah, it was good.
Very fun. How long have you been on stand-up ago?
Close to 4 years.
Very good.
Ever come to LA?
Yeah. Then, as my wife said,
I go there sometimes. I don't usually, have never gotten up to the store. Tried a couple times. Usually just wakes up there. I don't usually go
Is it kind of show you look like hungover and altered? Like going to like, she had to like get something from the store around the corner or something, just hoping that there's no cameras up. Put on her big glasses, threw on the backwards cap, trying to get low-key.
Is it milk? Is it Supreme? Is it the skateboard company?
So
I think probably, yeah. But just fashionable.
I wouldn't say that.
For instance, this case of person has one.
It looks like you do my teeth a skateboard.
There you go. There it is.
You have the probability of breaking your arm 1 to 1,000%.
Yeah, it's interesting. You look like all the characters in Breaking Bad mushed together into one. It's like Marty on the outside, Walter White right in the middle. Like Jay and Silent That's a real one right there.
It looks like Harry Potter dropped that to the Hogwarts.
It looks like the world's youngest cat lady.
Would you say you are more dazed or confused? It looks like Charles Manson with less initiative.
Oh my God, Tim. So, tell us about you. Who is the real Tim Hill?
I don't have a lot of light here, so
A loser.
You look like a scarecrow that skateboarders built.
problem. You see, what's a pussy? They
You
came
look
in
like
with
one of
a
the
makeup,
Olsen
and
twins
they
eating
wanted to
disorders.
get their own thing. You find private soldiers, but you got they really need
Incredible.
You look like Jared Leto if you was made of Legos.
even if they melted, I was going to get like they wanted to. They came in with a pretty thing. They later on, they just went off and
You
they
guys are hilarious.
did their own thing.
So,
But they kept a lot of stuff.
what's it been like being Jeffrey Dahmer's sister this entire time? Like, I don't understand. Like, when he ate all those people, was it something that, especially since you two look so much alike? Like, I mean,
What do you do? You're in a little bit of a football, and you want to
so Tim, what are other stereotypes about a guy that looks like you that are actually true? You mean a lot of like now and laters and shit like that, or something weird? Yeah, I feel like he's addicted to weird people eating. Correct? What is it?
He's a monster. For most of the
I saw
day.
it on my Swedish, and I'm going to get 10.
Weed.
Out of the
Weed
90
threw
years
out
I
all of
left,
it.
my point is,
It's Reese's Monster Energy.
Yeah, that's about the diet. That's how you keep this physique. That's
Really?
yeah. I also shit a lot. I shit
How often do you shit?
a couple times a day.
Really? How many times do you eat?
A lot. No, it's the thyroid thing. We talked about that. You know, I have a hyperactive thyroid. I'm metabolized food incredibly fast and shit immediately. I don't get nutrients.
Okay, I'll get that out of here. We don't need that. That's done for the rest of the thing. Because I want to talk with them about this, but now we're going to have the fart board out.
So let's see this
I'm
video.
watching you two. Don't get sly with it over
I
here.
didn't see it.
So,
I'm going to the videos. I get to see that.
how did you find this out? Like, how do you know that? How did you do it? Is it how fast does it take? Like, if you ate a hot hamburger right now, what are we talking about? Is it like a pasta machine? Like it goes in one way and just straight out the
Do
other?
you shit when you eat pussy?
Doesn't really seem like the pussy eating type of it. Do you ever do it? You ever get those?
I'm totally fine with eating pussy.
Really?
Yes. Yes, sir.
He puts his hair in a ponytail and pulls it down.
I can just picture this thick lenses fogging up like a fucking windshield in the wintertime. You have to use a string for it. Well, Tim, how old are you?
22.
22. Wow, such a young, funny guy. That's so fucking cool. You've been doing it for 4 years already. Yeah, that's incredible. Your parents supportive of you?
Yeah.
I mean, I know they support you, but are they supportive of you?
Yeah. My dad doesn't understand it really. He's like, as long as you start working, he's fine with. I work in the weed industry, so he's like, stay with weed. So keep growing weed. You seem to be fine at
What does
that.
your dad do?
He's like a do-it-yourself. He buys cars on Craigslist and turns them over.
Jesus, what is he, the Pimp My Ride guy? How do you turn and burn cars on Craigslist?
He finds cars that have easy to fix problems that people like me wouldn't be able to fix, and they just sell their fucking car for the lows. And he buys it, fixes the problem, and doubles money.
It's a lemon maker.
Yes.
Wow. How about your mom? What does she do?
Mom retired from Chrysler a while ago.
Chrysler.
Yeah.
What cars were they making at the time over at Chrysler at her plant?
She worked with shipping. I don't really. White privileges. You don't know what your parents do for a job.
This is what I'm talking about.
Is there anything extra 22-year-old about you? Like, can you coddle the Pokemon or something like
So if you
that?
buy
No, love gambling. Pretty addicted to gambling. I like roulette. I go to casinos pretty recklessly.
That's so interesting. What are your favorite
Throw money away.
what's your betting pattern? Numbers? 1, 3, 7, 9, 13.
Whatever I'm feeling, spread it around a little bit.
Really? You don't ever have certain numbers that you think will sell?
I like 23, and I play my birthday on the 3rd.
Yeah, those are good numbers.
Reason why you shouldn't
The
do
roulette's an interesting
when it
game.
comes to
I tend to have a lot of fun and get lucky
If you drink
playing
Pezzo,
roulette. What's your pattern?
this is the right partner,
A little
right?
bit, yeah. Mostly I stay
So
red. 1, 3,
what's the
7,
trick?
9,
You're gonna drink
13.
Pezzo, probably you drink. It's okay. Why not? when you got something up
Well,
in the
Tim,
bottom,
so much
that's
fun,
when
man. I mean, you're an absolute killer.
Thanks, man.
What if you read the whole thing?
You're hilarious, dude. You gotta come up visit us sometime in LA, will ya? Yeah, absolutely. All right. Come right there.
Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Heck yeah.
But it's good.
Tim Hill, everybody.
You can't drink if you come out with this real turbo. That's right. But that's
Funny looking young men out there.
and that's the reason why
We're 22. I hope he took all those jokes.
in general,
I'm gonna come back here with a gun and shoot us all or something. I was gonna say he looks like the victims at the shooters in Columbine.
Yes, he looks like a home school shooter.
Jesus Christ.
Here he's still getting it.
All right, call the name out. Make some noise for Katie Orchard, everyone. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Katie Orchard. Washing up the steady pace.
She's got that apple thing, got that apple thing, Katie Orchard.
Hello.
What is that?
So how do you
So,
know
I was
that
into
you
joking.
hold it real?
Not recreationally, like during sex, like a normal person.
So for this I have to
And then I
a
dated
little
this
bit
guy
about you don't know.
with anger problems.
And here's a beautiful that's
He's like, I thought you liked this. And I'm like, I also like yoga.
and I've local specialists in the
So I was engaged to a struggling musician
I don't know if you know that.
because I like to pay for dinner every time. But we've since broken up, and he texted me 23 times over the last couple days to no response.
David Crowder Jones
I couldn't block him. I just know there's a joke in there if we get to 69 and I still haven't came, you know?
This week is the hardest week
You guys ever been going down on someone
in 5 years.
and been so uninterested
It's
and
hard
you start seeing faces in their pubes? Dude, my ex is gonna see me one day. He's not thrilled he's on my set, but he's gonna be like, I was in one of Katie Orchard's jokes. Just watch, I was in one of Katie Orchard's jokes. And his friends are gonna be like, who's Katie Orchard? And he's gonna be like, you know,
We're gonna get to it in a second. Hi, Katie. How are you? How's it going? How are you?
good, I just ran from all the way over there.
No, I know. That was your choice. I had a feeling every time I see that on this show, anytime you see somebody just sprinting like the entire rest of everything, it's always about how they ran their first.
It's also not that long.
Yeah, we don't recommend running in the room. The only thing is, if you run the short distance to the stage, the natural on-stage nervousness and tension that you feel in your chest leaves it so that you can't catch the breath that you normally would easily catch if you made that short jog anywhere.
It's hard.
So then once you're up there, you're literally just trying to talk normally the entire time without your voice cracking because you're out of breath. Even though you seem like the type to be in like the military or something like that, you seem like you're sort of like a butched out hipster.
Thank you. GI plane. Basic training.
So tell us more about you, Katie. Is that true? Musician?
Yeah, he's a musician. A lot of time focus on him. It's about me.
That's fun.
You like to support musicians? Is your name Katie Orchard? Because you have one of my sex me today to tonight. Oh yeah, I'm not moving out. I'm thinking the plan B tomorrow. Oh no.
What kind of musician is he?
He's a singer and a guitarist.
A singer and a guitarist.
My friend Rocco is going to get a chance tonight. He doesn't talk too much, but he pulls out every time. He's a double Rocco.
But he can't even go into his backyard. He can't even go one time a past now. That's already $2,000 away from the car.
Hold on.
Yeah.
All right. So how long have you been with this guy? Is he here tonight? The musician?
Oh my god, we broke up.
Oh, no, I missed that part.
So
I can retell it to you.
No, it's okay. You play music yourself?
I'm a drummer.
drummer?
You have like
Wow, that's very interesting.
the Barry will shoot that thing.
I mean, wow. I'm going to tell you right now, I mean, I'm pretty sure out of all the history of the show,
2,000 hours.
I am positive we have never had a female do the Mexican drama. Now, hold on. Just wait a second, Katie. Let me just tell you guys, because I don't know, maybe some of you brought a friend from work, or maybe you brought your girlfriend or something like that, and they don't know the show. And you told them you're going to have a blast, don't worry about it, shut your fucking mouth and sit down. Right? So let me explain to you few people who might be out there. The Mexican drum-off is a drum solo competition that has happened many times on the show, in which this person, the visiting team, Katie Orchard, has a better drum solo, which is an overall performance. It's about the drums, it's about comedy, it's about an overall putting on a show for the people. If she wins, she becomes the new drummer for the Kill Tony band. That means she performs every Monday at the Comedy Store, live streaming to out around the world. That means she goes on the road with us. We have 3 massive dates coming up in Australia in October, Sacramento, San Francisco, DC, New York, all of these dates coming up. She would be the full-time drummer for that. However, I must warn you, Katie, no one has ever beaten Joel Jimenez at a Mexican drum. There's something magical in the air tonight. Remember, it's also, have you ever seen Joel do this before? It's also about, being funny, having fun with it. It's a whole thing. Cedar.
Can I just say, I hope you win, because I'm tired of having sex with the other guy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is a Mexican drum-off, and I present to you, for the first time ever, a female going for the throne. La Jolla, are you from San Diego? I'm from New York, you're just visiting. All right, well, you almost had your bear kill, and I feel like that didn't help at all. Did you learn anything from Hillary Clinton? Just lie through your teeth about everything. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, going for the throne, Katie Orchard.
You might remember like one rapper without it, and usually that's 44,000. No, you don't have to watch that. You don't have to show up on it. You did it 2,000 years ago. What? Or Monroe, where you really don't have it. We're not sure the guys that have 2 and one for the tiger and one for the
Oh my God, Katie Orchard.
Even Monroe
She gave it a shot, people. I don't know. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even think. That was so sad. That was just, I mean, it's just unbelievable. It's like when it's just not a good thing for women. I almost wish there was an actual female drummer somewhere in this room.
Do we have a female drummer in this room?
Any chance any woman here actually does that?
Qualify with shift you could.
By the way, just for the record, there's been 2 women that have tried to do this Mexican drummer.
Oh, the other one.
Done the same exact thing. Aphrodite. Because they're used to making it to the bedroom.
All right, you know what, Katie, stand right behind me, and just because we love La Jolla, just because this is the sister club to the Comedy Store in Hollywood, where we love and we hang out when we're up at home, our favorite club on the planet, since we love you guys in the city, and you fans, we're going to have Joker come out and still defend this throne. How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, undefeated all times, I present to you the one and only Joker Jimenez.
But it's not going to happen on Sabbath. Other than that, right now, the English,
oh my goodness, what is happening?
That's the area that's going to work. All of the jokes, I just don't know which one it is. I don't know. Some way. Right now, I think it happened already. It's not bus off. It's here. It's just a lack of money. It's not. It's not a
he has blood coming out of his mouth, and now it's all over me.
And
So stupid.
when you go home,
The one place.
you just say,
Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne. Are you guys excited about this? This is the real deal. Gilbert Joel Jimenez.
You guys ready to see a woman get beat on stage?
Unbelievable video. I thought it was about the source of sight.
Oh my God. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Never in Mexican drama history have I had blood all over me. Unbelievable boys. It's going to be so much fun driving home tonight getting pulled over for speeding. The officer sees something blood on my body. Gilbert leaned over with blood in his mouth.
It's only for people who
How
don't
many of you
have
have Katie
$30,000
Orchard winning that thing, huh? My goodness. Wait, what is this, the 2016 election? How many of you have Gilbert Joel Jimenez winning this thing? It's very offended if people try to take
Okay,
it
Are you
from him.
single?
I thought it was great.
Uh-oh.
I enjoyed it.
What are you offering him?
The drone. By the way, here in
So
Just got a
Morocco,
fucking tax lady. Go home.
Ladies and gentlemen, there goes Katie
it's
Orchard,
the number one
everybody.
history in this country.
I was really expecting her to be able to play the drums.
Yeah, she even spit the drumstick. Like, you know.
What if you go into the
Somebody
military?
right up there put the blood in my mouth. They read the package and said, do not put in mouth.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I didn't swallow any.
They're like,
Yeah, you might want to go watch it.
I'm not ready to die for this.
All right, go rinse, honey, go rinse your mouth.
Don't worry about your pants.
Yeah, go put on pants. How about another hand for Joker, everybody? I hope this is translating to the podcast. Crazy. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Sean McCaw. Sean McCaw. Oh, I know Sean. Here he goes. One more time for Sean McCaw, everybody.
Okay. So, hello, Mervyn.
So I see my girlfriend's posted this morning. I forgot I had this on.
Quick recap.
It's just to fuck with her.
That
She
you
asked
were
me, she
riding
goes,
piece of pizza, somebody was considered from Chavez. Rap says
I'm a
that
comedian.
you have to wait a full day because that was a point to review and see maybe it's not reviewed.
Hey, when she went to slap me, this shit stuck to her whisker on her biscuit, and it fucking ripped. I think it's gonna leave a scar. Kind of like the scar my mom had when my dad hit her in the pussy with the coat hanger. Want to see it? Thank you very much. My name's Mitch McCall.
That says you have to wait a whole day.
Sean McCall, how are you, my man?
Fucking high as fuck.
Wow, look at this. It's Get Your Grandfather High Day here in San Diego. No, I'm kidding, Sean. How are you? Sean, can I tell you something? You seem like the good guy in a Hell's Angels and the bad guy in a Charlie's Angels. Does that make sense at all? That's what I wrote down when I was watching it perform. You seem like the nicest guy in the Hell's Angels, and you seem like the bad guy in a Charlie's Angels. Whoa, Jesus Christ. I'm literally, there's only one other time I've ever been once afraid of, yeah, look at that. I know. Sean's a cool guy. I've met him numerous times. Like, look at how you always come and you see me live. And, what's that? What are you saying, Sean?
He smoked weed with me.
That's right.
And
I
eventually you
prefer
start
you
looking
didn't tell
at
people that I'm
$2
available to
minutes.
be
You gave
smoking
me
weed
so
with.
much, then I read, but I
Literally,
made the
anybody can do it.
Hey.
After the show, ladies and
Besides,
gentlemen.
like, little things that you don't pay
He
attention to.
smoked weed with a guy who said whiskers and
You need
biscuits.
to pay attention to yourself.
You never heard that? No, I'm not from 1902. It's called the whisker biscuit.
Really? Is that a real thing?
I don't know what whisker.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God.
I don't know what pills have eyes terminology you're using.
So tell us about you, Sean. How'd you get the brace on your hand?
I'm not going to use it.
I broke my thumb in a motorcycle accident.
Wow, you broke your thumb. How'd that happen? That's an interesting thing to break.
It was in a motorcycle accident.
You were fingering the guy in your sidecar.
Uh-oh. Look who's back.
Sometimes you see, that's not
So what was it? Did somebody run a light? Were you not paying attention? What happened? How'd you get into an accident? Somebody was being an idiot, right?
I think I can fuck him.
Wow, look at that.
You can't put it back on.
You're not right.
Anyway, you have to use another track.
My goodness. Wow, Sean, you are.
Oh, fuck, I'm having fun, man.
I love it, man. This is exciting.
We're talking about physically, a lot of
Dying for a shot.
How'd you get in the accident?
movies and jobs. What
No,
happened?
some fucking Django fucking cut me off because he needed to get the exit
You have no use.
and just kept fucking
Just to repeat another thing.
So, Sean, tell us about your prior life.
Also, if you use that tone in the court of law, no one believes you.
Like, that's not the word to even accentuate it.
Actually, degrees to be a criminal justice.
So you're just a prison guard.
Well, today, we're not doing anything with it, so probably just
You're right, Sean. You are so high right now. That's incredible.
No, really, that's a dream study.
you're
I
right.
love it. What's been going on the rest of your life?
Ooh,
What you been doing?
I'm not
You seem like you have a lot of wisdom. You seem like a wise man that's seen a lot. Maybe you've
I've seen some shit.
yeah.
It was
Like
actually
what are we
everything
talking
that
about?
came from the law.
I lived with 5
Provided
women.
that you could be
And it was
I don't remember you on the Golden Girls.
it's like a bloodbath.
there's two things that are going on.
It's like a
Something with
bloodbath.
it,
They
and I
sync
want to
up.
see the aim.
Fuck me up.
Really? You knew they were all having sex with you, the 5 women?
Something very similar
There's one of my
to the
sisters.
original usage. But now we're not here. We're in a very weak state.
What else, Sean? Anything else?
Something
A
is
lot of
doing a lot
respect
of
for
movement.
women. Really, I do.
Shouldn't
Because
that
when
label
you
on
fuck
the
with
weed?
weed,
You
you
have
fucking get aggressive as
oh,
fuck.
mixing bowl, the bro. So if you could cover
You seem
something
like the type of women you'd have sex with. Can't have their periods yet.
should we put this over love?
Surprising to me that you're so passionate about it.
You imagine something like this,
It's
it's very
crayon.
small
Enough to saw an
opening
for
to
sure.
cover.
So you have a motorcycle.
And you do it, you know, that's some
Fuck
sort
you,
of
that's
it's
fuck
the
you.
weakest
Were you ever in any like motorcycle gangs or
Yeah,
anything?
suck his dick. I like this guy now.
team in rock strong. And that's really similar to the original usage with force.
Don't pay attention to that guy. Have you ever in any motorcycle gangs or anything?
No.
No.
Oh,
Friends
then
with.
it has to
What's the
be
longest you've traveled on a motorcycle?
I went
You should be able to be able to put in some sort of
11,477 miles, 56 days through 26
switches.
Wow.
That's an important
From the
thing.
tip of my dick to the base of my belly button.
Yeah, on what way you did before.
I love the dudes that start chanting when he just breaks so they make a giant.
It's always dudes. It's always dudes. You look like if the Monopoly guy went to jail and did not pass go and did not collect $200.
Therefore, we have to look out for this. I'm a fool of the road. And everyone after all, I see you.
Wow.
I really am a
This animal wasn't designated
Okay, tell us all about it.
and the Maylaw.
You're at what gas station? What type of gas station was
That
it?
part,
the gas station,
this animal wasn't there before Chavez.
major function,
It's like a food that
interstate
you're using right now and becomes
Oh,
I don't like this. Also, I'm going to leave out the jersey over
They're
there
dead.
by the
How did they
that
die?
road when
One
Chavez
died
came
from
in.
a heroin overdose and one died because
It was a great
he got hit
thing.
by a truck
And
driver.
now that it's a broken tree,
Wow. What was that? What was that? What's that act out you just did there? Was it you?
Something new was created. It
Somebody's
wasn't
out there
really a nice
Wait,
little
now you heard that.
thing.
It wasn't
Now
you.
it's a scene. It's saying
I
whatever.
know,
But
like
something
a
new
concept
happened.
of the Uber
How
here,
can they
so
fire Rothschild?
anyway,
You hit my drunk driving. Drunk drivers are very passionate.
Okay, it's also true.
fucking drunk
So
driving.
this guy gets hit
But
on
no,
Baltic
it's not true.
Avenue
It's true.
or
It's different.
Mediterranean.
or the boardwalk.
You text,
Really,
if I see you texting on your phone, you get a free rock star. Comes right through your
The thing
windshield.
that even
Wow,
if
you
it's
have serious anger
the way
issues, and I
you
like
look,
it. Let's
it
talk
used to
more
be,
about
I
it.
don't know,
Let's be
a
honest
lot
here.
of
I
bread.
don't like
Now
Sean.
it's a bunch of crumbs.
Sean, stick with me
It's the
over here.
food. You're right.
So,
It's different.
clearly
It's
you have
food.
serious.
It's food.
Sean, you son of a bitch.
Shut the fuck up, kid.
All
No,
right,
it's
Sean, you're so
a
annoying.
set piece of
Oh my
meat.
god.
It's a
All right.
meat.
So clearly you have extreme anger issues, and I
Then
want to
you
talk
tell
more
them
about
the
this.
words
A
of
lot
life.
of people at this point would move on. They get you off stage, but I don't want to. I want to find out where Sean, the catch with all of this is that you need to listen to me and the questions that I ask you. It's very important.
Get juice out of it.
my size.
Sean,
I swear we know how to do it, Ward. The jail is a nice student job. You know how to speak job.
Sean, you have serious anger issues. What's realistically the craziest road rage situation that you've had or been part of or started?
Craziest.
If you have to think about it too hard, then it's not worth it.
No, I've ripped somebody's side for
Squeeze them because you're not going to squeeze them straight. Those are great.
Yeah, because they fucking almost killed me, and we were talking on the phone as I'm just going, hang up the phone. And they just kept talking, so I just ripped his fucking hair off.
Then
And he goes, okay, I'm hanging up.
it's amazing.
After that, he hung up.
By
Did you do this
by
while driving the motorcycle?
animal cruising where I
Put the kickstand down right in front of him.
even
Yeah,
though
on the way here last week.
yeah, it needs to be
Okie
considered.
dokie. Alright, now
So
we're
even
part of
though
It's legal for me to do what I do on a motorcycle. I'm sorry if you're on the phone.
Okay.
She almost killed me. I got something
we're there before.
Was that the motorcycle accident that broke your thumb?
Good question. That was from.
No, it was a road rage.
Stuff in the air. Arguing with us.
The car was a Tesla the whole time. It was driving itself.
Alright, Sean. How long did you start stand-up comedy? How long have you been doing it? A little over 2 years. And how old are you?
59.
I guess. Well, I love your style. It's always cool when people start different times, different paths.
Miss seeing you. Every time I love you.
Thank you, Sean McCall. You're a sweet man.
Nice guy, good vibes.
Interesting interview.
Nice guy with better vibes.
That could have gone so much different. So many missed moments there. That's a fucking real crazy old man right there. Like those aren't just a dime a dozen. That's like a legitimate, real American old man. Like that's like a crazy man right there.
I think I'm high from swallowing fake blood, man.
This is famous candle.
Just poison.
I think a lot of
I
people
washed
like
out as
candles.
much as I
Today,
could.
we like
Do you
candles.
feel something?
We know that because the coffee is also in our movement. So,
Alright, we're going to your next comedian, Alex Peregrina. Seems familiar. Alex Peregrina. Here we go. You guys having fun out there? Here's Alex Peregrina.
So my sister just told me she's non-binary, which means I can't call her or my sister. I have to refer to her as they. You know how awkward that is introducing her? I'm like, well, this is it. I'm like, yeah, that's it right there. She's like, oh, you're such an asshole. I don't even know the fucking pronoun is. And the thing is, I did research. Like, I went on YouTube. Apparently, there's like 300 genders. One of them's called gender fluid. So sometimes they feel like a man. And sometimes they feel like a woman. And then
handles that are made out of
Like that just sounds like a
metal,
love
you gotta
shoes.
move. Put them in the metal, so this is what I
Like I
stop.
feel like a woman sometimes. I'm not working like my fucking feet. I want to go home.
You can't mix them up with sister, also, and set as the insert.
And then other times I feel like a man. I'm like, dude, let's show some more penis. And then I bring it up. I am Alex. Thank you very much.
That is
Yeah.
It's
Alex,
just like a
how I
handle that
agree.
you can't move.
Hello.
It's like a
How are
bus.
you?
Just something else.
Yeah.
That's great.
How
But
long you been on comedy for?
I started when I was in high school. I was like 16.
Last year.
Yeah.
Are we talking about?
Yeah. Last week, no, I really went like all in when I was like 19. Sold all my shit.
You sold all your shit? What are we talking about? Like fucking Buzz Lightyear novels and all that? I sold everything that I had at 19. Started a new life for myself.
Sold my PlayStation. That's what I did.
My 5-star driver came for $5 from Tom. Alright, what are we talking about? What'd you sell?
It was like my PlayStation. It's
My PlayStation 1.
it was a humble beginning, all right? It's like, yeah, I don't need
So
some.
how old are you?
I'm 25.
25. Wow, look at you. What do you do for work?
I bar back.
Bar back.
Yeah.
You seem like a bar back type.
Good at washing dishes.
Yeah, I can give that one.
Good morning, my Rocco.
You can say it. You can say it. They can call me last word.
That was our Mexican cast member of the show.
Live in Marrakesh side street, right in front of the.
So Alex, how long you been bar backing for?
That is
No,
my throat.
3 years.
Yeah,
This is a
dude, that
typical.
server yet? Like,
honestly, it's good money. And I don't have to talk to people. You know, you just get out, go back, fix shit up, make sure everyone's throwing all their kegs and shit.
So it's true your sister is now non-binary.
Yeah, and I was like,
So what exactly?
Tell
Help
or
explain that to
so
me.
we're going to look for here,
she
look
just
for here,
doesn't
look
identify as a
night.
woman.
Your voice sounds weird and strange.
Weird.
And I
She
think to the.
identifies.
I don't know, man.
It really is. Have you asked her what the fuck her name is?
So when I talk about her, I have to say my sibling went over here,
from
where they
Syrian
all came
community
right back.
does she look more like a female, act like
Oh,
a
dude,
cartoon?
She's a bit more
like,
fast.
she's
she's just it's all the fat. All these weird fucking causes and shit like that. So whether it's just like fucking annoying.
Most you know, he had her, the interest out of the car, but he used to call the most.
Wow. How do your parents
His
handle
voice
that?
wow.
How long has she been like this for?
About 2 years.
How do your parents handle it?
What's up?
My mom's pretty cool about it. She's in Colorado. She's like, yeah, it's cool. You know, then my dad was real homeschooling. You know, he's like, I don't fucking get it. I think it's a joke. She hates me.
Girls, or she just really, really big and girls.
And that's the thing. Like, she's not like an ugly person. I don't know, man. She just like, I don't know. It's a whole weird thing. I try not to get into it. She doesn't even talk to me. So, I mean, she wouldn't even know. Oh, goddamn. That's why I turned into a joke. So I can deal with it.
Maybe she doesn't talk to you because you call her she.
That's her true.
You look like young Dracula.
Now, so what about you? Do you always feel like a man? You think it's something in your guys' genes, perhaps? Genetics?
I just got sober, so I've been trying to like be a better person. So I do try to like accommodate.
No, I'm asking you. Do you always feel like a man? Like it's like do you don't relate to that at all? There's something like feminine about you.
I mean, I like to
Not
watch
sponsors, actual, not the official, the little second sponsor, but very solid,
What the fuck? This guy's a true bitch.
To the consortium and the
I love it, Alex. What's your love life like?
It's good, man. My girlfriend, we've been together 3 years.
Yeah.
She's super supportive.
Where'd you meet her at?
I actually met her at the job I work at. Yeah, she's a bartender.
Still. Yeah. moves. Looks like I dropped some ice. I can sniff your fucking. Hello. I know how that works.
It's true. And the barbacks are always fucking the bartenders. It's a real thing.
Absolutely. It's a lot of female bartenders' boyfriends in the audience right now. It's like, oh, fuck, man.
Tony hits me if I have to ask if you ever knelt down and smelled the girl's butt. Like in a 9 to 5 scenario.
Well, I mean, not a lot of bars are 9 to 5, but
9 p.m. to 5 a.m.
Whether or not
It's still not really how it works.
The bars I go to, Catalina.
no, I don't think I personally have overdone that. I did some bar backing back in my day, and there were definitely some hot bartenders. But no, I never sniffed one of their butts. Good question. I have.
make a difference. Less than three
Yeah, all right.
possibilities.
So, Alex, that's exciting. Was she? Are you Mexican?
Yeah, Mexican, Italian.
Mexican and Italian. All right, take it easy. What is she? What's her ethnicity?
No, she's mixed with like.
That's the short good.
Everybody always gets extra Italian after they tell you they're Italian.
You ever
There's
notice
just
that?
just a thought.
He did. He switched halfway through too. He's like, I'm
And then you
Mexican.
have logically be some people that we don't really want to
I'm
take pictures.
Mexican and I'm Italian. What the fuck
And
does
then
she
you
even
have
do? What is her
really
fucking
cool.
ethnicity
That
again?
one that
I don't even fucking remember.
cut done,
Old
takes action,
fucking
but
Billy
he's
Two
doesn't
Bats from down the street once hit
explain
me
what
in the
that
head.
is.
My memory's a little
What he
fucked up. I mean,
means,
a minute ago I was fucking Mexican American. Now I'm fucking
that's what he was discussing.
completely
Martin Luther.
Italian. My name's Alex Peregrino. Maybe it's Mexican, maybe it's Italian. Forget about it.
Discuss this that when you are able to discern what is
Anyway, keep going.
probably
What's the ethnicity of your what's the ethnicity of this girl that you're
you
dating?
ready?
I don't know.
You
You
really?
ready?
She's
What
white.
I love. What do you
She's
think?
white.
Kamala
Wait,
Harris
white
resides in
No, you
So I'm
misunderstood
gonna
that.
show you a video.
I'm
Everybody
playing
with
on
me.
fake blood.
Push this button.
Anything
Yeah,
else
we are
crazy we
good,
should
so
know about you,
it's-
Alex Peregrino? Any fun facts about you that we'd be shocked and appalled to know about? You just have any records or anything?
No, I really had a thing for cocaine.
Oh, you do? Is that true? Wow, look at this fucking old Marines.
I have the scars to prove it. I cut my hand open last year. I thought my girlfriend was fucking someone, and I hit some class. Yeah, it was horrible.
Jeremy is fucking someone.
Probably.
It's incredible. You're like a Scarface, but your hands. It's a weird coke injury to have. So, how much cocaine are we talking about? I don't really know anything about that drug, so I can't really count it.
Well,
How much a night? How much did you spend a night? Or how much in a
I actually spend a lot. Like, I'm working in the industry, just meet a lot of fucking dealers, and I made friends with a bunch of them, and they would always come up
That
to the
is
show.
the thing. I don't know how many people know about the bartending and barback fucking crazy ass industry that it is, but there's something with serving people and all that it really has a crazy psychological effect, and then you have to overcompensate and get wasted and fucked up yourselves to deal with the fact. Like, I mean, we forget that, like, in a weird way, we don't even talk about it because it seems worse than it is, but a server is like short for like servant. It's like a servant person. I did it for years. Last point back way, I'll get a waiter, you know, all this shit, food runner, I've done it all, bartender.
This
And
is
it's
a
a fucking
famous
tough
halachic
industry.
and the
People
guys
just
did a
all get together after that at 2, 3, 4 a.m. and get fucking fucked up.
It's spend all
You get off at like 3 in the morning, and then you don't go to bed till like 9.
What's some other crazy shit that you've seen at your late night restaurant or parties other than you hitting women? What the fuck did you hit, by the way?
I don't even remember. I remember I hit a bunch of glass, and oh god,
That's so stupid.
scar.
I mean, fairness, punch
fucked
something.
up.
Sprinkle it with water and just pour it at the top.
Any other crazy party moments from you?
Yeah, you ever sniff a butt before a month? That's fun.
Have you done cocaine out of a butthole?
No, I never got to.
What's the weirdest thing you've done cocaine off of? You seem like you've done it off of a churro or something.
Put it on a whatever.
No, I used to use the pen caps because they're like
It's called a cannoli pump.
These fucking tin caps.
Yeah, you scoop a little bit out of the bag. Go back to work.
Wow, you have a serious problem. If we ever get Dr. Phil on the show or something like that.
That's a big legal suit.
Red band, politicking for legal cocaine live. He's in the States already. All right, well, Alex, fun times, man. Good to meet you. There he goes, Alex.
Half Mexican, half
That's good.
Italian.
What about
Okay,
fucking does the same
yeah.
thing? That is my life. It's not. I'm not.
Heck yeah. One more time for Alex Peregrino, everybody. And before we get to our next comedian, here's a little bit more from the awesome sponsor of the show. And we're back live in La Jolla. So exciting to be here. So much fun. And as you guys know, on this show, we have a regular. And he writes and performs a new 60 seconds every week. Of course, his name is the great William Montgomery. However, he couldn't make it here tonight. Yeah, it's crazy. He could only make it to the first show. He had to leave because he works early at the self-storage unit. So in his place, though, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and the only William Montgomery. There he is. He's on an electric wheelchair again. That is him on a real electric wheelchair. Using a man in an electric wheelchair for a ride. One of the more expensive types of Uber that there is a ride on the back of a man's electric wheelchair. There you go. William Montgomery is here, ladies and gentlemen. William getting off his throne. William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh.
First and foremost, let's give it up for Ja Rule. That was the man in the wheelchair. He was in Steamboat Springs, Colorado 4 years ago. He got drunk. He hit a backflip. He couldn't finish. Ended up at the hospital in Memphis, the Med, trying to remember how to read, not knowing how he got.
Or only, in other words,
Not a lot of people know this about me, but my uncle is Richard Dracula. He is a part of the Monopoly sort of ring of games. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Vintner Avenue, but can I get a little let's give it up for something. My uncle, Richard Swamp Thing, he lives up in Idaho. He doesn't know how to read. Tony, I didn't want to bring it up. Can I finish just sort of that statement?
Yes, sure. Ladies and gentlemen, finishing up, uninterrupted by the mayor.
He was a man who showed us how to shoot guns down in Mississippi. He sort of showed us the ropes. There was one evening he touched my brother Vance in his aqua socks. Those are shoes that you can wear in a river. Essentially, I'm a little redheaded boy. I don't understand what is going on. Earlier that evening, I'm playing fucking Monopoly. I have 2 hotels on St. James Place. I have a house on Boardwalk to the Maryland one. I don't give a shit. I'm from the Philippines. I can read Spanish. I can go out in a storm and sort of predict where lightning's gonna strike and just get underneath sort of the security of the house. I swear to God, not a lot of people can do that. I was a little...
I thought we were we all thought you were going to get to something big. There was some ribbon on it you were going to put on this whole thing.
Please, y'all do not repeat this. I have a distant relative who invented brick breaker. There was a lot of money involved. We ended up getting bit by mosquitoes, getting Lyme's disease.
All right. What do you have written down there? What's on this piece of paper? I've never been this close to you on this show. It's very...
Can I tell one of my best jokes?
Okay, sure, William.
Y'all are in for a treat. I currently work for TNT Network. Rescue 911. Pretty big deal. I used to live in the sewers. Yeah, something was wrong with my knee. Okay, here's the joke. So I have a whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. That's about what it sounds like. Just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells. The night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. I put so many logs on the fire. Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa and he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like Get Under the Porch, Mayor's truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet. It's just Dad.
I got that joke 3 times on the show. You got that
Is that red pen? You want to play and stop?
I'm just saying, you know, maybe not repeat repeating a joke. That's not the 60 seconds. He has to be going to do one of his best jokes. Let's do that.
Hey, Tony,
I like it.
William has a lot of things in his pockets. Can we look what's inside?
Yeah, let's find out. How many of you want to know what's inside of it? But before we do that, can I just say, William is such a polarizing figure. During that whole,
Or the police here, William. Is that Michael?
yes, it's Michael.
So that's a joke I've been working on. Hold on, is that Michael?
William, breathe for a second, meditate for a second. When William was doing this joke, I mean, when I say it's either love him or hate him, it was incredible. I was looking up, 95% of the audience just cackling, staring at him, clapping, completely engaged. And then certain guys, this guy, that guy, literally looks at fury, looking at me like it's my fault. Like, why are you doing this to us? Well, everybody else is having a
Why'd you
good
show
time.
up here? You giving me the green? I'm an Navy SEAL. Are you an ex-military guy? I was in Vietnam. I was in the Congo. I killed people. Show us what's in those pockets.
Okay, yeah, let's see what's in the pockets. Thanks, Skeeter, keeping us on track here. Let's find out.
While I do it, y'all are in for a treat. I'm going to give y'all one of my best jokes. I like it when my mom goes out of town because I can sleep on her side of the
All
bed.
right, we know these jokes, William. Cool. What's in your pocket? Pull shit out of your pocket. Stop doing all jokes. You gotta save those.
I work at a CVS. They give us Pilot Razor Point pins.
What is
Give it up for Richard Pilot Point, just a distant relative.
That's a hairy pen. What's in your other pocket? William, what's in your other pocket?
A cough medicine called Quercetin. I'm addicted to the pills.
Let's see it. Pull it out. Pull it out before I do. Here we go. We're invading William's pocket. This is the first time we've done this in the history of the show. William, is there anything you want to say to your haters here? This guy here in the front row hates you. That guy right there.
Hey, Mike Richardson, I get it. We went to high school together.
Is that true? Did you go to high school with William?
We went to high school together. He told me not to watch Scream. He told me not to go out.
Okay, hold on. William. Skeeter, let's ask this guy. I want to ask this guy a question, and don't interrupt William. I noticed that you hated William. What is it that you dislike about William so much?
case I missed the
Yeah,
word
he
stupid.
doesn't do the same stuff over and over again. Yes.
He literally doesn't do the same stuff.
He's done that joke 3 times on
I
the
know, but he said he's going to do one of his best shows.
That is
Of
so
course he's done
on a
it.
podcast. I can just listen to that episode.
That's so weird. Or you could just do a joke, which he did, and it killed. Except that what's funny about it is that there was 3 angry people. 1, 2, 3, right here. So it was a perfect straight
You know what I think? Like, what I picture is just us 5 Navy SEAls, 1996 Atlanta Olympics, putting the pipe bombs underneath the bleachers. Y'all looking back at
Look how mad this guy is. He's literally doing talking heads like that. Is there anything you'd like to say to that guy over there, that guy you're talking against? You're still looking at the first game.
That's
Were to come and hang out with me down in Scottsdale. I work at the Lakeach Inn.
Is that true? What do you
I'm
do?
the general manager there.
the thing that someone is coming is not a big
I
deal.
sell Xanax bars out of her juice.
Alright.
I almost drowned in the fucking pool, and what kills me is I'm looking in your face. You're sort of scowling at me,
Myself, I feel
and I can't help but think
that if,
you
let's
sort
say
of
the
find me
animals in the
for
south,
help.
and the kid says, I'm taking this
Maybe in
animal to the
Scottsdale,
north, so I
maybe
can
in
shut the
Arkansas,
car
somewhere.
that even with the rights on the
Maybe
use,
by the
people
diamond
is
fields
nice
there,
to
like,
have.
William, I need your help. And I'm like, hey,
Hey, let
you wouldn't fucking say that.
but when there's no explanation,
Alright, William.
putting the food on the wheel,
I have given it my all to be in this fucking situation right now. I work for Rescue 911. Have y'all ever heard of baseball? I'm a pitcher.
then it's not gonna work.
William.
Y'all ever heard of the XFL?
William, how's the girl? You've been having.
Play football.
You do? You play for the XFL now?
It is a team in Memphis called the Memphis Maniacs. They formed shortly, sort of me joining the team that I don't know how to read. I'm actually from the Philippines. They didn't get it.
Alright, there you go. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the rule. It's so obvious from when you're doing this person to comment on this.
Alright, let's get back to this.
You didn't articulate. It's still that what we have here, not to be
Is there
fair,
anything
because
little
myself,
William Montgomery might have a little drinking problem? Anybody else
animal from the
getting a
south
drinking
into the
problem
north,
energies from William?
without explaining, what did I say, Lloyd?
Wow, look at that. Look at the Asian guy, the newest member of SNL is here, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. He's here.
You could.
Alright, put your hands together for your next comedian, Colton Hartney, everyone. Colton Hartney. Oh, here he is. It's the door guy.
So I used to work in an elementary school, and one day at recess, these 2 little girls run up to me and they're like, "Hey, Mr. Hartney, are you cool or are you bothered?" And I don't know what the hell either of those terms mean in third grade language. So I'm like, "I'm cool." And they started giggling and laughing at me, and they're like, "Do you know what that means?" I'm like, "No." They're like, "Go ask Danelle." So I walk over to Danelle and I'm like, "Hey, Danelle, fuck this cool man." In front of all the other kids at recess, he goes, "Cool means you're a constipated, overheated loser." Just got schooled by a 9-year-old at recess. So like any responsible adult, I bent down, I looked, I said, "Danelle, come here. I just wanted to tell you that she's gonna fuck your mother. I made your bedtime a couple hours earlier." And he never said that to me again. Never. It's weird, they like to make fun of me. Like one time I walked into a room, this kid goes, "You look so weird, disappear. You look so weird, disappear." And I'm like, "Motherfucker, you're cross-eyed. Everything in this whole building looks weird to you." Alright, thank you very much.
Colton Hartney.
Telling our kids.
That one punch is not enough.
Yeah. So what was the background of that? You're a teacher?
I used to work at an elementary school, special ed department.
Wow. Is that how you got such incredible muscles?
I didn't want to be beat up. I never made fun of that. So I was like, I gotta stand up for myself.
Hell yeah.
I gotta be the coolest kid in that school. So
Wow. I guess there's second chances for everyone.
you were talking down to handicapped kids. technically favorite one guy that was very close, like man, he almost got me. Yeah, a couple instances on the playground. Got like what?
Did any of the kids ever swallow bullets and if ingested seek medical attention?
No, I have a story though where
when you put your glasses up like that, you're so douchey. That's incredible. It's so weird. For those of you listening to the show, he's like a buff nerd type, and he's wearing a La Jolla Comedy Store extra small for some reason.
Extra small wasn't into that shirt tonight. Well, that way I don't have to work out so much. I've been shrinking all my clothing lately. It's really working out for me. And
I didn't do minute.
Why'd you take your glasses off just then?
Sweating. It's all shit.
Oh wow.
Now your eyeballs sweat.
That says the definition of Tita's mockery.
It's getting hot in here. So any crazy other crazy moments with special ed kids?
Yeah, one time up in the classroom, it was a kid.
You guys ever bond about both having retard strength?
Yeah, actually, right before recess, we were. This kid was like running around, and he took down his pants one time. And I'm like taking notes on the iPad. He's like, I hate my mom, I hate my mom. And I look up and he's just spreading his asshole like in my face. And I was like, man, I think it's time to get rid of this joke.
And that's the origin story of Brian Redband.
Oh, shit.
A dead horse and a dead cat and a dead dog.
Do you still do that or not anymore?
No, that was an old job.
Now you just do this work here.
Yeah, I do this. And on the side, I do some like web design and stuff, graphic.
What's
He's small. Like a spider.
What do you call them? Neil?
Hey, can we get that Appalachian girl back up here? Yeah.
Reptiles and creatures.
What's your love life like? You've been up with fucking
Yeah, I got a girl that's been going steady for about 2.5 years.
Did you meet her at the gym?
No, I met her
Did you meet her at makeout point when you say going steady?
A dead cow is just in a dead horse.
Yeah, I think we met on Bumble. Which is there's no jokes.
And then he stacks up over there in the cloud.
I haven't heard anybody say going steady since it was
Oh my god. Colton, tell us about your life, man. What's interesting about you? In the dark,
I enjoyed my second time up here.
last year, like an ant that only has like half a body or something.
I got it down with an anger problem. He likes to make up swears. He gets so mad.
Yeah, does he ride a motorcycle and have a cast on his arm?
No, he doesn't.
So I'm making sure he's not getting his gun or anything like that.
My aunt is
And anger issues, are we talking about with your dad?
everything bothers him. Everything. He likes to swear at the TV.
Has he ever called you a disappointment?
Probably, yeah.
I don't think you remember that. What's the angriest you've ever seen him? Talk about it.
So he'll call, like, to check his banking account, and the automated thing really sets him off. He can't, he's yelling at us, like, yes, God damn it, like one person.
How old is he?
He's old, he's 79, so wow.
He's got a strong heart on that guy. That type of stress. Normally people that get those angry explosions, they don't last that long.
Yeah.
Do you have any of those traits? Are you an angry person?
Yeah, I haven't come out with my girlfriend.
Oh yeah, tell us about it. Guys shaped like you almost never have anger issues with women.
We have some issues back and forth. Nothing to do with steroids.
Were you the kind of guy who, when you call the cable company and you hear automated message, you just start yelling, operator, operator, speak to an operator. Is that you?
I didn't say that.
Wow. There you go. So, what in your history with your girlfriend has made you very angry? Give us a real example.
Just be honest, as a kid. It's not mine, and
She's Latina.
yes, Mexican. Very good. Which, yeah, thank you. How old is the stepfather now? How old is the kid? Kid is 5.
5 years old.
Yeah.
And he's just wondering, you're not my dad, fuck you.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Well, it's like I have no say in anything. It's very frustrating.
Like, give us an example of that. Like, what
Like he'll be throwing a tantrum, and then he'll just pretty much look at me, and then look at her, and like she's not doing anything, so I just like can't do anything.
you're not his dad.
Sit there and take it.
What do you like so much about the girl that you're dating that has a kid? What's so special about her? We know it's not her extra tank pussy.
No, it's got nothing to do with her fat ass, her fake tits. It's just strictly her sweet personality. I've really fallen in love with her.
She's like, sure not into dudes, bro. What are we talking about? Her sweet personality.
Oh, I just love something on that sweet personality of hers. You know what I mean? That's just the shit that gets that personality comes all over your face. It's like, oh, I love it on that personality.
I love it when the personality rides in reverse cowgirl.
Yeah, you ever make her personality squirt all over the phone? Yeah, work that sense of humor and personality so good it hurts my ass. I'm high on fake blood right now.
Alright, Colton. Well, fun times, man. You were on the show last time. Which time went better, this time or last time?
And a guy that's
This says last time I was here.
Definitely last year. I'll take that word for it.
I believe that's the 5-year-old's father that you're raising.
Oh, yeah, that's the father. That's the father over there. Let's all come together. Let's all part of the plan.
Alright, well, have you ever met him, by the way? The father of the 5-year-old?
Yeah, I've set it on FaceTime once every 6 months. Everyone has more than that,
That's
all they give you in person.
It's a river that you know. You can't have people around.
Is his dad, let me ask you this, is his dad a Raider stand? He's out.
Then everybody knows. That's
Yeah,
like
weird team.
yeah.
Go against the grain.
That's the team most liked by people that abandon their children. They're all still seen.
The answer is.
Alright, there you go. Colton the Heartbeat,
Everybody.
Have you all this on our phone?
What do you guys think? One more time, the bucket?
La Bolizar. You know, that
The guy that needs really just walk to the back and find out more in this situation as the show goes on. I think it's going for us. There's a guy wearing a tank top walking. Did you guys have fun here tonight?
Commercially,
Alright, let's see what happens here. Put your hands
it's
together
not
for
also like
Josh
a bread
Ness.
of a bread. A bread of a bread. Yeah, it's hot too. It's always bread. And then because the consequence, we don't want to intermarry, we don't want to get friendly with them.
Here he comes. He's got a steady pace.
No,
He's been
not the
paying
bread.
attention. He knows you don't want to run. If you sit far away, you just take a nice steady pace. Here he is. Josh Ness, everybody.
He sets a good
So I don't know if I'm saying the white trash part is Indigo, the town called Lisa.
not nothing
But I'm not white trash. I'm not redneck. Actually, my dad's part of the family is white trash rednecks from Arkansas. But I'm still not white trash. I'm still not redneck. Okay? Promise. So I went to the show with them for the first time a week ago with some coworkers, and it was really weird. He was really thinking, like, why would I pay them? Well, my sister will do it for free.
environment you talked about. You gotta be super careful.
So,
if you eat his blood before you know it, you marry his daughter, and before you know it, you're
I'm
working for him, and
uncircumcised.
enough of these
And
artists.
I have a question
You're
for some of these
young,
guys
that's
out there.
and his yelling is unbelievable. Yeah,
Like when I go pay for a soda, you know, there's $1.08.
We had a guy,
Here's $1,
how
and then
college press, comes from a
8
state
cents.
family,
There you
so
go.
I got to stop you up.
Anyways,
Now it's
thank you
up
guys.
to but I told him that thing, but he knows
This
it.
guy definitely
I don't
speaks
know if
with
he
your
knows it.
sister.
He gets out of his seat. The more am I want, he doesn't sit. He's like, oh, you did. Yeah,
One of the more disgusting
That's
sets we've ever had on the show.
And this,
But yeah, I see what it is. You got your own little
this
fucking
guy is
brand
over
over
he
here.
knows he got
I
up
didn't
again.
realize, Joel, you had a lesbian
looking at
brother
brother.
that you've never told us about.
He's non-binary. He goes as they.
I think he's doing what happened. That's all good.
Anyway,
I
sister.
don't know how to guys. But
You ever think it's gonna kill me?
You ever play doctor with your
I
sister? You're
don't
fucking
give
around
him
your
the
younger
info,
brother.
okay?
No, not at all.
No.
We're not really that close.
Last night, Jamie gave us a nice official one.
Just crack your voice, just crack
I'm afraid of this, dude. I'm not making fun of this dude at all for a second. Even with the crazy old man earlier in the ripped nerd that was just up here, this dude scares me more than all of them. He's built differently. He's got that, you see that chest crazy shit going on there? And he's built like a wrestler. He wrestles.
No, I did powerlifting.
You did what?
Yes, I did next one off now.
It's
You
called
got his zip like
power.
that.
Oh, shit. You just got Skeeter, dude.
So
You got motherfucking Skeeter, bro. Powerlifting. So, like, what's the most you ever lifted?
Well, we do competition, so it's bench, squat, and deadlift.
What's your bench?
The most I did unassisted was 275, and then you put on a shirt, and then I did 325 competition.
A shirt. Great. What does that mean?
It's like a suit, and like it's really tight. Basically,
This
your
is
arms
like
like when you do the weight on, you actually have to pull the barbell down with like your straight, and then when you like it's really cheap. It's fucking stupid.
Oh, okay.
It's
City Postman.
So 275.
It's like the books of
That's
bars
just
and
like
like books
Heck yeah.
of
You ever lift any crazy shit just for your fun? In your spare time?
even
Me
though
and my friend were
it's
going
a
to
real simple fire,
football
everyone
practice,
is
and we were like
perfect. There's a beautiful sound.
17 jackets, just shit. We saw like a
But we
small
treat
group
it
up,
as a Volkswagen car.
yeah, and
And
it
they
was
must be
parked in a red zone.
There is
We
a call
just
of
were like,
fruits.
shit,
You consider it
straight out.
several.
Right.
So
So
you
powerful.
eat them
See what
without
I'm
thinking
talking
about.
about?
Yes, right, man.
We got it.
One of them is it.
We got it up.
We have to be
We
concerned
got
that
it up, and it was like still like scraping against the ground, but we were
his
able to
wife
move
is
it out. And we're
F-tier.
like,
He put his
yeah,
spear
we
lights
didn't
on his
think
wife's
that
wife.
what's
The
supposed to
cops
go
are
like
like,
clean and
he's
jerk like a
one thing about a person
I've never done that.
who's not so recurring
I
business,
certainly
but
got
that
a
doesn't
little
mean
bitch one.
that he's resolved with his wife
Alright.
and lets
What else are
his
you
wife
into, Josh?
he
Well,
does
last time I
nothing
was
like,
on here, I didn't really say like what
base.
the show was
See what we
into.
have here. I don't have
I
any
just had like
power.
a question, but now like I got into surfing
We
and
got it.
drinking with friends, and it's
My
snowboarding
guy
there in the
Global
winter.
Specialist
You've been
International
drinking a lot?
Financial Services.
She said
I
drinking
know
with
that
friends
woman
is
is
a hobby. It's a good hobby. It's a good time.
Okay.
Pretty much my hobby, too.
Yeah.
Love the game.
What's your drink of choice?
Jaeger bombs?
Omar, I'm not going to
Oh,
let
God,
him
what the fuck? How old are you?
Okay. Can I just say, with that one response, we know exactly who you are as a person.
What do you want? I don't know. What did I say? Omar,
I
you thought, you're right.
started
Thank
off
you.
with White Claws, and when I get a little drunk, I'm gonna finish it with Jaeger bombs.
You walk in the bar, bartenders lights them up immediately. Just Jaeger bombs.
I've never been to a bar before.
How old are you?
21. Have you drank cold water yet?
More than
Mix it with
a
Jägermeister and a little bit of Fireball, trust me. Oh my God, so disgusting.
I don't know.
Trash can.
because we don't have people
Disgusting.
that's
That's
homeless.
absolutely disgusting.
Actually, there's a lot of people that are very devout, and they think about it as well.
Josh, so what else, man? You're 21. What's it like being 21 nowadays, walking around with an uncircumcised cock?
Most
A month ago,
people,
my girlfriend broke up with me,
mind
so I've been on
people
Tinder.
that I know
Your girlfriend broke up with you? When did this happen?
I don't know if that's everywhere, and I know I'm
Month and 2 weeks. Oh my God, you're still at that point where you're fucking moving another X on a calendar with a broken heart in it. Just so
you go to
1.5 days, maybe.
on Sunday.
Is that when you got the nose piercing?
Actually, I did that on week 3, day 5. It was one of the sadder moments. I heard our song come on the radio. Thinking about her, I'm you know what I'm gonna do? Something to get her attention.
She
pierced my heart. Oh, pierced my
That's
nose.
what. So, a lot of people I know, I talk about this a lot. Atheist. He has to know the case. He loves to.
What's that? Is that a new tattoo too?
No, this is old one.
So anyway,
Oh, that's okay. There's a
and that's
mark
what
with
he
a
wanted to
sword
say
in it
in
on
second.
his arm.
This doctor,
This
this
21-year-old has had it so hard that he has a sword through his heart. Oh man, you're gonna have a sleeve by the time you're 35, bro. You listen to a lot of like songs that sound like that, like old timey, like white punk guy music, like she broke my heart and it's Christmas time, like that.
Were you looking for the word emo, Tony?
Whatever you fucking
But it's not.
kids call it.
That's the reason she was.
I have a pierced heart, so I got the tattoo. I mean, you're 21. Still broke your heart. Did it really hurt your feelings? She start fucking a guy taller than you? Is that what it is? Tell the truth, because I know that probably would fuck with you. You're a big guy, but height isn't your fucking thing. I know. Absolutely, and I've seen this with a lot of great people.
After we broke up, it was a mutual breakup, and then I got her. I made a Tinder, she made a Tinder, we're both like, what the fuck? And she's like, okay, let's just have fun. And then I didn't see her for 3 weeks, and then I was like, let's hang out. The first thing we talked about was our experiences, and she's like, yeah, I had like hooked up with like 10 guys, and I wanted a threesome. This guy was doing vodka, he was doing lines of coke, he was up to Viagra's, dick was all small. And I was like, I still love you, right? You know, shit, man.
I got one of you during the break. Who did you hook up with?
This guy knows his stuff. He's bowing
Really?
how far Yoshi just took it on.
First
His
mom.
statue.
Wow, tell us about that. How did that go down? That was on Tinder?
Yeah, what's it like having sex with your first mother, your first mom?
It's not hard to basically believe yourself.
Where'd you meet the
It's
mom at?
something that
It was on Tinder.
there's some pictures that
And
it's
then
for
what happened? So you matched, right? Or some shit like that. And you're like, hey, you want to meet up somewhere? And she's like,
Well, I added her on Snapchat after like a match, and then she put something on her story like, "What's there to do tonight?" And I said, "It's not shit. It's Wednesday." And she's like, "Yeah, there's shit to do in your bed." And I was like,
oh my god, she is aggressive.
You like that one.
Wow, just first fucking response. Yeah, there's shit to do in your bed.
So she came over, and yeah, like there was no talking. Like she just like take her pants off, she started giving me head, and then escalated.
How old is Bones or kid? You know?
I think he was
I got two.
6 or 5. She was 30.
The love is not in
She just
hand.
keep them at
When
home
we
in a
got
box.
into that, I got two.
She went on my bed before she came over.
I even think she'd be tired of having a little kid in her pussy, but she
He sent me an email.
Did she notice anything different about hooking up with a mom that's different than hooking up with a daughter?
These Moroccan flies, they're
It wasn't a good experience.
It wasn't. She noticed it was maybe a little different.
She just didn't. She should have taken a shower.
What do you want from me?
You got a stinky mom?
Yeah.
Oh no.
From lunchable to not so lunchable.
When you got that,
When it's was it like the fishy cum smell, or was it like it smelled like
Listen to these. I don't even have to say it anymore. You're out of control.
Did we get a collective run?
No.
What I do this time? Wow. So what did it smell like? I do want an answer.
Dirty gym socks and my cold sweat.
Oh, dirty gym socks.
Can I get one more red bottom from the ground?
You do anything. This is pretty good. That's pretty interesting. You guys are a good studio audience, I would have guessed. Tony, you would have guessed people that probably don't watch TV at all anymore are the best studio audience. Yeah, Gilbert.
It sounded like part of the heavy lifting of the bad smell was your ball sweat. I don't know.
I've
You
only
said
done
you really
this
smelled like
between
what?
you and
Dirty Jim
me,
sucks
but
balls.
not
I think you
not
should
the
grow up,
nation.
man. This
They haven't
fucking
been so that's
gives a
what
shit when it
you
smells like. Do you like pussy or
let
not?
you let it come from
Yeah, but you don't want to pull out a Band-Aid or some bullshit.
So whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Right when you forget that Joel's Mexican, he says something like that. Like,
Pass me the hazmat. Let's fucking get into that. You know?
But when it comes to the
how about we all meet in the middle? How about the ladies wash your fucking pussies and
We'll
we'll go crazy
when it
over
comes to
it.
the
I don't know. Pussy that smells like fish is Joe's favorite dish.
that can't be right. That's even in your mind. It's not your dish. Not the
Smell like a fish.
The rabbits, everything
like it all.
in the garden,
So
the
Josh asks,
control,
So I gave it a
this in the
miss.
Netherlands, double, and a
Is there a reason why you don't go by your last name at all?
point to this animal,
No,
this
Josh
animal is what I'm going to do. Target. So if this animal dies, I'm not
Well,
going to do
Josh, thanks
anything.
for coming on the show.
Another means I am going to do a animal. If this animal dies, I'm going to do another. A job is to do both. Another double. Next video, so we're
It's
going
on
to
that ledge, my
and
friend. I wish
since
that
when
you
this
would
guy,
step
the
back
speaker,
from
is in a
that
Vela,
ledge,
so
my
he's up,
friend.
like in a Vela.
What do you think? One more? Come on.
So the Vela is how we master. Obviously, in a Vela, we're hand in hand. That's how people come up. The master, you
No
carry.
matter what,
All
this
right,
is it.
done.
Normally we don't do this. I could get in my car right now,
The lowest
off
level.
the
There's
top
something
off,
that's even
and
more than
fly
that.
back
What
to
is
LA.
even more?
We're gonna do one more comedian because we're fucking not.
Oh, my knee.
Only because we love you.
My knee.
And your final comedian tonight goes by the name of Eli Smith. Eli Smith, everybody, here we go. This is your absolute final comedian of the night. He's got a very steady pace.
Ouch.
Eli Smith. Here he is. Oh, yeah. Come on, one more time for your final comedian of the night, Eli Smith.
Fuck. I'm a little nervous.
I don't know if I see the
Smoked a
light.
lot of weed earlier. We got any fathers out here tonight? Any dads in the crowd? Hell yeah, a couple. I wish I had one of those growing up. That'd be sweet. I grew up in foster care. A lot of people ask me, hey, what's it like growing up in foster care? And you know, it's a lot like growing up. Just imagine that you're in foster care. That's exactly how it is. Sometimes I can be too competitive. Good example, I went and got sushi with my roommate the other night. Afterwards, I was like, oh, fuck, I'm hungry. My roommate was like, yeah, I'm hungry too. And I'm not disputing that, but like, I think I'm a little bit more hungry than you. Yeah, Eli Smith, very effective. Getting laughs, what a great style. Very distinct, slow-paced, yet silly style. Hell yeah, I like it. How long have you been on stand-up? This is my first time. First time ever? Wow. Really? That's insane, dude. You from around here? I've been down there for like 5 years, but for my first time, what made you come down here? How'd you end up here? Foster care. It's like, you got adopted by some rich La Jolla people? No, I grew up in foster care in Oregon, and I was like, maybe I'll change my life one day. Foster, Australian Hall of Fame. That's legitimate.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. Jesus, so silly. Wow, you have so many keys for a foster child. Look at that little key ring. What do you do for work? I'm a consulting utility forester. Oh, what? Whoa, you gonna let that fucking lady talk to you like that, dude? What do you want to say to that lady? She just called you a janitor.
She's sad and
So, what do you want to say to her? She just called you a janitor to get her back.
In the back of the seat, invented a permanent
Oh,
bedroom. She's
Jesus.
on the
Yes, I really have nothing for them. Oh, yeah? I'll get her back for you. Yeah, I am a janitor, and I'll clean your dirty pussy, crazy bitch.
So, fight for the thousand years, and it should be the part of all fight.
Wow.
That is the most
We love you. That's a really small corners here, Chair.
too much to talk about the chair.
Of all the
And you
massive
set the
theaters we've done where you never did a
It's
spit
okay.
take like
What's the time
that.
for the night?
These poor people
Well,
just
you can't really see what things do.
Even if it's Chick-fil-A mister.
To the right, what's the money?
Hell yeah. Everybody loves that sweet, sweet Skeeter DNA.
Oh,
Eli, tell us some crazy shit about what we don't know about
But it
being in
seems like it's only to be
foster
that
care or
thing to
anything
do.
like
But
that.
then
Like,
as soon
give
as
us
you
the
stop having all
scoop.
the
Give
white
us
man who's
especially these
such a chair to be able to work on that immediately.
Yeah, you will. How much porridge did you have to eat and shit like that? Like, what's that?
I did, the soup kitchen for a while.
Why not?
What's the worst, like,
What's the problem?
So that's how I got to foster care. Yeah. I didn't really know. So, like, how long were you homeless for? You're like, I'm so spit on these people again. I don't know what's going on. There's like in and out of like living in a van in hotels. Did you have siblings that were with you at this time? Yeah, I had a couple. How many? My mom has had 7 kids. So 7 kids. That's good. You probably real foster care. Put the water out. This is so stupid. As people are sitting and spitting on people's faces.
In his defense, it is the cleanest mouth in the band.
The other side of the ship, it goes down the other side of the ship.
7 kids. I mean, what? You ever talk with her about this? A little bit. You stay in contact with her? Some of them. Spit some of your siblings. Yeah, it's other ones you get what happens. You just they cut you off. Some are a little bit crazy. Yeah, like when something crazy that one of your brothers and sisters have done. Oh my god. One of my brothers is schizophrenic, so he does a lot of weird shit. Okay, mental health analysis right there. Like, we know what schizophrenic is, and any good examples from his case at all. You ever fucking climb a tree and aim a gun at a congressman or anything like that? Not that. One time, he got arrested, and he thought it was like robot cops to a spaceship, but really went to jail.
Alex Jones fan.
That's interesting. What's your life like now? You like, what do you do now? Consulting utility forester for police. See the bigger stuff. I have a roommate. He's here tonight.
That beautiful fluorescent lighting, that would be lighting everywhere.
Still keep it fun.
That's
true, yeah.
Where is
Stop
the
making
problem?
that
You don't
noise.
have light.
Oh, of course, it's the guys that didn't like William that make that noise. People
Why
with
men
that
never have
sense
light?
of humor is over
He's
there.
always light.
Faultless
So
style,
we're looking at it,
faulty
checking it out in the dark.
So what's your job exactly? What do you do in your job?
So
See that
technically,
you wake the morning.
certification
Smile
for the fireflies, but I just told
Have a wonderful day and enjoy the night in Sahara Desert in your tents.
So you really have climbed a tree. I have, yeah, I'm a certified herbalist. Wow, that's a cool fact. Thank goodness. It's crazy. Now you're an arborist. Once the almost aborted, now the arborer. Yeah. My mom would never be able to afford an abortion, so I looked out on that.
Just get a stick and you put it in there and wiggle it around.
Oh my god, Red Man, what is happening? Jesus Christ, Red Man. I could get you some type of outlet or something. Somewhere where you can get all this dirty stuff off your chest.
What's up, guys? And welcome to the
Oh,
park.
heck yeah. Can't joke about Asian people anymore.
Yeah,
if you know this, you can't even say that you know an Asian person anywhere else. You'll never work again. What's your least favorite race? Dealt with a lot of kids in foster homes. Let's talk about it, Eli. You don't know? Let's say you were a character. Let's say you were a character, right? And the character is guy who is way too honest. All right, now you're playing that character in action. What's your least favorite race?
I don't know that I have a least favorite race. One time I dated a Mexican chick though, and it didn't go well.
Jesus. It's all for that, huh? We have no idea what he would say. Go ahead. You went with a Mexican chick and what?
She was pretty crazy. I call it my 6'9" Mexican standoff.
Jesus, tell us more, Eli. What the fuck?
Yeah, I really like this honest character.
How many kids did you?
None, but I knew her for like 6 days, and she wanted to have a kid, and I was like, that's too crazy for me.
Yeah. So you ran away. You left her alone like your parents did to you.
Yeah.
Comedy. That's so funny, Eli. I'm going to tell you that his first time set, one of the best first time sets in the history of this show. And I'll tell you what, we do this, we're doing this quarterly now. The next one that I know of, maybe there'll be one before, who knows, but the next one is going to be somewhere in the month of March. And I think that you should continue to do stand-up comedy, and we'll give you a minute on that show. We'll get a little update. We're starting them off here. We're going to get a little update episode in a couple months. Hopefully he sticks with it, but the next show that we do here, you get a guaranteed minute. It's got to be a new minute. We'll talk about your new comedy career, okay? There you go, Eli Smith, everybody! Boom! Look at this drawing for Ryan J. Ebel. He did it. He drew this while you guys were sitting there doing nothing. Look at this. Ryan J. Ebel. Look what he did. Look at that. Look at it. Show these people. RyanJEbel.com for prints. It's got a bunch of posters. Wonderful. Sign them if you get one. We'll be right out there in just a minute. Signing things, taking pictures, whatever you guys want. A bunch of fun dates coming up. Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane, Australia, Dallas next week. I still think there's some tickets available for that. Crazy enough. It's like our 5th time in Dallas this year. So who would have guessed we may be hitting a wall on going to Dallas in 2019. That's a crazy fan base, just like the lovely La Jolla. Thank you guys so much for coming out here. A lot of fun stuff coming up. I want a hand for the great and powerful Skeeter, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody.
Hey, we've got Kill Tony Fan calendars, a Skeeter and the crew. Rothschild is out there on the calendar, and I've got the Bison t-shirts, Jeremiah Wonder t-shirts, it's all out there. Come see us, we love you.
I'm going to hand for Chroma Chris, everyone. There he is. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
You're making another good one, man.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, also shout out to Ernie Ball.
Ernie Ball, guitar strings, the best in the business. And how about that? We have Ludwig's very own Joel Jimenez, everybody. He's on social media, mostly. Sorry. Joel, anything else?
I love you guys. Let's hope this blood thing works out.
I think everything's going to be just fine. Well, Hoya, we love you guys so much. An unbelievable time. It's one of that, guys. My new favorite things is coming down here and getting into these shows with you guys. So thank you. Thank you so much. We love you. Good night, everybody.
You guys are good. They came down at the time. And the youth is something to the Tyson brothers, long shit. So, I told you, there's nothing on that. I want you to listen to that. It was very, very sensitive. As you've seen, honestly, in the past 3 months, very close friends, different realities, have been doing that very for 5 5 perfect days over 7 seconds. First of all, I want to say, because even though he's not a hockey player, he's only using like those kids to ever sometimes do. When I was going to like the Hardness, I said, really, I don't care about that. I'm like, hey, I never went back more than 5 days, and then I was finishing in second with Gabriel and Maki. I was better. Oh, sorry. Gabriel. And Maki, I was better, but still missed days here and there. At my middle school, we were able to get, listen to this, 14 kids to finish Maki's with MDY at our C. It was everywhere. Our C, it didn't mention the hockey is not missed a day. I've never told him this, but the day she worked that day, they found myself on who's down every day, 2 hours. This past week, I've learned like 500 dots. But I've also learned 365 days without missing a single tapioni. That day of tapioni. I never understood what it's about. It's not about the dot, it's about the yoga really makes. Because, yes, the yoga is what makes it special, you're learning the dot. But I understand, because the yoga is what makes you feel like I'm obligated to stay up no matter how late you look for the player. Whether it's running dot and fan, nothing but the dot post bar mitzvah. This is unbelievable. The second in one word, but I think they need it. That after his own bar mitzvah, he passed the matter away. And then he speaks, and he crossed, and he sat there, and he did the dot back to him. The other witness is 14-year-old, straight up after Savior, because he cannot go big without the dot after the Savior.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
That's like the school. The bike rides to Minnesota, the dinner, and the dot.
Hello, everybody. Come on, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Ryan Redband's here. Ryan J. Abel has started drawing tonight's episode, the brand new Kill Tony book. All of the drawings from Ryan J. Abel of every episode that's ever happened goes on sale. The brand new one, the updated one, this week, RyanJAbel.com for that book. This is very exciting. You guys are, hey, look, it's Aphrodite, everybody, the real deal. That's all natural hair right there. You can't make this shit up. That is her. It's very exciting to be here. We just had a blast. 2 sold-out shows in La Jolla last night. It was so much fun. So shout out to our fans down in San Diego. And San Diego, December 6th, the Kill Tony Band's going to be there performing with William Montgomery. And Kill Tony Band calendar is now available at JeremiahWatkins.com. We go on the road next week to Dallas, Texas. We just added a show today. We sold out one Kill Tony there. We're going to do another one on that Saturday. So congratulations to you, Dallas. You have yet another show. Plus 4 massive stand-up shows of stand-up comedy that night, which I'll be headlining. And you get to see spots from all the other cast members of the show. And of course, there's I believe it's sold out, but if not, there are literally minimum amount of tickets available for Sacramento and San Francisco. Kill Tony Mania, our biggest annual event. DC, November 7th, with 4 stand-up shows after that, and plus Australia, October 25th, 26th, 27th, Brisbane, Melbourne, and Sydney. And we don't miss a single Monday at the Comedy Store on any of those dates. We come back from Australia for you people. Look at this diverse audience here tonight. What a good-looking crowd we have. This is very exciting. And you know, all the traveling that we do, and we do a lot of it. One of the things that we love to do, I love to listen to music. I love to listen to podcasts. I've been listening to the Eric Bischoff podcast about the days in which the NWO and WCW was meeting the WWF for a short while. I think it's called 83 Weeks or something like that. And I listened to it with a great pair of wireless earbuds. The wireless earbuds from Raycon. Before you go dropping hundreds of dollars on a pair of other kind, you need to check these out. Raycon earbuds start at about half the price of any other premium wireless earbuds on the market. They sound just as amazing.
The company was actually co-founded by Ray J and celebrities like Snoop Dogg and Cardi B. There's not Cardi lately in the news. These earbuds have been these earbuds are boring, man.
The fuck? You already sound like you're reading. Can you just read the fucking thing? wireless earbuds
They're comfortable and they're easy to take anywhere. You know, they don't have those little things hanging out. They actually fit right nice in your ear. They have different pieces on them, so you can, you know, if it doesn't fit your ear, you can have it bigger, smaller, little rubber pieces on it. And of course, they look great. They sound great too.
I love it. I had a pair on. I was traveling one of my favorite trips recently, and was coming back from Miami, and I had them in my ears. And then I land, and I wake up from a nap, and I'm like, oh my god, where are the earbuds that were in my ears? And I'm looking in between the seat and everything because they're so small. I thought I lost them, and then I realized that they were still in my ears. That's how comfortable these are. So go to buyraycon.com/kill to get 15% off your order. That's buyraycon.com/kill for 15% off Raycon wireless earbuds. If you've been eyeing a pair, now is the time to get an amazing deal. One more time, buyraycon.com/kill. BUYRAYCON.com/kill. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This is very exciting. This guy's only been on the show one other time. It was a big sold-out show at the Gramercy Theater in New York. He's one of my favorite comedians from New York. He's one of my favorite comedians, period. Put your hands together for the great and powerful Mark Norman, everybody! Wow! My brother from another mother.
Thank you.
Mark and I have the same manager. It's that big doofy guy walking through right there. Look at him there.
Call him Eve.
He's been our manager, I think both of ours for at least, 7 years or something.
Oh, yeah.
You've been with him a long time.
About 8 years, yeah.
Look at that big face.
Appreciate it.
I love it. He once helped you when you almost OD'd on weed. You were telling me earlier.
Oh, that's right.
He once helped me. He had to talk me off the ledge. I just stepped back from the ledge, my friend, when I was in London and found out that Brody hung himself. I was ready to just fucking do it. He's so quick. Give Jake a hand. Keeping guys like us. The silent heroes of show business. Big, giant shoes like Jake. There he is.
Wait a minute. What happened to Brody?
All right. You can laugh about these things now.
Buckle up, almost. It's gonna get dark.
There's a big picture of him in the hallway now. Fun fact, but it actually hung itself. How dare you? Why would you make that joke about me? You don't get it. You can make jokes like that, but you won't get big jobs like SNL.
I heard Epstein was well hung.
Hey! And it has begun, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited about this. We're going to have a lot of silly fun. As you know, Mark, we have a band on this show.
Nice.
Every single episode, they're different characters. Last night, they were high school coaches, and they were also reggae people. They were Rastafarians. We never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's the return of a famous character. Sometimes it's the debut of a brand new group of characters. Let's find out what they are tonight. Altogether, it is the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Roma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Let's see what they are tonight. Oh, wow. Whoa. Wow. This is interesting. Oh. Wow. All right. I've been handed a piece of paper. Whoa. Wow. Okay. All right. So, wow.
It's Michael Gay. Michael Bay.
I got handed a piece of paper here. It says Jeremiah director Kent Willow. Is that true, Kent?
Yeah. Really reading the script on that one. Interior daylight. Why don't you read that as well?
Oh my goodness. Well, I don't think it would really say daylight if it was an interior scene, but way to go.
I'm the director here.
Okay. Glad to have you. This is definitely a brand new character. A lot of production value on this. Director's chair over there on the sound clearly. It's Chroma Chris with one could easily be the world's largest bear.
Yeah.
Is that even real? I feel like that thing could actually be the thing that helps our audio once and for all on this show. We might actually just keep that over.
Tony used to work for Planet Earth BBC. That would pick up mad queefs.
Wow. And then back there we have Joel. It says PA, and then your name is Skylar.
Yeah, that'd be right. I fucked up his coffee order the last 6 days, so he's really taking it out on me. This guy's a monster.
Wow. A director, a sound guy, and a PA.
It looks like Garth and Latino Wayne.
So the band is here, Mark Norman's here, Brian's soundboard is here, which brings me to this, the bucket of destiny, ladies and gentlemen. The one and the only. Listen to these comedians go wild. They all signed up for a chance to get stage time here. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted if they get pulled out of this bucket. You know your 60 seconds is up and hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Very good. A bunch of comedians signed up, but maybe it's an audience member's first time. You never know what happens. Fans of the show tend to come here and think they have a better minute than actual comedians. Sometimes it's true. The guy that stole the show last night was his first time ever on stage. Tim something.
I also heard if I PA really well for the next 47 years, I might be able to maybe move up to sound at some point.
Wow, look at that. Dreaming big over there. All right, you guys ready to start the show? It's Kill Tony Live, Monday. Got my delicious Caveman Coffee Nitro Cold Brew. You can go to cavemancoffeecompany.com and use the promo code KillTony. Save 15% on all your coffee. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Brian Corbet. Here we go. Let the show begin.
I'm not seeing movement here. I'm not seeing movement. Guys, you need to clear that area.
What's going on here? Can one of the 5 door guys getting paid clear that area that's blocking everything?
Oh, here he comes right now.
Here he is, Brian Corbet, that way. Hey. Come on, everybody. You're in Kill Tony, and this is your first comedian, Brian Corbet.
How you guys doing tonight? Woo! So I had a friend last year, he actually killed himself. He was dressed up as Buzz Lightyear for Halloween. He took some mushrooms and thought he could fly, so he was at the end of a bridge. Doing for the heavy hour. Guess what happened next? Man, that was a buzzkill. I know I shouldn't joke about deaths. Yeah, I know. So he got into some really dark shit. He actually joined a really bad biker gang. These guys are terrible. I will never talk to these guys. Probably one of the worst biker gangs out there. I'm scared of them. Probably heard that other video. It's all right. I met my wife at the church, the morning church. I don't know why we're still together, but anyways, she I can't stand her though. Sometimes she just lays around the house all day, while I'm out sleeping at work. It's like, the church is terrible. Missionary all the time. It's like, I feel really unlucky, and I just wish that I could be the one that's dead. All right, Corbet. Hey, Brian, where are you going? Get back there. Clearly Brian's first time seeing the show. How are you? Grab that mic out of the mic stand. We're going to talk to you now. This is our first time having a Little League home plate umpire on the show. So we have to talk a bit about what we just saw here. Untangle yourself. I don't want you to get stuck over there. That mic stand falls on you. It's going to be like Wizard of Oz over here. Just going to see your little feet hanging out. Yeah, Tony, can we take that again? Except 21 years this time.
Oh, wow. Man, this director is pure evil. Oh, my goodness.
Now we know what it would be like if we gave lobotomy to Tom Segura.
Look at you. So, Brian Corbet, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Now, I just got actually back into it. I was in for about a year, and I got out of it.
Into it, out of it, into it. What happened there? What made you get out of it?
Domestic abuse.
Yeah.
I mean, I threw a few shots here.
Is that true?
No.
I don't know. What made you get out of it?
I just love making people laugh.
No, that's why you got into it.
No, that's how you laugh, because you couldn't do it.
So when you got into it, you did it because you loved to make people laugh. So what made you get out of it?
How she looked at me.
Really? Crystal meth?
Yeah.
That's your drug?
Yeah.
How long you been doing crystal meth for?
And should you be thinner?
Yeah. Exactly. This motherfucker's been baking that.
Yeah, he's got Breaking Bad on.
Oh, Breaking Bad. I like that. So Brian, how long you been doing meth for?
Long enough to
Forget how long you've been doing it. Oh my goodness. So how did that start? So just one night you're hanging out looking for pot, and then you're like, fuck it, I'll just smoke meth.
No,
I always wonder how that starts.
it's just like, I was like, well, I feel like making my porn experience better.
Your porn experience better, so you're watching porn, right? You're not the star. And you're like, I want to make this better.
Yes.
And your choice, instead of maybe, I don't know, getting a membership to a porn site or something like that, you said, I'm just going to do crystal meth.
Yeah, it's actually a funny story.
Actually,
You should see that pocket pussy. Yeah, this thing's torn up.
You tore up a pocket pussy.
Yeah, I never cleaned it.
Brian.
Did you have problems coming or something? Like, they didn't take you like 5 hours to come, and you're like, yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Is that really what would happen? You were having trouble coming? Or are you just agreeing with Red Band?
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, dude, before you did math, were you having problems coming? Is that why you wanted to have mix? No, I just wanted to last like 8 hours.
Wow. Did you ever try like Viagra or a boner pill or anything like that?
It didn't work.
Yeah. Really? Did you ever try forhims.com?
For what?
Well, forhims.com is a natural male enhancer for both sexual activity, and it helps with your hair too.
And you don't even have to go to the doctor's office. Just answer a couple questions. And over the internet, you get prescribed real ED medication.
Wow. And the best part is if you go to forhims today and use the promo code KILLTONY, I believe this thing at $5 off your first month.
Damn. That was a live read.
Yeah.
All right, we got it. We're moving on.
Yeah. No, not you. Not you. So tell us more about you. We found out that you're on meth in like the first minute of hanging out with you.
Yeah.
Do you still do it sometimes?
No.
No. How'd you get off of it? Stop doing that thing with your pinky. You're nervously like it's gonna mess with the microphone eventually. So what would you fill in its place? What do you do now? You like polish your shoes a lot or something like that? I don't know. I'm definitely not going off of.
Yeah, that's pretty
What do you fill the habit with now?
from crystal meth to crystal chef.
How did you get off of crystal meth?
How did I get off of it?
How did you get off of it?
Stop doing it.
Just stop doing that. Wow. Real asshole for a meth addict, I'll tell you that. Alright, well, what else are you into? What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Not really. Actually,
You still fuck that dirty pocket pussy?
no, I didn't throw that out.
You threw it out.
Yeah, it's done.
So, what's your masturbating style now? How do you go from a dirty pocket pussy to just a normal hand again?
I got some pretty good cocoa butter.
Cocoa butter, wow.
It was a black pocket pussy.
Fuck
Yeah, you quit the pocket pussy. I think comedy's next.
I love it, Brian. Well, welcome to the show. Congrats on getting back into comedy, and thanks for getting the show started for us here. There you go, Brian Corbett. Just gonna keep moving on. Hell yeah.
Dude, why did you get off stage? You're supposed to. That was actually a joke. You're supposed to be actually still on stage right now. Jesus Christ.
Red Man throwing some of that early thunder out in this episode.
It's gonna start punching you in the dick.
All right. Very good. It's going to be your next comedian, Nick Lee, everyone. Nick Lee. Where is Nick Lee? All right. I don't see him down here. Oh, here he comes. There he is. Nick Lee. Hell yeah. You guys having fun out there yet? Here he is, Nick Lee.
Before I start off, first I can talk about my set actually. This is not my first time actually being on the show. This is my second time, and now I'm up here for pure redemption because the first time I came here, getting pure bag of dicks. Alright, so let's get into this. Alright, anybody here a football fan at all? Alright, anybody a fan of Antonio Brown? We have some fans, just know. Alright, so let's have the odds will like this fucking joke. Alright, so pretty much what everyone's saying Antonio Brown's having a big fucking diva. He wants too much money, he's acting too big for his own shit, right? Well, some people are saying he has CTE, right? Now, like, it's like if someone trying to explain CTE, like, Antonio Brown had CTE, it's like me trying to explain my dad is a fucking alcoholic. Let me give you one story, for instance. So pretty much what happened one time was, I'll wrap it up, make it quick, I'll wrap it up here. Oh shit. Alright, the two on, that guys.
My goodness, Nick. I'm glad that you warned us that you were here for redemption. Wow.
This is like just saving me. I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
For the record, you ate a bag of dicks again.
That was I don't know what happened last time, but my guess is that's an even bigger bag. I mean, you would have to check that bag of dicks at the airport, the one that you just did.
Yeah, what was your character motivation for eating that big a bag of dicks this time?
For this time, I just want to be a big game and I just want to eat some big dicks.
Wow, there you go.
Still happening.
Honey, I know. I'm saying here.
Are you gay?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay, yeah. Getting out of weird pants that weird.
Yeah, exactly. Tony, and a fun fact, gay guys actually eat less dicks than women. Tony, let's check in with Joelberg. Skyler.
I don't know what this means, but you look like a blind piano player.
Wow, you do sort of.
That's a good compliment.
It wasn't, but okay, moving on.
So, Nick, wow, that was horrible. It took you 16 seconds to tell us about your last time on this show, and you started a joke that you never got to a single punchline after that. It was 40, 50, 44 seconds after that, still nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Wow, my goodness. How long have you been doing stand-up?
For right now, actually, only 1 month in.
Only 1 month in. Oh, okay. What did you talk about last time you were on the show?
That was married 3 times. I'm 25 years old.
25 years old. Married 3 times.
That's for real?
Yeah, bro.
Wow. You should try meth, dude.
I tried it. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all.
My goodness.
I tried it. I didn't like it. I had the Heisenberg. It was not good.
Is that really true, or are you still trying to?
I'm still in the okay, though.
Okay, yeah, you could use every excuse in the book. Just stop trying to make jokes and answer the questions honestly. It's okay. Nick, stop. You do this thing every time you try to do a joke where you go like this.
Fucking stoned as fuck, Tony.
All right, again, one of the worst excuses in all of comedy. We're all stoned right now, but we just never mention it. So, every single episode of the show, except for Kent over there. That's why.
It's funny we spoke earlier.
You always close your eyes when you talk like that. Come here, take a step back here. Stand between Jeremiah and Mark. So the audience can see what you look like when you talk.
When you squint, you look like a Shane Gillis character.
Gillis. I'm too young to hold 25. Remember that?
Oh my goodness.
That's an Asian joke.
Have you ever tried doing jokes with your eyes open?
No, I don't. I'm not playing. Messes up the whole character for me.
Wow, you're weird.
Yes, I am.
What do you do for a living, Nick?
I use myself.
Use parsnips. Oh my
Wow,
goodness.
I would have guessed landscape.
I look Mexican that way.
Are you selling these flashlights?
Stop to get on my fucking side hustle, dude.
Wow,
That's so
17
unfunny
tonight. Nick Lee is just dropping bombs over Baghdad. This is incredible. So Nick, what made you want to get into comedy? We're finding out how funny you are live in the flesh. So like, what happened here exactly?
I just honestly, I love this show. I love this show. I love that. I listen to Joey Diaz, Adam Schultz, Adam Ray. I'll listen to
A
everybody.
lot of very talented people you just named. So what made you want to get into?
I figured I'd try it out. Maybe something will come back and takes every time. At least I get better. The only time I'm gonna get better is actually beat the fuck up here.
Are you getting better though? Is that better than your last performance?
Oh yeah, it's like way fucking better. I got through the joke at least.
What was the joke? You didn't get through the joke. Get through the joke.
Yeah, I know what's called. But at least I got more further into the joke than I did the first time. I was shaking his shit. I just kind of jacked me off the interview. It didn't help at all.
A joke's not a joke if you never get to the end. And nobody knows that better than Red Man. You actually had this part where you asked about a football player, and like 4 people over here knew who you were talking about. But you made them seem like the whole audience was like knew who you were talking about.
Well, that's one of those jokes.
What's wrong with you?
You look like Filipino Bob Stickler.
Are you from LA, born and raised? And you've really been married 3 times? How does that happen? Over 19, still pushing to do this. Is incredible. This has almost been an novel. I know, sure, okay. Young, dumb, and you're more than your mouth, so that's the truth. You're telling me you're filming. Start lying to me.
I did everything I need to. Thanks for coming in.
So, I mean, how does this work though? How long do you date these women before proposing?
I dated the first one. You want the truth? You want a lie?
I want the fucking truth, you idiot. I love that show, and you know it.
The second one was about almost 2 years, and the last one was about 2 years.
Yeah, and what's the longest one lasted?
Longest marriage lasted was 8 months.
Whoa, it's
Also within that 8 months as well, she got pregnant, lost the kid, and fucking lost my mother. So I figured try to stand up.
Thank God that kid died. You don't want that out there.
I thought your set was an abortion, but it's incredible. Is that what happened? Did you tell her Nelly your Antonio Brown joke? The baby just came out with a fucking rope around its neck.
That's a young Brody.
All right, Nick. Well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, dude. You gotta do a lot of open mics. You gotta basically do everything the opposite of how you've been doing it. You gotta hit your punchlines with your eyes open, hit your punchlines, and write punchlines. It's all very important.
I appreciate that.
The fundamentals of everything. But you are a very likable, adorable man. I think you make a great comedy fan. You named a lot of good names. You named legitimately funny people on your list of funny people. So you have something of a good sense of humor.
Okay.
Just. All right, there you go. Nick Lee, everybody. Who knows? You never know. 20 years years from now, that guy could be the best comedian in the world. It's a crazy art form. Anything can happen. Yeah.
Okay. Now that you know that, the voice side.
Guys having fun out there? Sometimes I like to make sure people aren't too traumatized.
I really hope this next guy's funny because this director is stressed the fuck out. Look at him. Look at him. He's so high strung. He needs comedy in his life. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you, Skylar. Fuck yeah, man. For your answer to your next comic, Eric Kwasnichuk. Here he comes. Eric Kwasnichuk. Here he is. Hell yeah. All right. Here he is, Eric Kwasnichuk, everybody.
What's up, everybody? Wow. This is amazing. This reminds me of the first time I did comedy back in the 90s with my good buddy, Zach Galifianakis. Okay? I was in New York City, huge crowd, big after party, drugs everywhere. Everything you can think of, okay? We went to the party and said, oh my God, show business, I've arrived. Zach's career went like that. This is my second time on stage. A little bit about me. I'm HIV positive. I'm also a Libra.
Okay. Anyway.
It's not easy to be a Libra. A lot of discrimination towards Libras.
So you asked me a question. You said, what's the difference?
I have a friend who has cancer. She's a zodiac. Nobody gives her shit, okay?
Hell yeah. There you go. Eric Kwasnichuk. Keep that microphone. Take a step back here. Welcome to the show. This is so exciting. So you did stand up for the first time in the 90s. This is your second time ever on a stage.
I've done it since I had a big drug problem.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Late 90s, early 2000s. They catch your drug addiction, went back to selling, got sober, and I just went back to school.
Congratulations. That is so cool.
Wait a minute. Went back to Philly. Wait a minute. Is the movie Philadelphia about you?
I love it. So how did you start out?
I started, I met a film producer who lived in Illinois, and he had a llama and a horse, and I had made a bad mistake, codependent relationship.
With him.
Sex drug addict, and then I started.
Right. So you guys were partners for a little bit.
What's called partners. And it was.
Did you ever do anything with the llama or the?
No. That's nasty. No, never. Her name was Dolly, but yeah, no, that's cool.
So let's talk about, very rarely have we ever had anyone with HIV positive on the show. So let's talk about that. When did that happen? How did you find out about it? 1994, right in the height of it. Pulp Fiction just came out.
Yeah, exactly.
You're there.
Selena died.
Then you realized, well, how did you start to notice that you might have HIV? What happened?
I was dating somebody in Staten Island. And
Here you go. That's how you get AIDS. That's it. Case closed.
You fucking fair. Hey, can I get some Purell here? I'm joking.
So you're fucking a guy in Staten Island, and then what happens?
He told me he had it, and then I took the ferry and went to the clinic in Staten Island, and then waited 2 weeks, and they told me that I had it.
When did he tell you that he had it? Right after he came in your butt? Why do you say in his butt? All right, Red Man.
Maybe a month or two after.
Man, what an asshole that is.
What's that?
What a dick.
It was. The dick of death.
So he told you a month later, like that must have been a crazy phone call, huh?
Yeah, it was devastating. I started doing comedy within a month after that. For some reason, I got into it.
Laughter's the best medicine unless you have HIV. That's what they say.
All right, we're going to take it from the phone call in action.
Hey, Eric, it's me, Bob from Staten Island.
Yeah.
It's been, I got some bad news for you, pal. You're not gonna believe this, but, I have AIDS. Actually, I already did it. There you go. Alright.
All right, can we do that again without the sitcom ending?
So, that's interesting. So, Eric, you just moved back a week ago. That is so exciting. You have a new outlook on life, right?
It's changed.
I love that.
Yeah, so you look great. Yeah.
You look like an undercover genie. Really?
Except I would not want to rub his lamp in. Good hearty laugh on you.
We get less maniacal laughter the more thirsty is.
They say laughter's contagious.
So, Eric, have you been, so you're still sexually active, right? You live in West Hollywood now?
No, I live in Toluca Lake.
Oh,
It's the capital of California.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's bad.
So, like, when you have sex with people now, what's your deal? You have to, like, is that a first date thing? Like,
No, I really don't have much of a sex life, to be honest with you.
really?
Yeah, it's just, it's too much, it takes up too much time. I'm focused on other things that are,
How long are you fucking?
what's that?
This guy doesn't stop.
I've had plenty to last like many lifetimes, so it's, I just focused on some good shit.
What's the good shit that you focus on now?
I went to film school in Africa a few years ago.
Oh, yeah. Nowhere better to go when you already have AIDS than Africa. Can't catch it twice, baby. That's the first thing I would do. Everybody else is under their mosquito nets. They're fucking doing jumping jacks. So what do you learn in film school in Africa?
I directed documentaries and
Made black comedies in Africa.
Never mind, back to you in the studio. Joel Simon character, he is the actual comedic timing of a real PA tonight. It's incredible. Just talking whenever.
Method Stanislavski.
All right. Very good.
beautiful hair.
Uh-oh, look out.
Oh boy.
What kind of documentaries did you do? Ryan wants to know what kind of documentaries you did.
I did one on homeless children, and I did one on comedy, on humor and how humor heals.
So cool. So now you live in Toluca Lake. You have a job?
No job.
You gonna get one?
I don't need one.
Whoa, look at you.
Making income.
I made a lot of money in real estate back in
Oh, hey now. I thought maybe you were on financial aids or something. You have the best fucking laugh I've ever heard. We gotta get you as a full-time audience member here.
Wow, that was awesome.
Thank you.
I love the shit that's coming out of your mouth.
As well, look at that. I said you do, my friend. I said you do.
You've said that many times.
Hell yeah.
It's amazing.
You know they have dating apps for AIDS people.
Yes, they do. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
What's that called? Is there really a thing?
It's called Whoopsie Daisy. 28 days later.
It's so entertaining.
You got it.
You guys are just fucking cool.
Well, actually, it was you that was wrong. No safe area here. I love it.
It's great. You can laugh about
Not as
it.
bad as
songs that got before me, but it was.
Oh, it's great. Who would have guessed that a guy with AIDS could come up here and completely change the energy of the room? It's not even a joke. Right. Very good. I'll tell you this, man. You have a great sense of humor, and we're all rooting for you. Please come back, will you? Come back again. Eric was the joke, everybody. Fuck yeah, great stuff, Eric. Thank you. There you go. Because I miss you, babe. And I don't want to miss a thing. Yeah, I'm going to hand for the band up here killing it tonight. Always new songs. They're all coming to Australia in October. Everybody but the sound guys. Yeah. Oh, this is awesome. This guy just got pulled out of the bucket a few weeks ago, and my mom sent me a message telling me that she absolutely loved his performance and our interaction afterwards. Put your hands together for David Lucas, everyone. It's the return of David Lucas. Here he comes. He's a killer. A serial killer. We know David. You've seen David. Come on, one more time. Good clap for David Lucas.
I think that white people come from a different guy than black people. Because white people want me to believe shit that I just can't believe. Like, they want me to believe that Christopher Columbus sailed the 7 seas in search of some shit white people don't even use. Spices. Like, you want me to believe that this nigga lost 3 ships in 15 minutes in search of salt and pepper? Like, he had to be looking for pussy, you know what I'm saying? Because that's the only time niggas go to different mansions. Like, ask the nigga in San Diego to bring you some lemon pepper to LA. He gonna be like, nigga, take your ass to Rouse. But if a girl tell a nigga in San Diego that she fucking, he gonna drive with this bitch on a spare tire.
David Lucas, welcome back, baby. Everyone's favorite
turtleneck scuba diving shit.
Oh, you gonna start this again?
We start this shit
right now. All right, let's fucking do it, dude. I love the fact that you went to your barber and he just dropped a bag of licorice on your
What
head.
up, Elton?
What up, Elton? Don't Tony look like he made out of wood?
All right.
Motherfucker look like a ventriloquist dummy.
You got me good. Who would have guessed I'd get schooled by the nutty professor himself?
How you living?
I fuck with Tony because he look like a teenage werewolf.
I love it. And I fuck with you too because you wear camouflage.
How are you living?
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods?
It's sunny. It's not raining. Pretty good.
Excellent. How'd you find out about me, big dog?
Honestly, I can't remember.
Oh, come on. Think.
I was probably searching for something and it popped up somewhere. That's usually another tab.
Most certainly. Was it YouTube? Was it Twitch? Was it Rumble? Was it Kick? Was it TikTok? Instagram? Discord? Okay, that's good. Okay, excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure, go ahead.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If I may ask, Elton, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yeah.
Excellent. So, in a similar way that the main character of that movie, Truman Burbank's entire life is on camera, mine is as well. The only difference is I know it and I consent to it. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today in my own way. I'm king of the internet. And here's why. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you, Elvin?
Pretty good.
Excellent. In addition to promoting world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars. That's what all my merch is. They sponsor me. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How did those things sound to you, Elson? Excellent. Okay. Very well. Well, I'm a futurist as well. I like to study the future, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light, travel faster than light, communication, things like terraforming of other planets, space tourism, space elevators, interstellar travel, telekinesis, AI, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like certainly de-extinction. People don't know this, Elton, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. You may have noticed they made headlines within the last couple of years with their direwolf project. And what they'd like to do is reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates within the next 2 years, which I think is mind-blowing. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, the dodo bird, but I think everything has its time. And then the world changes and some things just aren't going to make it.
Oh,
So I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
most certainly. I talk about other things like life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, blood transfusions that get you to be 100, 120 or older. But at that point, you may utilize some type of technology to perhaps either cause aging or reverse age, and may be able to utilize another type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, and I want to emphasize this, Elton, with your consent, all of this is with your consent, you may be able to upload your mind into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Elton, is there may be a future of digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
My thoughts on digital immortality?
Just immortality in general, that you might not die.
Well, I don't think it's possible for me unless they, I don't know, they can do it genetically or, with human tissue, because I think that once you've uploaded whatever, then you end. Whatever you've uploaded to goes on, but you end. I mean, there's no direct transfer.
I get what you're saying. There may be a way, though, to transfer your memories and your personality into another being. And we can have the philosophical discussions. Is that really you? Is that the soul? What is that? But basically, you might be able to continue to put your internal central nervous system and peripheral nervous system into another being. And that would encompass all of your thoughts and emotions and all of your behavior, your memories, what makes you you, so to speak. It's basically everything that is aside from the container of your body. And I'm not guaranteeing that this can happen for you. I don't know your age. I don't know exactly. But scientists are already using pharmaceuticals to be able to reverse age people. The first person has had on Earth has been a trial for some reverse aging technology. And so you shouldn't think that, well, I might not be able to utilize some of this because you very well could, especially if reverse aging becomes a reality. So that's a little bit about what I do. How about you? Tell me about yourself.
I just like to create stuff, put it up on the internet, and hopefully one day make a living off of it, so I don't have to go do a shitty job anymore. That's pretty much what I do.
Absolutely. So you're a content creator.
Yeah, but just a podcast. That's all I have.
Oh, okay. Did I happen to email you about being on your podcast?
No, it's possible. I get a lot of emails.
Okay.
So I don't know. I'd have to check. It's probably emailed.
Do you have an email on like futurology or the paranormal or anything like that? UFOs?
Oh, no, but I've read books on it. Yeah, I've done episodes about it, yeah.
Okay, very cool. Well, those are some of my passions, especially extraterrestrials and alien disclosure and stuff. And just generally, I've been on, this week I was on a few different podcasts. In the last month, I've been on like a dozen or so different podcasts. And just telling people about my project, what I do, and just in general, what I can do to help improve humanity. And I think people will study my life because I'm live on over 20 different YouTube streams at this very moment. I'm live on more than 20 Rumble streams and Twitch streams. I think they'll study it like a timeline or a time capsule. I'm essentially a modern day diarist, or someone who writes in a diary, or journalist, someone who writes in a journal. The only difference is I use the camera as my medium. And in your case, you have a podcast and you use the podcast as your medium, correct?
Yeah. I write scripts. There are characters in it. It's a little zany, a little weird, but it's mine. Yeah, it's my creative outlet. Yeah.
Excellent. So, what are some of the stories that you utilize?
No, I've talked about lots of different things. Historical figures, UFOs. Then we do one on Edgar Casey soon, and the book I Am Legend. It kind of goes all over. There's one on a textbook, all over the place.
Okay. Excellent. What are your passions?
My passions? They range all over. Music, literature.
Okay, let's go through them. What kind of music do you like? Let's go through them. What kind of music do you like? Okay. Like.
I played violin for years, and I could play like 7 instruments, and from there I was in bands and things like that. So I played in punk bands, jazz bands, rock bands, country bands. I like all.
Excellent. Do you have any favorite? What's your favorite band?
Well, it depends. I like a lot of the classics, Beatles, Pink Floyd.
Excellent.
And I like really stuff like the Vertebrats, things like that too.
Do you have a favorite Beatles song?
Oh, man, that depends. That changes all the time.
I agree with you. So don't feel bad. Like, I'm 100% in agreement.
I like
She said's pretty good.
Okay.
Stuff off the White Album. Yeah, just I've been listening to their older stuff lately. Sometimes when I feel a little down, I listen to the older stuff. I listen to your deep metal stuff, things like that.
Yeah, the poppy stuff, the early stuff.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. What are your thoughts on the Rolling Stones?
Says Rashi,
It's all right. Yeah. Hold on.
What do you say? It's through a very long night. Because as long as it's two net, you have a net plus another net, then it's okay. Then it's a good. You only have to go forward. You have to go forward and back. One more small so you hear. So I want you to take a pencil if you have one. And right over here, the word machshava doesn't mean talk. It means to speak it out. If a small child tells you what he meant to do, we're relying on him. If he shefted an oila, he says, I shefted the side that he tells you. I shefted it with but I rely on him. So Rabbi has a great passion. He says, listen, why did you mention machshava? Do you not know that the Mishnah talks about Maisa? And since the Mishnah already talks about Maisa, the Mishnah also talks about machshava, and we have an answer for your question. With the brother Maisa, how can you ask me about a full-fledged action? Maisa like the brother. Why did you ask me? The reason is very simple. Because it's a Mefurish Mishnah. So you didn't ask me from a Mefurish Mishnah. It's not Yerushalayim Maisa. Kid has a Maisa. Machshava not me like the brother. So if so, in that same Mishnah tells you what the halacha is with people, and then I know the answer. So why are you asking the questions? What's the case? It's not Yerushalayim Maisa, Machshava, it's not Inla Machshava. A kid's Machshava or Diva doesn't comprehend. It's not. If you have an acorn, or a rhubarb, or a pomegranate, or not, that the kids took and holler at, let's say pomegranate, or you holler at another. Let them offer in order to fill it up with dirt. Or even when the copper is not, they use it as one of those old private scales. So they needed a second part. So they hollered out a flute. Why did they holler out? To make it a flute. Oh, they made it a flute today. Why? Maybe they changed my mind. That's something physical. Mom's monkey got me good. Yes. Right over here. Over here. I better put up some antibiotics. Yeah, I have. Mom's came prepared. Veil machshava. It's fine. No, I bought you this one. She got cut. Outrageous. Come on, here, got them. That's gonna be what? Kobe's gonna make that the thumbnail. I might have gotten rabies. I have a question on Debo. What happens when his thought is understood through his action? Without talk. In other words, here, classic case. You know that Korbanos, or most of the Korbanos, especially country have to be done in the northern part of Gaza. Meaning, if your mizbech is that line, it has to be above that line, not the wilderness, which is Bara. And this kid goes and takes an animal and pulls him. You heard your name being called? You're crazy. No, not that part. I said one of my kids did that.
Yeah, NWA too much.
So if this kid pulls an animal from the front to the second,
You're funny too.
I was going to run the second animal. And let's say I look, you should in the right place.
love it, David. You know how to fucking roast, dude.
Hey, man, what's up with that fucking show, man?
Wait, what?
What's up with that show?
You couldn't do it.
When the next one?
I'll let you know when the next one is.
All right, Jesus.
I would have guessed this guy's hungry for more comedy. I love it. Very rarely do we have anyone on the stage that is the physical embodiment of Jeff Epstein's conscience, but you are big.
They ain't fucking with that one.
No, they didn't like that one. A little bit too
You gotta put on a different turtleneck next week.
A little bit too
This motherfucker got the material that's inside the swim trunks on his shirt.
very good.
I don't know this shit.
I'm wearing a turtleneck and you're wearing pig skin, so demons on our animalistic.
I know you can walk in the rain. Be sliding off your sleeves.
Speaking of walking, look at those fucking shoes. Hell yeah.
Adidas on Swingos.
Oh God.
I'm just saying that, motherfucker. That's Matt Barnes. They want the neighbors.
All right.
Oh, white people don't know Matt Barnes.
Heck yeah. You know Matt Barnes though because you were born in one. She looked like a farm animal.
I fuck with it.
So David, what's been going on in your life? Tell us more about you. I don't even know if we even found out anything about
Just
you.
got back from Atlanta.
Yeah.
Sounds like they're doing some shows. You know, that's why I filled up with Red Band. And I'm here now, you know what I'm saying? Every Monday that I'm here, I'm going to come sign up. I fuck with Tony the artist.
I love it. That's great.
And I'm still looking for an agent and a manager.
Oh shit. Look out. Heck yeah, our manager is here tonight, but he doesn't represent black people at all. So. Just kidding.
Damn, bro. You gotta sign it out. You gotta go lawsuit. Hey, so after the show, follow me. Y'all need some color on your roster. And a nigga that's in the 3X. Fuck it.
Heck yeah. All right. Well, David, that's fun. What else did you do for fun in Atlanta? I bet.
It's cheap, nigga. $100 go so far in Atlanta.
Yeah, what were you able to give with $100?
I was like, well, 12 richest man in Atlanta. With 1200, I was like the 12 richest man in Atlanta. It's cheap out there, bro. I was meeting girls that told me they rent for $600. I was like, what? You can't even buy a fucking closet space in LA for $600.
You can't buy a what?
Closet space.
Oh, yeah.
The shit that you came out of.
That joke would work if I ever came out, but I'm still in it, you motherfuckers. Very good. Nailed it. So David, you're back from Atlanta. What's your life like?
Shit,
Yeah, you're out here.
I ain't put nobody on blast, but you know,
What are you into? What do you like? Wow.
I'm a big nigga. Bitches in a wheelchair, she fucking, I'm with it.
Have you had sex with a woman in a wheelchair?
Nah, not yet. I would do. Because I can put her legs any kind of way she wants.
I like that. That's true.
Big guys, girls, they can play my legs. We got a bitch paralyzed on the
Eventually, when you wheelchair for a little spin around. Did you ever make that test with anything? Really? Okay, let's do another take. I didn't believe that one. Isn't it crazy that you can only eat fish and you can't swim?
We had this discussion. I grew up white. I can swim in LinkedIn.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my God.
You just got picked up by Tony's manager.
What you want?
You have to give them 10%. You know that, right?
I don't give a fuck.
Alright.
don't give no 10% of nothing.
Right. No,
So if I give up 10% of something, I gotta pay taxes.
yeah, you still gotta pay taxes. You have to basically pay their taxes too. It's a shady industry.
No, it is what it is, right? You know, that's what I'm out here from.
I bet. Wow. Well, David, that's so cool. What's your living situation out here? What part of town you in?
Studio City.
Wow, Studio City.
I come from a decent family.
Yeah, they got a little family. Yeah, what is your parents do? You remember?
My mom, she does real estate. She owns a lot of property and shit.
Yeah.
My dad's actually the senator.
Really? Fuck out of here. He's a senator? A U.S. senator? For America?
Yes.
I can't believe he has a seat and you take up two.
You see it?
Yeah, he is.
Wow, that's fucking crazy. Your dad's a senator.
Yeah, so every time I get stopped with a gun, I get off.
Damn, that is so
It is what it is, man.
Yeah, man. I love it. Very cool. Well, David, I mean, you're absolutely hilarious. You have a great sense of humor. You take it, you dish it out, and you're unbelievably funny every time you're on the show. Anything else for David, guys?
Hey, I'm just sitting right over there. To your manager. Who are you? Agent or manager?
He's a manager.
Right, bro. So, you know, I see you drink. What y'all niggas drink?
Yeah. Jake, just look for the, just look good and hard for the black guy in camouflage. There goes David Lucas, everybody. He's on social media at David Lucas Funny. All one word. Funny guy. Tuesdays with Stories with Mark Norman and Joe Liz. MarkNormanComedy.com. Dates coming up in Addison, Austin, Texas. A lot of fun stuff. We're going to Dallas next week.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I like to throw in plugs right in the middle of the show, and they can't fast forward through and sneak right in.
Thank you.
Man, David's great.
Good comic, good
He's
funny guy.
amazing. He's a big presence.
Your mom really did call you up to tell you.
She texted, yeah, she just texted. She's 72, but she still has a grasp of things. Yeah, she actually talks to Aphrodite a lot on the phone. They're actually friends. A little fun fact. Sisters, there you go. It's like white men can't jump, or the woman version.
He can't jump.
Pull a name out of the bucket. Here we go. Put your hands together for Kristen Cunningham.
Kristen Cunningham and the lady up here right now. On a beautiful Monday night in Los Angeles, California. Nobody has it better than us. Kristen Cunningham, everybody.
Hey, I'm getting older. We all are, but me especially. And I know that I'm getting older because I'm into funk now. And I was never into funk because nothing will make you hate a whole genre of music more than an old man dancing off beat to it. You know what I'm saying? Thanks a fucking lot, Dad. But what I really like about funk, I'm into this one song in particular, and that song is One Nation Under a Group by Parliament. And I'm into this song because it's about dancing your constrictions away, which is really great because all the songs from my generation are about dancing your way into constrictions. Like, my knees are fucking busted from songs like Drop It Like It's Hot. What I'm saying to you guys is, how do we not have healthcare right now? Like, just based off like how much TV we watched in like 90s and 2000s. Like, there should be like class action lawsuit right now. Like, hey, did you watch BET, VH1, or MTV from 90s to 2000s? We owe you some fucking money.
Kristen Cunningham, everybody. Hell yeah, welcome. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
A little bit over a year.
A little bit over a year. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, I just actually moved here this week.
Oh, congratulations. Heck yeah. Did you move with the guy that has AIDS?
No.
Or maybe you met him at African Film School or something like that. I love that gets a ground. Clearly an African woman, but if you say African and you're white, they just grown automatically now.
Right.
And now it goes dead silent. Very good.
Elon Musk is African.
Is that true?
Yeah, South. But good. Yeah.
Kristen, you just moved here this week. Where from? Detroit. Detroit, Michigan. Welcome. My God, you went from absolutely there. You got live sound effects coming from Detroit right now. Yes.
David's back.
Detroit, man. Wow, that's crazy. You must have seen a lot of crazy stuff there.
I've actually seen more crazy things here. I've been here a week and I've already seen a dead body, so.
Really? Wow, where'd you see a dead body at?
I took the metro today.
Oh, yeah. They'll do it.
There's a lot of them on there. My goodness. And, wow, there's just a dead guy laying there?
I would describe it as a Law and Order scene. I just saw like a arm hanging out of a white cloth.
Wow, that's incredible.
You know how he died or anything about it?
No, I just mostly was upset that I had to walk up the stairs.
Right. But I mean, for you, any head coming out of a white cloth is probably scary.
Hey, there he is. There's Joel.
That's fucking fair. That's fucking fair.
I love it. Kristen Cunningham. So what's your living situation? You just moved here this week.
I'm in an Airbnb. I am Koreatown, so.
Very good.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
And what's the big plan over here? You looking for a job or something like that?
Yeah, so I hear your manager's here, like whatever.
That's a poor guy.
So, you know, other people are doing it. I guess I should jump on.
I mean, one black's enough.
I haven't signed up yet, so I feel like in a couple months, so it's a better time.
Oh, look at that. That's true.
Sorry.
Good point.
My goodness.
Think about it. I have a really nice smile.
But other than that, like, what'd you do? Did you save a bunch of money in Detroit?
Yeah, kind of. I did a really boring job before this. I did internal auditing. Which, like, you know, from Detroit, that's like the opposite of what you thought I'd say.
Right.
Tell about people. But yeah, I mean, you know, did retail before that.
I love it. What's your love life like, Kristen?
I am single.
Oh, wow. Look at that. What's your favorite type of guy? Someone that like David Lucas or someone more like me?
I would say definitely money. So.
Oh, wow.
Jews.
Yeah, exactly. You really do want to be my manager, huh?
I like how the body type options were more obese or super skinny and nothing in between for the office.
That's true. There you go. Ken Twillo. Kristen, this is interesting stuff. Last guy you dated, what was he like?
I have not dated seriously since like high school.
Really? Why is that? You just don't.
Men are trash.
Men are trash. My goodness.
You've never met any. You were in high school. Give it another shot.
It's so much work for what payoff.
Really? You never got any payoff from it?
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, you were living in Detroit. Like, there's like, you know, like what kind of guys are you meeting in Detroit, right? Out here, we probably have a little bit better guy, I would imagine.
Have me back and we'll talk about it.
Oh, look at that. Red band and black band coming together. Holy shit. Wow. She's holding back her vomit right now. It's incredible.
Yeah, no, we want to part that.
Wow, Kristen, any other crazy fun facts about you? Any hobbies or anything that you like to do? What do you do for fun?
I mean, how does one have fun besides this?
There's a lot of different ways. You ever go frisbee golfing?
I did go to a liberal arts school, so, you know. I do knit, though.
Oh, you knit?
Yeah.
Wow.
I like to do old people shit. Like, I talked about getting older. It's real.
You should make that guy an AIDS quilt.
Yeah, for sure. Keep a Mormon night, miss.
What up, girl?
Hear very clearly. The AIDS does not affect a man.
What's new?
It's just a fun fact that we learned here tonight on Kill Tony.
I hope it makes it long enough to see the YouTube clip.
All right, Kristen. Well, welcome.
I'm
to
okay,
LA.
thank you.
I'm gonna take what the fuck
maybe take a nap
is out there
soon.
for you. I like your style. I think you have a new, like a fresh arrival type of softness to you. I feel like in just maybe a few weeks, you're going to be a lot more fucking cutthroat. You're going to have real answers for us because LA is going to get rid of all the sweetness that's left in your soul. They told me this. Trust me, you'll see. You'll see. You're still excited to be here. You've only seen one dead body. Let everything take its course. But Kristen, it was nice to meet you. Come back again soon. There she goes, Kristen Cunningham, everybody. She's on Twitter at It Occurs to Me, all one word. Very fun. Hey! Wow. You're so small. What song was that, Ken?
Yeah, she died in town.
Alright, this looks like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Snacks Mega.
Oh.
Is this real? Snacks and Mega?
Seems like somebody.
Yeah, it seems too many to be true.
I didn't want to say it for the last guy. I feel bad being mean to the ladies, but I wanted to say Bernie mac and cheese. I couldn't do it.
No better time than after they're off stage already, just in case they get mad.
It's like seem too sweet. Yeah.
How about Bradley Dern? Is Bradley Dern here? Bradley Dern. Here he comes, everybody. One more time for Bradley, everyone.
Thank you guys, thank you. Jazz to be here, just jazz in general. Got good news, finally moved out of my parents' house, fucking finally. Into my grandparents' house. Because I'm fucking crushing it, I know. No, I'm actually living in my recently deceased grandparents' place. Well, my family kind of figures out what to do with it. And not gonna lie, it's a pretty sweet deal. Like, I'm not paying rent. I got like a whole house to myself. But it's haunted. It's for sure fucking haunted. Like, I don't know, just hearing some like general weird noises, getting some bad vibes, kind of having the feeling that maybe they're watching me. I mean, I know it would help if I got rid of the bodies for sure. But tragedy is just next week. And you know, you just can't get that smell out of your house. Yes. I've discovered kind of a family secret about myself that's fucked me up a little bit. I've discovered that my great-grandpa...
Sure, go ahead. You want to finish it?
No, it's too long.
Okay, very good. Bradley Dern. Bradley Dern, everyone. Yes, Bradley, is that all true?
Yes, that is absolutely
You
true.
live in your grandparents' house, they just
Yes,
died.
I were. That cat noise was the closest you've been to pussy.
That's the first time we've had a Boston Red Sox relief pitcher on the show. Exciting stuff. Very bearded, very manly man here, Bradley. So, when did your grandparents die?
My grandfather died about 2 months ago.
Wow. How did he die?
Cancer.
Yeah. Now you're in the house.
Yes,
You have it all to yourself. Where's the house at?
it's in Northridge.
Oh, wow. That's a pretty far drive, huh?
Yeah, a little bit, but that's what you gotta do.
Heck yeah.
How long have you been an extra on Silicon Valley?
How long have you been an extra on Silicon Valley? What do you do for work, Bradley?
Work at DreamWorks, actually. I'm a production assistant over there.
Oh my goodness, look out. Maybe you can help this guy get a job, huh? Wow, what are you working on now over at DreamWorks?
I'm actually on the international dubbing group, so we handle all the shows. I oversee the casting for DreamWorks content in non-English languages, so cast a lot of sound bites for actors.
Oh, very cool. Interesting stuff. How long have you been doing that for?
Since about February.
Wow. What is your love life like?
Non-existent.
Really?
Yeah.
You ever go on dates or anything? You ever take a girl back to your creepy haunted grandparents' house?
Sometimes, honestly, I've been so busy with work and shit, I'm not great at messaging people back.
Really? That's why you're not getting laid? You're not messaging back?
Yeah.
Really? You get message? Where do these people send messages to?
Usually on like Tinder, Bumble, or...
Really? Let me see one of these messages. I'm from Norway.
It's exciting.
Did you just
I'm trying to say, one of those emails you get, you win $1 million. A prince. I think of the country.
No, Norwegian. That's Nigeria. Norwegian prince. If a Norwegian prince tells you that he has money for you, he probably does. Let's see what happens here. Let me see these checks. Damn, look at that. Wow, look at this, man. You're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
You really don't message these girls back. Look at this one. Damn, look at this fun trait.
That's kidding.
Oh my god. Wow, you matched with a girl and you sent her a gif of a bear saying hello.
Oh yeah, that's my
And
good,
then
man.
she sent a gif of a cat and then you said, ha 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 ha. How's it going? And she said, it's going good, LOL. How are you? You guys are just laughing about nothing. You're like the guy with AIDS over here. And you said, pretty good, just getting myself ready for bed/work tomorrow. And then she said, so being a dubbing assistant is a 9 to 5 day. Who would have thought? Anybody that thought about it for a second? And then you said, LOL, yup, a full-time gig. And I do comedy at nights after work, so I'm usually going from like 9 to 10-ish most nights.
Jesus.
And then she said, wow, honestly, that's really cool. LOL, do you enjoy your daytime job? It sounds very intriguing. And then you just stopped ghosting. And then you just ghosted her. You're like your grandfather and you ghosted her. Look at this. This is incredible. One chick said, hey, how's it going? And you said, hey, with a smiley, like, sad emoticon. It's going all right, just getting myself ready for work tomorrow. HBU, question mark. She said, haha, nice. I'm just chilling in bed watching TV. Nothing too exciting. And that's it. You just left it there. No, I'm kidding.
How do you respond to that?
No, she ghosted you. It's interesting. I can read people's fucking Tinders forever.
You ever do anything dirty? Like, is he going to find something like,
This is incredible. So, like, this other chick, you sent that same bear gift. This is like,
that's my move.
now you guys can see that bear gift. It's a fat bear waving. So you sent that again. She said, oh, hello. You said, ha ha ha. How's it going? And she literally said, pretty well. And you? Ghost. That's it.
I told you I'm bad at messaging people back.
It is unbelievable. Oh, look at this one. One chick you matched with, you just sent the gift and just nothing.
It doesn't work every time. It's like, I don't know how it goes. Think of it as like a non-threatening kind of like, hey, what's going on?
Oh, yeah. Like a hey, nothing non-threatening than a giant brown bear waving like that.
I think you might be a bear. Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe.
My goodness. So last time you had sex, when was that?
Like June-ish.
Yes. What happened? Give us the layout of this entire situation.
I've taken this girl out on a couple of dates, one like dinner thing, one hike thing, and the third time we went to her house to watch a horror movie.
Yeah.
Just kind of progressed from there.
Yeah, what was the horror movie?
I couldn't tell you. It was a really shitty one on Netflix, and we didn't watch much of it. Should just play direct. Yeah.
So what happened? You're watching the shitty horror movie, and then what happens? Let me guess. You sent her a gift. They were just there, just waving. You're like, what do you think?
You guys watch Grizzly Man?
So what happened? What's your first move on this chick? You remember?
Not even. Just kind of looked at her. She looked at me, and that was it. That was it.
That was it.
You came, and that was it.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Do you have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? Anything crazy that you can teach us?
Probably not now.
Yeah. What's your favorite position?
Doggy style.
Doggy style. Really?
No, you can't see her.
Chocolate shake. Usually when I'm actually
Before you eat your girl, that's incredible.
so I'm like trying to get laid.
Today, me too. Just gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, I got a question. What color is your Prius?
Oh, do you have a Prius?
No Prius.
Now, what do you got?
Toyota Scion.
Wow.
Scion TC. What am I saying?
So close to Prius's slutty sister, the Scion. I love that. Incredible, Bradley. Any other fun facts we should know about you?
What?
Jesus.
Yeah, nothing really. I'm a pretty uninteresting person.
Really?
No, I just can't think of anything. Kind of nervous.
Any hobbies? I mean, there must be
I
some.
play guitar. Yeah.
Alright.
Something.
What do you know? You know how to play any songs that we would recognize on guitar?
I play a bunch of songs. I love System of a Down.
Really? You know how to play System of a Down on?
I'll play System of a Down right now.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Would you mind sharing your guitar with this guy? I've got a hand for Chroma Chris, being a good sport. He's got to tune it. This is very interesting. This is a heck yeah.
I can already hear his grandmother yelling from the bed.
Alright, he's sitting down, he's sitting next to the amp. Hell yeah, very rock star style.
So you can hear his grandmother.
Here we go. Alright.
Now you really look like a youth pastor.
Wow. Hold on. I think the drums are going to be a lot louder than this guitar. Let's do it a cappella style.
You play, I'll follow you.
Yeah. Wow, look at this. Oh, that's incredible. Wow. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. All right. Bradley Dern, everybody. Let's keep this fun train moving along.
Good job.
Jeremiah's dream of me singing toxicity on this show will slip by another episode.
Tony knows every word of toxicity. I think that we should tune it to standard tuning, and I think Tony should maybe sing System of a Down right here, right now.
Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. You want to see that? You're gonna have to come back for the 10-year anniversary in 2024. All right. 2023, actually. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Before we go to our next comedian, let's find out a little bit more from one of the amazing sponsors of this show. Hey guys, I want to tell you about Monday.com, a team management tool that will improve your office workflow. Monday.com makes it easy to track projects and stay productive. Instead of emails, spreadsheets, random files, whiteboards, to-do lists, post-it notes, Monday.com organizes and tracks everything in one place for you. My favorite parts of Monday.com is that it's intuitive, it takes no time to set up, and it's flexible. You can easily customize it.
It's easy to stay organized and find files. Looking through your emails to find stuff is a nightmare. Monday.com organizes everything in one place so you aren't wasting time searching for the things you need. Creates accountability. What's more annoying than asking somebody to do something and never getting a response? Are they working on it? Did they never get my email? How often are important tasks getting lost in the shuffle? With Monday.com, you can easily assign tasks to coworkers and track projects. The platform is suitable for any size team, from 2 freelancers working together to thousands collaborating across the globe. So check out Monday.com. This is an incredible team management tool.
That's right. Monday.com is so effective it will put an end to long boring meetings. No more endless meetings trying to figure out new tactics for staying organized or who is going to be working on what. Monday.com does all that for you. And that's why I'm recommending Monday.com. And if you go to Monday.com/KillTony, they are going to give you a free 14-day trial. No commitment. You can check out Monday.com and see for yourself how helpful their software is. One more time, that is Monday.com/KillTony for a free 14-day trial. And make sure you use that exact link, because if you're using our link, there will be additional savings if you choose to sign up. Go to Monday.com/KillTony. Nobody has more fun on Mondays than us. And we're back live at the Comedy Store for Kill Tony. And we have a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. We've had a lot of regulars over the 6-year history of the show. Ali Makovsky now opens up for Joe Rogan. Kim Congdon and Sarah Wineshank are in New York doing amazing things and amazing shows. Wineshank's here having her own Comedy Central show, and this is our new regular. There's also Malcolm, who's extremely successful working with Justin Roiland a lot, and this is our current guy. He's a wildfire. He is a habitual liar, and yet he is absolutely hilarious. Put your hands together for him. It's William Montgomery. He's here. He's somewhere. Where is William? Heck yeah, somebody getting blacklisted. So awkward, right? It's so loud. You see anybody have eyes on William anywhere? You do see him? Okay, very good. Jesus Christ. Alright, this is fun. Only William could miss the spot that we do at the same time every single week. You know, let's go back to the book. Yes. Very fun. For your hands on our next comedian, John Botelho. John Botelho. Hey. Step back from that ledge. Step back from that ledge. Step back from that ledge. Step back from that ledge, my friend. I want you to step back. One more time for John Botelho, everybody. Here he is.
We've already seen one guy who eats dicks, one guy who just likes to eat, and I'm somebody who has an eating addiction. It's true. I've lost 85 pounds, though. Yeah, thank you. You know, losing weight actually kind of sucks because people just expect so much more out of you. Like all my friends want me to go hiking now. Like losing weight, the payoff of losing weight is just more exercise. I am an emotional eater. I always have been. Like my idea of comfort food is something that's GM-filled, deep-fried, and frosted with trans fats. I'm not worried about my mom ever finding my porn history. I just don't want her to see my Domino's order history. Like my idea of an emotional support animal is just a bucket of KFC chicken. Before I lost the weight, every time I ate, I'll stop there. That's good.
Was there something else you want to finish off? Thanks for getting there. Coming up here, take a step back here and face that audience. I don't want them to see that side of you. Heck yeah. Welcome, John. How are you, pal?
I'm great. How are you?
Okay. Jeremiah wants the mic stand back there. It's a very real, direct.
Clearing fade frame for our camera when it goes to YouTube.
Very good. Heck yeah. Lord knows that thick mic stand.
It would have covered you entirely.
That's good. Very good. So, John, you just talked about how much you love food for a minute.
Yeah, I do love food.
Oh, yeah, you do. You really lost 85 pounds.
Yes.
How'd you do it?
I mean, it's mostly just not being able to afford college in Los Angeles.
Oh, okay. How long have you lived in LA?
9 months.
9 months. Ready to have a baby. So, where'd you come from?
Brooklyn, Maine.
Interesting stuff. What made you move here?
I moved here for comedy.
How long have you been with stand-up?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. You started there in Portland, Maine, or Boston?
I started in Portland, but those scenes kind of played together, so it's a little bit.
Right. So tell us about your life. Like, what do you do for work?
I walk dogs.
Yeah, you do.
You also walk audience members. I saw a few people during your set.
That's all right. It's
okay.
the first time I ever walked anybody in the comedy store.
What's that?
It's the first time I've ever walked anybody in the comedy store. I'll take it.
There you go. Absolutely, John.
It's not a good thing.
I know. I'm gonna get it on the way at some point.
You just walk dogs? That's all you do?
Yeah, I walk dogs and I do a lot of comedy stuff.
What do you do? What do you do for fun?
See a lot of movies. Baseball.
You love baseball? Yeah. What do you play baseball sometimes?
Not anymore.
What did you used to do?
I played baseball in college.
You did? Yeah. Were you a pitcher?
I was a catcher.
Oh, okay. Fuck yeah. My goodness. So, what college?
Springfield College.
Okay. It's in Massachusetts. Uh-huh. You ever get hurt playing catcher?
I tore my rotator cuff.
Torn rotator cuff throwing somebody out at second?
I think it was probably safe, but that was the idea, yeah.
Okay. You ever get into an argument with an umpire?
Not as a player. I coached afterwards, and I did, yeah.
You ever have a good relationship with an umpire? All the time. That's sort of one of the tricks. Is the catcher tries to get on the umpire's good side for the sake of the entire team. You ever know about an umpire you rely on?
All the time.
Wow.
Somehow this guy's making us less funny.
I know it's airborne. It is unbelievable. John Botel host. So what else, man? What are some interesting fun facts about you? Have someone wacky in your family? You have a slutty aunt or something like that?
I bought a place when I moved out here.
You bought a place?
Yeah.
My goodness, like actual real estate.
It's a van.
Oh, look at that. Big disconnect there.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Heck yeah. What kind of van is it?
It's a Chevy cargo van.
I thought you were
It's a red van, so
It's a red van. That's like saying I bought a timeshare. It's a watch.
Got yourself a van.
What's up?
So you live in the van?
I do, yeah.
And you ever attracted to children?
No.
Do you ever pinned down? Like, do you have like a refrigerator stove in there?
I have a dresser and a bed.
Wow, a dresser in there.
Yeah, a dresser. So where do you go?
It's like a box if you're in the van, right?
Makes you feel a little homey. Wood floors in it, so I do keep it up a little bit. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Very interesting.
I've had sex in the van, yes.
Really? Is that true? How do you get a girl back to a van? Yeah, what was that?
I just found like honesty up front worked. Like, I don't know, sometimes they're into it.
Where'd you meet this girl at?
She was probably homeless, to be honest. I met her at a hostel.
Well, technically, so are you.
I met her at a hostel. No, I'm a homeowner.
All right.
He's houseless.
My house is,
Good point. Good point.
I don't know, maybe a homeless.
So, you met her outside of a hostel?
So I met her. So when I first moved here, I stayed at a hostel for a couple weeks while I was getting the van squared away, and I met her there. We reconnected a few months later.
Heck yeah, you're like, hey babe, I got my own place, got my own ride. It's the same thing, but come on in. I like it. So then what happened? Took her in there. What's your move? Just throw a finger in there first and worry about the rest later.
No, I mean, we Netflix and chill in the van.
Really? On what, your phone?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Damn, you struck me as more of a Hulu guy.
My Hulu, I'll change the password.
I got you.
It's made it seem like an extra screen. Love it, John. Well, that's interesting stuff. So you live in a van. Where do you tend to park at? What part of town?
Usually over on like 6th Street. So I also go once a week that way.
6th and like what?
Like Danville, Fairfax area.
Wow, that's unfortunately strangely close to where I live. And, not a big fan of the colors of the band, so I can record it. We gotta get you out to Luca Lake.
Said it was red. It's red.
It's a red band.
Yeah.
Very good. All right, John. Well, thanks for coming on the show. Congratulations on your weight loss, and we're gonna keep it moving along. He's on Twitter at John Tells Jokes. John and Soho. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the regular on Kill Tony, the one, the only, the big red machine, William Montgomery. Everybody, there he is, live in the flesh. Crazy. There we are, William Montgomery. Everybody, come on.
Growing up, Dracula was a really big influence on me, just how he walked, how he talked, how he presented himself. Sometimes when I'm in a dark room, I'll wonder if my eyes are open or closed, and I think. So I had to go to Dr. Seuss the other day. My life was over, and his synopsis was, I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Your leg looks broken, gonna need a splint. He is a very nice man. His name is Frank Dracula. He lives up in a magnolia tree outside of my parents' house in Memphis. He is addicted to Zantac 75. He refuses to actually get the sewer in front of my parents' house to for teenagers.
There you go. Stop right on the cat. First question, William. All right, first of all, how did you miss your spot? Explain to us all. We all want to know. We all got very excited.
There is a door guy named Joe Ortiz. I was making out with him in the bathroom.
Wow. This is interesting. Heck yeah. Why are you dressed like a wildlife safari guy?
The past 2 years, I've been living in Latin America. I've been studying magnolia trees. I've been studying the science of the male body. I've been studying Joe Murray's picture in this magazine I have in the middle. I've been kissing the magazine. I've been taking Zantac 75 too much. I haven't slept in 5 fucking days.
You haven't slept in 5 days because of Zantac 75?
Zantac 75, I've had acid reflux issue. It has turned into a real nightmare. I've been cleaning the beach for a bunch.
Really?
Down in the sewers, I'm talking to my uncle Lee. He was a bad drinker, and he would drink a bunch of the, what is that stuff called that makes your breast go to mouthwash?
Yeah, that's it. What the hell is going on? You look like a Confederate soldier who follows fish around.
Well, you don't know this. Norman and I were in Twister 2. One of the scenes was in Missouri.
Okay, I'm not believing any of this.
My goodness, I had no idea there was a Twister 2. What was that movie about, William?
It's starred Kevin Bacon. He was trying to outrun the big worms in the desert. They almost called it Extremis. It was Extremis. It was called Extremis.
Should have been Michael J. Fox.
Hey,
Very good.
Tremors 2. From the mind of Stephen King, starring Michael J. Fox, riding in William's grandmother's purple Ford Taurus.
William, let me ask you this. So, there was one point during your set in which you had a great setup for a joke. I was really connected to Dr. Seuss joke. I'm like, oh, this payoff's going to be huge. And then you tried to rhyme the words ment and splint. And it doesn't really...
My leg is hurt.
Why do your legs hurt?
I have it's weird you asked me that. I literally have stage 4 Lyme's disease.
Stage 4 Lyme's disease. Lyme.
I can't go near
near a fucking tree. My uncle lives in a tree house. I can't visit him. It was his birthday this past week. I get rashes all over my body. I have something called Lyme's disease. I used to go in the woods. I got bit by a tick. To the man. I have 2 years left to live.
Is that true? Has a doctor told you that you have 2 years left to live?
Dr. Freckle was like, William, take that eye patch off your eye. I don't get it. It works perfectly well.
Literally can't use any of that.
William, what's been going on in your personal life lately? You mentioned lately that you've been having some romance with a young lady.
It has been sort of a tale of two cities, if you will. I'm a big literary guy. Tale of the Haunted Mask, you could call it. That's one of Royal Stein's best. Where the Sidewalk Ends, you would call it that as well. That shows Silverstein, one of the best poems.
Yeah, how about the romantic relationship that you've been in lately? How's that been going?
It has been a whole bunch of fun.
Yeah, like what
I'm a little worried. I have these rashes on my knees.
Can I give you a director's cut?
I think the audience would be genuinely surprised if you were honest for 1 minute.
Wow, look at that. Wow. Kent Willow.
I want to give it again in action.
My goodness.
What is your love life like?
Here we are.
First and foremost, I want to give it up for my uncle. He actually did not have any drinking problem. Listerine, the gold color.
Lee. Oh, the gold Listerine. Where'd you see that at? That's a new reference, man.
Well, what do I do? You look like you're pretty far gone, man. I feel like I'm listening to NPR on too much cough medicine. I don't know what's happening.
What type of help do you want, William? What do you think's going on here?
We just do a quick scene. We were cast in the screen. We walk in the house, see a dead body. Can we do that scene?
Sure.
All right.
About to stand up.
Stand up.
Wow. Okay.
Red bands on this song a little bit.
I mean, not too much, just very low. There you go. That's perfect.
See, I don't know the movie that well. You're gonna have to help me. I know Jamie Kennedy was in it. He's funny.
So what are you saying, William? There's a dead body on the ground in front of you guys who just walked in?
This is my uncle's house. He's a bad drinker. He had told me he was going to start killing. Hold on, Mark. Who's that on the ground?
Oh, shit. I can't act. I'm not a good actor.
Hey, Mark. Should we walk upstairs? Is Lee up there?
Yeah, let's get up there. Lee.
Oh, you guys are at the top of the stairs.
Hold on, Mark. After this, what should we eat?
That's a good question. I got some Percocets.
I would watch this movie over and over again. I'm going to be honest.
I don't know what's happening. Is this always what happens?
It could happen. Yes, it is.
All right.
The only one he couldn't penetrate was Miss Pat. He tried to play with her, and she literally went. I believe her exact words were, "Oh hell no."
All right.
It hurt my feelings. I lived to the Philippines.
All right, William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah. Wow. He's making a weird noise that we've never heard before. This is exciting. Whoa! Look who it is!
It's another open micer.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the first guests in the history of Kiltony, Ari Shabir is here.
Thank you very much. I still want to say one thing, and that is this: you pay fucking attention. Right now, the 2020 Kiltony calendar of the bands out right now.
And
thing at the show. They'll probably get one. Who wants to kill Tony Pin? You get one.
Hey! Wow, where the fuck did you get those at? I don't hope you paid for those. Oh my god. Oh boy, that's horrible.
It costs $3 a piece, I think.
I love it. Ari, what are you doing? You want to hang out for a comedian? Awesome. Ari Shamir's going to join everybody. Heck yeah, dude. We're going to go to the bucket one more time. Ari, you want to pick it up? Ari's hand goes into the bucket. Where it stops, no one knows. Go ahead and read that name out loud. It is the bucket of death.
Oh, it's definitely Indian. It's Kachansima.
Kajan. Kajanjiba.
Oh, it's one word.
Don't touch me. Oh, this is horrible. One more time for Kajan, everybody.
His Twitter address is, or his Instagram is Kajan.
Here he is.
Lost the name. 5 A's, or you will not reach him.
We actually planned that. He thought I was brown.
One more time for Kajan. Its time starts right now. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
I actually apologize for my last set. I wanted to just tell you that, like, I'm not from this planet. You guys were wondering, but I've actually come from another star system. Now going back in a couple of days. And interesting experiments.
Do you have any gears clad when you're out there?
No, like, this was just an experiment to see how, like, alien, like, would do, how they would do stand-up.
Heck yeah. There he goes. Kajan Jeep, everybody. Good job. There he goes, Kajan. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? Fuck yeah.
Kajan, you were so good that they were like, we have to have more.
Yeah.
Tell me what his thought process was.
This show is a conveyor belt of quacks and hacks.
That's true.
How did they look back here?
Yes.
They delivered everything to not the 300 people.
Yeah, it's very, some of these people are from a different star system altogether. You know what I mean?
I did just look at the front row. It's very disgusting. I wouldn't go in. And they got the costume.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. There's a guy in blackface right there.
Trudeau.
Did you pull another name out of there?
I did.
All right, let's do it. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of
Matt Mellon.
Matt Mellon. The bucket of destiny has chosen you. Coming from deep in the back. Here he comes. Did you guys have fun tonight? This is it, your last comedian of the night. Matt Mellon, everybody.
Thank you, guys. I apologize right off the top. I'm a little hungover. I drank way too much last night. I drank so much last night when I woke up this morning, I thought I was paralyzed. That's the last time I passed out in a wheelchair. Holy shit. That's a scary wake up, right? Especially for the girl that owned the wheelchair. I'm trying to get in shape like everyone, trying to get in shape. I just want to get a swimmer's body. I don't want to get too big. I think the swimmer's body is the best in the body. Like lean muscle is probably the best. I actually used to have a swimmer's body. It was a while ago. I used to swim competitively when I lifted my dad's balls. I didn't keep up with it. I retired as champion, as they say. That was pretty good.
Fuck yeah, Matt Mellon, everybody. Oh yeah. Welcome to the show, Matt. This is your first time on Kill Tony, correct?
It is.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, probably off and on for like 10 years.
Off and on? Why so off and on?
I had a career when I started stand-up. I had a little girl, too. I had a mortgage and a daughter.
What was this? You had a daughter. What happened?
Oh, no, I still have a daughter.
Oh, okay. She's alive. How old is she now?
She's 10.
10 years. Red man. Great. What was the career that you had 10 years ago?
I'm an electrician. I work up in Canada in the oil patch.
Oh, Canadian electrician. Look at that.
Yeah, you've been to Calgary, right?
Yeah, I've been there numerous
Yeah, so it's
times.
kind of around Calgary. I'm before McMurray's what's called.
Very nice. Heck yeah, so you're Canadian yourself.
Like that from Yellowknife, eh?
I don't know.
I love that. Oh, wow. Wait a second. That's the king of late night here at the Comedy Store, Don Barris, everybody.
Oh, shit.
Oh, and I believe you're talking about Ari Shafir.
You're talking about exactly that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah. Don, why don't you come up here and oh, that's right. The longest running show here. Yeah, the longest running show in LA and the Comedy Store. That's Don Barris, everybody. There he goes. That was he's always had a real knack for calling you out, Ari. That's a real thing that I've noticed.
Yeah, he doesn't understand Jews.
Yeah. I mean, we all have a lot of questions.
Yeah.
It's true.
My question is, what do you think of Shane Gillis?
He got a raw deal.
That's great, man. It must be cool out there. The summertime must be fucking rad up there.
It's pretty cool, man. But I'd rather be here. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah. How long you been in town for?
Two more nights.
2 more nights. What are you been doing for fun? What does a Canadian electrician do in LA?
We showed up this morning. We went to Griffith's Observatory.
Griffith, the Griffith Observatory. It's not Griffith's Observatory.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fucking Canadians coming across the border. Going to our... All right. What'd you do? Did you point it at something crazy?
No, my girlfriend she dragged me out to like a photo shoot thing I had to do. You know, where you pose and then you spin her around, and it's kind of like Ice Capades, but
Ari Shafir.
The question for Tony and Rebecca.
Yeah.
Is this part, are they supposed to be funny in this part, or just answer serious?
Yeah, they're supposed to answer honestly in this part, and then we communicate with them. Yeah, we do jokes.
Okay. Yeah, thanks.
But sometimes you get the best of both worlds, because sometimes the honest answer is a funny answer, and then the whole thing rolls. Matt, what's something interesting about you that we'd be excited to know? A fun fact about Matt Mellon.
H&O.
He actually had a guy with full-blown AIDS here earlier. It was incredible. Yeah, you missed it. He's got a crazy laugh.
Crazy laugh.
You hear him over there?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's full HIV.
Heck yeah, there he is. Ooh, if they point directly at you, you might get it. There it is.
That is how it's transferred, right?
Yeah, exactly. Have you ever met anybody with AIDS before up in Canada? They don't really get it up there, the low temperatures, right?
Smallpox is bigger up there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've never met anyone with AIDS.
Yeah. Canadians.
Sorry, we're looking for new PAs on set.
I didn't see what the whole lot of thing was today.
He's a PA, director, and a sound guy. Man, what's the most Canadian thing about you? You ever fucking igloo or something like that? Or
No, I haven't done that. Blackface?
yeah.
I really can't remember how often I've been in blackface. Quite a few times.
You started to set out apologizing.
I did. We say sorry a lot. Canadians say sorry all the time. Sorry. We lead with sorry.
Yeah.
And then the second is, there's my blackface.
That's why we say sorry so often, because we've got so many pictures of blackface in our past. But so many funny Canadians, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, here. No, Jim Carrey, the other guy, Seth Rogen.
So Matt, what is your you have a wife?
I do. I have my wife over here. She's Filipino.
Oh, where you meet her at? What website?
I didn't meet her. She came to Canada to work. She was a temporary foreign worker. You guys have those here?
Yeah. Shit's on everybody. Everybody wants to come here and work. Only Filipinos would go to Canada because it's still better than the Philippines.
I joke around. I call her my temporary foreign girlfriend. She doesn't like it.
What does she do? What type of masseuse is she?
She actually works for airlines. She's a stewardess. Oh, she fucks.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I can't say what airline, but it rhymes.
At least she's not the pilot, right? I guess because Asians can't drive.
Oh, yeah.
You grabbed my microphone to tell that joke. That's the podcast.
I have a joke where I say, she's my temporary foreign girlfriend. The best thing about having a temporary foreign girlfriend is if you time it right, you don't got to break up with them. Immigration will do it for you.
Oh, wow. My goodness.
How does that go over?
It kills up in Canada.
It does well. That's well. I'm not a dick. I drive her to the airport. I take her right over to Archer's, and then once she left, I step over to Rivals to meet my next temporary foreign girlfriend.
Oh my goodness, that really is a joke that you did.
Yeah, the tags really made it. I thought it was over.
To that joke, I say, man,
My goodness, man, you, anything else about you when you're not doing electricity up in Canada? Is that bad for the environment what you do?
Yeah, oil and gas, they say is bad.
Yeah. Have you seen this spoiled Swedish girl, Greta Thunberg, on TV today? What do you think about this young bitch? Shit. Trolling her on She's 16, she's right here. I love it. Wow. You ever get electrocuted doing your job?
Yeah, I've been zapped a couple times. Oh, wow.
Shocking. Yeah. What happened?
What kills most electricians? What you say?
What kills them?
Drugs.
You do drugs?
No, I sell meth.
Oh, I see what you did there. That's a wacky Canadian joke. It's being talked about that earlier. That's like a weird callback. Well, Matt Mellon, you're part of the Mellon family.
I am, yeah.
How do you guys get that name? Do you know?
It's Irish. I don't know.
What did your parents do?
My mom's a nurse. My dad's an electrician.
Oh, that's electrician music right there.
Do you want your daughter going into comedy? She's super funny already. I think she has the comedy.
Yeah, what's the funniest thing about her? What has she done that's funny?
That's funny. She wrote me a birthday card. My birthday was yesterday. Like, I came to LA just for like a birthday trip. My girlfriend actually brought me down. She's a stewardess. Oh, right. That was a birthday gift. Was bring me down. My daughter wrote me a card. She said, "You have been alive 42 years. That's 42 years of farts."
That's funnier than anything you said up here.
The wheelchair was, I like the wheelchair joke.
Yeah, no, the wheelchair joke was great.
Yeah.
And then nothing else ironically had legs after that.
Yeah, that joke had legs.
If I were your girlfriend, just to say, I'd say to the kid, I would train the kid to write on the card, "Daddy, I want to commit an abortion."
You must have watched that one video. One with the dick guy pulling out of the grill.
Read backwards. And she'd be thinking abortion was about herself, so it'd be suicide, but just in a different way.
That's meta. That's meta. That's crazy meta.
And then, but don't do it, but like, have that card, and then maybe some more on it.
That's Ari Shafir, ladies and gentlemen.
Does she speak English? Yeah, very well. No, she lived in Singapore for 10 years. She's actually better English.
Good question. How long does she suck?
About 8 inches, I'd say.
Wow. That's got a fucking.
All right, she's blowing the violence.
All right, everybody. There he goes. Matt Mellon, everyone. Ari Shafir joined us last minute. Here comes the drawing for Ryan J. Bell. How about another hand for the great everybody. Tuesdays with Stories with his pal Joe West. MarkNormanComedy.com. Get tickets to see him in Addison, Austin. He's going to be at Cap City. So much fun. We love you, Mark Norman. Ari, is there anything you want to plug or promote? What's going on? You got a lot of tour dates coming up.
Maybe this weekend in Texas.
Brea than Texas. So yeah, we're in Texas at the same time. We should hang out next Thursday. We're in Dallas and you're in Dallas too. Yeah, just Thursday. Maybe an extra day or two. Okay, got a good match.
Now for the recording.
One more time for Ari Shaffir and Mark Norman, everybody. One more time for the great director Ken Willow, aka Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. New episodes of Jeremiah Wonders out with Mark Norman and who else? Jeremiah, what else is going on?
Ocean Casher is the guest this week.
Yeah.
And
Oh my God, please stop doing that. It's just $10 every fucking time. I don't know how you got those. Jesus.
thank you, Ari Shaffir, for that Kill Tony Band calendar plug. And also, December 6th, San Diego, the Kill Tony Band will be with William Montgomery at the Comedy House. Thanks so much.
There you go. Chroma Chris was here tonight. He was Dennis on sound. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode? It's a wrap, Tony. Boom, it's a wrap. Hey, very good. How about one more time for the great Joel Jimenez, everybody? Joel's on social media, mostly sorry. Anything else, Joel? Nope, nothing, guys. Get the new Kill Tony the book. It's available now, RyanJEbelt.com. And thank you so much, live audience, for coming out. Red Band, see you guys next. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you. Bring it on.
Really? Matsubari? My husband and granddaughter, Matsuko. Why are you sitting over there? What's going on? They keep playing push back and push back. Serious Sahimer was the first at one of the speak of when Jesus learned to solve the layup. That's the first Lema. Serious Sahimer, Aaron, Caleb Merrill, Stein, and our children, Sean Shachma, and Yitzhak Zeb Stein, and our nephew, Linda Steinhardt, completing the first read of the Yogi. You know, in the beginning, when you try to stick to it, it takes time to learn how to stick to it. But once you stick to it for a while, it becomes part of the official edition and your shop. It's up to 7 Yao. Show up. You're sponsored by Danny and the second sponsor, actually, so not the official, the second sponsor of very solid, very many of the money small book. Those times he was going to go up. The Hospitality Foundation graduated to the consortium and the alliance that only used to support WY. I saw from Peruvians, overdrafting it. I think we should see
famous comedy store mini for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony X-Pack. Fuck yeah, everybody, we're here. Make some noise. Come on. What's happening? Right, Red Band is here. The great Ryan J.E.Belt is sitting right there, already beginning his drawing of tonight's episode. He draws every episode and all the crazy posters that follow us all around the world. All of those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including the brand new Kill Tony the book, the book that has every print that's ever happened since the beginning of this show. Ryan's been drawing it. Also get that at RyanJEbelt.com. It's good to be here on a beautiful Monday. We had the weekend off of the road. We were in town, but it changes all this week. We go to Dallas, Texas, where we just added a second Kill Tony show to the one that already sold out. That's going to be this Saturday. 4 stand-up shows following that in Dallas this weekend, and then we go to Sacramento 16th and 17th. Those shows are sold out, and Kill Tony Media in San Francisco October 18th and 19th. Few tickets still available.
available there. And then Australia, Brisbane, Melbourne, and Sydney for the first time ever. 3 gigantic Kill Tony episodes live from Australia. November 7th, Washington, D.C. And that also has 4 huge stand-up shows where I headline, and you get to see all your favorite Kill Tony cast members do stand-up comedy before me. We're also here every single Monday at the Comedy Store. We return every single week, even Australia. We fly out Tuesday morning, we come back Monday morning. We are here for you. Comedians, how are you guys feeling tonight? Good? Australia's bucket is packed tight tonight. Next week, a fun fact for you massive Kill Tony fans, we have an amazing lineup of guests. I'm just going to spill the beans right here. It's the great Louis J. Gomez and the Count, Michael Bisping, ladies and gentlemen. UFC heavyweight, actually light heavyweight, middleweight, that's what I meant, middleweight champion of the world. Don't mess with it, I mean, like, beat the shit out of me. The Kill Tony the Band calendar is available now, and they are also doing their own stand-up comedy show at the San Diego Comedy Palace December 6th. So here we go. This is very exciting stuff. We are doing the road a lot. It's exhausting out there. We're getting older. Did you know that 66% of men lose their hair by age 35? That's the age that I am right now. 66% of men. Once you notice thinning hair, it can be too late. Thank goodness for ForHims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men.
Yeah, it's great. They have shampoos. They have all this stuff. You get this kit. You have to go to, like, a lot of times all these medicines, you have to go to a doctor, wait in the waiting room, and all that stuff. Now you just answer a couple questions online. You get real prescription medicine. You get shampoo. It's great. I've been putting out my beard, as you can tell, the last couple of weeks.
The biggest looking finger in Aphrodite on that's a weird joke. She's not here. But for him is the coolest thing in the world. You just answer a few quick questions, a doctor reviews, a real doctor, and then they ship it directly to your door. And the hair loss treatment everyone's talking about, GQ, Men's Health, Esquire, Playboy, just to name a few. And you can order it now. Our listeners can get started with Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or a pharmacy. Instead, go to forhims.com/killtony. That's FORHIMS.com/killtony. forhims.com/killtony. Yes, indeed. Do it. Get it done. It's a really big deal. Life is a big deal. Working is a big deal. Then sometimes you dream big, you get your own company, right? And hiring can be a slow process. Cafe Altura's COO, for example, Dylan Miskowitz, needed to hire a director of coffee for his organic coffee company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants, so he switched to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you, it finds them for you.
It's technology that identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job, so you get qualified candidates fast. Dylan posted his job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he was so impressed by how quickly he had a great candidate apply. He also used ZipRecruiter's candidate rating feature to filter his application so he could focus on the most relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of coffee in just a few days.
With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all sizes. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? We are live, clearly. This is a live podcast, clearly. It just so happens to be the #1 live podcast in the world. And every single week we have 2 of the funniest comedians on this show. And this week, of course, is no different. It's both of their first times as guests on the show, which is always so exciting to get awesome, new, hilarious faces in here. Well, not that their faces are hilarious, but, you know, their personalities and whatnot. This week, just an amazing show. Put your hands together for them, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Ryan Sickler and Trevor Wallace. Here we go. Hey, Trevor Wallace, Ryan Sickler. This is exciting. Trevor Wallace, Podcast Stiff Socks. You're touring all over. TrevorWallaceComedy.com. It's your first time on Kill Tony. You excited?
I'm stoked, man. This is fun. I get to see my friend's mom tonight, so hell
Yeah. And the great Ryan Sickler is here, ladies and gentlemen. The Honeydew Podcast. I just did it a few days ago, and boy, did we have some fun.
Oh my God, your expense.
You really got me to spill the beans. I'm gonna say it. If you guys have been wanting to listen, if you guys are a real Kill Tony fan and you have any interest in my life story, I talked about a bunch of fucking shit on Honeydew. I spilled my entire. Yes, that's exactly it. I talked about my mafioso upbringing, believe it or not. People always laugh at that. They think it's a joke, but it's real. And my crazy bastard youth.
You called yourself a super bastard.
I was a fucking super duper bastard.
I'll tell you. I couldn't believe sitting listening to his story. Basically, can I say, just in a nutshell, his dad lived like 8 blocks away the whole time. Yeah, the whole time. The whole time. He put it together because he would pass by on the bus route and say, "Hey, Mom, why the fuck's Dad's car at that house all the time?"
I'm the one that found out that my dad lived 8 blocks away. Gotta listen to the Honeydew Podcast. That's a crazy fucking thing.
It's terribly sad.
It really is. So there are high moments and low moments. I will say, spoiler alert, Ryan makes me laugh so hard that I'm afraid. It's so funny, one part of the show, that I'm afraid my mom, who stalks me and listens to everything that I do, she's 72. I'm afraid she might have a stroke when she hears this part of the show.
We'll do a part 2 if she does.
Heck yeah, I love it. So we have you guys here, and it's your first time, so you might not know this, gentlemen, but there is a band on this show. Everyone loves them. They're one of the most beloved things and anywhere in comedy. They're my favorite, some of my favorite funny human beings. Let's see what happens tonight. Every single week they come into being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's brand new characters. Sometimes it's the return of some of their famous characters. Let's find out what they are tonight. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Oh boy. Whoa. Oh, no. Oh, no. So dumb. Unbelievably stupid. Wow. We've seen these characters before. This is a very, very special. I knew you came in with extra swagger tonight, Jeremiah. Now it all makes sense. Because he knows that I hate these characters. These are the puppeteers, ladies and gentlemen, of all time in the history of the show. These are my second least favorite characters. We had an hour conversation on the way home from Vegas all about how much Tony hated these characters. Yeah, it's unbelievable. I believe the quote was, "Never again." Yeah, they just get so much joy out of fucking with me. You would think that they would respect the person that gives them a creative forum to shine on, but no, instead it's backstabbery. The characters, by the way, it makes the band. If you're wondering why they're so horrible, no, it's because there's basically 7 band members now that can interrupt the show at any point.
Listen, Tony, I respect you.
I know. Okay. All right, I'm already. You're ready to cut those microphones at any given point. The captain is in control of this ship. So we have the puppeteers. Clearly, what's your name again, lead puppeteer?
My name is Gerald Felt.
Gerald Felt. Very good. And next to you, who do we got there? What is that? Hillary Clinton over there? What is that?
Hey, Tony, my name is Stan Dusky. I specialize in all children's parties. Birthday parties, bat mitzvahs.
Stan Dusky. And then clearly back here, wow, we have, what is this, the Geico Caveman?
The name's Van Tony Ventriloquy.
And that is my
Hey, I'm Caesar Cole.
Oh, wow. My name's Caesar, dog. What's up, man? I'm a puppet. I can't believe you're one of your puppets talks in your normal voice, Joel. It's incredible. So we have the
Art imitates life, Tony.
There you go. We have the puppeteers. We have Sigler. We have Trevor Wallace. We have Brian's big crazy soundboard. We have the thousands watching live on YouTube right now, which brings me to this, the bucket of destiny, everyone, what the show's really all about. Over 100 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket today. They're all over there. And if I pull your name out, you should know how it works. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy on this stage. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview you. I talk about you, about your life, and we figure out more stuff about what makes you different and special. Are you guys ready to start this show? Guys, it's Monday night. Most people are watching some horrible football game right now. You're at the world-famous Comedy Store, the #1 live podcast in the world. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? There we go. Good enough for me. And the show will begin at 60 seconds uninterrupted by a man that goes by the name of Jose Raymond. Here we go. Here comes Jose. Live at the Comedy Store. One more time for Jose, everybody.
Hey, what up, Hollywood? How you doing? Good? Good, man. I'm good, too. I'm all right now as an adult because I grew up in a rough neighborhood here in LA called Watts. You guys familiar with this place? And like everybody don't, yeah, motherfucker, not this, man. It's fucking Watts and shit. What's rough? Number one rule, my parents must stay in the house because outside was dangerous. So all we used to always do was watch TV. And growing up, I used to really believe and think that Latinos and black people were the only criminals. That's all I saw on TV. That's all I saw in the neighborhood. And I'm watching on TV and I used to think that white people were fucking amazing and white people had no problem. Because what I'm watching on TV, Full House, Seven Heaven. I'm a comedy, I got to travel the country a little bit and I realized that white people, you guys are fucked up too. Fucking liars, just poor white people. Like, I didn't know that white people have projects. The motherfuckers got projects, they just call trailer parks. The only difference between white people projects and our projects is that you guys can move your shit when they're ready to do. That's the only difference. That's what I got.
Yeah, that's it. You did it. Jose Raymond, I like your style. Look at you right into the perfect position. You know exactly how that shit is.
Right here.
Have you been on this show before,
No,
Jose?
sir. I was called once when I wasn't here. I don't know what my name is.
Man, hell yeah. Well, welcome, dude.
Thank you, man.
You are a real Latino from Los Angeles.
100%.
Oh, I can tell. 100% indeed. Absolutely. I mean, you look like you came out of the womb in a Dodgers jersey. It is.
No, I love this for. I would be saying that you came out with the KKK uniform, but that's not the same thing.
KKK uniform. Well, maybe the first thing they do is wrap you in a white sheet. So, I mean, that's pretty much on my ride. Hell yeah. I like your style, dude. I can't tell whether you're 23 or 54, but.
Pick a number. Whatever you want.
Pick a number. Are you a magician?
Watch, it might disappear, motherfucker.
Whoa. It's okay. I won't go to Watts.
Exactly. Learn to live this shit.
Hell yeah. Is there a freeway that goes through there?
Nah, don't go there. It's not on your map. The blue line goes through there, though.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wow, I like your style, man. So you have some real fucking tats on your arms. You ever been to prison?
Never.
Did you ever get arrested?
Never.
Not even a public urination?
What happened? I got moved from the hood. Yeah, I was 17. I got moved to Hawaii, so I've been in Maui for a minute.
Wow, hell yeah. I know, I've heard Hawaii, yes.
Yeah. So you're in Hawaii? I don't know if it was. I don't know. I want to tell you, but I don't know. You got money or not.
Jesus, man. First of all, if you listen to the Honeydew podcast, you would know, yes, I am from the hood, and I was raised surprisingly poor. It turns out that the mafia in the early 90s wasn't as profitable as it sometimes appears on TV. So yeah, man, I'm just like, hey, Jose, let's fucking go do some trouble or something.
Nah, let's do some shows. Let's talk about some shows. Let's do that.
You want to do shows?
Yeah, I'll be in Oakland something that you explained in San Francisco?
19th. Let's see. Let's
Let's
see.
talk about some money. Nothing's trouble. Let's talk about
Nothing's gonna pay. Yeah, you should definitely swing by.
Dodgers jersey. You there?
What do you mean you're gonna go shirtless?
I don't know. I don't know you. I don't know. Are you gay or not? I don't know.
Jesus, normally we
Are you trying to see this motherfucker naked in the Mexican? You want to see another Mexican? Bendo in the crowd right now. You remember Bendo?
I've never gotten hit on this hard during an episode of this show. Yo, you gay or not? Because I will make you gay right fucking now.
Please, no.
Hell yeah.
Aloha, fucker. Welcome to Hawaii, puto. Aloha, dog. Dog. This girl was Watts. Remember that? Nice LA Watts.
This guy wants to get on the street.
Dog. You ever said dog before?
See what? Dog the Bounty Hunter?
No, not necessarily.
What do you guys think about this guy? This is Trevor Wallace and Ryan Sickler's first time on the show. You ever seen
What's up, Trevor? What's up?
Dude, you're like, you funny as fuck, you're dope, but like, you already got booked, and you're like, yo, you're gay. It's like, how do you got booked? Like, you gotta know what I don't do shows. I didn't even let it show out of this, you know? And you're like, are you gay, bro?
Hey, like, man, straight up. I'm gonna tell you. Straight up, what's up?
Are you still asking me? You want an answer?
I was waiting for the show. That's what I'm waiting for.
You're genuinely curious? Now, I
the gay shit.
Tell me a little bit about the gay shit. Like, a little bit.
feel like a lot about it. Yeah, you should sign up for any one of those Kiltonies. You can come to Sacramento, you can come to San Francisco. Comedians just hang out in the lobby and wait to see if their name gets called out. It's probably like it's probably like fucking 100 comedians in a room. You know what I mean? So it's probably a lot like your childhood where you grew up. So, you know what I mean? A bunch of people slammed into sweating. Ryan Sickler, what do you think about this guy?
I think you were really good, and I really do. I thought you were good. You have some stage presence. You had confidence about yourself. You're a little overconfident about Watts. You misjudge it. I'm from Baltimore. Watts doesn't scare me one fucking bit.
I was trying to scare you.
I'll just let you know your audience, and know your audience.
I'm a pander. That's the one thing I'm not gonna give.
No, I'm not talking about. See, that's the difference between pandering to an audience and knowing your audience are two completely different things. You'll learn that as you go. But you finished really strong, and you knew when to get off, and you nailed it. I think you did a great job.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Fuck yeah. Look at that. How about what do you got back there?
I got an honest question. What was it like being the only cholo with a surfboard?
It was crazy because I didn't have a leash. I didn't know about the leash part.
Only on your pit bull, right?
Yeah, I didn't know that. So it did.
So how long did you spend in Hawaii?
9 years, man.
9 years. And then how long have you been out here?
2014.
What do you do for work?
Comedy now, trying to do it full time.
You do this full time? Come on, man. What the fuck else do you do? How do you do it full time?
Trying to get more man on stage. Hopefully next time. But just trying to work at it, man. I'll be headlining the Ventura Harbor Comedy Club November 15th.
Oh, well, there you go. Absolutely. I like your style, man. You definitely have a real job that you just want to tell us about, right?
No, I'm really trying to do comedy full time. I left back from St. Louis yesterday.
Okay, man, like how long you been doing this for? A couple days?
8 years now.
8 years. You haven't had a job. You've been relying on comedy.
No, I'm talking about like full time, like trying to do this the last 6 months.
How about part-time jobs? Like, what do you do?
Everything.
Oh, everything. So you have a lot of jobs.
I see you at work, motherfucker. Don't get late. Tony, don't pay your ass.
My goodness. Anything else crazy we should know about you, Jose? Any other
Man, check me up on Instagram. I'm gonna try to do stand-up comedy.
What's your Instagram? What are you on Instagram?
At Jose Raymond Comedian. At Jose Raymond Comedian.
Okay, gotcha. At Jose Raymond Comedian. Well, then there he goes. It started the show. Jose Raymond, everybody. You got to meet him right here. That guy wants to butt fuck me, dude. No doubt about it. Yo, Holmes, you fucking gay or what, dude? I wanna fucking eat your butt, dude. You ever had your shit pushed in? Yo, I've never been to prison, but I'll fucking take you to the yard. Give me Chon Chon. Okay. Your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Tyson Pfeiffer, everyone. Tyson Pfeiffer, back corner. Here we go, the lucky corner. Wow. Here we go. Here he is. One more time for Tyson Pfeiffer, everyone.
What's up, guys? Tyson Pfeiffer. What's up, guys? Can we just get rid of the photo filters? Are you with me? Can we get rid of photo filters? No, a few people, 5 people with me. We don't need them. There's no reason if you're an adult to never be disguised as a baby deer. Now you can have a weird hunter fetish. You don't need them. Photo filters are just Spanx for your face. I'm not laughing here. Too many people wearing Spanx. It's okay. I hate the photo filters, but I love the Spanx. Spanx are great. Any Spanx women here tonight? Spanx women are amazing. They are, because they know they have a secret they can't wait to reveal to you. So when I date with a Spanx girl right away, she started talking that trash. She's like, you ever been with a curvy girl? Did you handle all these curves? And I was into it. I let her drive, so we did the kidnapping fantasy. Alright. Slow response, it's good. Try it. Don't knock it till you try it. We're back to her place. Oh, and the other end, you guys been great. Thank you.
Then what happened?
Awkward just now. Very awkward just now.
You went back to her place, and then what happened? Let's hear it.
Went back to her place, had a great time. Started making out, I passed out, middle of the night, I wake up, I had kind of like a wet spot on my chest, right? And I look up and she's like above me, she's just working it, she's just, she's double DJing it, right? And I wake up, open my eyes, this girl's Japanese, I'm like, oh shit, she's giving me a Pearl Harbor necklace.
Whoa. Don't finish it.
Okay. I did the extremely short version because I didn't want to steal time.
You did an extremely short version?
Yeah, there's a little more tags and that shit, but you were generous, let me finish it, so I kind of half-assed it. Give it up for Plain Cook.
Joelberg has arrived. There he goes. He's on fire, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. He's rubbing his cock, everyone. Wow, that was impressive. This is interesting. This is the first time we've ever had Anthony Jeselnik's elbow on the show. Real fun stuff. So Tyson Pfeiffer.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Dallas, Texas.
How long have you been stand-up?
Almost 11 years.
Wow, 11 years. My goodness. That's a long time. How long have you been in LA?
Full-time, almost 3.
Full-time, almost 3 years.
I came out, did the thing move. I got here for a month or so at a time. Then went back to Texas.
Gotcha. And what do you do for work?
You stand up full-time in acting, commercials.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Any acting or commercials we recognize you from? Anything like that, like a Lexapro commercial or something?
No, I was maybe NFL season. Do you guys remember that Brett Favre commercial, the Bosa commercial, where he walked in, put the headphones in, and the crowd would disappear?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was one of the people.
You were one of the one of the thousands of people in the.
Thousands. But you can see, like, it wasn't all the crowd, so I just stand out a little bit. Just because it was Soldier Field.
Tyson. My goodness. That's a deep reference.
Deep cut, yeah, for no football fans.
Hell yeah. Is that true, the story that you said about the Asian girl finger banging herself over you?
It's part true, part exaggerated. Yeah.
Right. So, what's like the true version?
I just had a crazy date with this amazing Japanese girl, and I just kind of.
So amazing that you fell asleep while making out with her?
No, like I said, I kind of I knew I was out of time, so there was, I shortened the joke to try to get to the quick punchline.
I'm not talking about the joke. I'm talking about real life here, Tyson.
Oh, no.
So where'd you meet this girl?
Like normal people online. Yeah.
Did she have an Asian street name or anything like that?
No, she didn't. She didn't.
So you meet the girl, what you guys end up doing? Did you go to eat or something?
We just went over to eat Brian. Strength to his violin.
It's playing the fucking Asian flute over here. All right. So, how does this date start? I always like to get details. I want to know how normal people date.
We started talking on the app, and then we moved to texting, and then it gets, naughty, the eggplant emoji and all that good stuff.
Whoa. My goodness. And then what happens? So you meet her, and
No, I let her pick me up.
do me a favor, take half a step.
Oh, sorry.
That's all you got to do right there.
Sorry about that.
I think you let her drive?
Over the exit. I told you I'm into the fantasy.
So then what?
We went out, we had a good time.
Where'd you go out to?
We went to her place, just to a bar in Dallas.
Oh, this is in Dallas.
Dallas.
Spent a lot of time in
We're gonna be there soon, so
yeah, we're gonna be there this weekend. Doing crazy sold out shows. It's gonna be so much fun.
give me her number.
So
Oh, yeah, we love sloppy seconds.
hell yeah, Brian does. Heck yeah, he's a human trash can.
Human trash can.
So is that the most recent time that you made love to a woman, Tyson?
Not the most recent time, no.
Yeah.
Nice. It's you for
You have a lot. You hook up with a lot of chicks.
I can. Yeah.
Welcome to another episode of Douchey Answers with your host Tyson Piper.
Why does this guy look like a less successful version of Trevor Wallace?
I can see that. I feel like his brother that fell out of the carriage as a kid or something like that. I'm just gonna shorten up this joke real quick. Alright.
Hey, yeah, it's 60 seconds is tough. It's tough.
It is.
And I had totally not expected to get called at all. I was like,
Yeah, no one ever does.
that's why with so many crushes up here, you gotta give respect to the killing and stuff.
Absolutely. It really is. And we never know who's coming out of the bucket either. So all of the things that we come up with are all at the moment. Just think about that. That's crazy. All these laughs that you see us getting in between. None of it's like
Something I haven't mentioned in 6.5 years of doing the show, but you brought it out of me, Tyson.
you made me give that little shout out to us.
This is my second time here.
Oh, really? What happened the first time?
First time I ate shit, it was not good. I'm the first comedian ever on American Ninja Warrior. Remember you looked me up?
You were on Ninja Warrior?
Yeah, the first comedian ever on American Ninja Warrior.
Did you wear normal clothes? Like sometimes they have people that wear normal
I
clothes.
did. I wore red pants and a t-shirt that said, "Oh my God, Becky." And it was freezing that night in a beanie. And then I went as a character in the second season of the show.
You're like, this is the first ever comedian and Ninja Warrior. You're just going to have to take our word for it.
Trust us, he's a comedian, though. Comedian was in quotation.
What do you guys think about Tyson, Ryan, Trevor? Any advice or acknowledgments?
It's hard to give someone advice about how to do comedy because I think it is so subjective. But I will say this: when he asked you if that story was true, the answer to that is yes. The answer to that is yes. You told us it was. You just had us all believe it was. Then you said,
That's true. You're right.
So the answer to that is yes. Now, I just want to get this straight. You did not wake up with a Japanese girl masturbating over top of you. That didn't happen.
Not 100%.
What's that 100% mean? What percentage of shit is it? Get you 30%? She was fucking my roommate. It's like 50% my room, 50% I'll watch my roommate fucker. So 28%. 28%.
It was actually his reverse. He was just checking.
Oh, girl Chris over there.
My goodness, Stan Dusky coming in hot. Wow. Did she say anything when you woke up and she was squirting on you?
Wax on, wax on.
You like a morning tsunami?
Something like that?
Oh, you did an Asian accent. Oh, everybody's fired.
He woke up. Oh, I drank the room. Shit.
Shit fell in my stash.
What's your favorite kind of girl to hook up with? That's good. Sleeping. American Ninja Warrior. Yeah. I thought that was a fucking thing. I was gonna ask you when the Asian chick tried behind us. You could run me. You're all Far East, bro. You're all Far East. Love it, man. I like your style. Why do you think it is that you're drawn to Asian women so much? What do you think that? What happened to you in your childhood?
What happened to me? Like it's trauma?
I'm just curious. What do you think it is? Why do you think you're drawn to Asian?
I just think they're beautiful. Like just like my look, small, petite, and pick them up, take whoever I want.
So this is really easy.
You didn't think about that. You tried it.
Have you ever thought about just going to the gym and hooking up with a white woman? You know what I mean?
I can pick them up, I can throw them around. You know what I mean? I'm just barely strong enough to be able to only Asian woman.
Or having a kid. You know, you can have a kid and do the same fucking thing too.
That is true. It's true. To carry on both of them.
You can't have sex with a kid.
No, you cannot. No, you can't.
No, you cannot.
How many times have I told you?
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time for Tyson Pfeiffer, everybody. He's on social media at Tyson He touched me. He fucking touched me. He fucking touched me. Guy does it 11 years. He thinks he can just go around touching whoever he wants. Touch. Make some noise for your dicks. You guys having fun out there? Alright, your next Canadian goes by the name of Ryan Clement. Let's see what happens here. Ryan Clement. Won't you please step back from it? Please step back from that ledge. Oh, won't you please step back? One more time for Ryan Clement, everyone.
How you guys doing? Feel pretty good. So, when I was 12, I learned how to masturbate. Oh, God. You did it so much earlier, right? Okay. But, yeah, the only problem was that I didn't know what to do with it. You know, how do I dispose of this? You know, I mean, I do a substance, so like a really 12-year-old, I just picked a corner of my room. It was the most dim-lit, sexy corner, you know? And I just kind of made it happen. Always. For like 4 months straight. So, long story short, I come home from school one day, and my mom, she's a good mom, nice lady, very Christian, loved to clean my room when I was gone, you know? So, I come home, walk up the stairs, my mom is in the magic corner, and she's got some cleaning supplies, and she just got it cleaning away, and she says, Ryan, if you smell orange juice, I don't give a shit, just clean it up afterwards. I like that. It's sort of like the Kill Bill one of comedy sets. Like I feel like we didn't really get any closure there at the end. It's just sort of like then what happened? Orange juice. Yeah, that was it. That's what she said.
Was she tasting the cum on the ground? It's always a good move. If you ever have a dirty cum corner, just pour some orange juice all over it and really throw your mom off when she leans down to smell it. Yeah, it'll fun fact for you young listeners out there.
Yeah, that extra pump.
Yeah, yes it will. So Ryan, this is your first time on the show. I would remember that fucking Unabomber head if I've seen it. They look like the sketch of Everything Dangerous.
You've never seen this? I've never seen this episode of Survivor, man.
It's incredible. I'm thinking of like Brawny's boy. Yeah, you know Brawny's son. You don't know Brawny the paper towel? You look like his boy. Isn't that Brawny's boy? That's Brawny's boy. There you go. This guy does not use paper towels. He jerks off in the corner of the room. My bad. I can't even imagine by the look of your face in here how much pubic hair you must have, Ryan. Is it like a record amount of pubic hair? Yeah. Have you ever trimmed your pubic hair? Oh, you have. All right, very good. So welcome to the show, Ryan. How long have you been doing stand-up? 18 seconds? That's your first set? That's your first set? Wow, congratulations. His first time ever on stage at the Comedy Store on Kill Tony. Coming in the corner. That's going to be the name of your first special. My goodness. You already look like you've been doing it a long time. You look like Will Forte's younger brother. Like Will Thurte or something like that. So congratulations. How old are you? 35. And so this is something you've always wanted to do?
My girlfriend just put my name in the bucket.
Really? Wow, that's so interesting.
Did you start doing this when you came in?
Yeah, because
every time we're so fucking.
and then this backstabbing girlfriend of yours decided to really spice things up a little bit, but you had that prepared in your head.
Well, first time I came here, I was like 60 seconds. I started writing a little bit, and I'm like, this is awesome. In 60 seconds,
Yeah.
as I proved it.
Yeah, it's possible. It happens a lot.
Except you come in a corner, huh? Hey!
It's possible. Maybe not for you, maybe not tonight, your first time, but it's definitely possible. So what have you been doing in your life all the way up to this point? You're 35.
We're gonna marijuana.
Shut up, I don't believe it. Did you get that job after Game of Thrones wrapped, or what the fuck?
Yeah. I got killed off.
It looks like you weren't born in an amniotic sac, but a hacky sack.
Wow, it's been a long time since we got a good amniotic sack joke on the show.
Gus is learning, even though he just looks like a simple pumpkin.
Wow, that's incredible. So, wow, how long have you been working in the weed business, Ryan?
Like 5 years.
5 years. How long have you been dating this girl that signed you up? 10 years?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Jeez Louise, that's a fucking long time.
Yeah.
Wow. So, what does she do? Same. She works in the weed business too.
Shut up.
So you didn't know that your name was in the bucket? Or did you know? I knew. Yeah. When we met up with them, they were like, hey, we put your name in. So, did you want to get her back? What's that?
No. So,
Oh, get her back? Is that what you said?
she doesn't have fucking 60 seconds. Poor girl. No, he did. He knew it. This is why I asked him all these questions in order, because I was thinking that too, but he had prepared basically for what, months in your head, right? How long have you been coming to Kill Tony? You said your first time here, you're like 2 weeks ago. Well, there you go. That's fucking good. There you go. You jerked off in the corner. That's everybody's first comedy set. Congratulations. You did it. I'm not going to bring some girl up here and watch this torture some stone chick with a beard.
Okay, so I totally wasn't expecting this.
It's just going to be god awful. But you guys want to see it? You want to see his girlfriend do 60 seconds? All right. Let's do it. What's her name? Sarah. This is going to be torture. What's her last name? Holland. Sarah, you guys want to watch a girl bomb for 60 seconds? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Sarah Collins, everybody. That way. Yeah, here we go. This is a chick that prepare for slow death, everyone. It's Sarah Collins, everybody.
You're really having to do this right now. Literally, like, this is all I have. I'm like terrified. I'm terrified right now. This is not. I'm shaking.
Good.
I want to cry. This is like, thanks for coming out. I don't.
Talk about that racist video they filmed at Whole Foods.
I haven't seen that. I don't watch the news or follow up on anything, so I really have nothing poignant to say, unfortunately. I'm not a funny person, so it's really, this is so embarrassing, and look at you shaking your head. It's just like, this is so bad.
Now I'm shaking my head at my co-host here, Ryan Redband.
But give it up for Ryan. He did great. Hey,
Kiddo, you had the
night so far. I don't know if you know this, but you've had the best set of the night. Doing no jokes, just being honest, feeling the energy of the room, talking about what you know.
I know.
You're already the 5th best female comedian in the world. Yeah. Serious. It's incredible.
Tony, can I just say, you look exactly like I thought you would. I saw you on my parade before you even were up here. It was terrible, but all right.
It's good. No, you're great. That was so much fun, Sarah Collins. Tell us something interesting about you that we would be surprised to know. What makes you different than other human beings? Any fun facts about you? Like how you were raised, your family.
I'm from South Dakota.
Yeah.
That's not that cool, but
You have any fun hobbies that you're into? You look like you might be into like frisbee golf or something like that.
No, I've never done frisbee golf.
You sound like you know how to bake vegan cuisine. Am I correct about this? You know how to bake vegan food? No? You're sort of a free spirit.
I'm a free spirit, I guess. Yeah.
What's like one of the more hippie things about you? You seem like the kind of person that like jars her own tomatoes or something like that.
Do you have less or more pubic hair than your boyfriend? Brad, take it easy.
I mean, he's pretty well trimmed.
Whoa, look at that.
All right, who wants to do a cute bump real quick between the boyfriend and the girlfriend? Me.
I don't really, I mean, there's nothing specifically that interesting. I don't have anything.
I think I beg the difference. You know, let's bring your boyfriend back up here. Let's bring Ryan Clement up here. You stay right there. Stay right there. No, this is great. This is incredible. Ryan, why don't you give us a fun fact about your girlfriend that she might be glazing over? You've known her for 10 years. You know her whole thing. She's from South Dakota. What does she have? She has like 2 buttholes or something. Oh, wow. There we go. We're finding something here. She does improv. Really? She does improv down in San Diego. Wow. That's incredible.
You guys are the hottest homeless couple I've ever seen.
Well, this was fun. A little fun surprise set with Ryan Clement and his lovely girlfriend, Sarah Collins. Everybody just going to prove that anything can happen here on Film 78. There they go. What a cute little couple, huh? Hell yeah. You guys having fun out there, huh? Clearly anything can happen on Kill Tony. There's a bunch of those was a guy's and a girl's first ever stand-up comedy set. They've been together for 10 years. Magical. What was the joke he tried to squeeze in there during her 60 seconds?
So see that video of the racist girl from Whole Foods and the string of the N-word like every second? See, that's just like, look it up. It's pretty crazy.
Wow. Yeah, that's a great reference to make another listen. That's awesome. That's great. Sometimes I forget you have all the time.
I think I was saying it.
Oh, okay, there you go. Perfect comedic timing yet again there. Let's finish a show. You're just on fire right now. That's podcast. For your hands over your next comedian, Chris Roberts, everyone. Chris Roberts. Wow.
This guy's really taking us to
I think he's stuck, ladies and gentlemen. Here's some of Chris's stuff. All right, good. Fine, perfect. I'm saying that right? Yeah, okay. How about Michael Harmon, everyone? Michael Harmon. Here we go. He's very excited. Here he comes. Wow. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Michael Harmon.
Hi, how you guys doing? All right. You know what? As a white man, I'm fucking ashamed of everybody that's decided they want to shoot people out there in schools. I don't know what the fuck is going on with these guys, but I think what they need is Jesus Christ and a fucking blowjob. All right? Seriously, all these guys that are shooting up these schools and just asking for sex. That's all they want. One blowjob away from saving lives. All right, I mean, this is pitiful. These guys are crying out, and I just want to say, man, if there's any women out there that are willing to touch an awkward teenage guy's cock, that would, I think that would really do the world a favor, because that's all they need. That's all they need is just one step away from sex. Thank you. I love it when you at least laugh at the awkward silence. Thank you. Anyways, hey, oh my God.
Fuck yeah, Michael Harmon. Wow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Doing some wacky, like, 60s comedy here.
All right, I'm glad you could at least identify. Because I don't know what the fuck it was.
Like shit is, I'm tripping all over the court.
Michael, oh my God. You are such an ass. He's like Al Franken on fucking HG.
Al Franken?
Like that.
Fuck. I'm not even Jewish.
Oh, you're like retarded David Lynch. All right.
Jewish, I apologize to his family.
Oh my God. And he's not self-aware either. Shut up. Back to you, Tony. Thank you, puppeteer, ventriloquy. Okay. So, wow, you seem like a grown man, but you also seem like you sleep on clothes.
I am. I'm so old that I just took a leak, and then 2 minutes later, a little piss came out.
It's no chlamydia, buddy.
I need the pens, but I can't go there yet, you know?
Wow. You're cool, man.
You're cool, too.
How old are you?
You guys are all cool.
How old are you?
Oh, fuck. I'm 46.
46. Fuck yeah.
That's a sexy age, isn't it?
Death's doorbell ringing right there.
White, single, 46. I used to drive for Uber. I'm basically the guy you warned your daughters about.
Wait, you're single? What do you do now?
Shut up. Despite how beautiful I am, yeah.
What do you do now? You said you used to drive
I'm a
for
structural
I think I have to
engineer.
step that way.
Oh, shit.
Structural engineer? What type of, what do you mean? What does that mean exactly?
We engineer structures.
I think your jokes will have more of that, dude.
No, we get the shit from architects and like the little fairy guys.
Yeah.
They wear the scarves and shit. And then we make sure that their fucking shit doesn't fall down.
Wow, you have a dirty mouth on you.
I know, and my kids are watching this. I'm sorry, fucking kids.
Are they really? You have kids?
I'm sorry, you bastards.
Oh my God.
I mean, one of them's a girl. She's not a bastard. I don't know what you call a girl.
There you go. Yeah. So,
I'm not even on drugs either.
okay, relax, Michael. You know, Michael, let the show breathe a little bit, okay? There's this thing called beats and timing that it's a very effective comedic tool. So, let me ask you this. You said that you work construction. How many kids do you have?
I think 3.
Oh, okay. How old are they?
19 almost. 15 and 14.
19, 15, and 14, all with the same mom?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, yeah. I should
You don't like her?
Well, she had an affair with a rapist.
Really?
Yeah.
She had an affair with a rapist?
Yeah, she was like interested in cutting down her crime. So, I mean, she figured if she fucked that.
Like, when you came up with that, like, did you think that would work?
You know what? Day to day, I'm not sure what the fuck will work in any category of my life.
Very good. I like that. It's brutally honest, Michael.
Yeah.
So let's talk about you said she was your wife, right?
She was my wife, yeah.
Right. And while you were married, you found out that she cheated on you? Is that correct?
Both of them are married. It wouldn't be cheating.
Michael, just answer the questions.
Yes.
You fucking bomb artist, okay? Listen, think for a second. You can even take a second before your mouth starts fucking making noises if you want. You can take all the time you want. There is no race. Stay, keep your feet planted where they are right now.
Can I just say I hate this motherfucker?
Wait a second. Whoa! Wait a second. What is that?
the first black cast member of the show. Man.
That is not true. That is not true. Malcolm Hatchet was the first
I'm
one.
talking about the band, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow, it's very exciting.
Hey, stop feeling, man.
Alright. So, I want to talk about this situation here. So, how did you find out that your wife cheated on you?
Well, we had sex, and then we were in bed because we had sex in bed. And then, I know, it's a weird fucking place to have sex.
You're like if Gilbert was a failure.
So she looked. Honestly, she just looked over at me and she said, I gotta tell you something.
And this is right after you guys had sex?
Yeah.
Okay. And then
She looked in your eyes and said, "You a bitch."
looked in your eyes and she said, I have to tell you something.
She said, I gotta tell you something.
Yeah.
I had an affair.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And how long ago was this? About
5 years.
5 years ago. And what makes you say that he's a rapist?
Because she told him
That he raped her?
he'd been twice accused of rape.
Wow.
Yeah, so I figured, I mean, you get one, two, you're a rapist.
Wow. So
Yeah, that's. I mean, your wife still had sex. Your wife still had sex with the guy that told you know that you knew about. She knew about the rapist.
Well, the way he tells it is he was just accused.
Right.
So he didn't say he was a rapist. He just said he was accused.
So, but she knew that beforehand? Interesting. Where did they, how did you know how they met or anything like that? Or they were, this is hurtful. Now, this is good. We're finding out something interesting about you. You want to see hurtful? Rewatch your 60-second set. It's the most painful thing I've ever done.
Yeah, man, there's a funny thing that happened to me. That's all.
You're doing good. It's true. I agree with Neon. I'm sorry.
Can I just say, this might be an inside joke. Can I see your shirt real quick? I mean, a black flag shirt and a V-neck is just like a sin against God, dude.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is fucking
Shut up. All right, back to you, Tony.
Thank you. So, you guys decided to split after that? Everything was
Yeah,
sort
I
of
decided
ruined?
after the rapist dick, I didn't really want to go in there anymore, so yeah.
Right. And did they end up carrying on a relationship for some time? No. It's just one and done, typical rapist shit, you know what I mean? Wow. How about your sex life now? What's that like?
Well, I'm setting a record
Yeah,
for a number of days not fucking.
really? What are you at right now?
I think I'm at 379.
Wow. Have you considered raping someone?
And your wife had.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not a violent man.
Yeah. Alright.
Hey, can you name one black flag song?
Wow.
Yeah, smoking and drinking.
Okay, how about singer? What's your favorite singer for Black Flag?
Oh my God.
Oh, Henry Rollins.
Oh, all right, bye. See you later.
Wow.
Just kidding. Danny Lucas loves Henry Rollins. All right, bye.
Hell yeah. Okay. So, I don't know what this black flag shit that's
Oh, it's some inside shit. I'm roasting the hell out of him right now. You just don't know. He's so embarrassed.
Shut up! What are you doing? You guys have any thoughts about this guy or anything? Anything on Michael? I mean, he's just you're an aggressive human. How long have you been doing stand-up? How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is the third time ever.
Oh.
Friday night I did two. I did. I don't talk too much, so you keep going.
God, I swear to God, everybody you are right up there with one of my least favorite humans that I've ever gotten to pull out of this book. And there's just nothing worse than a human that can't answer the easiest questions.
I did Hoffman.
Yeah.
And then I did
That's
I'm sorry, Secret.
I'll tell you this, dude. Let me tell you something. I mean, I talk about how much I hate you and all these things. But, you know, a guy like you, you're only 46, and, you know, sure.
Is that the death toll?
You're only 46, and, you know, your kids are pretty much grown up. Who cares about the 14-year-old, right? So I say fucking go for it, man. Structural engineering sounds like a real, pretty boring gig. And if this gives you any excitement at all, I say go for it. Listen better, take your time, use comedic timing, watch comedy, do some research and fucking, if you love it, if it makes you feel good, and I think it does, because you seem to be having fun, then fucking roll with it, man. There's no limits to when you can start. Just get better. Sign up again and do better.
Thank you, man.
There you go, Michael Harmon.
Can I just say, I love, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for just, I love being here, man. I'm excited
You gotta go now. Michael Harmon, everybody. Sometimes the shit's crazy, you know what I mean? You can't, this is like a wild workplace, right? This is what I would consider a wild workplace, which reminds me that I want to tell you about Monday.com, a team management tool that will improve your office workflow. Monday.com makes it easy to track projects and stay productive. Instead of email spreadsheets, random files, whiteboards, to-do lists, post-it notes, these people track everything all in one place. It takes no time to set up and can easily customize. It's amazing, right?
It's easy to stay organized and find files. Looking through emails to find stuff is a nightmare. Monday.com organizes everything in one place so you aren't wasting time searching for the things you need. It creates accountability. What's more annoying than asking someone to do something and you never get a response? I hate that on the worst. Are they working on it? I don't know. Did they get the email? Who knows? How often are important tasks getting lost in the shuffle? With Monday.com, you can easily assign tasks to coworkers and track projects. You know, Garfield hates Monday, but Monday.com is great for me. The platform is suitable for any size team, from 2 freelancers working together to thousands collaborating across the globe. So check out Monday.com. This is an incredible team management tool.
Yeah, so to put an end to boring meetings and trying to figure out things that are confusing, Monday.com just does everything for you. That's why we recommend Monday.com. If you go to Monday.com/KillTony, they're going to give you a free 14-day trial. There's no commitment. You can check out Monday.com and see for yourself how helpful your software is. One more time, that's Monday.com/KillTony for a free 14-day trial. And make sure you use that exact link, because if you're using our link, there will be additional savings if you choose to sign up. So go to Monday.com/KillTony. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. Yeah, back to the show we go. Easy breezy.
Yeah, real quick, I'd like to take a moment to tell you about Friday.com, next Friday and FridayAfterNext.com.
Wow, that is incredible. I can't believe this is just goes to show what I love about this show is that there are no rules. There's nothing is sacred, and there is a black puppet being performed by a white man on this show live.
Listen, I've had talks with him before. He goes a little crazy sometimes.
I love that he's got classes and everything. What do you do for work, Leon?
Man, nothing.
Wow. Jeez. Like what? What do you do for work?
Yes.
Oh, right, cool. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys excited about this? All right, put your hands together for Brandon Potter, everyone. Brandon Potter. Brandon Potter. Wow, look at this. He's coming from the audience side, everybody. Brandon Potter.
Hey, what's up, bitches? Cool. A lot of straight people, they think being gay is a choice, but they're wrong, right? They actually make you audition to be gay. Yeah, in front of Satan. Homophobes or people pissed off because they didn't get a call back. Mike Pence. I was really high the other day, and I was like, what if it is a choice? If scientists could invent a pill that could turn me straight, I'd probably just stick that pill in my butt. Yeah. Hopefully it's not a suppository. Fuck science, right? Where are my Christians at?
Wow, great set. Brandon Potter, everybody. Hell yeah.
Cool, thank you.
My goodness. Everyone tonight's been saying that performing, getting laughs in 60 seconds is impossible and hard, and then you came up here and just took over.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
This is like my fourth time trying to get on the show. So it's my first time getting on the show.
I love it. Well, hell yeah, we just popped your cherry. Well, I mean, it's probably been fun. You know what I mean? Let's check in with Leon.
Yeah, man. You can. Leon. Yes.
Wow. Hell yeah, that's. I mean, Leon, you have a problem with gay guys? I keep noticing that there's you pretend like I mean it seems like everything's okay and then you just sort of trickle out there.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's totally cool.
There might be homophobic content.
Ah, man, I got a lot of it.
Yeah? Really? Like who? What's one of your gay friends' names?
Dr. Dre.
Leon. Yeah. So Brandon, welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
I first did it like 5 years ago, but I feel like I've really been doing it for like the past 3 years.
Yeah. And you've been working hard at it. You do a lot of spots.
Yeah, I actually work at the La Jolla Comedy Store.
Oh, you're an employee of the La Jolla Comedy Store. That's incredible. That's fucking awesome, man. Were you there last Sunday?
I was, yeah. I tried to get him on that one, but I didn't get picked.
Wow, that's so cool. I mean, that makes sense. You know, there's 2 comedy stores. How long have you been working there?
About a year.
That's awesome. That's exactly a great place to be. A lot of great comedians. You know, all the comedians here, all the employees here are some top young rising comedians in the world. And the La Jolla Comedy Store is a farmland for that. Some greats, Bobby Lee, Brian Moses, a lot of great people. Just a lot of horrible ones like Mom Felix, your door guy tonight. I mean, just god awful. Some people just are just horrible. And they never get fired for some reason. Like some GMs or whatever feel bad for certain people, and they just keep. It's like, what do they have? Want them to kill themselves? You know what I mean? Like,
yo, man, what the hell? You a snitchy bitch, don't you?
Wait, what? Leon, you turning on me?
Hell yeah.
All right. So Brandon, have you always known that you were gay?
Yeah, I've known since I was like 3.
Yeah? Like, how did you know when you were 3?
You knew when you was 3, day. Yeah, I was at the grocery store with my mom.
Yeah.
We were checking out.
And then you put your pacifier in your butt. All right, great man. Get rid of it. Get out of there. That's your one. Do not do it again. You're out of control with that thing.
No, I was looking at the magazine rack, and I remember just like being naturally drawn to the magazine with like the half naked dude on it. And I was like, this isn't normal.
At 3?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Remember how you were into chicks at 3? No. You weren't? No.
At 3? No, I was into like Play-Doh and stuff.
All right. Play-Doh. Fuck yeah. So, you realize when's the first time like you hooked up with a guy? Was there like somebody in grade school or something like that?
I was 14 and it was on the East Coast of Maryland, and like back then you had to meet guys in like chat rooms and stuff.
Heck yeah. No, that makes no sense there.
No. Well, like we met at a mall. And then there was like a train tracks behind the mall with Forest.
Oh, yeah, this is like where every gay experience happens, right? There's always train tracks involved before you play with your chicken, you know what I mean? Before you get an old car up the caboose, you know what I'm saying?
It's a funny story because we hooked up in the woods by the train tracks. And the next day, I had poison ivy over my entire body. You know my boss? I mean, I wasn't out. At that point, I was CA, man. I didn't want to tell anybody because I didn't want my mom asking questions like, what were you doing at the mall? So I had to hide it.
Right. Yeah, there's no poison ivy at the mall that you said that you went to. Is there some woodland sound effects coming from
what happened where you're like, all aboard?
My goodness, did the train go by at all?
No.
Fucking chicka chicka chicka.
There was like a whole...
Yeah, look at those flags over there.
homeless guy walked by us, though.
Really?
Yeah, I was sucking this dude's dick, and then a homeless guy walked by.
Oh, Jesus. It's like you guys are.
It was the worst first time ever. I had sex for 2 years after that.
Really?
Yeah, it was horrifying.
I mean, it was the worst first time. You only get one of those, right?
That's fun. That is so fun. So, Brandon, you ever, like, what do you think is, I'm going to ask you this question because it's a fun one. What do you think the gayest thing you've ever done is?
Wear that shirt.
Trevor Wallace. Yeah. What's the second gayest thing you've ever done?
I take a pill every day so I can't get HIV.
Wow! Look at you, you dirty little raw dog motherfucker. You want to get HIV? You mean you take a pill every day so you don't have to wear a condom?
Yeah. My mom calls them my fat pills.
Yeah. No, that's what everyone calls them.
Hey, your mom, dope as hell, dog.
It's like a plan B for HIV. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, the doctor actually prescribed it to me though, so I could share needles.
Have you ever had sex with a guy? You're like, oh, this guy definitely has AIDS. Like, yeah, it's fucking risky, big guy.
Yeah, man, this dude got that AIDS. He did got it. Well, as long as their load is undetectable, they can't transmit it. So.
Wait a second. Leon.
It's science.
Please stop throwing up in the microphone so loudly.
I can't handle this. It's like just so insensitive.
So, what do you mean by load and undetectable novels?
Okay, real talk. So, if you're HIV positive, as long as you're on your meds and your viral load is like undetectable on the test, you can't transmit HIV. Yeah, so.
What? Oh my God! That is one of the most random. That's definitely a dude with AIDS in the corner. That's incredible. It's just back there fucking some guy. That's right. Yeah, hell yeah, look at you giving the old fucking. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Brandon Potter's zoning in over there. All right, what is this? Justin Bieber? Come on, Red Man. Wow, this is all so interesting. How long have you lived on the West Coast?
I've been in San Diego for about 10 years now.
10 years? That's fucking awesome, man. Your parents, too, or they live in Maryland?
They're all.
Yeah, who cares about your parents? They don't, yeah, that's cool. You still close with them?
No.
Really? Is that true? What type of the guy is your dad? What's he like?
Really angry.
Yeah.
He was actually cool about the game thing. He's just the dick.
Was it his fault, maybe?
No, we don't really talk about it. I have lots of daddy figures. Okay. Congrats on making that the gayest thing you ever said.
Yeah, exactly. That is incredible. Well, Brandon, I mean, you're so much fun, dude. Please feel free to come up and sign up anytime. You guys have anything else for Brandon? Your thoughts about Brandon? All good, man.
Yo, man, you catch this game?
Wait, what?
Have fun.
I thought you were great. You came up with joke. You hit it. You read smart jokes. Christianity, where my Christians was really intelligent. I got it on both levels. Yeah, you can tell you're a Comedy Store employee immediately.
Yeah, dude, that means a lot. I'm not like start cracking up.
Yeah, this will be the gayest thing. That would be the gayest thing you've done.
Hey, man. Hey, give me that Rabbi. I don't want to get HIV. Leon! No!
My goodness.
This is an honor. Thank you.
Absolutely no tears at all, unless you count the tears in his asshole. Everybody. Brandon Potter,
Thank
everyone.
you.
There he
Thank you,
goes.
everybody. Appreciate it.
Hey, look at that little paper planes. Shadowing perhaps our next comedian, who is an unbelievably controversial figure as of late. This guy has always been either loved or hated. He was late for his spot last week. He came up and maybe had what many are saying was a controversial set. A lot of people say that he's been leaning on his devices a lot lately. So let's see what happens tonight. It's a high pressure situation. One of my favorite comedians still, but a lot of people hate him. This could be a situation of a good guy turning into a bad guy right in front of our eyes. Many people compare him to a modern day Hulk Hogan who started good and everybody loved him, and then he came out as bad, and that made him ultra bad. He's a good bad guy, used to be a good guy. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here we go. Here he is. Here he is. Kill Tony Regular, the one and the only. The crowd goes wild.
First off, Tony Martinez, I found your identification card. So I have a movie coming out in a couple weeks called High Tides, the Other Dracula Story. Los Angeles police officer Jack Anger's retired bomb squad member Howard Payne by feeling his attempts at taking hostages. And revenge Howard Payne owns a bus that will explode if it goes under 50 miles per hour. With the help of spunky passenger Annie and his buddy Harry, they try to make it so the bus doesn't get below 50 miles per hour, while also trying to figure out how Howard Payne is monitoring them. Yeah, so this is called a sewer pharmacy. This is an impression of my uncle. He literally works in a sewer in a pharmacy chain. He used to be called Kmart.
There it is, William Montgomery, everyone. Wearing pants, wearing what might be one of the finer turtlenecks I've ever seen. How does it make my gut look? Well, you do have that thing going on that in which there is a ledge there. It's not the bottom of your shirt is not pressed.
I didn't want to sort of bring this up tonight, but since you brought up ledges, I was back in Memphis 2 weeks ago. The Port Mall, just in the parking structure, hit the edge of it at the ledge. Just wanted to jump. I recently found out I'm related to Aztecs. Let's give it up for Aztecs. I've come up, hey, Red Man, you want to quit that shit? Sorry, what'd you say? Do you mind putting on brick? So I started writing a movie called High Tides, the Other Dracula. Hey, Red Man, what's going on?
Go ahead, William.
You'll just picture me in a cave somewhere, Middle America, South America, mid-1500s, trying to sort of get in good with the natives there, just finally going into the cave, showing them one of the t-shirts I made, telling them it has magnets in it. They're like, hold on, what's going on? Can you turn the song off, please?
All right.
Man, this dude dressed like white trash, Incredible Hulk right here.
Oh, shit.
What's up? My name is Michael Martinez.
Wait a second. That's not true at all. You're William Montgomery. So, William, let me ask you this. Last week when you were on the show,
What's your name, dude?
oh, here we go. We've seen this.
Why are you fucking looking at me that way?
He's in the audience.
Tony, I'll be quite frank. After last week's debacle, I had 3 pieces of shit get in my DMs telling me to kill myself, telling me to quit doing the show. Tony, I'll just be very honest. I started playing a bunch of word games. What are those things called where you look for words?
Words with friends.
Word searches.
Oh, yeah.
I started doing a bunch of word searches.
Yeah, and then what
Just, just seriously, it gives me chills right now. I found the word Cinderella in there.
So, William, these people that send you these messages on the internet, which I know for a fact is true because I have people that message me asking me to ask you to kill yourself. It has been
He's been on break for a second.
It's in there, yeah, it's playing. Go ahead, it's playing.
You'll just picture me down in the Aztec Arena, mid-1500s, showing them my discovery of Velcro on my shoes, and they're not impressed. Montezuma is with Red Band doing ketamine. Y'all, I'll be quite frank. I was with Red Band in Applebee's this past week. He did out some ketamine. I was like, Red Band, I can't do this. I'm about to marry you and your wife in a couple weeks. You know, I'm Episcopalian.
How do you find these words that you say so beautiful? Can you say that one more time? What religion are you?
Tony, how I've been doing it, I've literally been playing.
What is that game? I just asked you a fucking question.
I've been playing. Word searches out the frame. I've been playing. What's that game called where you try to sink the battleships?
Battleship.
I've been playing Battleship like it's my job. My cousin Taylor tried to poison me last Tuesday.
Yeah, what did he do to try to poison you?
I trusted him.
Santa? Alright.
You look like you're modeling for a clothing company called Fruit of the Gloom.
Wow.
Okay, Red Band, you write that down, please.
So, William over here for a second. Let's make eye contact, soak it in. You know what, let's check in with this panel. This is their first time seeing you. You're looking for this is the classic, what we call the William look of approval. Desperately hoping that these guys like them.
Can you get me on one of your videos? I promise you I got it. I'll wear Speedo goggles. I'll not get a shit.
No, wait, you're one of my favorites, man. I don't think you should kill yourself, but your stylist definitely should kill himself.
Can you put that song on one more time?
Oh, shit, man, you're not a real
You'll just picture me, Memphis, Tennessee, mid-2000. What if we don't want to picture it anymore? Hey, Red Band, write that down, please.
Go ahead, William. Were you getting some of
Yeah,
that?
on the ledge of the parking
All right, you're already in repeat mode, William. Let's check in with Ryan. So now let me remind you guys that William Ryanson performs a new minute every week, so it's a little bit of a much harder, much different situation. Fairly hands-on.
Hey, Ryan, I'll be very frank. I used to respect you a bunch once I found out you did have a campaign against Aztecs, against Sequoians. My mother used to drive a Sequoia. I get it.
I'm a Mayan all day long.
Ryan, can I ask you a question?
No, let me say something.
If I were to
William, you gotta line.
Ryan, here's my question. If I were to end up opening up for you in some sort of an arena, maybe in North Carolina, South Carolina, I would go up on stage and you would have been asking me all night, hold on, who's that lady? And I would start telling jokes. And she would start doing sign language.
You lost me, Ed, if I ever opened for you.
You're stuck in my back on this. I can't. You gotta turn around for me because I have not been able to look. I can't lift my head above these knees. You have. Yes, camouflage Crocs. Whoa, slacks, and they are rolled to accent the camouflage Crocs. You are absolutely the white guy we should all be worried about. What is this?
I said it before. I'll say. Did y'all just see that?
Yeah.
I'll say it before. Thank you for that, Tom. Can you please keep playing it? Y'all just picture Ryan and I mid 2000s, Oak Court Mall, just walking in there with machine guns. And I look at Ryan and I'm like, dude, you know, I can't talk, you can't hear. Okay.
William, let me ask you this. In closing, is there anything you can look right at that camera right there? Is the live stream, or if you're looking forward to maybe we don't know. William, wait a second. William, you know what? Look at me for a second so that this really sinks in. I'm wondering if perhaps in this final moment of you on the stage here tonight, if you'd like to say something directly to those people that have been messaging us all for you to kill yourself. If you'd like to speak directly to them, if there's something that you'd like to say from your heart.
Hey, Ryan Sandberg, I get it. You probably took your name from the famous baseball player. When you told me to stop being the regular on Kill Tony, we're sick of the same bullshit week after week. I just was reading that on my Nokia. Red band right there. I'm kidding. Oh, terrible bit.
There he goes, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Another new minute from William. Another fun interview. Why don't we do something fun? Before we go to the bucket one last time, let's do something fun. Let's bring a guy up here who has he's made some amazing appearances in the last couple of weeks. We've had a lot of fun with him. I love this guy. This is a guy a lot of people are, I mean, there's a lot of rumors going around on the internet that this guy is making a claim to perhaps be the next regular here on Kill Tony. Let's see what happens tonight. Make some noise for David Lucas, everyone. Here he comes. My mom's favorite comedian in the history of Kill Tony, David Lucas.
Yeah.
All right, took you long. I'm going to figure out Papa.
I don't like skinny people.
We call flanking.
I hate when skinny people get on the escalator and walk. Like, nigga, I really need this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to do all that extra shit, you could have took the stairs. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck how much you tap me on my shoulder. I'm not moving. You know? If you keep fucking around, I'm gonna fall back and take us all out. I'm a suicide bomb this up. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I like that. In and out. 50 seconds of thunder. I love that. It's the hardest I've laughed all night in a joke. I can tell that really came from your enlarged heart.
Oh, look at Tony. Look at Tony looking like a gender-neutral Barbie.
Wait, what?
You look like a gender-neutral Barbie. Like you can go to the bathroom with a hat and a skirt.
Oh my God. Leo, stuff like that.
Oh, this dude is regular, man.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I can't believe you just called me a gender neutral Barbie. That fucking, you could have at least called me a gender neutral Ken doll or something like that. But I mean, you went straight for the Barbie.
You look like you collect vintage porn. You like you got cowboy porn, nigga.
Oh my God.
Bring that blue blazes pussy over here, girl. Jesus.
God, that's out of control. What happened to your hoodie? You get into a fight with a milkshaker there? What's going on here?
Red man, we need that shit. You look like Al from Tool Time.
It does look like
David Lucas.
I want to quick shout out, man. A lot of y'all don't know, Gary Clark Jr. is in the audience.
True. He is. He's sitting right there, ladies and gentlemen. One of the great musical artists in the world.
They sold out the Hollywood Bowl last night, man.
I didn't want to put him on the spot or anything, but just prove it.
I was trying to get some more black fans, because black people, you know, they fucking with blues, nigga.
I love it. We get a lot of black fans.
Yeah, we need some more nigga fans.
We got a lot of black fans. Having people like you on the show, David, you know, the notorious P.I.G. So you are black and strong, which reminds me, Nitro Cold Brew Coffee. One of my favorite drinks in the world. Use the promo code KILLTONY, save 20% or 15% on all of your orders. It is unbelievable. So what's been going on with life?
Man, alright, so got a meeting with a manager.
Wait, what?
Got a meeting with a manager.
Got a meeting with the manager from your episode of Kill Tony. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
I'm recording my album, my first live stand-up album, October 24th. If y'all want to get in, holler at me on Instagram.
Oh, shit, man. That sounds funny. Or what's the album? Is it just is it a recording? Just a recording of your heartbeat. Who's the manager? Like, who's the manager? Like,
Tony's manager.
Oh, are you fucking serious? Yeah. He won't even manage me. Yeah.
You gotta cut that beard.
It's true. Maybe, I don't know what that would take. That's not even. All right. Anyway, I don't even know what to tell you there. Right? Makes me a little bit sad in my heart. You've been doing the road a lot? I mean, not like clearly not jogging or anything, but
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I gotta find a new therapist, man.
Really? What happened? You broke the couch on the last one?
I'm a literal person. I don't fuck around.
Well, I'm not. I'm a gender neutral Barbie, so
no, yeah. But I was at my therapist last Friday. He was asking me questions. He was like, "Are you depressed? Do you hear voices?" I said, "I hear yours." He was like, "You gotta find a therapist, bro. Like, I can't take this." He was
yeah, really?
Because he's like, "I'm trying to be funny." He's like, "I'm not being funny. You know, I'm a comedian." He's like, "Nah." So when he comes in there,
I love this. Every time you're on the show, you're always looking very new. Last time I was a manager, you got to meet with the manager. Now you look right at the live stream. You know, so many therapists watch the show. This is just top of the. Wait, I want to try this. I need a mattress. If there's anybody out there selling mattresses, I think Neil Leeds is actually in the house tonight. I'm pretty sure. I am. Big ups to that guy. I need one. Hell yeah.
It's my boy, Rothschild.
You guys know each other?
Oh, no.
Oh, heck yeah. I love that.
I don't know if he looked for
This place is haunted.
Yo, this shit, you see that?
The curtains just blew like crazy. Wow, I know. That's crazy. I felt a big breeze and then that happened. That was incredible. Really haunted.
Yo, I don't do ghosts, man. I don't do ghosts.
I love it. Yeah, someone opened the back fire exit and gosh, that's it. That's all it
I
is.
like that jacket though. It looks like you're hanging out the dude that comes like cars all day.
You look like Ace Ventura. You can stand up and eat out the floor with your long ass neck.
Yeah, man, you want to Ace Ventura's pants, bitch. Whoa, you gotta go back there.
It's a joining forces over here. You guys fuck hanging, bro. Leon.
I saw her.
Hell yeah. Ryan Segler, here's your first time seeing David Lucas, right?
Yeah, it is.
Cold-blooded assassin.
You were fucking great. Yeah, you were. I don't even want to make fun of you. You were fucking good.
Yeah.
I could. I hope you get a therapist out of this stuff. I really do hope you get a fucking
You
therapist.
really good, bro. I used to be your boy. You hung around black people, bro.
Yeah, I grew up on
Yeah, that
it.
nigga grew up on two reasons, bitch.
No, I
I hear the struggle in the voice. Y'all don't hear that shit? That nigga got me in his throat.
Struggling like your fucking waistline right now.
This motherfucker look like Adam Sandler daddy.
Like everything that grows under the bush.
That's a white reference. Run that shit back to
David did not know what a vegetable is. Yeah. Thank you.
Trevor, shut your hang out with Justin Bieber head ass up out of here, man.
This party is out of
Hell
control.
yeah, Trevor.
No, you were great, though. You were really great.
Hold that game. You can hold your breath for 6 minutes, man.
I fucking love you, man. We're gonna figure out a way to see more of you for sure. It's undeniable. You are an undeniable force.
I love the fact that someone as seasoned and as powerful as you, you're seizing the opportunity. This is one of these things I see and hear a lot of murmurs of good things and bad things and this and that with the show. One of the things that I notice is it's hard sometimes for comedians, obviously, this is coming from me, to control their ego, right? And there's things you can do that you feel like you're bigger than that, and I'm better than that, fuck that. And you're one of the guys that, in my mind, truly gets it. You see what the format of this show is. You come in, you take what's given to you. You're getting shit out of you, got a fucking, you get a manager out of it, you're probably gonna get a therapist out of this shit.
I just don't understand, like, because it's like, bro, like, I gained like 2,000 followers in 2 weeks. So it's like, I don't understand. It ain't no shot to nobody, but why you come up not ready?
Let me tell you what it really is. And by the way, it's not even the people that come up when they're not ready, because they can always get better, and that's a good thing as well. What's interesting is the people that, to me, that's interesting, that don't want to do the show because they might think, right, like, oh, I'm not going to sign up for that shit. I'm going to go try to do another open mic somewhere where it's more time. That's only 60 seconds. They don't realize you've been up here annihilating for 9 minutes and 22 seconds, right, in front of a live audience in the main room. Thousands of people watching there, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands to watch eventually on that camera back there. And not only that, but the opportunities that you get from the audience, and not only that, but meeting comedians, these guys seeing you, Ryan Sickler doing a gig, maybe eventually we're somewhere where you are, and you doing a guest spot on his show or something like that, the relationships and everything, and you're doing it right. I just wanted to get that out there. That's David Lucas over there.
Hey, Instagram, man, what the fuck?
I love it. Make sure to check out the new, hell yeah. Make sure to check out the new Beetlejuice movie that they're filming on the top of his head. It's incredible. It's going to be great. Say other words. Yeah, why'd you wait till...
Man, what a bitch move. You went to get off stage? Okay.
I got him with some other ones. I get the last word. That's right. You guys think one more, and then we'll get out of here, right out of the bucket, huh? Oh, shit, William. Jesus. Very interesting. All right. Final comedian of the night goes by the name of Dave Sarah. Dave Sarah.
You have to go back and forth.
I'm not seeing it. Dave Sarah. Oh, she's a drag land. And indeed. Oh, I believe how about Kirsten Freed? Kirsten Freed. Oh, from the audience side. I love that. Some real audience members coming up here tonight. Okay, one more time, good and loud, for your final comedian of the night, Kirsten Freed.
Thanks, Tony.
Oh,
it's so good to be here.
So,
I don't know what I'm doing out here in this single world. I did not realize I was part of the catch and release program you guys are so good at. Right, ladies? Am I the only one that's out here swimming in the shallow end of the pool? I'm just looking for love. I need somebody to love, and I just keep getting thrown out. The last guy I dated, we break up and he called me back. We break up and he called me back. The last time he called me up, like, if you... I'm gonna come back to you after 5 times of breaking up. Call me right over. Yeah. Mistakes are being made. I haven't been single since I was 25 years old, and that wasn't just yesterday. It was not. I'm out here dating with the equivalent of a full grade education. Meanwhile, you ladies out here dating with your PhDs. I'm left here picking up fourth graders emotionally. Thank you guys.
Hell yeah. Kirsten Freed. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Do we know you? Brian and I?
Actually,
Oh, you were on the show? No, I met you.
we met as I was coming out of the bathroom.
Okay.
So awkward.
That's right. I was just one of the many men to keep you single. That's what. All right.
Did you send up a single wife again?
Never mind. Welcome. So, Kirsten, what did you say about fourth graders there at the end?
Oh, that's what I'm picking up. It's actually third graders because they look up to fourth graders. Yeah.
Why? I don't get that.
I don't know. I just find like I picked the wrong guys that continuously.
I thought you were like a bus driver or something like that. What do you do for work?
I work for Costco.
Really?
I do. I'm a cashier.
Kirkland, cashier at Costco.
It's a big gig.
Yeah, that's a big deal. That's a fucking big deal.
It is. I have great skills. I have bad boxing skills. I will put everything in that box and make it fit.
I'm working UPS. That's damn nice.
Damn, Kirsten, you seem like you have like a very sexual, like dirty mind on you, right? Am I correct about this?
A little bit.
Whoa, who is this?
I'm Sydney and I suck dick.
Whoa! Is that a fucking, we have a slutty puppet on the show?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, where have you been this whole time?
Sucking dick.
Oh my god.
Sydney, I swear.
Has she ever met Leon before?
Oh, hello.
Hey.
Oh shit, alright.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Can you hear your girlfriend do this?
Oh my god, wow, that was incredible. Wow. Alright, so let's get back. This is, by the way, I will say, great job by the puppeteers tonight. The type of chaos that you just saw the last 30 seconds was a lot like their first appearance, where they were just talking to one another continuously. And this was good. This was goes to show, like what I was talking about earlier with the comedians, the growth sometimes of the show.
Maybe shut your bitch ass up.
I deserve that. So, Kirsten, let's talk about it. Your whole set, you basically talked about how you're single, had your release, this whole thing. So, what do you think the problem is here? What do you think's going on? If you had to guess, what do you think it is?
I can't be alone.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm married for 14 years.
You were married for 14 years?
I was.
Yeah, and then what happened?
And then
Oh, wait, you let her rape this? Fuck you. We've seen this before.
You can't rape the women.
That is the sluttiest puppet. I mean, this chick has a hand in her at all times. Constantly being fisted. So, Kirsten, you were married for 14 years. How did that end?
Oh, gosh, that was a great story I talk about on my set. I found out he was wearing my lingerie as well. Myself.
Wow. Okay. Let me just acknowledge something real quick. Because Jeremiah is getting 24 lives, and that's enough for him to ignore the format of the show. That's a magic number for him to get a little silly. So let's keep it on Kirsten for a second there. So let's talk about this. How did you find out that he was putting on your lingerie?
It was over my children's precious childhood memories on the VHS tape. Yeah. 1996, you guys.
I literally can't hear your answer because Jeremiah on a podcast that is mostly consumed audio only is playing with fucking puppets. I did the unbelievable mistake of acknowledging that they did a good job tonight And this is when Jeremiah just torches everything. So it's very interesting. We pulled a young lady out of the bucket. We pulled a lady out of the bucket. Let's keep it on her a little bit, okay? Jeremiah, seriously?
Name's Gerald.
All right. 14 years, and then no, Jeremiah, seriously, please, for the love of fucking God, please, pretty please, with a fucking cherry on top. Remember the big calendar you want me to push? See, it's like, all right. Okay, so let's talk about this.
It's not a gay calendar, baby.
It's a gay calendar. Okay, so Kirsten, 14 years you were with this guy. You find out he's wearing your lingerie and other stuff. So then what happens?
So then I divorce him, but I take him to court because after 10 years of marriage, it's 50-50, right?
Oh, look at you.
Did not want him to take any of my lingerie.
Damn, did he at least get half your lingerie? Alright. So then, how long ago was this? How long ago was the divorce?
10 years ago.
10 years ago. In the last 10 years, you've been single? Did a lot of dating, though?
A lot of dating.
Whoa.
Dude.
And what tends to happen? Very good. What tends to happen on these dates where you think it goes wrong? Let's try something here. Let's try something fun. All right? Between me and you. Let's say that we're on a date right now, okay? And we're having dinner. No, Jeremiah, you can't do that either. Let's try to get control. How about this? This is what my school teacher used to do for me. If the slut stays away, we'll give her her own minute after this interview. Okay? How's that? Is that fair? Would you guys like to see a minute from the slut puppet while we interview this? There you go. Seems like the crowd really wants that. So it's like then everything will be good, then we'll all get what we want. Okay, so let's say we're on a date right now, we're having dinner, right? And then I say something like, so, what do you want to do after this?
Oh, yeah. That's, I think, my problem. I go right.
No, we're on a date right now.
We're on a date.
So, hey, what do you want to do after this? I'm all stumped. We've had a couple drinks. What do you say we go back to my place and hook up?
Let's do it.
Wow, well then that shouldn't be a problem then. There must be something that you say before that where everything goes wrong. What do you think it is? What do you think you say on these dates? That's like 46 cats watch?
Yeah, maybe.
You talk about it.
She takes a paper bag off her head.
Extended legal. Well, no, they wouldn't know about that yet.
They don't actually say something. I'm normal. Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm a catch. I am definitely a catch.
There must be. Yeah, maybe that's so is her herpes is a catch too. But I mean, like, people don't want that. So,
so awkward.
no, it's not. It's not awkward at all. This is
Would anybody like to date me in this room? All right.
Look right there.
This guy right
There's
now.
a therapist and a manager out of that camera so far.
Also a guy in the corner of an
Today's guy over there. Yo, we got a desperate white single bitch on stage right now. Any takers?
I like her idea. Is there any guy in this room that will go on a date with Kirsten Freed? What was that?
He's checking a calendar.
Shit.
I mean, she's got a scarf. What do you think? That's a Kirkland scarf. That's a Kirkland scarf right there.
What does the chick look like? I like this.
Oh, I gotta take
That guy?
All right, speak.
All right, come up here, sir. Come on up here. This is a random audience member. Let's see what happens here. Kirsten trolling for dick. I can't think of a better way to continue with this episode than, oh shit, look at this guy. Oh my god, look at this. You might be going on a date with Waluigi. Oh my god. I'm a Wario and I'm gonna win. Jesus Christ. This guy's gonna shoot his red shell. Oh my god. Hello, what's your name, sir?
My name is
Geraldo Rivera. This is incredible.
My name is Topher Merritt.
Wow. So Kirsten, what do you think about this guy? He's a good-looking young man. He's got fucking. He looks completely stable. What do you think, Kirsten?
I don't think so.
Whoa! Wow! I've never seen anything like this. This is mind-boggling.
Yo, it's some cold shit. He volunteered his tribute until you turned down his tribute.
This is mind-blowing. You said that you wanted a guy. What is it about this guy you don't like?
Oh my God, there's so many.
Whoa! Oh my God! Is there anything you want to say to her? Is there anything you want to say to her in revenge for this situation?
I'm not surprised.
Oh my God! Jeez! Wow!
You gotta date a
Wow! It's true. No, man, now you're being picky. This is incredible. I mean, you would think that these people would settle for someone in their own fucking.
These threes are acting like knights right now.
So, Kirsten, I'm curious. Like I said, so much is wrong with this guy that you wouldn't go on a date with them. Not even a date?
What about a kiss? Will you kiss him?
What? That's
like beyond the date.
Oh, yeah. Now I think we're finding out exactly why you're not getting anyone. This makes sense, Kirsten. That is interesting.
Yo,
Yeah.
will you kiss Leon?
Oh, would you kiss Leon?
Yeah.
Here we fucking go. Oh, shit. Look at that.
Hey, this bitch got thin white tips.
I love it. What an incredible moment. How about one more time for Waluigi being a good sport? And one more time for Kirsten Freed, everyone. There goes Kirsten Freed. Hell yeah. Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan G. Unbelievably complete, very extremely detailed. Has Ryan Sickler, has Trevor Wallace. I fucking love it. How about another hand for the great Trevor Wallace? He was here for the first time tonight. Check out his tour dates at TrevorWallaceComedy.com. Check out his podcast, Stiff Socks. How about another big hand for the great Ryan Sickler, everybody? Honeydew. The one and the only. We had so much fun on it. You know when that comes out? Is it already out?
A couple of weeks.
Oh, okay. Be on the lookout for that episode. Couple
I'm
weeks.
on that show too, so check out my episode.
Yeah, exactly.
Another great episode.
Subscribe. We're going to Dallas, Michigan, Sacramento, San Francisco, DC, and then Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney every Monday at the Comedy Store. Michael Misting and Louis J. Gomez next week. And the entire Kill Tony band is doing stand-up comedy at the San Diego Comedy Palace with William Montgomery, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez. So many fun things going on down there. And don't forget about the brand new Kill Tony Big Gay Man calendar, everybody. It is a gay calendar. If you put it next to another calendar of its own kind, it will start trying to fuck it. It's a gay calendar. How about a hand? How loud can this place get for the great Jeremiah Watkins? We had the Slut Puppet. We had Leon. We had so many highlights tonight, Gerald. What else is going on?
Thank you so much. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up, and Mark Norman is my guest on Jeremiah Walker's.
Wow, I love that. Chroma Chris over there on guitar batted 1,000 tonight. He was absolutely fire. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Well, like my friends, I think we all give it a hand. Also, be sure to follow me at Dragon's Blood Rats. We got a tour coming up at the end of October.
I love it, man. I love it. And how about one more time for the one and only, the legend killer, Joel Jimenez, everybody. Wow. So much fun. Mostly sorry on social media. Catch him beating people up at 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu. That's right. What else, Joel?
Shout out to Ludwig Drums, Alley Speedweed every week. Tate Fletcher and Lacey Mackey from Caveman Coffee for keeping us pumped up every week.
Absolutely. The amazing Nitro Cold Brew is my favorite thing in the world. Live audience, I had so much fun with you guys tonight. This was a fun episode. David Lucas, William Montgomery, the great Gary Clark Jr., so many cool people here. We love you guys. Thank you guys for coming out. And go to email.com for the new Kill Tony book, my live stream. We love you guys. Good night.
My son, because he's Amino, very close. He's also on the line. Because he's still an Amino. And when it's the line, when it's coming, now it's coming. We're not talking about these things. We're going to flip over here. Okay? But we do. We're not talking about that. I agree. Because the animals are what we saw. Because it's also to eat. But like the so since he didn't check, okay, it's done at Baylor. And then Baylor's without him. Good master. Lifted it up, so it becomes coming now. Very good. Goofa. Omer Abuna, now let's go to what we just read. Omer Abuna, the animal has the same medicine to develop up in Manishmato. An animal, when it's alive, it's a you can't take a bite out of a live animal. So we know that answer continues on, it's called the Kazan de Mika. Mishka Rabbi says, Hector Mendes, now you made it Mutter, so now that remains in you. That's the status quo, the Hector is the status quo, and that's the man who did that. The name of the lesson is not so smart. The name of once he did Shmita, became Mutter. I said that to him. When I did Shmita, it became Mutter. Now it became Mutter. Why do I have to say now there's a new status quo? When I said it became Mutter. So you want to know, I need the status quo. Why? Okay, Master. I got to do this. And then you saw, if there's a new something really came up, they connect. Something bad, something after the Shmita, you decide.
Coming live from Hyenas in Dallas, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony and
Come on, Dallas. There's a lot of people listening to this. You can make more noise than that. Yeah. Look, everybody, Red Band's here. Fuck yeah. This seems like fucking fun. Crazy ass Dallas again. We're back, guys. Again and again, we find ourselves coming to beautiful Texas. We're happy to be here. Just landed. We all feel good, refreshed. So let's just fucking keep this thing moving, shall we? You guys excited to be here tonight? You all know what the fuck's happening. Clearly, it's an exciting time to be in Dallas. We love this place, and fuck yeah, we have some real fucking tough guys out here. Look at this fucking guy.
He's got his sunglasses on the back of his shirt like a real Texan.
Alright, whatever, man. Got some real fucking stoned motherfuckers in the audience. This is goddamn. Everybody has a little infinite CBD in them around here. You know what I'm saying? Seems like a happy, relaxed group of people. Not a lot of depression or anxiety or anything like that. And we've been using it ourselves. I just gave it to my man from Portugal. Yeah, what's his name? Oh my god. Just gave it to my buddy from Portugal, the man, and it's helping him with his back. It helps a lot of people. We love Infinite CBD. I don't know if you guys know this, but they offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. It's grown organically in Colorado and it tested over 99% CBD. Research shows treats a lot of the things that we've always suffered with, right? Insomnia, anxiety, depression. And with back to school season, we wanted to make some recommendations for our listeners going back to school.
Yeah, you know they have CBD lube. Like if you're using lube with your lady, why not put some CBD in it? Why not, right? It'll make you relax, you'll relax. They have detox shots. So like the next day when you're all hungover, you take some CBD detox shots, and it helps with has like ginger and beetroot in it, and it's formulated with milk thistle. That's good for your liver.
Yeah, beef fruit. I like the CBD pills. They keep you from drinking too much coffee, and it's a healthy alternative. Go to infinitecbd.com and use the promo code Tony15 to get 15% off. How about that? There you go. That's done. No more of those.
That was beef fruit.
I like to say beef fruit. You know, when in Dallas, a place where there's a lot of look. That's this guy's middle name. Fucking Jacob Beef Fruit. Fucking Jacobs over here. The turnaround thing only doesn't even work once. You guys can't even see what's going on. But let's just keep this fun train moving along. As with all of our road episodes, we're going guestless tonight. However, we do have a band. And the band is with us. You know him, you love him. You know I love him. One of my favorite things in all of comedy. Every episode, instead of being a typical band, they dress up like characters. Sometimes it's a brand new character we've never seen before. Sometimes it's the return of some of the amazing characters that we have seen before. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Oh, I'm telling you, I recognize that music. I know what that music could be. Oh, yeah. Oh, we have seen these guys before. Wow. Billionaires. Wow. They have gigantic wads of cash. They are some of the most famous characters in Kill Tony history. We have not seen them in a long time. These are definitely the billionaires. Am I correct? Is your pipe stuck to your mustache, billionaire? Got on your little pipette. So remind me of
myself. Yes,
wow, billionaire. Remind me, what is your name?
Reginald.
Wow, that is a lot. And then very clearly we have over here Sonic the Hedgehog's Mexican grandfather. Very impressive. I've never seen such a brown man with such light features. Hair almost seems like your mustache is white cotton.
You make it up. You can transition into a white man, Tony. My name's Timothy Burgington.
Hey. Timothy Burgington, man. You can tell that it's a made-up white name. Burgington. There's no that's two types of white that you're mixing together there. Berg is normally Jewish, and
you all look the same to me.
Wow. I like it. So we have billionaires, we have Ryan Soundboard, and which brings us to this, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one and only Dallas' own. This is not an urn holding the ashes of an oil tycoon. No, a bunch of comedians signed up before the show to get the chance to come onto this stage and try or do stand-up comedy for 60 seconds and then get interviewed by me and these great billionaires that you have up here. You know, your 60 seconds is up and hear the sound of a kitten. You can barely hear that kitten. Come on. All right, there you go. Red man. No reason at all. Wrapping up then, we're going to bring out the angry blonde bear. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Wow. I see some celebrities in the audience here. Look at this. Stand up and wave to these people. You guys remember this creepy motherfucker? Frightening human being. Let's see what happens here tonight. I want to say this. This is strangely one thing I noticed is that our ratio of audience to signups is very low for Dallas. Not a lot of people signed up tonight, so I'm thinking we might see some familiar faces here tonight, since I recognize about as many names that are in the bucket. Put your hands together for Zach Rabbi. Zach Rabbi, getting the party started. Here we fucking go, Dallas. The show begins now. Here he is, your first comedian of the night, Zach Rabbi, everyone. Come on, give him a hand.
So I went to a Blink-182 concert a couple months ago, and I noticed I was singing along every song word for word. And then the next day I went to church, and I know all the words at that church as well. And I was like, asking my wife, I was like, why am I embarrassed to sing at church, but I'm not embarrassed to sing at Blink-182? She's like, probably because you're not drunk as shit at church. Then I was like, all right, I'm going to start treating church a little differently. I'm going to bring my coffee cup, kind of treat it like it's a Bud Light. You're a good father. That's who you are. Oh, y'all don't really go to church. That shit would have hit super hard if y'all went to church. Hey, you know those people that like to sing and get really animated and put their hands up and stuff and praise? I'm like as well as people, and I'm not. And she just makes me look terrible when I'm just standing there like I'm waiting for the DNA results on Jerry Springer. And I don't really like the usher when they come down the aisle with that offering plate. I'm kind of broke, so I treat him like a homeless dude in downtown Dallas. Sorry, brother, no cash on me today. I got you next week, though, all right? All right, God bless. Stay dry. There you go.
Zach Rabbi, everyone, getting the party started. How's it going, Zach?
It's going great. It's hard to be here.
How long have you been on stand-up for?
About 2.5 years now.
2.5 years. Awesome. Is that true? Did you really go to a Blink-182 concert?
Yeah, I thought I was going to say whoa when I said it, but I guess not.
Yeah. Why would you think everybody would go whoa when you said that?
Because they're like the 90s Beatles, y'all. Like, come on, get with it.
What the fuck are you talking about? The 90s Beatles? Oh my god.
No. You talking about church, that's the most sacrilegious thing you've said up here.
It's incredible to me that you would even speak such a monstrosity.
Who's your second favorite? Nickelback? Like, what else is in your CD player right now? Limp Bizkit was the 90s Rolling Stones.
Who else do you like? What other live shows have you seen lately?
I saw Rick Ross on Sunday at House of Blues.
Oh, wow.
For that, all right, cool.
Yeah,
I don't real one or the fake one.
well, the only one does music, Brian, so that'd be pretty crazy if you paid for a ticket to go see a former crack dealer.
Just enough thing, but lying about how there's a more famous Rick Ross and it was
Yeah, Rick Ross writing a lot of books. It'll be an event when he reads a book.
Oh, you can't joke about, okay.
Former people that spend most of their life in prison not being able to read, okay. God damn it. So, Zach, what do you do for work?
I'm a part-time waiter and just stand up 5 nights a week. Hitting those mics, you know.
What do you mean a part-time waiter? What is that?
I work less than 22 hours, so I don't qualify for insurance. Fuck them.
Wow. My goodness, how long have you been waiting tables for?
Since my son was born when I was 19, so I'm 26 now, 7 years.
Wow, that's how you do the math when you have a son at 19.
Pretty much, yeah. You're surviving, dude. That's how you do the math.
Still with the baby mama?
No.
Yeah. What happened? Was it like a one-night hook?
No, you call them Link the Beatles of the 90s. We were together for 4 years, and then we split up, and then she joined the military, and then she met a girl, and then now they're married.
Oh, shit.
That's 3 moms. It's no bigs.
Damn, do you regret not eating better pussy back in the day? Clearly.
I like when they know it's highly qualified, so I think
The lesbian in the front loved that joke. Do you see that?
in the car, I just can't wait. Can't believe my ex-wife is gay. I'm like, will you hold my hand? She's like, I don't like men.
This is the Beatles of the 90s.
Dude, John Lennon right here, dude.
Yeah. So she went to the military, and let's face it, I mean, some chick ate your baby mama's pussy. What was the first? How did you find out about this? Like,
Well, she dated somebody else earlier in the relationship. Drop down the name.
alright, what branch of the military was she in? She's there. I mean, I know what branch she ended up on, but what'd she start with?
Air Force, and her wife now was Army.
Heck yeah, she got her Red Wings after all. Air Force. Fucking unbelievable. Alright, so how did she tell you? Did she call you from an overseas call?
No, she had a girl that she was kind of, I guess, talking to, and she put up a picture on Instagram that said, will you be my girlfriend, while she went down a roller coaster. And then it kind of solidified that she's dating somebody that's a woman now.
She posted a picture of her holding a sign that said, will you be my girlfriend, while going
Down a roller coaster. That's gay.
Yeah. It's incredible.
And you were like, where are you? I am so sorry. I cannot eat. I cannot sleep tonight. I need somebody in all ways. You're so gay now. I cannot eat. I cannot sleep tonight.
Oh,
Don't waste your time on me. You're gay and I'll never find love again. I miss you.
did you teach her a lesson? Did you teach her a lesson when all this happened? You go start fucking dudes like a real gentleman? What was your answer to all this?
I didn't have a lot of hate in my heart, man. I go to church, man. I was just like, whatever makes you.
Oh, there you go. So you fucked a little boy. Now I get it. So you do.
Michael Jackson was the Sandusky of the 90s.
I love it, baby. That's the gun. Wow. Millionaire bird. Oh, I get it. That's why you're burning. As you can tell, I brought weed from California with me here today. You can now fly out of LAX with up to an ounce. A little fun fact, you can fly in and out of LAX with up to an ounce of pot. It's a little fun fact for you all to know. I'm flying out, if you're wondering. I wouldn't fly in because that means you'd have to leave Texas. Yeah. Okay, for
Just not allowed to land. And you can fly with 9 ounces of gold.
Wow. So, Zach, anything else crazy we need to know about you? I mean, this is insane. I love your little fucking story. You're a really good interview.
Yeah, thank you, man. I just had a baby 8 weeks ago.
Oh, another baby. Oh, shit. Dude, if I was you, I would be there eating her pussy right now before she leaves you. We know what happens. A few months after you have these babies, you're like, oh, I'm going to give that a little while to heal up, and some other woman will bust those stitches. You know what I'm saying? She will go in there. That's what these lesbians do. They untie stitches with their fucking tongues. They're unstoppable. Am I right? You know, absolutely.
She was natural birth, too.
I've always This lady, by the way, the lady I keep calling a lesbian has a massive smiling husband. And I would just like to say that I appreciate you, sir. You have a great sense of humor. Zach, anything else crazy? Any other fun facts or hobbies before I let you go?
Nah, man, that's about it. Just trying to survive out here, you know, trying to make it in this stand-up game and love everybody.
You have any local gigs coming up soon or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm doing Dallas Comedy House tomorrow night, and then back to
Hey, man, I got shows tomorrow night. You're not going up against me, right? You're going to pick another weekend if we're talking about Dallas. I got 2 stand-up comedy shows here tomorrow. 2 more on Saturday. The whole Kill Tony group doing spots beforehand. And also we added another Kill Tony show this Saturday at 4:30. A little fun fact for you if you don't know. This Saturday at 4:30 here. Because this one's sold out. I want to let you know that we appreciate you and love you so much, Dallas. It's incredible. So Zach, an amazing story. Your wife letting you know by basically Instagram. I mean, going down on a roller coaster as if she's not going down on enough things. Just mind-boggling to me that that's like being strapped into having a strap on. All right. I fumbled it. You got what I meant. It happens. Period for your first comedian of the night, Zach Rabbi, everybody. Giving us a good, honest story. He knows what's interesting about him. There's 2 stairways here, people. It's not the craziest thing if you're literally sitting in that section to come this way, but if you can, if you're coming from anywhere out there, try to come down this middle aisle way or this one. There's a little more boards over here. Alright. You guys having fun out there? Just getting started. We are only just beginning. Let's see what the fuck is gonna happen next. Put your hands together for Nikki. Nikki with an exclamation point. Oh, we know Nikki. We've seen Nikki before. Come on, everybody. One more time for Nikki. What's up, everybody? Where's my girls at? Yeah, pussy's overrated. I say that because I'm a bisexual man. Or other known as half gay. But, yeah, no, I say that because I'm in a gay relationship now. Ladies! Oh. Fellas. Anyways, this is overrated. It's costs too much money, too much time. Y'all are tripping. We need equality. Those aren't jokes. I'm just telling you, we need equality. How you doing? Fuck yeah, right before it goes into crowd work in exactly a minute. I'm gonna stop you right there, Nikki. I want to know how that was. Which one of you did he ask? Oh yeah, of course. Little fucking volunteerism over here. Little fucking. Alright, Nikki, let's talk about it. You are fucking gayer than everything. I like your style though. And let me tell you this. There was something about your bisexual half-gay joke that I absolutely loved. I mean, it's on the nose, but the way you said it, like there was a moment there where you executed it. You don't really, do you do a lot of stand-up? No, man, I haven't done it actually since the last time I came on. Right here. Joe Rogan is clearly calling in for the first time ever. That's interesting. We've never had that before. Joe, are you there? He's never done this before in the history of the show. That's incredible. Joe, are you a fan of Nikki?
No, G, you said such a guy. Yes. I tried it for a while.
Okay, stop this. This is like the only thing we can do to get canceled. Oh, that's so random. We cannot play clips of Joe Rogan. For a second, I thought it was brilliant, and then I'm like, okie dokie.
Did you hear that Joe Rogan openly came out as gay on the Kill Tony podcast? He waited for Dallas to tell people.
I just realized it's long, so
No, stop. Oh, fuck.
Let's get
Oh, my God. Nikki. I can't believe you have the power. We've never had this in the history of this show. You have the power to summon Joe Rogan as a guest on this show. We've never even seen this before. We've been doing this show 6 years. Why do you think it is? Why do you think it is that Joe Rogan only appears on this show, unless he's been a guest a few times, but only appears seemingly without, like a god?
Well, actually, the first time I actually saw the podcast in real life was at the Comedy Store, your 5th anniversary. And Joe Rogan was there.
What special is this from? This is insane.
Happy Shiny Chaos.
Oh my god. I did the album cover. Oh my god. So Nikki, remind us, what do you do for work? You look like you were born in a petri dish in Beverly Hills. I think all these people are interested in know.
I actually grew up upstate New York, single mom, Ingramsburg, but two bad, one bad mom.
Wow. Why the two? Just out of curiosity.
I'm just clarifying that. Kind of profiling me, but anyways, how's it feel?
I profiled you as someone born and raised in Beverly Hills, and you're offended by that.
Yeah, dude.
Is this the fucking world we live in now? Yes, let's check in with my billionaire friend there, the one, the only Reginald.
Something. Can I just say, pussy's not overrated? You That's a good point.
Yeah, well,
That's what it's on.
what do you like to spend? What do you like to have women do for money, Reginald?
Dogs on my toenails.
On your toenails? What a specific thing that is.
It costs so much money.
Oh my god. I bet here in Dallas you could probably find a good girl with poop on your toenails for a nominal rate. Whoa. Oh, there's one fucking chick who's always wanted to poop on a guy's toenails over here. Damn. Wow. Is it you? Are you the one that wants to? Alright, forget it. We got a wild one.
If you can summon a poop, I will let you poop on my toenails. If you can summon it, I will let it happen.
Alright, Reginald. So, Nikki, tell us more about you. You've been on the show a couple times. Remind these people. And how long have you lived in Texas?
9 years.
9 years. Do you find it to be an interesting place to live as a bisexual male?
Actually, yeah, now it's pretty common. A lot of Catholics.
Spend a lot of your time, really. But,
Yeah, I mean,
when you're not at the comedy club, when you're not at the comedy club, are you usually at the Buyers Club? Anyway, I'm not gonna get an answer to that.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Dallas Buyers Club? What is it? Educate for the You've never heard of this? What is it? It's
Tony's the president. How do you not know about this?
There you go. Very good. Thank you, Reginald. Very good. But actually, I am the president. It is a club in which, I don't know, it's a fucking movie, man. What are you talking about? It's a movie, it's a whole thing. It's about AIDS medicine.
Next question, please.
I think you're playing dumb with everybody. You never heard of a movie called Dallas Buyers Club? You lived in Dallas for 9 years.
No. 4 years.
5 years. Doesn't matter. It's something like that. What do you like?
Four words were like
Oh, yeah. What do you like to do for fun, Nikki?
like spin. I like
Spin on what?
like
Throbbing pelvis.
throbbing cock for short.
Joe!
No, spinning on an indoor cycling bike.
Oh, yeah, that's what you called them. So let's talk about bisexuality for a moment. Like, what's your guy to girl, girl to guy ratio? Like, how far do you lean? You sort of like, it's like politics. Like, you agree with some policies.
I mean, honestly, I'm more in love with the person, like the soul. You know. Whoa, you are gay. Got me there.
Rich got me killing me tonight.
No, but I mean, in the physicality sense, it really doesn't matter for me. I like cock, I like tits, I like it all, but I like a beautiful person, and I'm in a committed relationship with a man. So, I mean,
How long you been with this guy?
9 months.
Oh, that's cool. They must have a little fun in the oven or something like that.
Little coming, yeah.
Hey, look at that. Little fucking sticky honey bun.
Something like that.
Whoa, Jesus. When you say it's too much.
Grab a candle here, we can trust Mike Reward's father. Somebody, I don't know his name. I got this in the mail. It came with the name and I forgot.
Wow, what is it? What does he do?
He actually owns a spin studio that I like to spin.
Oh, hell yeah. Answers the age-old question, spin or swallow?
How does this guy look like an 80s gay guy and also an 80s bully who bullies the gay guy at the same time?
Reginald Fontaine. Someone ate his pepperoni pizza before this show tonight. Somebody's put blood sugar in them. I'm going to lose a leg tonight. Oh, wow. So that's cool. Did you meet him at spin class?
Actually, I met him at Aspen at Gay Ski Week.
Wow. I mean, you guys probably put the ass in Aspen. So, it's incredible. Yeah. Did you see Gay Ski Week?
Gay Ski Week.
That's a real thing? How do you tell where the snow starts and the come ends?
Oh, you just look for the rainbow flags.
It goes from cold to hot.
Aspen Gay Ski Week. So that's when everybody in Aspen that lives there takes their own vacation. Okay, good to know. Wow. What's the gayest thing you saw at Aspen Gay Ski Week? You see two guys butt fucking while skiing or anything like that? Red man. There you go. That's your one fart noise. There you go. So what's the gayest thing you saw? We're just interested in
the gayest thing I saw was myself riding the gondola down the mountain.
Riding a dog?
Gondola down the mountain.
Oh man, I thought you said dog yellow for a second. Like some type of dog yellow. I didn't know, but I was picturing like a dog that sort of looks like a vampire. I don't know what you guys do. I didn't know gay ski people. I didn't know about dog. Oh, man. All right, thank you. Well, I like your style, man. You're a different type of fucking character for sure. An outgoing bisexual man that just lives right in the fucking, I would say, heart of Texas, but I think probably you're right near the groin of Texas, right? And we love you on this show. It's always a fun interview.
You guys are awesome. I love you guys coming to
And again, when you sort of lost yourself there between 20 and 30 seconds into your set, you relaxed and you were funny for a bit.
Yeah, man. I didn't practice anything. I just
I get it, and that's oftentimes why some people do better than others. Some people over practice, some people practice just the right amount and then get in their fucking head. Some people feel like the crowd's against them. Some people this, some people that. Point is that you did good for a second of what you shot out to do, and there's a fun interview. There he goes, Nikki. Thanks, guys. It's Nikki Dallas. There he goes. I almost wanted to say goodbye. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Matt McElhoney. Here he is. Here's
I just got my 23andMe results back, and it turns out I am 0.8% Nigerian, which I wasn't expecting. But anyways, here goes my N-word joke. So my skateboarding friend came up to me recently and said, "Guess what, man? I just mastered the N-word heel flip." I said, "The N-word heel flip, is that racist?" He was like, "No, what are you talking about?" I said, "Well, let's back it up a second. What do the black skateboarders call it?" He said, "Matt, you fucking idiot. I mean inward, as in the opposite of outward." I was like, "Yeah, Jonathan, I know it's not outwardly racist. I'm just asking. Overall."
hell yeah. Matt McElhoney. Matt McElhoney.
Macklehone. It rhymes with tackle zone. That's what I said.
Macklehone.
Yeah, perfect.
Matt McElhoney. Hell yeah, man. Great set. Do you do only exclusively N-word jokes?
Mostly, yeah.
I like
Since the 23andMe, no, I don't.
You like racial humor, Reginald? Matt, how long have you been on stand-up?
2 years at the end of this month.
2 years. You been on the show before?
Once in Houston.
Yeah. Was that fun?
Yeah, it was a blast.
Yeah, that's great. We love Houston. Are you guys from Houston out there? Wow, look at that. Big announcements coming right around the corner for Houston, so congratulations to you. So Matt, let's talk about it. 2 years at the game, what do you do for one?
Lift, and I get disability money.
Yeah, that's right.
I hate this command.
Disability from the armies?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What did you do? Wait a second. Are you the lesbian that turned the guy's wife to the,
Sorry, Zach.
my head? Wow. What did you do in the army?
I was an air traffic controller, but in Afghanistan, I was a C2 operator on the back of Blackhawks. I like programmed radios.
Wow. I'm pretty sure the last comedian liked Blackhawks as well. So, that seems like a fucking shady-ass job, ATC, for in Afghanistan. You're just standing out in the middle of the desert, fucking having to move. And,
Well, that's the thing.
God only knows, I mean, everybody wants to attack an airbase more than anything, right?
Yeah, of course, yeah. But we didn't do air traffic control over there. Everyone got tasked out to do different stuff. Basically, civilians do air traffic control in Afghanistan.
Right, they have to put their own kind out there.
Yeah.
So if anyone's getting blown up, it's going to be...
Anyway,
Wow. How long were you overseas?
I was
there for a year, and then I was in Korea for 2.5 years.
Ooh, Korea just for fun, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it was fun.
Really? What would you do over in Korea? What do you like about it?
A lot of drinking. We got really into the culture too, though. I learned how to read Korean and shit. So,
Yeah, a lot of sake.
yeah. Well, it's not sake, it's soju. But yeah.
Soju. Reminds me of Ari Shafir popped in on last Monday. So,
Reminds me of a lot of my business partners.
what else did you do for fun in Korea?
I mean, I play pool. They have weird pool tables over there, so, doing that.
Are they slanted or what's wrong with them?
Real question? They actually are slanted. The pockets are slanted outwards. So.
Did you hook up with any Korean ladies when you were out there?
No, I was married at the time, so she came with me.
Oh, wow, you brought your wife with you to Korea.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Didn't work out for me in the long.
Why was that?
Well, I mean, she left like as soon as we got back because she liked Korea, but didn't.
Did she go back to Korea?
No, she didn't.
No. But she left you when you got back.
Right.
How long were you guys together for?
So 10 years altogether, 7 years of marriage.
Wow. Any kids?
No.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. She just had a kid last week, actually.
Oh,
Why we're still technically married. And I have to go to an adoption agency at 1 kid.
Wait a second. Hold on 1 second. Wait 1 second. Let me do the math on something.
Not even kidding.
She just had a kid last week?
Yeah.
When the fuck did that first guy say that he had a kid? Didn't he just have one? Anyway. I know there's a lot of weird shit going on here. We're finding out a lot about the Army tonight. Wow.
You're still married to this woman that you have adopted a kid for.
So, all right, it's been 3 years since we separated, and I never bothered to make it official. She got pregnant and moved. She lives in Michigan now, and so I'm going to sign adoption paperwork because she's giving it up for adoption now. She knows who the dad is. So.
Whoa! Wait a second. Oh my God! Wait a second.
Very funny, because I just purchased a baby in Michigan.
Wow, what are you gonna end up doing with this guy's ex-wife's baby?
Train it to be a monster like myself.
What a lucky boy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's a lucky kid right there.
Yeah, that's the reality of the situation is the baby that you're giving up for adoption will never have it that good.
Yeah, he'll be shitting on toes. Or shit.
What else, Matt? What do you like to do for fun now that you're back home in Texas?
I mean, I do a lot of comedy. I play pool, play video games.
Yeah. 2 years in comedy.
Wow, you sound like you would have made a great father. Did you think maybe you and your wife could get back together and raise this kid? Not interested. I've been in a relationship for 2 years now, so. Did you go blacker? No, went whiter. Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm not really getting much out of you.
Yeah, you're very funny, man. Your jokes are great.
You have any thing from your childhood or family wise that makes you special at all?
I mean, I got jokes about my dad not being around, but other than that, it's just
that's not even the question that I asked.
Oh, okay.
But no, you had a great set, man. Thanks for coming up there. You guys
Really sad, man.
What's that?
That guy making me really sad.
That last guy was making me sad? That's get a little taste of your own medicine, huh? Figure, hands together for your next comedian. Goes by the name of Preston, everyone. Preston. Maybe Preston. I wish that you would step out and step back from that ledge, my friend. I wish. Preston? Is this humanly possible? Somebody get fucking the coldest defeat? Maybe it's an N? Is there someone that's Preston? Creston? Bad handwriting. There you go. Nobody signed up for the one-word name. Interesting. Put your hands together for Steve Lee, everyone. Steve Lee. It's happening live. Kill Tony Dallas. He just went to the bathroom. Oh, there he is. Steve Lee, everybody.
This is terrible. I'm not Steve Lee from Los Angeles. What a purple Chinese guy. All right. Well, actually, I'm terrified, but not of you motherfuckers. I'm actually terrified of this weed that's going around these days. My wife slipped out. I left with my fucking kids. So I took a shower. Got out of the shower, butt naked, walked around. Instead of going in there checking on the fucking kids, I found a flashlight. So, butt naked, I decided to fucking pull my nutsack out, put the flashlight underneath my nutsack. I was looking at the ceiling at some fucking crazy shit. I looked down at my fucking nutsack, and that's where the crazy shit is. It's in your fucking balls. Dude, shit was going around, and all of a sudden my door opened up. It's my fucking kids, and they're like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, dude, I'm looking for your brothers and sisters.
Wow, Steve Lee. Fuck yeah. Keep that microphone.
After 5 years.
Fuck yeah. So you've been a fan of the show for a long time.
5 years.
Is that your first time doing stand-up comedy?
First time being on stage and anything.
Wow, look at that. Fuck yeah, man. I like your style, dude.
I'm shaking like these other motherfuckers.
And you did really good. Everything felt genuine and real. And
Oh, that's real.
yeah, no, I believe it.
That's real.
I mean, the only thing I don't believe is my guess is that a guy like you puts a flashlight up to your ball sack. All you're seeing is a lot of pubes. I don't really think you're really seeing your balls. Am I right? Unless the wow, there's a lot of pubes. It's been confirmed by fucking Megan McCain over here just hanging out, videotaping the show. How are you? You realize you're both recorded, right? And you can just send each other the video.
Next week after work, I'll be showing this video.
There you go. Only one of you needs to know, right? Forget it. It's okay.
This will also be on YouTube in a few days.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
it's all good.
How big is this bush you speak of?
Oh, some billionaire likes,
It's disgusting.
we know what he likes on his toenails. I think we're about to find out more. Yeah, of course you are. Look at you, the carpet matches the drapes, as I always say. So tell us about you, Steve. What do you do? What tattoo shop do you own?
Well, I wish. Actually, this is back in the day whenever I did home tattoos. They called me over and come over and do it.
Hell yeah.
Had babies with this lady here.
Put that microphone right up to that fucking cold sore umbrella you call baby.
But no, I worked for her dad. I trucked from back to 2 o'clock. Now I'm a local pinstriper and painter, custom painter.
God, you're like a real fucking dude.
Yeah, man.
This is what I'm talking about. I spotted you out right from the beginning. I'm like, that's a real fucking Texas guy.
Yeah, I can't look over my shoulder now because it don't work.
Because there's a Mexican behind you.
Trying to go to the bathroom. It's all good. Orderly, come from orderly.
He's one of the good ones. He's one of the good ones.
That's why I threw my back door.
Hell yeah. What is your least favorite race, Steve Lee?
Excuse me.
What is your least favorite race of human beings? First ever white guy to get that sound effect on a Kill Tony. No better way to get it. What's your least favorite race of humans?
I was going to say Nigerian.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. No,
But only because my probation officer back in the day was Nigerian.
you're digging a deeper holes. Digging a deeper hole. Just stick with me. Let me take over. Okay. All right. Okay, Steve, just relax. Take a breath. The momentum's taking over right now. You're filled with adrenaline and fucking semen, obviously. You keep this up, we're gonna get Nicky Boy back up here to suck you off real quick. I bet he can find his way to the forest. He's gonna find. He's gonna find his way through your forest like a fucking hobbit in Lord of the Rings. That's what he's gonna do.
Yes, Nicky the jeweler will finally find his true necklaces.
Hell yeah. Only a place like this could Nicky and a guy like Steve Lee even be in the same room enjoying themselves, right? You know what I mean? That's what I love about this show. So, you think you're ever gonna run into Steve Lee in a fucking spin class? Are you fucking kidding me?
Get up there and just spill his guts.
Heck yeah. Well, no, thank goodness he didn't spill his actual guts or else there'd be semen everywhere. This place would look like a goddamn end of Ghostbusters 1. Just marshmallow. Marshmallow everywhere. Alright, so Steve, man, such an interesting life. How many kids do you have?
I have 3. Oldest boy, he's an Army Ranger.
Wow. Yes. Army Ranger. How old is he?
He's 23.
Wow, look at you. You got a fucking 23-year-old grown ass man. What are the other kids? You got 1 Army Ranger and 2 Power Rangers?
Yeah, I got a Yellow Ranger at home. He's a 10.
I bet.
No, actually, his son is the White Power Ranger.
Wow. So what's the 16-year-old doing?
He's actually the world's youngest pinstriper and painter.
What's a pinstriper?
Pinstriper, old school rides. I build a lot of old school rides, like old classic cars, and then you do pinstriping with custom graphics on it.
Fucking awesome.
We actually both do the Autorama every year. So y'all come out to Autorama and bid on some bitchin' hot rod art. They'd be in here.
When's Autorama?
It's February 24th. Yeah, 24th to 26th, and all the proceeds go to Scottish Rite Hospital. And last year we raised $28,000.
There you go. That's a clean plug on the show. That's our good deed for the year 2020. That's very exciting. So thank you. That's all that we will be contributing to any children or sick people of any kind.
Yeah. The only problem is I can't let nobody watch this that I go pinstripe for because
you talked about putting a flashlight up to your balls. I think they can handle it, dude.
Well, actually, afterwards we go to dinner with the kids and go upstairs and play with the kids. So I just really go on flashlights at home.
You son of a bitch.
That's for a bad winging. Wait a second.
I mean, really?
Oh, I got more on that than a Nigerian.
Okay, Steve, you really, you are the fucking human undertaker. It is incredible. You just fucking love digging yourself. God, I got more trouble for saying cripple for the second time than I did saying fucking Nigerian. Like,
you're shit, though. That's where this world's at.
Jesus.
I like how he still thinks that the worst thing that he said was about the thing.
Nigerian?
No, the ball sack was his worst thing. But don't get us started on Nigerians. Oh, I can't paint your house because of the Nigerians. I thought it'd be the ball sack comment.
No, you're good, Steve. Don't worry about this stuff. We're just kidding. No, we're not going to talk about it. Tell us something else. Tell us something else crazy about your life that we'd be surprised to know. You're from Texas, born and raised?
No, actually, I'm born in San Diego. Went to school in Palm Springs, and then came out in a Volkswagen bus. Met her when I was 26, and visited my mom. She lived in Texas. Met her, locked her up the first week I met her. My mother's neighbor.
Easy big coming over here.
17 years later, I got a fucking accent.
The first week you met her, you got her pregnant?
Well,
I mean, were you already like coming inside of her? Is that just something you like a pear or something?
No, I'm fixed. No, I'm on the pill. I'm like,
Oh, she told you she was on the pill?
yeah.
Oh, Steve, you're a fucking idiot, dude. Oh my god.
No. Sweet revenge. 5 years later.
Yeah.
Dismount. I guess pulling out is a rich man's game. I actually have a 10-year-old that I planted in her on purpose.
Oh, you didn't tell her that, but you wanted another kid.
No, I didn't, but I just wanted to see what it felt like. Those 2 times I got trapped with both of my oldest kids. I wanted to see what it felt like to fucking traffic her.
Wow, yeah, you really,
hey, but you know what?
you really showed her.
Well,
Maybe a human life.
yeah.
Catch us all next week on Impractical Jokers. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. Why did you impregnate another girl?
No, you're good, Steve. You're good. You seem like you're disappointed in this appearance. How many of you think Steve's been one of the most entertaining people up here all night? We love you, Steve. You embody the essence of a fucking Kill Tony fan. You're a big, this is for you. Take this. It's for you to have this from the billionaires. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Steve Lee. Steve, moving along. He's on social media at Instagram at Striper Steve Lee, all one word. Striper. This guy puts stripes on fucking automobiles. That's a badass thing.
She's getting pregnant again tonight. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
She's going to get him back. Gotta get him back.
Yeah, I'm gonna teach her a fucking lesson, dude. Busted nut in that little fucking Texas barbecue platter over there. Pulling another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jared with a J. Jerrin. Motherfucking Jared. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. In the flesh. Jared. Oh, one more time.
Dallas, how's it going? Tony for coming back all the time. You know, something sucks that when you're an adult, when your kid is not that bad, pissing your pants when you're drunk. You wake up and your bed's all wet and stuff. And when you're a kid, you come home and your bed's all clean and stuff. And everything's tidy. When you're a freaking adult, God damn, it's like Niagara Falls, right? You gotta freaking change the sheets, make the bed, everything. Yeah, it's a nightmare. That was a good one, huh, guys? Yeah. Alright, let's try another one. Alright, so I got some Chinese food the other night. She delivered my order, and I gave her $30. It's only $20. I didn't have change. And she just put her hands on her chest and bowed to me. It's like, holy fuck, no one's ever done that to me before. So I bowed back. And then she took my $30 and left. So I was thinking next time she goes to the door, I'm gonna give her $10 and bow to her and shut the door.
There you go. Oh, yeah. This guy's gonna really screw over the Chinese food lady, huh?
She screwed me over, man.
How's it going, Jared? Heck yeah, you are the world's largest eighth grader. I've always wondered when I was going to see it. There's a big jolly boy talking about pee-peeing in your pants and getting Chinese delivery. Look at you. Wow, how old are you?
32.
32 years old. You're a grown man with the spirit of, I feel like you're regressing an age of 7th grader. I'll go with 7th grader now.
I'll take that.
That's incredible. What do you do for work, Jared?
I'm a sales manager for credit card processing.
Wow, my goodness. Stealing jobs from hardworking Indian men. Wow, look at this clap that's taking place. Wow. It's a special audio tonight. It's like a Blink-182 concert. Wow. How long have you doing that for, Jared? Looks like a job you got about 9 months ago. Oh, 7 years.
How long are you doing that weird head bounce thing every time you talk?
It's your first time on stage? Oh, yeah. Wow, look at that. We're popping cherries up here. My goodness. Is stand-up something you always wanted to do, or how'd you end up here tonight?
Took an interest to it. Actually, I went to one of your shows a few years ago. I got into it, so started listening to Kill Tony, and it's my fifth time to put my name in my bucket.
How'd you end up at one of my shows a few years ago?
Just randomly in Fort Worth.
Yeah, dude, we're all on a random date. Look at that.
You ended up being the comedian.
Did you end up getting laid that night, just out of curiosity?
We had already went on a few dates, and yes, I did.
The answer is always yes. It's a fact. If you see Tony Hinchcliffe live running a long stand-up comedy set, you get fucked that night. Everybody knows. If you don't end up hooking up with a girl, my old friend Nicky will fuck the shit out of you right before bed. You just hit him up. He's gonna come over, do some good old butt guzzling, and fucking. Where's that girl now?
It's true. From Kill Tony to Phil Tony.
Absolutely. From a bucket of destiny to a bucket of. All right, back to you, Jack.
So you're still with the girl? She's here.
Oh wow. My goodness, and you had only been on a few dates when you saw me at that time. Just another fun fact: if you bring a girl that you really like to see a Tony Hinchcliffe show, and you want it to be long term, it ends up working out.
Has she tricked you yet? Like, did she get knocked up yet? Not yet.
Yeah, she didn't tell you that she's on the pill and you fell for her like a big bearded dummy. Hey, he's waiting that $100 I gave.
He thinks it's real.
Yeah. God damn it, it's not real. I'm gonna come inside of it and teach it a lesson. So, Jared, tell us more about you, man.
Well, like I said, I've been doing credit card processing. I've always been looking for $1 billion account over here.
Uh-oh.
A chance to sell.
Whoa. Wow, you're so funny. You should be on the current cast of SNL. It's incredible. Your improv skills are just, I mean, wowzers. I mean, look, even fucking Roseanne Barr had to hustle back up here to, so, Roseanne's cool. That's not a diss. I love it. I called you a lesbian and you loved it. I call you Roseanne and you cringe. Roseanne's a legend.
Yes, you don't like rich lesbians.
Anyway, over here, Jared. So, what do you like to do for fun? You don't have kids. You're out there just fucking being.
I do a lot of reggae concerts.
Really? Reggae? Oh, wow. I know some guys that know a little something about reggae. What's the last reggae concert you went to?
Revolution.
No, I don't know what that is. That fucking chick does back there. Is that her? Is that your girl back there? No. You smoke a lot of pot?
Yes.
Really? How often? Every day? When you wake up, you smoke pot?
Absolutely.
You wake and bake?
Yes.
What do you wake and bake out of? You have a
few hits throughout the day. I got a pen and paper.
just a little, what do? You smoke a joint throughout the day or a pipe or a water bottle?
And I got a stairwell next to my office.
Oh, a stairwell?
Yeah.
Let's check in with Reginald Montana.
Yes, since he pisses the bed, he wakes and lakes.
How often do you piss your bed that you would come out guns a-blazing opening with that? Your first time on stage and you spent 40 seconds.
I'm sitting here drunk for a kid. Once every month or two if I drink.
You botched it, you said?
Once every month, July, yeah.
Yeah, you really shit the bed and then pissed the bed, Jack.
It's a lot more intimidating up here than you think it would be.
It's a lot more intimidating up here than you think it would be.
I just figured out what you look like. A cockatoo.
Yeah. Oh, shit. You're gonna get Nicky back up here. He thinks you said a cock or two. Nicky's like, what? How about a hand for Nicky? He's got such a great sense of humor. Oh, he's standing up. He stood up for that. There's cum running down his leg right now. Nice. He's giving it to everybody. It's just come continuously running like David Goggins right out of him.
They just slipped on it.
Nothing better than hearing David Goggins to come flowing out of someone's butthole. I mean, these are things that we say that we can easily. Imagine me getting a call from David Goggins like, yo, you're a bitch, man. You don't even run or nothing. Over there talking shit like a bitch. I used to be like you. All right. So, Jared, anything else crazy we need to know about you? I mean, you seem like, yeah.
I got called on the price of that one time.
Yeah. One in the Plinko, two in the Stinko? What are we talking about here?
I wish.
Yeah. What ended up happening?
I got caught up last, got to bid once, and some couldn't bid right on top of me. And then he get banned for 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah. You can go to the show, and I won't call you.
Did you do like the point one or the penny over?
So when you get caught up last,
Let's check in with Reginald real quick.
Yes, why do you know that you would rather go on the game show? The price is all right.
That would have worked so much better for the last comedian. It's a great joke.
Yeah, can you come back up here and tell the price is right story?
All right. Jared, I like your style, man. I love it when people come on and do their first time with us. And thanks for doing it. There goes Jared, everybody. We're going to keep flying through this bucket. See how many we can get through, huh? You're welcome. He's on Instagram at Jared-D, period, no, Jared with a J, period, D, period, Ashford. I'm going to hand for the amazing wait staff here at, okay. That's a late name. It's just a regular name, huh? That's cool. I guess we'll, why not?
yeah, no, for future shows.
Put your hands together for Philip Garcia, everyone. Philip Garcia. Wow, big pop there. Hey, yeah. I'm gonna hand for the band too, huh? Just fucking There's Philip Garcia, everyone.
Y'all ever see a really, really old veteran with a really old Asian woman? I wondered if it took her. I haven't had an Amber Alert on my phone with a car newer than 2010. I don't think it ever. It's because kidnapping is a horrible problem. It's a hard pill to swallow, right? But when I say 2003 Kia Sorento, I don't think that's my problem. I think he's going to get a jump in like 15 fucking minutes. And some dude at the Laro in Odessa's fucking number one day. You know what I mean? He's like, today's the day, Mom. I'm going to be on TV, everybody. Oh, shit. Two birds, I'm stoned. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Philip Garcia. That's a fucking bootleg. That's how it's done. I should have known when I heard that big pop when your name got said. Seems like you have some fans out there, huh? Local comedian?
Yeah.
How long you doing? A few years?
2 years. Started in Houston like 2 years ago.
2 years. Started in Houston, but now you live here in Dallas?
Yeah, I grew up here. I went to school down there.
Yeah, what part of town did you grow up in?
Hearst, East Bedford, some mid-cities.
Hearst, the mid-cities. Interesting stuff.
Why are y'all cheering for the mid-cities?
And I think we have a lot of people from like Mesquite out here tonight. Something like that. So, maybe a couple of Double Cliffs, if you know what I'm saying. Is it a rich neighborhood? Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
It's the nicest, isn't it?
Yeah.
Getting nicer, that's for sure. We're trying to.
That's great. So I like your style. You have an interesting, very comedic look to you. You look like a comedian. You look like somewhere between Zach Galifianakis and Nanette. So it's very funny. You know, you have a good comedy look.
thing.
How do you make money?
I'm a waiter. Yeah, I actually work with Zach Rabbi. He was on here earlier. Yeah.
Oh wow, you guys are all at the same restaurant. It's chicken with Reginald Fontaine III.
Yeah, see, it looks like a caddy at a mini golf course.
Maybe a fatty at a mini golf course.
Would you like a putter or butter?
Yeah. The only iron this guy uses is the vitamin for his deficiency. Golf fat jokes, people. They're golf fat jokes. It's not as easy as iron.
We're on here with 5 comedians, and it was just fill your fat the entire time here.
Of course, it's a golf shirt. You're right. Very hard nipples. Those are some fucking.
Should I show them to the internet?
Those things. You look like you drink the milk that comes out of them.
You know that's what those circle band-aids are for.
Do you play golf? Swear the merch.
Yeah, I play golf.
You do? How often? Once a week? Twice a week?
I usually try at least once a month. Yeah.
You use the card.
I go to this 9-hole. So.
Hell yeah. 9-hole.
9-hole.
Oh my goodness. Oh, we just got Nikki excited again. We said 9 holes. Oh my goodness. That's finally something I'm ready to put my fingers into.
I just need one more. He's gonna take active.
Whoa, I didn't even hear it. Whoa. My goodness. Jesus. I don't even know what happened there. I missed it. Tell us something crazy about you, Philip. Any fun facts about you?
I've had a colonoscopy. I think 23.
Wow, 23-year-old.
I know, Nikki's rushing us today.
Who gave you why'd you get a colonoscopy? Rabbi, you get a little Hot Wheel stuck up there?
It wasn't my choice. Nikki put it there. Sorry, guys.
What happened? You tried to flashlight your balls like Steve Lee and accidentally sat on the flashlight?
Yeah.
Why'd you get a colonoscopy?
I was honestly shitting blood, so I was like, just gonna get that checked out. And they found 2 precancerous polyps. And I had to go back every 3 years. Wait, is it a thing that you should get checked out if you're grabbing blood? Yes.
Interesting. Yeah. Most of the time, it's just an internal hemorrhoid. It's not hemorrhoid.
Oh my God. Reginald Fontaine III. Wow. I believe Reginald might need to see a proctologist, everyone.
It's probably from sitting on stools all over the country. In a hunched over position with a mini sex.
Wow. So, what they have to do to get those out? Would they go in with a little laser?
Yeah, laser, clip and burn, or whatever they do.
Clip and burn.
You get the rubber band thing too.
No. We're talking about lap bands.
Yeah, they do.
Look at that fat token and shit.
Where they wrap it around with rubber bands and let it go turn back and die.
Now, we've talked about this before, and this has nothing to do with this thing that we're talking about. He's taking an opportunity to shoehorn his hemorrhoid stories into your precancerous colon. Any chance to
Rubber band litigation.
any chance to bring in buttholes into the game already?
Right when I brought in buttholes.
Well, I mean, cancer hold on Nikki's stage again. All right. Wow. Philip, what's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that loves to masturbate gloriously into piles of stacks of Kleenex, and you just shoot your thumb right into the stack of Kleenex, and you call it 9/11 or something like that, right? Here comes the old plane of cum. Oh no, such a tragedy!
My bedroom's a mess. It's sad. I made a blanket out of the tissues, yeah.
What's your love life like?
I have a girl from New York. We've been dating for 3 years.
Oh, Yeah, you've been dating her for 3 years.
She just begun through like 6 months ago. But,
6 months ago. Wow, just imagine. I mean, what's an hour ahead right now? Just 10:30 New York fucking city. Yeah.
it's okay.
No, she must be unattractive for you to be so confident.
She's like a solid 2020.
That's a 2020 joke right there. That's literally not ready to be seen. You ever seen when they put like a weird cover on a car? So you don't know like what's coming?
Oh, the sticker.
That's a good one. That kind of confidence. She must be. Nobody knew what to do just then. I can feel it. It's like, no, it's hilarious though. You'll see. I'll do it again in 2020. Place will go crazy.
Do you Skype every night? Like, do you do FaceTime every night and all that shit? I just bought an iPhone so we can have quality video.
Wow, what'd you have before?
LG.
Heck yeah. Whoa, some real LG haters over there.
LG was the iPhone of the 90s.
It's on fire, people. Philip, I mean, unbelievable set. I'm going to tell you this. You're 23, and that's fucking just frightening. You're a goddamn monster. You're going to be a killer your whole fucking life, obviously. Keep writing. Write as much as you can. Become obsessed with writing and just keep writing. Right. Don't let this girl in New York distract you either. If she's going to live there a long time, that's going to be really hard. So unless you're deeply in love, which never happens to 23-year-olds, really focus on your work, man. And maybe you thought about moving to New York? Well, there you go. So he's moving to New York in 6 months. You're gonna be something special, Philip. There he goes, 23-year-old Philip Garcia. You saw him here first on Kill Tony. You're gonna say, I saw that fucking guy in the same episode as Steve Lee, as a naked. He was only 23. This is fun. Oh, you got a cowbell over there. Oh,
That's a bison bell.
oh, you son of a bitch. All right. Well, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jorge Carter. Everyone, Jorge Carter. Jorge Carter. Please step back from that fucking ledge. Please step back from that ledge, my little friend. One more time for Jorge Cortez.
This has been a tough year for me. It's taught me a lot about myself. When times get tough, I don't roll up my sleeves, I pull down my pants. Yeah, I've been selling dick pics and jack off videos on Instagram to gay dudes. Yeah, it's made me reconsider my sexuality. I'm at least a quarter gay. If you give me a quarter, I'll do some gay shit. You know what I mean? So don't worry if it most people's budget, okay? It's a simple job, but honestly, it gets a little uncomfortable at times. He threw me off one time when he told me that I have an amazing dick. I've heard a good dick before, but I thought that was kind of a stretch. But like, if I had an amazing dick, I wouldn't be here right now. You know what I mean? I'd be out doing amazing things, close enough for that amazing dick, you know? Like, my dick has done missionary work before, but it's never built any schools or churches. Thank you very much.
Wow. Jorge Cortez. Interesting style there. Start off a little bit gay, then you get gayer and gayer and gayer and gayer as the whole thing goes on. That's incredible. You basically came like, you peeped out of the closet and then sprinted out right at us, right at everybody. Very fun. Quarter gay, that part must be your mouth and your butthole. It's an old joke, if you remember. I did it on Rudy 5.5 years ago. So, Jorge, you're gay. Is that something you've always known? You're from Texas, born and raised?
I'm from El Paso, Texas.
El Paso, Texas. Gay. Wow, you had to come here just to fucking come out, huh? You had to come out from behind a wall in El Paso. And Jorge Cortez. How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 6 years in October.
6 years in October. That's a long time. That's good. Been doing it all around here?
2 years out here.
And the rest was El Paso? Your former military?
No.
No. What are you? You seem muscular. Wow, listen to all those white sluts over there. Wake up. I just woke the dead over there.
Fuck what, man. I just shot off the dead.
Yeah, I just got pregnant.
Yeah, that's it. That's all it takes.
You had like a crazy ankle injury this year, right?
Yeah, I ruptured my Achilles tendon. It got infected. It just closed up the wound.
I saw pictures. It was disgusting.
How do you know about this?
We're friends. I met him at the Fort Worth hiatus last time I was out here.
Oh, wow. This is he's a Cortez. That's how you work. You can do that.
He's a quarter gay. That's why.
Whoa, look at that.
What do you think's giving him that quarter?
Heck yeah. One in the drummer, two in the bummer. You know what I'm saying, bro? Wow, Jorge. So you're really 100% gay, right?
No, I'm not gay at all. I'm just comfortable enough to. It's been a shitty year. I'm also on probation.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this thing would cost $10,000. I didn't have insurance. I was just like, fuck it. Someone wants to give me money for shit I'm already doing. Let's do it. I got to pay $50 for someone to look at my dick while they piss every month. Might as well make some money.
So, what are you on probation for?
I got arrested the day my grandpa died for a gram of weed. I panicked. It turned into a felony. Had to go to court. Fucking this.
A gram of weed.
Yes, boo. Drugs are bad.
Oh, here's the arresting officer right here, everybody. Look, he's coming back to
Slump the bounty hunter.
Heck yeah. That's fucking Waddler, Texas Ranger right there. Yes.
Did you run from the police? Is that what happened?
No, my license plate light was out. They pulled me over, and I was like, fuck, I panicked. I hate it.
So what?
How did they know you ate it?
So my team, and I'm afraid of the cops. That's how good.
Oh my god.
It's just dumb. It's funny. It's funny.
Oh my god. Wow, you could have shoved it up your butt. Or Nikki's butt for that matter. So wait a second, you're completely straight and all that stuff you just said was made up? Is that what you're
No,
saying?
it's true. I really saw that show on Instagram. I just don't give a shit.
Wait, say that again. It seems like
I'm straight, but I sell dick pics in this game on Instagram.
Are you serious?
I like to eat food, man. I think with pills, so yeah.
Wow, how much money do you make for selling dick pics on Instagram?
It's like $50 at the time.
Can I get that guy's ad, please?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you know this. Joel is notorious for having basically 3 baked potatoes connected to one another for a dick. The thing looks like a goddamn third arm. It's fucking third arm blind over here. This is fucking
Third arm blind with the Beatles on the Did you ever do camp, big dudes camps also? Like, do you guys FaceTime with men and jack off for them?
You ever got Instagram Live or anything like that?
No.
You ever do anything in person? Has anybody ever been like
I would never do anything in person because I can't run away if it goes sideways.
Right? Because your ankle's fucked.
So fucked up.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's a public place.
Did you ever let any gay man fuck your open ankle when I'm just curious.
That was disgusting.
I guess so. So what else? What are some hobbies that you came up with since you're basically under like house arrest or something?
I'm not a house arrest, but I like to garden.
You like to garden?
It's pretty gay, pretty Mexican.
Heck yeah, that is both. You indeed love working with dirty hoes. Anyway, how long have you been gardening for? What do you do in the garden?
I just have like a few like potted plants, eggplants, cucumbers, zucchinis.
Hey. Wow. Fuck yeah. My goodness, Jorge. Well, fun times, man. I mean, a fun set. That shit's very interesting. You've been doing it 6 years, and you came out, so thank you so much, man. Another great fucking comedian up here. Getting laughs. We're getting through it. It's a pretty gay episode of Kill Tony tonight. Oh, yeah. Sometimes the gay episodes are the fun ones, you know? Gotta go loose some wire over here. Look at that. Okay. Uh-oh. We're about to take a turn here. Ladies and gentlemen, together for Caitlin Hasenauer, our first lady of the night. Caitlin Hasenauer.
She's coming.
She just went to the restroom.
She's changing her pad.
Hold on a second. Wow. Oh, here she is. Wow. Oh, no. Okay, everything's okay. One more time for Caitlin Hasenauer.
What's up, everybody? I just ate ass. Can I get a round of applause for that? Fuck yeah! All right. So, I'll tell you, my son's preschool recently had career day. They invited all the parents to come speak about their careers, which I found weird because I sent my son to an income-based preschool. Yeah. I'm not sure if we're the ones that should be bragging about our careers for year-olds. Just saying. Like, what am I going to go in there and be like, yeah, I didn't finish college, but I get to make waffles whenever I want. Yeah. It's not a good thing. But I'm also thinking they're using it as like a scare tactic. Like when a kid's not listening, they're going to be like, hey, Timmy, come here. Do you want to end up like Khaleesi's mom? Do you want to be a manager of a goddamn Burger King one day? Start coloring inside the lines when I tell you to, bitch. Yeah. Thank you guys.
Wow. Caitlin Hasenauer is also how long it took you to come on stage tonight.
Sorry.
Hasenauer. What do I think? Hasenauer? Alright. So you had let's just talk about it real quick. She did have a legitimate role. Always why I warn everybody. Take your time getting to the stage. It's not worth being out of breath. Where'd you land on? Would you land the old front pad there? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, again. Okay, so another 2020. Is that what that is? You're not ready for that yet? Hi, Caitlin. How are you? Would you land on you okay?
Yeah.
Do you have any rug burn or anything like that?
Not yet.
Okay.
Just on her knees from yesterday.
This crowd does not like it when you make fun of the ladies here in Texas.
Where were you? Were you snapping one off? Or?
No, I was outside smoking and talking to Zach.
Oh, who's Zach?
The guy that went up first tonight.
Oh, I still don't remember who he is. Who is he? Is he over there? Where is he? Where's Zach? Oh, the church guy.
Yeah, the church guy. He's helping me found Jesus.
Okay. Anyway, so what's going on? You've been on this show before?
Yeah, it was at Fort Worth last time.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Definitely was.
How long have you been doing comedy for?
2.5 years.
2.5 years, and you're from Texas.
Yep.
Born and raised. You're born in Whataburger.
Pretty close to one, but yeah.
And is your daughter's name really Khaleesi?
No, not my daughter.
Oh.
One of my son's friends is named Khaleesi.
Wow.
Oh, I hate young parents.
That's so interesting. Heck yeah. Is it true to character? Is your son a bastard?
Yeah.
Guys, that's first of all, I was right.
Yeah.
Second of all, it's a fucking Game of Thrones show. Everybody's holding. We're losing them right here. People, the bills are coming out. People are realizing that they're getting charged for their drinks here tonight. And the whole room is turning on us immediately. They're like, what? This sucks. I thought the drinks came with the ticket. The fucking time I got dropped on my head's fucking me up, man. I never should have ran towards the stage like that. So Caitlin, that's fun. You only have one kid?
Yeah, just one.
Just one little boy. How old is he?
He's 4.
4 years old. He into anything crazy yet?
He's really into sea creatures.
Sea creatures?
Yeah.
You know what that means. He's looking for a little one of those fucking water dickies, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, that's what that sounds like when you see a fucking, you're just swimming under the water and then all of a sudden you see Nicky's cock just
Funny, we almost named him Nicky, so this is fun. Yeah.
Wait, say that again?
We almost named my son Nick.
Oh, look at that. The fucking old Saint Nick over there. He's excited about that. Alright, well, that's fun. And so now you're a single mom, and you work hard, and you do stand-up comedy. Yeah, that's incredible. You ever find any time to do anything fun for yourself?
I mean, right now it's been a rocky road. Last time I was on...
So I know you love Rocky Road.
How did you know? But last time I was on, I talked about my rapper boyfriend.
You have a rapper boyfriend?
Yeah.
Is he still around?
No, we broke up like a week ago.
Oh, man. That's what they say. That's what they mean when they say that's a rap.
That's a wrap.
My goodness. Why'd you guys break up?
He wanted to have a kid.
Whoa. God damn. You should talk to fucking Steve Lee over here. Steve will give him a kid.
Yeah.
Teach him a real fucking lesson. You know what I mean?
Freaking good. Honest opinion, what did you think of his rap music?
No, he's a really good rapper. I have to say that still because I raps with my boyfriend or my brother as well. So.
Boyfriend. You fucking your brother, Texas Smiley? No, you want me to put it away? My goodness.
You ever play doctor with your brother growing up?
This is getting frightening. Oh, not mixed with a diagnosed trash can.
In his defense, when he plays doctor, they just check his blood pressure.
Right.
That's my palpitation.
Oh my God, this is crazy. Wow, that is so fun. So he wanted a kid. You didn't want to give him a kid. Wow, look at that. Other than the kid, was there anything else? You know what I mean? Like,
He really didn't like me doing comedy.
why is that? Do you think?
I mean,
You could support his rap career, but he wouldn't support you doing stand-up.
I had started stand-up in like the middle of our relationship, and he'd been a rapper when I met him. So he kind of.
No, that's not a. Yeah, the fact that you even said it like that goes to show that he got in your head a little bit. That you're allowed to do whatever you want, sweetheart. I'm not sure about this guy. No point in wasting effort. What's the worst that can happen? I mean, you throw yourself on a fucking dating site, a fucking little pod like you, put a little fucking, put one of those fancy little filters on that motherfucker, you're gonna get fucked in no time, you know what I'm saying?
80,000 followers.
Your son loves sea creatures, and I think you're about to catfish someone, you know what I'm saying, dude?
Tony had to give me blackfish. Anyway, you could.
It's strawberry up, everyone. Wow. Kaplan, you're so fucking awesome, dude. Every time you're on this show, you do so good. Anything else we need to know about you, or anything, any big updates other than that?
I got into a car accident.
Oh, yeah? What happened? You got run over by an ice cream truck?
I wish.
All right. You know what?
Got rear-ended.
No, what happened? You got fucking rear-ended?
That's exactly what happened, actually, yeah.
Got rear-ended straight into those fucking airbags back there.
I just got done doing a show, and me and another comedian were driving to an open mic, and this dude just crashed in the back of me.
Oh my God. Did he have insurance?
Yeah, he did, and they paid for both me and the other comedians, like medical bills and shit, so.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's hilarious.
You addicted to painkillers here?
I mean, I'm trying real hard, so.
You're trying real hard
To actually take pain medicine, I'm just like, not into it.
Not into it. Well, that's a good thing. Yeah. Very good. Thank you for the clap. Yes, that is a clap for not being addicted to pain medicine. Absolutely. Only in Texas, ladies and gentlemen. You get it's a standing, for those of you listening to podcasts, there's a standing ovation for her not being hooked on pain medicine. Thank you. Well, I mean, you're always so great. Yeah, you're a great representative of the women up here. I mean, I'm telling you right now, running, having your name yelled while you're outside smoking a cigarette, not easy. Having to make that sprint, not easy. Taking the fall, literally, as everyone says, it's about how you pick yourself up. You came right up here, you miraculously didn't even seem out of breath, and you stayed in the pocket. Very impressive performance, if not the best of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, Catlin Hassenauer, great stuff. Oh my God, she almost tripped on the mic cord right there. Oh my God. This match is scheduled for 2 falls, and it's for what you fell again. Remember, if that fall hurt you, you're still recovering from that car accident. InfiniteCBD.com. I'll show you 15. I'll show you the loop. Red band. God.
She doesn't want a baby. She's going to be.
Oh my God.
Since I left Yeshiva, I
Jesus Christ, Red band.
a way to learn that fit my style.
Every once in a while, the pace of a show like this picks up majestically. This is a young man who made such a huge imprint on an episode of the Plano episode that we had him back that next weekend. We did a show in Dallas, and he is here tonight again. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you local legend, Colt. Here he comes, everybody! Here he is. It's Colt, everyone.
When I was growing up, my older brother had a big mummy phase. I never really got wrapped up in it. I used to live next to a tennis court. I had to move because of all the racket. What do you call a really drunk girl that loves to say yes? An Uber home? Did y'all hear what the lip torts are doing? They're changing the name of manhole to maintenance hole because it has more man in it. Wait till they get more vinegar. That shit's got the N-word in there. Say it slow.
Is there anything else? Is there anything else? You're good? There's not even anything on these fucking things. What is this? These are fake note cards.
Those are the things that the stickers come out of in those 50-cent machines.
You don't even use these.
Yeah, what was that about?
Wow. So many layers. Fuck yeah. Here, look at you. Goodness, it's true.
Even your comedy has come.
It was a joke.
Colt, you notoriously kicked the hat off of former President George Bush. We attempted a kick the next night here on this very stage in which you went head over heels in an impressive maneuver. You pulled a real fucking Catlin Hassenauer and fell on your ass. And so welcome back. You are a Kung Fu legend. For those of you that don't know who this is, he is, how long have you been on stand-up? Just you only do it on Kill Tony, basically. And you are, basically the youngest Kung Fu guy in Texas or something like that.
It's probably not the youngest.
But you've competed on a world level of Kung Fu.
Yeah, Taekwondo.
How many men out there think they can beat up this kid? Wow, listen to that complete silence. That was incredible. That is so funny. But if I said that before saying you're a World Cosplay legend, it would have been the loudest this crowd's gotten all night.
That's the only reason people that have the same body as me and you get into martial arts is for that. Anyway,
Alright, so cool. What you been doing lately?
Teaching. A lot of Taekwondo teaching.
Teaching Taekwondo. Heck yeah.
Teach full time at PSA, martial art training.
Things faded.
Same.
Wow. Look at you. And you always rock that Make America Great Again hat, or is that a new thing?
I didn't rock it tonight. I wore my Take It Easy hat.
That just says take it easy, but you have the balls to wear a red hat with the brim up.
Yeah. I figured like you would think it was that, and then I could be like, no, it's not that.
Hell yeah, cool. So what are you thinking? Is there any cool kung fu shit you could do to fucking take this thing to another level? What do would be a good trick for you tonight?
You can kick the dick out of Nikki's butt right now.
That's a pretty low blow.
He just said, could you kick it deeper in me?
Okay. What would be good? Like a piece of paper, you think, or something like that? A water bottle? Does anybody have an empty water bottle?
You can kick the pipe out of my mouth.
That's good. I think he can do that. He can do. Why don't we do both? Why don't we do a triple kick? He has to do a triple kick, which we've never seen him do before on a water bottle. You want to hold the water bottle? He can do the triple kick and then kick the pipe out. Is that humanly possible, Paul? Whatever any way that you're safest, so that you don't get hurt and that you don't hit the table. Cole, listen. Oh my God. You just want to hold it. Cole, really think this out. Don't fucking do something that, you know what I mean? I don't want you to. Oh my God. Jeremiah, don't move. Maybe let me ask you this. Hold on, before I get the music too loud. Cole, let me ask you this. Do you think that maybe Jeremiah should turn his head since his nose is so monstrous? Because I don't want you to kick his nose your way out, because that is, that's a real cliffhanger there. I mean, that thing's really, it's a fucking, the old horizontal shark fin, the old fucking, the old goddamn Mummy Returns over here. Okay. What are you gonna do? How are you not gonna hit the table or the mic stand? Why am I thinking of this shit for you? This is frightening. This is frightening. If this works. Wow. Oh. I'll help out. I'll even fucking, would it help if I just sort of held it like that? No? You guys ready to make fucking Kill Tony history here?
Oh my God, Jeremiah just got kicked in the head. Jeremiah, you okay? I can't tell whether this is the billionaire Jeremiah.
Coming in so soon. Reginald Fontaine This is how he acts at the airport.
I'm not that good.
I mean, you were working in tight quarters. I tried my hardest to make sure you were in a good perimeter and everything like that. You seem like you really rushed it. You do this with a lot of life decisions.
Usually, yeah. I should have brought the yo-yo.
Reginald, are you okay? His hair felt like it's real. Reginald, you're slowly turning into like a some type of like mastiff dog or something like that.
I don't know how to put this other than he just kicked the shit out of my head.
We have to figure out another way to do these things.
I have a throbbing headache right now.
We get some aspirin for Jeremiah. Does anybody have some aspirin or some period? If anybody has any aspirin or some period medicine for Jeremiah, I got
Any tampons? Are there two red bands on stage or is he always this big?
I can't believe that the water bottle fell off, but the mustache stayed on. That's the most impressive part.
Well, yes. The water bottle fell off my head because he kicked the shit out of my head. He didn't make contact with the bottle at all. Your karate class is something the worst BSKB class ever.
It's true. That's true. You're right.
That's what he means when he says he teaches. He just kicking kids in the head. Come here, Jeremy. Come here. I paid $10 million for somebody to beat the hell out of this child.
It's $10 billion in giant $100 bills. You might want to start thinking about that, people. That looks like real money right there. Is that real? What is that? That looks real, Jeremiah. Do you have some real money mixed into there? Oh, you do? Okay, very good. Just want to make sure. There's nothing worse than getting kicked in the head and accidentally giving a guy a lunch money. Cameron's gonna be in Mario Billion. Play the character now. I got stuck this way. I'm gonna put it back to his normal self. It's been 3 years. Take it, young boy. All right, Cole. We're gonna keep it moving along. We got a kick out of you. Come on, make some noise for Colt, everybody. He feels terrible. Really, nothing more awkward than one of the beloved stars of the show getting kicked in the head. How about one more time for Jeremiah Watkins? Straight You guys think we should go back to this fucking one more time, huh? Put your hands together for John Brown, everyone. Let's see what happens. John Brownie. One more time for your final comedian of the night, John Brown.
It's good to be here. I'm originally from Dallas. I'm originally from South Carolina, so I don't know my real dad. I was actually raised by my stepdad. He was a good dude. I call him my dad. And my mom was married for about 12 years. He didn't get a divorce, though. She never married another guy after that. That guy tried to tell me what to do one time. I was like, hey, man, you better watch how you talk to me. You ain't my real stepdad. It's one thing I learned. My biological stepdad, though. Stepdad, man, you can do whatever you want. Nobody gives a fuck, right? Like, there's no such thing as a deadbeat stepdad. Nobody goes to jail for unpaid child support. That's why they call us stepdad. You only got one foot out the door, right? Like, man, I hate you. Like, what the fuck is this thing? I'm gonna leave you and take the PlayStation with me.
Wow, very impressive. Another great set from John Brown on Phil Tony. This is your what, third or fourth? Second. Heck yeah. Seems like more. Every time you do good though, you've been doing this what, 4, 5, 6 years? 5 years. Yep. Years. All here in Dallas. Yes, sir. Yep. What do you do for work again?
I don't do anything now. I actually just quit my job. Before I was in a hotel.
You were at a hotel.
Yeah. Now I'm just a broker.
What made you quit your job?
I just didn't want to do it anymore. Pretty much it.
How are you surviving?
I get disability for the military. So I get small bills paid, and then that's pretty much paid for my food.
God damn it, man. That's incredible. What branch of the military were you in?
Air Force.
Air Force. God, most of the people here on this show tonight have been veterans of the United States fucking military. It's incredible.
We get free money, so we get our comedy.
Well, yeah, it's free. All you gotta do is risk your life.
Oh, yeah, not really. I joined the Air Force.
You didn't know that, though.
What did you do in the Air Force?
I was a crew chief on the B-52. Someone said I stole valor, but no, you're
I love the B-52.
I know we did this last night.
And the love shack is a little tight.
John, what's the craziest thing you've ever put your penis in?
Actually, it's funny you mentioned that. I have skin cancer on my penis right now.
Whoa.
Yeah, like right now.
That's so interesting. Wow. I heard that is the absolute, basically the worst thing that can happen to you. Am I close to correct on that?
Not exactly.
Really? Let's turn it down a little bit. You're trying to get you to bring a date here tonight?
Anyway,
wow. Skin cancer on your dick. Have you ever thought about letting Nikki suck all the cancer out of it?
that's how I got there in the first place.
Really? Is that true?
No, I don't know.
Is that how it started? Is like a herpes or something like that?
No, that's what I thought it was, but it was cancer.
Right. Yeah.
And I wouldn't even have known. They were like, we can do a biopsy. I was like, fuck it, I didn't know what that was.
Right. So what happened? You had like a little fur.
Like biopsy, I'm not gay.
So it's just a mole, and then they said, don't worry about it, it's just a mole. So then they tested it, and it is actually skin cancer.
Oh my God. So what happened? How much longer does your penis have to live?
Well, we'll see. I have a consult next week. So,
Wow.
but no, it's just something they're just gonna cut the whole fuck off.
Oh, you mean
So pretty much most of it, yeah.
the whole thing? Yeah. That's incredible. You're nice and deep roots. Thank goodness. Who does that operation? Marina Bobbitt?
Oh, God.
Yeah, I hope not either. That would be bad. She would cut it off the road somewhere.
That's the worst thing that could happen to you. Absolutely. That's what you were looking for earlier.
What did you do at the hotel that you quit out?
I was a maintenance man.
That's why you died from all those chemicals.
No.
There must be something that you put your dick into. It's so interesting that I asked that in
Vagina?
GMO pussy.
Does it smell weird?
I love that. No, I actually don't.
Well, that's fun. I mean, are you going to keep us posted about your using the hashtag KillTony? How many would like updates about his skin cancer? Let us know how your consult goes next week.
Yeah, I will. Actually, yeah, next week. This should be next week, but I'm like, dude, this cancer there, you can fucking tell me right now. So
If you do die, will we have an obituary for your dick and you? Oh, God.
I don't take you where
Oh, that was better than what I said. When I first saw you, I was like, I thought you looked like an earthworm, but then you were really funny.
oh, well, I thought
All right. Well, I mean,
Wait a second. Who got kicked in the head up here again?
there you guys are doing cursing as a baby. Wow. Well, John, I like your style. You've been on this show a couple times. We're going to get you out of here. There you go, John Brown. There we go.
Another unbelievable set. Great set, man. Very good job. Good luck on the dick.
Guys, I don't know. There's just something in the air tonight. What do you guys think? One more, huh? I mean, call me Jeremiah's head because I'm getting a kick out of you. You know what I mean?
starts breaking the snake.
There it goes.
Breaks the snake.
That mustache is
puts
fucking
the snake down.
okay. You guys sure you want to do this? One more comedian? I know we can all get out of here. Get out of here. You can come back. You can see a stand-up show this weekend. Come back on Saturday, the 4:30 show. Or we can do one more comedian right now. Yeah, but you can do it all. I think we should just wrap it up and do it Saturday.
Let's break. It's all the piece starts with like all two like going and then they're working me.
All right. Come on, guys.
So Rabbi says, that's not ball, that's all.
Okay, then pull the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Daniel Gill.
Your grandfather, I'm moving up.
Let's see what happens here.
Your grandfather.
Let's see what happens. Here comes Daniel, everyone. Come on, one more time for Daniel Gill, everyone.
Thank you. I know I look like Johnny Bravo who loves cupcakes. Not doing that well. Just before this show, I was leaving my house and my dishwasher started acting up. It's kind of frustrating. Kept making all these weird noises like, what are you about to go do?
Why don't you stay home with the kids? You know you're not as handsome as your brother.
She's a peach. Tell you a little more about me. I am part German, part French, which explains my love for fine chocolates and women with body hair. Yeah, I told that joke to my wife, and she was like, "What's that joke about?" I was like, "I don't know, Chewbacca legs. Who do you think?" Oh man, she got so mad, but all that came out was,
wow, look at that, Daniel Gill. Look at you. Daniel Gill, more like Daniel Gill. That's a good set. How long have you been on stand-up?
about 3.5.
3.5 years. Fuck yeah, man. You perform a lot, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, like a few times a week at least.
I try to do mics 2 to 4 times a week.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm a stay-at-home dad.
Stay-at-home dad. One kid?
3.
Whoa. How old are they?
13, 5, and 3.
Whoa. 13, 5, and 3. All the same mom there?
2
Two different moms. One with the 13 and one with the 5 and 3.
2 moms.
2 moms. Hell yeah, man. Which kid's your favorite? 13?
5.
Wow, 5er. Fuck yeah. Look at that. No hesitation. That fast. 13-year-old's a boy, the 5-year-old's a girl. Is that Daniel Jr.?
No.
What'd you name him? Some
Leviticus.
Leviticus? Oh my god. You know what's crazy is that when Leviticus and Khaleesi meet, they're gonna fuck each other's brains out. Wow. So what's been happening your whole life, Daniel? Yeah, and then what?
Much like Reginald Bryant, I was kicked in the head as well by a horse.
Wow.
Yeah, when I was 18 months old.
Oh my god. How did you... Yeah.
I talked to the horse. He said you asked for it.
How did you get kicked in the head by a horse at 18 months old? Yeah, your parents weren't around?
No, they were there.
How did you get that close to a horse?
We had horses at our house.
Oh my god, you had horses at your house. That is the most Texas shit. I didn't realize people actually did that.
Yeah, they say
Even like the Budweiser family or whatever, you know, right? Yeah.
they say guns kill people, horses do a lot.
Wow, so you're 18 months old and a horse just fucking kicked you in your head?
Yeah, actually lucky to be alive. The horse was actually the pony, and it didn't have shoes on. So,
Oh my god.
did you hear? I heard a black horse stole its shoes.
Stallion.
Stallion stole its shoes. You have like jello head? Like, I mean, it's because I was 18 months old that the head is very malleable. Right. So do you have any weird tics about you? Like you slobber when you watch TV or something? I cried during the water. I mean,
my goodness. Wow, right when you felt bad for Jeremiah getting kicked in the head by a little kung fu guy, you find out this guy, 18 months old, took a big fucking pony. What color was the pony? Do you remember? No. Was it a golden pony? Brown? Brown.
Would you like to be kicked in the head again just for nostalgia?
No.
I know a guy.
The greatest one, greatest ball player, and the most player. Like, it goes together. The Nova and the player. Muscular getting ready to So, if you put the bread to that's what you can remember all about the shot. I know strongly we're talking about. I can really say that China's but see the little player. So if you have a pencil, just put it this parish over here, means they didn't how do you say with their wrist? Chase out, drive out, expel. Oh, they didn't expel. The vice, what?
Wow, you do anything for fun? You have any special hobbies or skills or talents or anything like that?
I like doing this. I like doing stand-up. I was a poker dealer. Worked at a casino that would not pay me to do this Sin Storm. If you guys know, it's another name for franchising. Anyways. Yeah, I did that for 11 years.
Fuck yeah, that's incredible. You're probably good at it, right? Poker player or, I forget your name. Wow, that made you out of control. Some jet lag or something to have that.
That's it. But a poker player can be his number. Really? No. Yeah, I mean, right now.
Did you ever get revenge on that pony? Ever go back up to it and fuck the shit out of it or something like that?
Mr. Hands up by a lot of
I like that. Yeah. How much glue are we talking about? Who has a stickier household? You or Nikki?
I buy a substantial amount because I'm foreign.
Oh my god.
If I was Canadian, I would have
We are seeing possible signs of CTE shining there in Jeremiah right now. Making a new tincture.
Share a hotel room with this guy tonight, and I might have to keep him awake.
If we really want to keep him awake, then we should let him sleep with red pants. If he still has a sense of smell, he won't get a snooze.
Who's at the door? Postmated Wendy's again. Yeah, it's a Waterburger postmated city.
Waterburger? What's a Waterburger? Whoa, Jesus Christ. The guy that works the fries is mad at me.
That burgers are world famous.
World famous.
DoorDash, Sonic, and Waterburgers Postmates.
Daniel, Gil, anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go? You had an absolutely great performance here tonight. I'm so impressed with the comedians that came up here tonight. Really, really mind-blowing. Very impressive stuff, everyone. Even all the way, I mean, even Mickey, who's only done it a few times, had some great moments. All the comedians that have been doing it years really shined up here tonight. Texas always, state to state, I would say Texas on Kill Tony wise, for some reason, has some of the best comedians regularly. All around. It's very impressive. I love Texas. My favorite state. It's incredible. Cowboys. We did it tonight, everybody. How many of you are going to come to the Kill Tony Saturday at 4:30? Alright. I'm going to hand one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah, has a bunch of merch with him. He's got the brand new, the Elusive. You may have heard about it. The 2020 Kill Tony calendar. It features the entire band. Really amazing photography. Make sure you at least, if nothing else, at least like check it out on your way out. It's a really big deal. I think if you look at it, you'll really like it. Take 12 photos of maybe get rid of. How much are those again? Still 30. All right.
They cost hundreds of bread. You have no idea how in the bread I have on this. It was not the millionaire's mindset from their parents.
I can't believe there's still $30. That's incredible.
First you got my calendar scale, then you got it overpriced. Then you ran for another guy to come up here and kick me in the head. Thank you so much, Dennis. I love you.
I didn't want the guy to kick you in the head. I wanted him to do the triple kick to the water bottle, but we didn't end up getting there. He wanted the pipe and the thing. I didn't want him to kick you in the head.
I could kick him.
How many do you think you should try again? This time this time let's let Joel do it. He's a little bit shorter. I don't want. He's doing it. He says he's doing it. If this happens again, I'm gonna shit myself. He's doing stretches that only Nikki does right before bedtime. Okay. Jeremiah Watkins. Unbelievable. How loud can this place get for the great Schulberg Schultz-Menace? Come on. Dallas, we absolutely love you guys. We hope to see you here this weekend. We got 4 stand-up shows and another Kill Tony. How about a hand for the great Brian Redbander? Thanks a lot, guys. Oh, yeah, and Ryan Chago made very special for this show specifically. Brand new, true Kill Tony posters representing this exact show on this exact date. So those are available as well after the show. We have some Kill Tony pins, some Tony Hinchcliffe pins, and other fun things for sale as well. Some awesome Jeremiah stuff. And we love you. We'll see you in a bit right out there. We're going to fly through the line all together. We're going to get through it fast. Good night.
You only have to, first of all, yeah, what you tie in a piece of rice to your legs, only wine and oil. Besides that, eating, as you're eating, if you Thailand, you're cooking these tomatoes that shouldn't have a Jemima Walker. What is going on? You make up a pile and you throw it out. You put it into a pocket. You grab one, you eat it, that's so tired. It's a tired night. All about it. So, you didn't need a tomato, you need a leaf. On my leg. No, it's on my mic. No, you else. On my mic. On my leg. My Buddha. You ate it in a package. It was already tied together as one, and that's the Jemima Walker. It's not. Your Kanega, it's the type of vegetable that, typically speaking, you put together in a package. But once you Apply them together, it's mind will off. Okay, fine. And this is that factor right here. This leads us into the full everything for the shear, the guy. We do a lot of that. Maybe Mayor simply wasn't paying attention. And he grabbed something off the plate. And he forgot to take mice. Oh, that's impossible. Hash the bag, which is a deacon man, it was horrible, maybe the Kalaya. If the animal, the Rexus Miyara, is what we're going to talk about, what happens? And his barcode doesn't allow the animal to eat without micer. So if you can imagine like that, so Saga, if Miyara himself, or his mayor himself, he's going to use that for mice. So the first time we had that story of story. But the Gemara has the Duke of Israel was talking about her. And maybe he had in mind to have a package of tomatoes at home. Like, I'm going to use one of those tomatoes as nicer. You want to eat this? No, get the hospital. That's what Rabbi is. He's a fuck. Very good person. He's excited. He's makbid. I think it's a nice thing. He's not going to do Tahara. He wouldn't do that. He wouldn't take too much something that's not next to the page right here. That's the next to it. You don't have to be mafresh from the mat. You don't have to separate it. Look at a bunch of the root. If one is on the right, I'm going to do this too. Like the one on the left, I'm going to do this.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Hyenas Comedy Club in Dallas, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get over Tony Hinchcliffe.
Dallas, come on, there's a lot of people listening to this. You have to make more noises. Lordy, it's a 4:30 show in Dallas, Texas. The great Brian Redman is here today. How exciting is this? We're back. How many of you were at the fun show that we had here on Thursday, huh? Hell yeah. How many of you just were able to get tickets for this one? This is very exciting stuff. We've had an amazing weekend here in Dallas. 2 more stand-up shows after this tonight. So we're going to get through. We're just going to get it started right away. Is that okay with you guys? So we just jump right into everything. No small talk, no Uber Geiger jokes. Just move right into it, okay? So, as you guys know, those of you that have ever seen a road show, we're at Thursday show. You guys know that on the road shows, we do not do guests on those shows. So, however, actually, you know what? Let's do something special, right? Would you guys like it if we had a special secret guest here tonight? Would you guys like it if it just so happened to be that one of my favorite comedians was in town, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, because we love you, Dallas, I present to you one of the great comedians of our time, Mark Norman. Holy shit! Oh, wow, it's him, in the flesh. Just hanging out in Texas. Just a good New York boy from Louisiana. In beautiful Dallas, Texas, joining us for an episode of Kill Tony.
Hey, good to be here. Good to be back.
Hell yeah, you even get your own drum set if you didn't need one if you want.
All right.
We're happy to have you here, Mark. Mark just did an episode in New York. You also just did an episode back home at the Comedy Store. Was that with us just a week ago?
Yeah.
This week?
Yeah, flew by. Good to be back. I was out there, Molly and Bert. So, is that out yet? All right. That was Ari.
Mark has an amazing podcast, Tuesdays with Stories with a great joke list.
Yes.
And MarkNormanComedy.com. Going to be in Cap City in a couple weeks. Even since you've done the show recently, you know that we do have a band on this show.
Oh, yeah. I love the band.
You guys know that there's a band on this show? They're one of my favorite things in all of comedy. They're absolutely hilarious. Every episode they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. They don't know what they're going to be. We let them have the very tiny green room that they have here while we roamed around in the kitchen for 20 minutes while they got ready. I'm excited to see what they are tonight. They are the best damn band in the land. The Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Good gang. What is this? Oh, shit, new characters. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god.
All right.
Wow. Damn. This is impressive. I believe these are brand new characters that we've never seen before. Are you SoundCloud rappers? Excuse me. Oh, wow. Welcome to Kill Tony. Have you ever seen an episode? Yeah. Wow. What's your name?
Big Schnozzy.
Big Schnozzy.
AKA Lil Taper. AKA Lil Tasty from KC.
Oh, wow. Incredible.
Sounds scary.
And,
AKA Skinny Jean Fat Dick.
write that one down. I call you by some of these rap names here. And then clearly back here we have a Mexican lesbian during Gay Pride. Exciting. It's the first time we've seen Tony. Oh, wow.
Tony, you already know what it is. Gucci gang shit, man. My name's Shiitake Strict 9.
Shiitake Strict 9. Having a little trouble with that mouthpiece.
Shiitake Strict 9. That's my gangster.
Wow. Normally Mexicans work a grill a little bit better than that.
There we go.
This is very exciting.
I'm hungry.
You look like a bag of Jolly Ranchers.
You look like a little nut.
Oh, shit. This place is out of control right now. I love it. So we have the band, we have SoundCloud rappers, we have Mark Norman with us, Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. It's the fucking face of destiny.
Right into it.
Oh my goodness, look at this crystal clear.
Fingerprints, everything.
Love it. Everybody left their names and their DNA in this cylinder. You know how it works. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up comedy time in that microphone there. Maybe it's someone's first time. Maybe it's their last time. Maybe they're a great comedian that just wanted a minute to show off. And then we interview you, talk to you about your life, figure out more about you and what makes you interesting. You know, your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Cedar Springs bear. Didn't really get didn't get what Oaklawn got. The angry Oaklawn bear. Oh man, I think it sounds AIDS written. Listen to that. What was that? Oh god. Get that thing away from me. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? This is special. Fuck yeah.
By the way, Red Band rocking the yeah, the old band shirts. I got this at a waterfall. Oh yes, they get shot at a waterfall.
Is that true?
That's what it's like every time I hit it with a girl. Waterfall.
Oh shit, you're out of control, skinny jean fat dick. Alright, I pull a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds was actually on this show on Thursday. She had a great performance, as she does almost every time she's been on the show. She had a little trip on the way to her stage on Thursday, so hopefully she makes it nice and safely. Remember, the two best ways to come into this show are through this main hallway down the middle or this aisleway if you're on that side. If you just so happen to be coming from that side, be extremely careful and watch every single inch where you're touching so you don't touch little tapeworm or shiitake strychnine's drum sets. Let's start this fucking show. Put your hands together for your first comedian. 60 seconds going to Kaplan Hasenauer.
What's up, everybody? So I found out with being a mom, you have to be careful what you teach your kids. Like I've taught my son the acronyms of human anatomy. So instead of teaching him pee-pee, I not talking penis, so I shouldn't be ashamed of his penis. See you guys out there. Don't want to be like you one day. But it backfired on me real quick the first time he wrapped himself. And he came running up to me screaming, "Mommy, kiss my penis and make it feel better." It's a weird day at the park after that, you guys. Yeah. But the other weird thing after having a kid is dating. Like, I went on one date after having my son. I mentioned that I had a kid, and the guy was like, "That's cool. Tell me your birth story." That's weird, all our conversation, but let's go for it. Yeah. So I get to the part where I'm rushing for an emergency C-section. That's where that guy stops me. He's like, "C-section. Nice." So it's all good down there. Yeah. Apparently, if something had come out of there, he didn't want to come in there.
I got a little confused at the end. You had a C-section?
Yeah.
Then he saw the scar and what?
No, I mentioned I had a C-section. He said nice. So it's all good down there.
I get it. Yeah. Absolutely, that makes sense. Do you do a lot of workouts to keep any or anything like that to work on your vagina? You take great pride in your extra tight C-section vagina. How old are your kids? 4. Wow. And you're 2. Okay, I wasn't going to age. I thought that maybe I should have delivered it differently. I just called her a 2 in front of all of you, and but it seemed like I was guessing her age. But now I called her a 2. I just want to be clear what I did. So I want you to know the joke that didn't work, so you didn't think it was something else. I mean, you really had to expect it for it to be as funny. I liked my execution of it.
The music is too generous.
Yeah. We're just kidding around.
I easily fuck your tight bones.
If you had to guess which is tighter, your vagina or your asshole, which one would you guess? The fact that you're thinking about it makes me know something about it.
It wasn't the same.
There's so much information coming out.
That's supposed to be a quick answer. That's supposed to be like that first question on Family Feud. Like, pussy. Tell us something we haven't heard about you before, Catlin.
I was trying to think of things because I knew this would come up, and I was going to say I was in Cymbeline, and
Cymbeline. Oh, you were the one that I take you for more of a tuba player. This is incredible. Oh, okay. All right. I see how this is going to be. Everybody has a fat niece that they're thinking about picturing and making fun of her up there. Since she's up first, it seems like. All right.
People don't treat women equally. They don't. It's unfair. You make fun of women because you're weird.
It's true.
Trying to treat them equally.
Hell yeah.
yeah, I treat every bitch equal.
And you've actually been with a rapper before. You just
Candy rapper. Equality.
You're with a real rapper. How do you think these guys stack up to your rapper ex-boyfriend that we found out about on Thursday?
Yo, I got a fat dick.
Oh, is that true? He's one of the few things he can say with both sides of his mouth.
You're right.
I would love to see a collaboration between the three of them. I think it would be great.
Yeah. Wow. What do you guys think about that? You ever do a collaboration?
Big schnazi.
Yeah, big schnazi. Yeah. Who have you worked with? What just happened?
That's how you pronounce names, little rum. It's a digital thing, like New Age, like one of them rapping from lives.
There you go.
Yo, that made me like it. A good sampling of it, so you had punchlines and whatnot, so I'm on board.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, you always do good. It's always a great appearance. You didn't trip this time. You were right next to the stage. It was incredible.
We need that extra time to try to
We are asking the nationality or
Good question.
Yeah, he's fine.
Oh,
black guy with a
white woman? I've never heard of it.
Do you mostly date black guys?
Yeah, when I was at the Fort Worth, the only white guy I've ever been with was smoking out the target.
Yeah, that's about how it works. Wow, that's incredible.
Is he in relation with the kid, Dad?
Yeah, that's actually where he is right now. He's in Mexico.
Say, oh, that's home for Whitey.
That's incredible. I wonder which Twin Peaks he took to.
He's more of a Hooters man because that's actually where they went last night to eat. So,
Really? Hey, come on. Look at that. I know how these stats work.
I know what this is like. When they finally get a chance to hang out with their kid, they overcompensate and show them too much shit too fast.
Also, is me your mom at work day.
I love it. Well, Catalan, always fun. You're one of the fun, cool local comics that, we get to see on this show because you're a local Shiva kid, and everything like that. So we're not going to ever see you in LA or New York. This is as far as your dreams will ever really go. I know, but it's great. You're fantastic, and the fact that you keep coming out with new minutes and showing us new stuff and fucking having a great sense of humor about everything is what it's all about. So we love you. Thanks for coming on here. Yeah, it's a real rap song. Okay, skip the show. You guys having fun yet? Huh?
Yo, Rum, what it do?
Oh shit. Said the words. Hear that?
Yo, you said get to that next topic.
All right, okay, that's enough. Yeah, there you go. We've beaten that to its pulp already. Here we go. Put your hands on your next comedian, Trevor Williams. Trevor Williams, everybody. Here we go. Hey, one more time for Trevor Williams.
I look like what would happen if John Wick decided to put a baby in Kylo Ren. And then instead of parenting me, they just let him walk crazy instead. I live in Austin and I see a lot of assholes there with huskies. I think it's like torturous to make a dog with winter fur like that, looking such a hot climate. I think it's time these owners stepped up and did the right thing, Kill those fucking dogs. Kidding, obviously. They should let a pet do that, they're not professionals. They say if you don't get love, you never work a day in your life. I know an animal shelter might be a sad place, but I'm sure there's some guy in the back who's scraping ear to ear, putting down unwanted pets, whistling while he works.
Trevor Williams. That is what you look like. You do look like that. Keanu Reeves and Kylo Ren. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 7 months consistently.
7 months consistently now. Hell yeah, what were you doing before that? Playing fucking banjo and stuff.
I wish no college.
College?
Yeah.
Where'd you go to college?
University of Cincinnati.
Oh, Bearcat.
Yeah.
What'd you study there?
Marketing and international business. Got my master's.
What are you gonna do with that? Why?
Just wasted like 5 years and $60,000 learning how commercial works. Pretty self-explanatory, I guess. I don't know.
Just like
Give them a lot of money. No, not really. My parents filled the bill. So.
Nice. Your parents have good money.
Enough for that. Not the baby.
What does your dad do?
He sells industrial supplies.
What does your mom do?
Works out a lot.
You go to college. You have brothers and sisters.
Yeah, older brother dropped out, so they did. So,
how they had
I'll
it
just
right.
do one more
Oh,
line.
that's the deal. Just stay in school and we'll
He
pay
says,
the bill.
yeah, show it to
Oh,
anyone.
goodness, is
There are
stand
many
up.
people who want to help people, but they unfortunately don't have. He says, places. I hope I have it there. Yeah, places. Latino hockey group Deutsche. Why are they considered Deutsche if they don't invite you? שמזהים את חבר דווקא לעצמם מפני הפויסוס. The fact that he just invites you, he says, please come to me, and then you say, no, I'm Daphne. And you say, okay, fine, Daphne. But you wanted to say Daphne. What? Yeah. Yeah, she just looked over and said, okay, fine, that's fine. So fine, I'll just say it over here and start saying, when people have busha, that busha, just for the fact they want, even though they don't want, that itself, you can consider production, even if they're not so good. As you see, hold on, but let me just say this. So we'll get there, I'll say it again. Right.
Exactly. It wasn't my choice to do that, so I was like, no, they didn't.
What do your parents think about you doing
So
stand
it's a hard one that he can't. No, the next one is saying, yes, no, maybe right,
So I'm sure there's not loving that I use the degree anymore. What are you doing? Keep that high level of enthusiasm. I small $60,000.
You smoke a lot of pot.
That is the Rambam.
Why do you look like a guy that Ubers people on a Vespa? I suspect them to jump on the back, put on a helmet.
Hold on to my waist.
What do you Uber?
Jetta.
Jetta.
The Vespa of four wheels.
So if you want people to believe your stories, you have to believe everybody else's
And now
stories.
you live here, or you're in Austin?
I live in Austin.
Yes,
Right.
yes,
So you came out here all the way for this?
Yeah.
There are
That's
people who
you
have
listen to the show a lot?
A little bit.
and if they
A
don't
little
want,
bit. Is that why you have the same
I'll put
haircut
on this
as
left
Tokyo
hand
Punch?
don't eat bread with someone that has a
Yeah,
bad
it's a
eye.
Very deep preference, but
Not this one, but I'm so
I guess maybe, what's the other one? What's the one in there?
It's like a
Next
Mexican
try,
thing.
they're not
Oh, Emo Phillips.
That's
Not a reference. Absolutely.
Yeah, but it says, imagine if you look at
Anything else crazy about you? Have any fun hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that really gets into it. You know what I mean? The kind of guy that fucking knows how to throw a goddamn spray can a mile away or something like that. You seem like you have some special skill that
I can dump.
you can
just shit on.
Don't it in my
You can dump fast with both of your hands. How's that going? So you can jump really high? Would you be willing to just jump straight up in the air for us right now? How many people want to see this guy jump? Hold on, wait. Just hold on 1 second. A jump live on Kill Tony. Whoa, that wasn't impressive at all. Yeah, what was that? We just wanted to see your vertical leap.
You played the Van Halen and you got me thinking fucking David Lee Roth.
Come on, give us, how many you want to see him get one good vertical leap as high as he can go? Watch out for the symbol that's to your left. Oh, that is pretty good, man.
Why are you doing stand-up?
My goodness. Someone's about to be in the new White Men Can't Jump movie. Panoramic over here.
Well done.
My goodness. Keep talking like that. The last comedian might start thinking about fucking you. Big shots getting in the zone over there. How about music? No music.
No love music.
You love music. Do you ever play any instruments or anything like that?
Much no.
That's really exciting. I'm getting vibes from you, harmonica.
I fucked around as a kid, but
But you did.
and I'm jealous.
I wish.
you pick up an instrument with the stand-up, the vertical leap instrument, then you'll be mediocre.
Hell yeah, dude. Your parents are gonna be so proud of you once they see you doing that. I love it. Well, Trevor, fun stuff, man. 7 months, you're doing great. You have good jokes. You make fun of yourself. It's fucking awesome. Keep writing. Keep doing it. We'll see you again soon.
Let's go. Let's go back to the face.
Okay, let's just keep it moving along. How about Rudy Ramsey? Rudy Ramsey sounds like a new name. This is exciting. Could be anybody. Let's meet someone here. Good name. Fresh blood. Here he is, Rudy Ramsey, everyone.
So I'm always looking for my Bigfoot, right? And I heard he has their Bigfoot. When I say Bigfoot, I mean my thing that I'm always wanting to be for that I'm looking for. Or I want to see when a girl gets hit in the pussy. Not because I want to condone violence or that, but I want to know what she says. You know, when guys get hit in the balls all the time. There's tons of videos about that. You hear like, oh, my dick, or oh, my chitlets. But like, when a girl gets hit in the pussy, she just say, oh, my pussy. When she say, like, oh, my meat flaps. You know, something like that. I don't know. It's just, I want to be around. I want to be the guy that's the camera just ready for it, just ready to see it.
So certainly, when after they die,
I do hate the fact that I don't like the fact that the gay community has taken a speech impediment and made their own. And I have a list. I can't get rid of my list. I'm not gay, but I don't think that's cool. You know what? Why couldn't we take up stuttering?
Hell yeah, Rudy Ramsey. I have no idea what you said the first 35 seconds of that set. I heard a Bigfoot and then pussy. Like, I'm trying to figure it out the whole time. I can't understand anything you're saying, and I sort of like that about you.
It's kind of like, you know, we're always searching. I want to be there when something happens. Right? Like, you said
Bigfoot, right?
Bigfoot is see the girl get hit in the pussy.
Get hit in the pussy.
Yeah, you see guys get hit in the pussy all the time.
Rudy.
Sorry, his legs. You can Google and get hit in the
Yeah,
pussy.
so you want to be there in person.
Oh, in person.
I think you misunderstood the phrase. Did you hit that? And you're like, yeah, I'd love to see that. Yeah.
And then China came and then when you get down to it, you're basically, the whole thing is like, oh, my meat flaps. That's really it. That's the big payoff at the end of that.
I'm still trying to work on punchlines after that. You've been doing
Oh, shit. Rudy, you're okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. All here in Dallas?
Yeah. I do all the hiatus clubs and, open mics throughout the week. So I usually hit about 9 mics a week.
That's great. Yeah. You always like talk like that. You ever think about taking a speech therapy class or anything like that?
No, I've never thought about taking speech therapy, but like, I don't know. I don't think you can do anything for this.
Yeah, you can.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
If I kick you in the pussy right now, it'll fix it.
That might change it.
It has nothing to do with the piercings in your bottom lip.
No. I've always had it.
Yeah, that wouldn't cause heaven, right? Yeah. Oh, fuck, I really fucked up this time.
I think I would have just left them out if that was the call. That means every time I go to jail, I actually sound like a normal person.
Every time I go to jail. How many times have you been in jail?
About 10 times.
Oh, here we go.
I love your sessions, Ray. You're so funny.
It's not for anything juicy. I was gonna say, some of it is not.
You sure it's not from anything juicy? Nothing at all juicy?
So you already got that out. You got some pretty good eyes, I'm just saying.
Oh, looks like someone wants to go to prison 11 times. Everyone prepared. Oh, shit.
You look like a prison cook.
Yeah, Either that or, it's a Chinese buffet.
Nothing delicious Chinese buffet. My God, so let's fucking talk about it. This is as interesting as it gets. Prison 10 times.
Yo, what are you, an ass man, a tits man, or a pussy man? Which one fits you?
There's a lot of damn orange in the new hack.
So tell us about it. What did it start as?
It's just like the same thing, you know. I was young, stupid. I didn't keep up with my car, car insurance.
Oh yeah, I know. I've been in prison like 14 times for car insurance.
One of the most interesting was when I was drunk and I passed out on the service road. And the cop woke me up at like 7 in the morning, and he was like, get out of the car. And he tried to give me a breathalyzer and all that, and he's like, I asked him, he was like, you give me a DUI because technically the car was off. He's like, I'm trying to, and he did give me a DUI, but actually nothing ever happened of it. But in my record, it shows that I have DUI, but I never had to go to court for it.
Look into the 9 rapes.
Come on, let's get to something a little bit meatier than that. I mean, 10 times. What do you go into court and just be your own attorney?
No, like,
excuse me, I'm within my judge. Situation. I said before you were innocent. I merely want Chinese. Something salacious.
I swear, I didn't know she was 16.
Yeah, interesting.
Alright, so let's talk about it. What else? Let's get into the good one. You're in the bushes, you jump at a lady, and then what happens?
Well, the weird thing, the reason why I was driving drunk was because a guy kicked me out of his house at gunpoint. And I was there with a lady friend, and I told him I'm not going to leave her here by herself. Right? And he was like, no, you're going to leave her regardless. And I'm like, I didn't know what to do, so I just got in my car and left.
Maybe call the police.
I was too drunk to call the police station. It's only 3 numbers on your phone. Yeah.
There you go, yes.
I'm Mexican. He's gonna write. Of course, we need to leave me. The beater in their house.
Whoa, Jesus Christ, man. It's the most racist shit I've ever heard in my life. It's true. I don't think so either. Any crazy stories from when you were in prison? Or?
No, not
come on, dude. You better shut the fuck up right now.
Jail's very boring. In the behaves, they all just talk and everybody sits around and eats their sandwiches. Nothing happens in jail.
Okay, how about prison?
I've never been to prison.
You just gonna sit in fucking jail, man?
You didn't even get to go to town. I tell you, real quickly.
You making jail sound like a Sunday luncheon.
I mean, yeah, it's like, how do you go to jail 10 times and prison not once? Are you exaggerating? Can you say 10 times?
It's just insurance.
And
Driver's not licensed. Driving expired stickers.
It's all driving stuff.
And one day he wakes up
No, but if you don't pay it,
and he starts talking to
that
and
takes you
he
to jail.
told his family exactly what happened the night that
That
day.
sucks. What's your
When
love life?
his wife
Now you're into those dudes, right? Oh, okay.
I have my girlfriend, so whenever I get pulled over with her, the cops
and
let
after
me know.
24 hours, let that
It's
thing
happened,
go.
it's happened
And then
twice already.
you know what it is.
She's like a little charming.
Is she here?
No, unfortunately, she's not here.
She's no longer with us.
She's gonna open my garage.
Oh, shit.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Yeah, you left the car running there?
Well, that's where you keep it. That's
He wakes up for a few moments.
Why is she in the garage?
I converted my house and I converted it to a garage so that I can rent out my room so I don't have to pay for anything.
Heck yeah. To you, it's the biggest sell you've ever had. So,
How was it
Did you build a wall?
que o lixo do que também
Goodness. What's the bathroom situation? You share a bathroom with whoever has to rent your house? Because that sounds like my worst nightmare. It's just like, oh, okay, man, I got such a great deal on this place. And you're like, all right, I'll go in the garage. That's my toilet, too, by the way. I will be shitting exactly 4 feet away from your toothbrush every day. My name's Rudy Rotza. You have a good one. If you need anything, just knock on the garage door. For those listeners, this is a thick Mexican man.
So when you come home, is that garage door have to completely open?
Do you have a little tennis ball so you can walk in and it just hits your forehead and you know you're inside perfectly? Oh man, you guys got the good cross-eyed version of that shit. Rudy, anything else crazy we need to know about here? A hell of an interview.
Not crazy, but I do want to add, I do have a podcast where I put all these comics that I do Tony with here. We all do it on there. So.
There you go. Good thing you got that part. Yeah, where do you record that on your inside your car?
No, I have a studio at home. I turned it into a studio.
You turned a different room into a studio?
Why don't you sleep in the living room and have your podcast studio in the garage?
Whoa, and you know what? At the end of the day, all that matters is where you can have sex. Rudy Rotza, Rudy Ramsey. Rudy Ramsey. I've been saying Rudy Rotza. That's stereotyping.
Good job, Rudy.
Rudy Ramsey. Hell yeah. How many of you out there like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Pretty good. Since people want blood.
They're in luck.
Yeah.
Let's get right to the dip.
And we're getting right back into it right now. Live on Kill Tony, Dallas, Texas. How about David Cook? Is there a David Cook out there? Here he is. He's right here, everybody. David Cook. Live in the flesh.
The cook is not the Mexican.
Come on, one more time. Good love for David Cook, everybody.
So I used to work at Guitar Center, and I worked in the pro audio department, so I sold microphones. We had everything from top of the line, $1,000 for one microphone, all the way down to the bottom of the barrel. We had a set that had 2 microphones in it for $50. Cheap plastic toy, no professional, whatever you said, just parents would come in and buy it for their kids and you carry them. So anyways, one day this lady comes in, excuse me, sir, can you tell me where you find the wireless microphones? I said, yes, ma'am. Over here, you got the Shure SM58. That's where you start. Going up from there, anything below that, garbage. She said, I'm sorry, this might be on our price range. I said, well, man, if you look down here, $50, you can get 2.
Every white night of Aquas, you have a brand new screen. You swear to the donors, all know. That one is not.
By the way, you guys said,
yeah, look at that. Giving the people what they want. I like that. Holding it in at the end. I like your style, David Cook. I mean, that set, you know, you committed to a story there. It didn't have a lot of, it wasn't a very punchy front end. It's all the payoff on the back end, but at the last second, you sort of fucking, you know, saved it. You were aware, you decommitted from it, and showed your true self. I feel like you're going to have a much better interview than you had set. That's the vibe that I get from you. Something very fucking work on the railroad about you, or something. Something constant the soggy bottom boys, like constant sorrow. You have a little bit of you from West Virginia or something like that? Houston, same thing. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. The West Virginia of Texas.
Yeah, Guitar Center. You got that real gut there. You might need to hit that steroid heaven. It's real nice of you to have left your crawfish oil vaginas today. Yes.
Is what?
Looks like you tried one of those fan boats to buy you. Yeah.
What do you do? You seem like a real fucking gentleman, like a real man. You seem like a dude in Texas.
Well, now I'm working as an estimator for a
Oh, wow, you're the estimator, huh? So people ever try to bribe you or anything like that? Like, hey man, whatever you can do, come into the 10 by 10.
I've definitely heard of it.
Yeah, what's the coolest thing anybody's ever done to bribe you?
Oh, no, just maybe they've ever tried to offer me meal tickets and stuff like that.
Oh, that is just the most Texas shit I've ever heard. Oh my god, that's it.
It's basically the same thing as like the OC fair for you guys to come.
Hell yeah, no, I mean, you're right, because we don't go to either one of those things. It's totally the OC fair. I don't know when that is either.
I like the rodeo. I wish you only did it.
Up to like 5 and
Mark, no argument.
Work through 5. Work through a favor.
Wow. So you end up taking the rodeo tickets?
And it's a 2. 22 is a 2 to you.
That's hilarious. What other like country shit are you into? It's like you look the part.
That's funny. I'm not a big fan of movie tickets because I was late for this.
No.
Bridges.
He's good. He's pretty good.
What do you think?
Yeah,
Whatever ties you, it'll be right. Don't.
he's like an R&B kind of soul, sexy young black guy. It's kind of like a Motown revival. Yeah.
You do it.
Throwback.
This is black guy performing at a rodeo. Jesus.
Jeez, that close to all this shit. This year they had Cardi B.
What'd you say? What'd you say? Strychnine? What?
He said black people around that many ropes.
Oh, well, I mean,
Sounds awful when you say it. I agree. Wow.
you ever ride an animal before anyway?
Your wife? No, never.
Pretty sure.
It's not ring.
No, that's right.
I can see why you got like those guitars that Asian being working a microphone.
You showed us
Mr. Cornelius.
what's your dating life like? You on like
How are you, madam? Are you ready for Are you ready for me?
What's your profile on Tinder like? Like, what's your bio say?
Yeah, I'm gonna take this one so I can go to bed.
It just says things that I'm into in the top line. It says,
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it.
Okay. So we're gonna call this guy number 35. Okay, Spicy's on 35. He's not in the video. If you want to write him down now, great. Here's the video. Everybody's video.
Let me be careful. Alrighty. Okay. Take my pill. Okay. There we go. Hey.
Nice job.
Thank you. You just waking up, Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
How was your day?
Oh, it's been okay since we met. We talked earlier.
Okay. At least you got some rest, so you can be up when Raza comes. He's coming tonight.
Nice spirit.
Thank you.
Okay, so what? Spicy's 37? Not 35, sorry. Spicy's 37. Throwing spicy at 37s we want. Okay, Rabbi Sai, Shkoya, thank you for voting. I'll take all the, and by the way, all your votes don't count at all. It's me, I decide at the end. No, bring it in. Serious Oimer, the voice had Marvin Business Lead, the official edition of the White Shots, Masechta Zeb and Yal Shoha, Perik, the Benedict family, Daf Vav, Tzvi and Chama Spiro, Nishmas with Abba Zeb Ben, Chaim Yitzchak Levi. I believe he's coming on the trip, right? Tzvi Spiro. David Salma just notified me he is not coming on the trip. He needs a complete repair on his ankle. Something I running in memory of Bobby Murray, Shmuel Parker, Scientific Deutsche Welle Rocha, the Poppy County Foundation gratitude to the consortium and the alliance, all the people supporting the White House.
Hey, this fair.
Anonymous, for completing the first time everything's young to live as Esther, by Benjamin Rosenfeld, Rios, Simcha. I think he is coming on the trip. No sponsors. HYK fit? Sure.
No.
And of course,
Okay. All right.
also sponsor. Everybody, Bobby Corner. By the field committee down there, and today, by the one and only, the Gewaltiger, Mendel Lerner was with us today with his sons. Find our son, Pinchas Chalakia, who's not here.
How are you?
Hilula, Mendel Lerner.
Okay. Let me get some water.
I just turned off my screen. So the Rabbi said to me in the video, who did this? Is that you? Who's the troublemaker? You're the troublemaker. You're the troublemaker. I knew it's one of the great.
Who is that? Brandon? Somebody?
You scratch my memory. Sapnatas.
Nice spirit.
Wow, he's a mama's a big kid.
Thank you. This is great. Yeah.
By Ari Simon, the boy said we have a special surprise for Ari Simon. The coach Lema in my report for Miriam. And for the third time today, multi-sponsor Benjamin Rothschild and also Chef Rabbi said, check this out. I'm noticing this now. He did.
Hey.
He did.
Thank you. Match me, Rabbi.
Yes, he is. Weekly sponsors, Moishe Luke Market, proudly supporting
Some
the
water. Sound crackly.
And the initials are Chaim Gedali Ben Yeshua on the show. So, Rabbi said, don't forget, tell your Spanish-speaking friends to check out Espanol. Unified, ונשמע שינגו בס, Rabbi Mechel, Yontzes, Mike Boimer, and Zeligan Zeitel Families, Mazda, Equal Zeligan, the others of the 14 is coming up on the 500 halfway to NY 1K status. Every day, I'm going to make a pause. It's a memory of Rabbi Moiri. I keep it in a room that put the price. The Price family, the Nishmat, that can put the price. I keep it in a room. You struggle to tell you. Next time I get together, each one is different. Yeah, each one is different. Anonymous and then the Price family. So I guess Anonymous is not part of the Price family. So we know it's a boy.
Yay! Excellent strike. Excellent strike.
Good point. Wow. Bad call. The Price family really snapped back to the Price and he went up wrong. Rock my green, Limo Curry, Leading Nishmas, up in Shlomo Ben Yisrael. Show to the Heaven and Lila.
Thank you.
واشتري مثلا انت مش الرقم بفوق شليمه before Sayara, Daniel Zeb Ben Ayala.
And another.
That's good. The boy side, here we go.
Come on.
It's Omar, Simonikla, we're like a little bit below halfway.
Good job, Mr. Aquarius. You win, I win.
I
win, you win. Undefeated, only undefeated in friendship. Good job, Mr. Aquarius. Sweet dreams to you, God willing, I will see you in the morning.
I'll be back on him my iPad, okay?
Omar Yaakov Aridi, Omar Shubalayim, Shubak Bakara, so it's a great start. 2 lines. It says, There's a vote. We had a whole sugya. Are you ready? The Shkita of the pussy. And we said, come in, Elvis. There's room for Elvis somewhere. Not a single. Oh! There's a seat over here. You know he's going to make a big. He doesn't want to sit next to the ask him. There's a number of reasons. Oh, here he is. Okay, so are you ready to meet of a pussy? We said we have a
How often do you go to Disneyland?
Yes. We have another thing.
Twice a year. Shit, that's incredible.
Just for the people watching. Nostalgia. I grew up in the
Oh, that's why you said the OC fair. Oh, wow. So you go, what do? You drive to California?
No, fine.
This is
you take the old fucking Silverado, you know what I mean?
Horsepower is horsepower. It's American built. Why would you go to Disneyland instead of Disney World?
Look how hard you tried to say world proud right there.
It's the best I ever heard it, by the way.
When's the last time you went to Disney?
decided we're not allowing
all of your everybody. Say it 3 times real fast.
Not the same. All I says in Zeta.
Hell yeah.
Just the nostalgia, because I grew up.
Heck yeah. What's your favorite Disney characters? More like a Donald Duck type of guy to be, right? You don't have a favorite. You have Disneyland in your Tinder bio, and you don't have a favorite. Come on, what would you say if we were on a Tinder date? So they really only took a date because I thought you like Disneyland. What's your favorite Disney character? That's true. All right, baby.
about the Hebrews. So he learned very literal. That I mean,
Elusive Mickey Mouse
so
impression.
strong as a blind person is walking.
Alright, what's something else crazy about you, David? Come on, tell us something good. You seem like the kind of guy that fucking, like, you're into interesting shit, right? You like, eat your own toenails or something like that.
Nothing interesting. I can't tell you a funny story.
Really?
Almost a year ago, I drove to Austin for my birthday to go to a concert. I got so hammered that I got in the back of a cab, and when they asked me where my address was, I gave them my address back in Houston and passed out in the back of the cab. And when I woke up, I was in my driveway. Just no $450.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. You had to go, now you had to get back to...
So I ended up going back to Austin to pick up my truck and then driving back to work.
You had to go to work the next day. Oh my god. Wow, that sounds like hell. And you had to pay the guy $450.
And the funny thing about it,
A Rabbi also
and the funny thing about it is I didn't have that money.
You didn't have that money? Wow, so what you have to do?
Cab drivers called the cops and said,
you don't even stop and you don't never learn.
and so the cops ended up coming and they were like, oh, we're trying to start a trouble. And it's video
Yeah, use that microphone right in front
so
of
that,
you. Yeah,
so I was in there.
Keep it right there. Don't stop moving it away from your mouth. Keep it this. Look at this. See how it stays right next to my mouth? Just keep it right there. I know this is nerve-wracking. I know it. I can tell you're not comfortable right now.
So anyways, we have the kids in Disneyland when you show up. So what ended up happening was the cops sat in my living room for about an hour playing the video game so I could call someone to pay the cab driver. Texas is fine. What happened to him? My video game. It was one of those multi-games that had like 7 games. I ended up selling it to the cop.
Sold it to the cops.
He called me every day for about 2 weeks begging me to sell it to him.
How much did you sell it to him for? You broke even on the cab ride. Isn't that crazy? All right, David. We'll let you relax. David Cook, ladies and gentlemen. All different shapes and sizes of people. I'm going to hand for the amazing wait staff here at Hyenas. Some of the coolest people. We've had so much fun here this weekend. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, every once in a while we'll get a local hero that gets pulled out twice in the 2 shows that we have here, and this is one of them. If you were at Thursday's show, you know what the hell's about to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Nikki. Nikki, everybody. Rothschild Tony, legend in the making.
The weed that didn't have my serve. So you can ask mom, you're both dead. We never ever and do this about stuff. Let it happen. Here's a beautiful word.
Where's my straight guys at?
Just look at the guys. Fingers on the left, you have the power of the fingers.
Any guys ever do any douche butt? Well, if you haven't, I highly recommend it. You're missing out. You don't gotta be gay to do stuff with your butt, just so you know. It's a whole little pleasure center. Missing out
That's Nikki. That's Nikki for you. If you're wondering, like, hey, what was all the hype with Nikki about? Like, this is it. This is exactly it. There was a moment there where I thought he was about to shove that entire mic stand in his asshole. I thought he was all set up and he was just going to jump like the one comedian that just fucking land like a goddamn like Mario going down one of those tubes. Just fucking.
Bet you wanted that.
What's that? Oh, you think people are gonna fall in your little butt trap? Huh? What's going on there? The little brown fucking machine back there? Nikki. Wow, you made a lot of the men in this room very nervous. Even when you said, "Where are my straight guys at?" All the straight guys were like, "Some sort of trap." You asking for, dude? Ain't you try no tricks on me, boy? So this is Nicky Mark. I don't know if you've ever seen anything quite like this.
So confident. You're like gay Tyler Durden. You look 10 toes. Yeah, I bet you're like a guy like creating a video game.
Grand Theft Auto Gay Sex Edition. Hell yeah. So Nikki, we had a lot of fun with you on Thursday. You became a running theme of the show, talking about all the cum that drips out of your asshole, and
that's why he's gonna wear the trunks.
Exactly. Oh shit, there's a high five, and you got AIDS. No, I'm kidding. Just joking. You can't get AIDS from a high five. You can get it from a low five. You know what I'm saying? So Nikki, what's some interesting stuff that we haven't talked about with you before on stage? Like, what's the most stuff you've ever had in your butt? You talked about shoving things in your butt a lot during the 60 seconds. We haven't seen this before. This is Joe Rogan every once in a while comes in. Wow. And you have the power to summon Joe Rogan. We found this out a couple days ago.
Yeah, I mean, ask the question.
Wow. All right, Nikki. So, what's the craziest thing you've ever had in your butt? Dildo.
That's pretty crazy, man. I mean, how many of y'all have had a dildo in your butt? Exactly. Right? Pretty crazy.
How big was the dildo? What are we talking about? Are we talking about fucking like 3/4 of 12?
Yeah, we talking guns here? Yeah, I just hit y'all with a fucking math quiz.
Yeah, 3/4 of 12. 3/4 of 12. That's sexy.
4?
That's right.
Why not just get an 8-inch? Why not just get an 8-inch dildo?
Boy, you hitting on me right now.
Wow.
Maybe I am.
Hell yeah. What would you do to Mark Norman if given the opportunity? If you just walked in, let's say you walked into his hotel room and he's just strapped face down, chained his ankles and his arms. What would be the first thing you did to him? I guess it could be for any of us if you have an answer for anybody. It doesn't have to be Mark.
Well,
That's my squeezing asshole.
That's what it sounds.
I guess I'd probably make his asshole big. That's probably.
How would you do that? I don't know how that works. Explain to me how you demonstrate it. Well, I mean, can you describe it in words? Since it's a podcast, I don't think the listeners would appreciate you doing whatever you do to somebody's asshole to
Yeah, I got a tight hole there, sir.
Yeah, what do you do? You just like do a mouth to mouth process.
I'd start with one finger.
I'm listening.
Okay, red band. That's your one fart noise. Get out of there. Okay, so what happens? You put a finger in there, but how do you get extra air in a butthole?
Fist.
You just go from one finger to a fist.
It's an extra air.
Jesus, that sounds like jumping to the end real quick. Like the Tarantino movie or something like that. Like you see the end second.
By the way, this is the gayest conversation this Texas crowd has ever been exposed to.
Hey, that's right. This is an educational show at times. A lot of these people have never seen anything like Nikki before. All right. Wow.
This is the horniest mannequin we've ever had.
It is incredible.
This kid knows he's got a dick.
Hell yeah. It's true. When's the last time you were with a woman? Couple years. No. Is there anything you miss about women? Or that you like sexually? Is there anything about them? other than their buttholes.
I mean, everybody loves tits. Like, even gay men love tits.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah.
Very bad. It's an American.
Hell yeah. All right, Nikki. What else? Anything about you you've never learned before? Any hobbies or anything fun?
I did mention spinning.
Right, you love spinning. That's when I said, who do you do the spinning on Thursday? Somebody's spinning right here.
Can I plug the spin studio?
Sure, go ahead and plug the spin studio.
Charlie Go Cycling, 3105 Reagan Street, Dallas, Texas.
Oh my god, that's the entrance. It's basically like a fucking cat hall.
We got the best fitness package in Dallas. So $54.99 unlimited rides, unlimited classes.
Everything you say sounds gay. It's incredible. It's like everything you say makes it sound like you're hitting on 8449 Brown Ledge Drive. Show up. I'll be on all fours.
I didn't know you were talking about spinning. I thought you were just talking about spinning. Sitting on the dick, spinning in her eyes.
Yeah, that too. That was the joke that I made Thursday today and 20 seconds ago. Wow, yeah, everything sounds gay with you. Yeah. What'd you have for breakfast today? All right, Joe, settle down. Yeah,
So I intermittent fast today. So I didn't break fast for the show. I did some chips and salsa.
Oh, hell yeah, that sounds gay too. When you say it, it sounds gay. It's incredible.
Stop sticking your tongue out. I do like it.
How about you do anything crazy, like right before you go to sleep? Like you seem like you would wear one of those like sleep masks, right?
I use a sleeping.
Oh, what is that?
Sleeping.
What's his name? No, I'm kidding. What's the sleeping?
It's a little fan. That's great. How
far into your ass do you need to shove it for it to work?
Just leave it on the outside and blows on. It's like one of those like Asian fans. Like, no. It's like you plug it in and then turn it on and there's a noise.
What does it sound like? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Sounds like an asshole when you're done with it.
You just have to put one finger in it and then fist it for it to turn on. All right, Nick.
Is there a gay scene in Dallas?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, yeah?
You know the reference for the Cedar Springs in Oklahoma? That's literally the most sexual gayest area in Dallas. Hell yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's where his spin studio is.
It actually is.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Do you guys even have stools on the spin bikes, or is it just sit right on the tube and just start fucking?
You just need to be able to fit 3/4 of 12 inches, and then you can ride.
Oh my god.
Has anyone made a joke about spinning on a dick yet?
Nikki, you're always so much fun. Like I said earlier, it's just fun to be able to make fun and all laugh together with different shapes and sizes of people. You know, there's definitely a thing right now going, around on the internet about how some people don't have a good sense of humor. And there's definitely stereotypes of certain groups that I think are projected, and I'll even go off on a limb and say I think that like it's sort of a thing that in the gay community, since they've taken so much insult for so long, that maybe they don't have such a great sense of humor about it. And I see people like you that come on this show and prove all of that completely wrong. I'm just saying, I think you're a great example of dude that's gay as fuck that can take a joke like a man, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You can take a joke like you take a fist easily.
Yeah.
Man with a big smile on your face. There he goes, Nikki, everybody. Absolutely. Look at all that cum just flowing out of his asshole. Now a slip and slide here in the middle aisle.
Snail trails.
My goodness.
God hates.
Wow. Little West fun out there?
Everybody. So there you go. You can vote us now. Next, we're going to get about 2 out of 12 or whatever on the field there.
Okay. How about a hand for Anthony Walton, everyone? Anthony Walton.
If you ask anybody that knows the guy, who's the person in stocks that always is concerned with the news, with the minority? Remember, everybody knows it's your
Yo, what's up, monkeys? Right on. You know, most people are like, can't say that, but I'm half racist.
Okay,
Come on, my name's Anthony Walton.
where's your name say?
Anthony Eric.
No, not right here. Where's the McClure?
Pretty sure my parents named me that, so I could have a
I
sort of
don't
like.
know. Cheater!
Speaking
What
of real
happened to you,
source, it's called Peter today.
The man
I know that's how I
said
felt.
a youngster, a kid that's under 13 cannot
Of like,
be evil.
finally,
Why? Because they
someone's
will
gotten it
put
right.
out going to be a servant. So the woman, if she's a Kana,
Usually mistaken for being Asian.
she shouldn't marry her. Why? Because she might turn out to be an
They
island.
was adopted. They're
What
like,
percentage of the price for our islanders? I'm sorry. Very, very small percent.
they even got
So
themselves a
they are.
Chinese baby.
He's concerned. He's concerned
That's how
about
my family was like the Walton Center in Walmart.
Also concerned about those 2 people that fell to the pigeon.
Hell yeah. Anthony
We
Walton. Face the audience. You're facing us. You have the back to the audience.
That's what it is. That when a person is very sick, they say, give money to
Stay
America.
facing that way. I don't know why you're squaring up to me like that. There you go. There you go. See, that's better. That's more comfortable.
You look like Mr. Miyagi, the origin story.
Looks like George Lucas fucking Ewok.
So he's saying I walk with this considered. He's gone. The same thing.
Like an Asian inheritance.
Very, very countries in the UK.
It's an old slur. I'm trying to bring it back.
You look like Judge Ito's
You're
gay
very
son.
valuable.
Yeah, he looked like a guy who hates Shane Gillis.
The drugs are move on to the UK, and this one isn't going with the deal. The minority, I'm going to be good.
What are you really? What's your real ethnicity?
And you can't be white.
I would just go with the white Mexican.
They're also
Okay, so white queso. Okay.
You're Tex-Mex.
Yeah. So when your dad's the Mexican,
I wanted to know how many points out
the
there.
old Mexican mom, where how'd they meet?
Besides,
About 40 years ago, I had this job.
No, he's still not Asian, Brian. That's still Asian.
so
So what does he do? Border patrol?
Nah, he's working like hard works, like plants, power plant that makes
And, hey, shut the fuck up, sir. Shut up. We don't want to hear your bad jokes, so stop it. If at any point this guy gets an attitude again, just give him one of your patented ninja kicks that your types of people do. You know what I'm saying?
You look Asian. It's great. You're like a Chinese director.
Is your dad a good driver?
He's white.
my mom is.
Go ahead, ask him good
She's a woman.
Her name's Ali Wong. Is it true that you're the baby that Ali Wong had for her first special? You're not Asian, but you love Asian food, right? Heck yeah. What's your favorite thing? What do you get when you go out for Asian?
American like the
Chicken. It's their best dish. Super authentic.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun, Anthony? You've been on this show before, right? Oh, okay. Wrestling shows, like WWE. Well, there's different things now. Oh, local wrestling. Yeah, that makes sense. Hell yeah. How about other than going to wrestling shows? What else? Metal shows, really? That's what you're into? You ever play any music?
I wanted to be like a guitarist. Suck at that.
You suck at it? Have you ever tried it? You ever sing like a line from a metal song in front of a group of people before?
I think these
people wanted you to give it a try, you might as well just jump right into it without overthinking about it too much. Just go ahead and don't think about it. Just like lose yourself in the music the moment you want it. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Don't miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, so this is it. Hold on. Okay, Brian, who has no talent in music whatsoever, does this thing where he brings up instruments and pretends like he knows what he's doing. Alright, there you go. This sounds just like a heavy metal concert. That really takes you there. Okay, you go ahead. Don't help him. That was actually pretty good. That was one of the better metal performances. Yes. Creations in your precious metals.
Yeah, was that from Island Maiden?
Then you probably thought I was punk.
Yeah, whatever. What's your love life like?
Pretty awesome.
Yeah, what's that?
Living with my girlfriend.
Oh, that's cool. How long have you two been together?
Last February.
What does she do?
Where?
Jane.
Did I ask you what you do? What do you do?
Work at maintenance at a hotel.
What's a hotel? Big chain. How'd you learn maintenance from your Mexican mother?
Honestly, they just threw me on. I had to like bosses off. I'm the only one there.
It's amazing the stuff you can YouTube. You just learn. The only thing you can't is how to lose a list by learning today. It's the only thing you would think that's out there. It's a problem. It's just worldwide. But turns out no way you could ever get better at that. Once you have a list, it never goes away.
Crazy how Asian you look.
Yeah, it really is. It's unbelievable. It's a goddamn
Wow,
way more in the audience when he takes off his glasses.
You're not allowed to do an impersonation no more. You in the camera. Those are the desire are in there. Build that great wall. That's crazy. Push it to the limit. Must be fun for the gals though when you drop trow and they realize.
Yeah, look at that. The big fucking mister out here. Oh my god, I thought you were Asian.
He went from a egg roll to a tamale.
Yeah. Who knows? This guy might have a fucking big burrito down there. You know what I'm saying? He might have a fucking, Let's keep moving along. How was Anthony Walton? Come on, let's keep getting through this fucking phase. Absolutely. Sweet. Hell yeah. Got a hand for the band, everybody. Our band is so cool. And they help us out with so many things all the time. And they remind me of Infinite CBD. It's our favorite CBD product. We've been using it for a long time now. Our close family members use it. Our friends use it. They like the freezing point topical pain reliever, reduces inflammation. The gummies can help you relax and go to bed. And then Nano Enhancer is a highly absorbent nano CBD. Add 5 milligrams drop to anything: water, coffee, energy drink. Here's why we love working with Infinite CBD. It's because they offer the cleanest, healthiest, purest forms of CBD available. The hemp grows organically in Colorado, and they have pure CBD isolate testing over 99% CBD. It's proven to help with insomnia, anxiety, and depression, according to much of their research.
You know what's awesome? They also have lube. They have CBD lube. So if your friends like if we're hanging out with the bamboos, right? Instead of you doing regular lube, you can now take CBD and put it in lube. They also have
detox shots. So if you're new to party and you get too drunk the next day, take one of the CBD nanotechnology detox shots. It's highly absorbent, reduces inflammation, it's great for post-drinking. Formulated with milk thistle, ginger, and beetroot. CBD pills are my favorite. They combine caffeine and CBD. So go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use promo code Tony15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15 for 15% off.
Pulling a real Trudeau.
True
You
that.
have this, and the houses, they come into the courthouse. So the moments of the parents carry their child, it's private property. No, it's like, you're confusing with this around.
It's not really.
So what do? You make it, that's it. You take them to take some power, whatever, you make them meal. And everybody participates in that meal. Now, what happens if you have a bug?
Okay.
We're not
I pulled the name out of the book. It makes noise for Arturo Latigo. That's a good name. I like this name. Arturo Latigo.
She says the Lord is going more than that. Because you can also be in that category.
I was in a real pickle.
You cannot be distracted with that.
Top of my lungs.
So I heard I'm going to ruin it for a lot of people, but just the power of saying this over. There's a building that comes over there. Everybody went to the guy's house and said,
and then out of nowhere, 5 minutes later,
oh, you shot them there? They said no. No.
toilet paper
It was
was there.
guys that wasn't playing a lot with it. Like the shirt in the middle, like you're gonna blow shirt on purpose. I don't want it. So they came up with the words that that if you put something in the guy's house, but he's watching something serious, then you have like a sort of virus in his house in that area.
For example,
So that came with a great idea.
for example, I suck at giving examples.
Because next time it's going to listen.
Fuck yeah, Arturo Latigo. Absolutely. Absolutely. He's going in for fist bumps, this guy. Hell yeah. How long have you been a back of the bus lawyer? Never. Did you drink a little bit today before coming in?
I'm not a drinker, but
So you decided to just slam those down as fast as you could?
I drank a shitload last night at Guns N' Roses. Anybody go to Guns N' Roses yesterday?
Wow, not a single human went to Guns N' Roses. Crushing.
You look like the husband in the background of the cover.
That's true. Hell yeah. Here he goes. Sunglasses on. Look at this little Mexican John Lovitz up here right now. That's the tiki. Arturo, what's your story? Is this your first time doing stand-up? Hey, look at that. Nothing better than a couple margaritas in your system before doing stand-up in front of a packed crowd.
I love this show so much.
You do? What's your favorite thing about it?
It has music, stand-up, improv, roast.
I like your fucking so you're absolutely right. You know what? Your set was unbelievable tonight. The funniest human beings. If you want to be the new regular, you got it, dude. We've been looking for a fucking 57-year-old guy with no experience to just fucking lug around the world with us.
I just turned 40, so.
Wow,
you look terrible. Holy hell. When you were 68, I agree, man. I'm hungover as fuck.
You've had a fun life, huh? You've been drinking hard your whole life?
No, dude. I hardly drink. I smoke more.
Smoke? Yeah, what do you like to smoke?
Smoking on that good.
What do you do, though? You roll blunts, or?
Lately, just vaping.
Oh, you gonna die.
Man, Arturo's, what have you been doing your whole life? What do you do for work?
My cousin Bill.
I was a real estate agent. I was a banker. Became a real estate agent.
Wow, look at you. How long have you been doing that for? You're successful at it?
Yeah, I'm alright.
On the Guns N' Roses concerts and shit.
I saw Seinfeld last week in Vegas. And saw the Eagles and the Righteous Brothers.
Damn.
Righteous Brothers.
Damn, are you sure you're not a white guy?
Is she going to the OC Fair next week? No, the Guns N' Roses, man, they kicked ass.
You are the whitest Mexican guy I've ever seen before. Not by appearance.
What is the nation Mexican? This is fun.
Man, tell us something that's not white about you. What's the most Latino thing about you? Like other than your appearance and everything, like you know, like on the inside, like what's something that you do that's Latino? Like what's something true to your culture?
I speak Spanish. What? I think it's gonna be the day drinking. Well, this is the earliest I've drank in years. I mean,
I love it. You have kids or anything like that?
no.
You ever been married?
No, fuck no.
You ever had sex with Nikki before?
I don't think so.
You never went in for a little spin class?
Let me look at him again.
There you go. He's probably bent over right now. Oh, there he is. He's over there. Look at that. He's doing a little drink, showing you his backside just in case you want to shop the goods.
Actually, last night, Nikki was at Buns.
Man, look at that. There's Schulberg.
So,
Puns and roses.
this is a beautiful child. You've done. When you have 100 fruit, you give 2% to the son. But you give 10% to the lady. And the lady takes from his 10% and he gives.
Nikki spends a lot of
Where do I go?
Nikki spends a lot of time on his inanimate needs. Arturo, you ever do any and your butt was an open book. Okay. Arturo, so you ever been with a man before?
No.
Fuck no. All your answers are so like aggressive. What?
I'm gonna answer honestly.
You spend a lot of time with the ladies. Do you have any secret moves in the bedroom that we need to know about? You seem like you'd have a little trick, like when you pussy or something like that. Ooh, the mic's going in a mic stand. Wow, look at this. What's that? What are you about to do?
I suck in as much as I can into my mouth, and then I use my tongue.
You ever just warm them up a little bit? You start slow on that vagina, or do you just go straight for that blowfish mentality? You just do the instant, you just the old vacuum and fucking aggressive sandpaper tongue. You see a lot of women covering their face out there. They've had this happen to them before. Nothing worse than a straight from the bat aggressive pussy eater, right? Just fucking gets right in, thinks they can make you come in 15 seconds. It's just doing everything to not verbally say the word ow.
I feel like when you eat a girl out, you wear the shades.
Yeah. Pussy's so bright, you gotta wear shades.
We're going down.
For calling them material on anything that you buy from an MR, such as, let's say, the pizza.
Soundball rappers are just Googling Guns N' Roses references right now. Wow. So you always keep sunglasses on you like that? Like you see, like you have a convertible, am I correct?
I've had a convertible. Repossessed.
Which midlife crisis was that?
My first one.
Yeah, what happened there? You ever been arrested?
Yes.
For what?
You look like a Margaritaville vampire right now.
I look like Grandpa Munster. Fuck the name.
Okay.
Sky, the Eagles, you know nothing past the 80s. GNR. I just turned 40 on my toe.
What do you like to spend all your real estate money on when you're not going to concerts? Is there anything else, any place you like to vacation to or anything like that?
Concert. Yeah, music here.
Yeah, what kind of music do you play?
I play bass, everything.
You play everything on the bass?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Any other instruments?
Guitar, piano.
You like the cocaine, eh?
No, come on. No, honestly. You don't fuck with it? Fuck no. I had an Adderall prescription for a while. Yeah,
Hell yeah. You suffer by it? Really?
From one point on, I made life in the nation. Classic bass. And I played with jazz bands, played with jazz bands,
Wait, can you wait a second? Can we see a little bit more of that air bass again? Can you show us again how you play it? Wow, it almost sounds like you have no idea how music works whatsoever. Like, it looks like you're playing, but we're not
I hear how music
playing.
works, Tony.
It looks like he plays the biggest person that eats pussy.
Alright. Well, Arturo, we had a lot of fun with you up here tonight.
Yo, you didn't have to take that seriously. Don't ever touch my nose, bitch.
Arturo, over here. Stick with me over here. Everything's good. You've got a few drinks in your system. So, Arturo, is stand-up something that you've always wanted to do?
I love it. It's an art form that I appreciate so much.
You
That's all I want. Netflix.
Yeah, I gotcha. Well, I just want to. How old are you again? 40. You just said your first set here tonight. You took everything right on the chin. You're a good sport. Maybe it's the drink and the unbelievable fact that you're already over the legal limit this early in the day.
I'm 5 years older.
Wow. You are? Yeah, that is freaky. You're not supposed to look worse than Red Man. That is. Are you sure? Wait, you're second.
40.
Come on, 0? You're fucking with us. Take off your glasses.
How old is that in Groundhog Years? He looks like a
No fucking way. Yeah, no, I'm gonna check it. Let me see this fucking thing.
Wow, look at that.
Oh my god. Arturo, what have you been doing, dude? You've been dabbling in meth a little bit?
I didn't sleep last night. I was out.
You had soup last night?
I didn't sleep last night.
Oh my god. This is unreal. Whoa, you have the same birthday 5 years apart. That is incredible. That's a sign. That's just proof that whoever's born on fucking August 4th looks 10 years older than they are. That's incredible.
Hey, I play soccer 4 times a week, so.
Wow. Well, with your face? So did. All right, there he goes, Arturo Latino, everybody. You were fun, Arturo. Rock and roll.
Yes.
Thank you for being a fan. You traveled down the world and back again. Arturo, make sure you drink a couple fucking waters before driving home tonight. Back to the base we go. We're having fun out there, right? Everybody having a good time. Everybody cozy. Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for Kellen Ingram, everyone. Kellen Ingram. Here he is, Kellen Ingram, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Kellen.
So I've been told I'm intimidated until people hear my voice. Yeah, it's gonna try not that tough. I mean, really the toughest thing I've ever done though is maybe defend Red Bell. So tomorrow you get your name. He's an so hey, podcast is coming out soon, guys. Just give them chances, basically.
You get hurt. You know, not everybody has to call in your house. Very few people have.
Yeah,
that's
about it.
Don't ready to go. So, yeah,
If that doesn't get me there, I don't know what else will.
I love it. Kellen Ingram, everybody. Kellen first thing I want to say is that I think that it is absolutely so cool that you hugged that girl, that officer that shot your brother. When you went over there after all that happened, you showed that forgiving someone is what's really important. You know, it's your first time doing stand-up? How about that? For your next show at the Callan Acre, be the first to fucking sign up. Absolutely. Welcome. How old are you?
26.
26. Fucking awesome. What do you do?
Fiber tech for Facebook data center right for work.
What does that mean exactly?
That sounds more exciting than this. We basically just run cable, test it, hook it up to the equipment, make sure it's all working correctly, and connect all the nodes around the country.
Oh, cool. How long have you been doing that for?
8 years. High school.
Damn, that's incredible. How do you get a job like that right out of high school?
Nepotism.
Wow. I was going to say affirmative action. My God. I didn't realize they had nepotism over at Facebook. What are you on Black Facebook?
Nepotism is that your sister's thing?
Yeah, my nepotism, you would have kept me that job.
The longer you stay up here, the blacker I feel. So keep going.
Yeah, this is great. So Kellen, that is so cool. How about for fun? What things are you into? What do you do? You seem like you surprisingly, my guess is that you can't dunk with two hands.
I can jump way out of that other guy.
He touched that silver rod there.
Is that true?
It's pretty high up there.
How many of you want to see this guy try to jump up? Just be careful. Don't hurt yourself, all right? Don't twist an ankle. Whatever you do, don't hurt yourself. Kill Tony and Hyenas Comedy Club are not responsible for any injuries. Watch that symbol with your left. Watch that. Don't hit your hand on that. Here he is jumping. Callan Acre, ladies and gentlemen, live on Kill Tony Dallas. Whoa! Oh my God, that's incredible! Wow!
Dude, you're all ashy now. Wow! Stereotypes.
Incredible.
All the chubby white girls just wet themselves right up.
Hell yeah.
I know, Nikki's never been so hard.
That's very impressive. Look at that. Goodness.
Stereotypes.
Damn.
Yeah.
That was impressive. Look at all those keys you have too. Good. Two car keys. Look at those all stolen cars. That's so fun. What kind of car do you have?
Hyundai Sonata.
Whoa.
Almost.
Yeah, because it was cheap. Because I used to work on the road. The last job I had before Facebook. So, yeah, I used to work on the road, so I wanted a cheap car since I wasn't going to be driving it. So I was playing with that.
What's your love life like?
I've got a fiance.
Oh, yeah. Is she out there in the audience? Oh, yeah, where's she out? Point her out to me. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. I loved her on that Love New York. It's one of my favorite shows. It's a cool reference, but I'll never get over it. What does she do?
She works in reinsurance. She's like an analyst for them. So, analyze like insurance policies and stuff. So,
When are you guys getting married?
January.
Wow, it's right around the corner. That is so cool. Did you propose in any special way or anything like that?
Yeah, we're in Colorado on the roads.
Whoa, look at that.
Getting lighter.
What'd you do? You're up in the mountains or something like that, and you're like, oh, it looks like I found a rock.
Big ass.
You love crack rocks.
Oh my god.
They're running out of stereotypes.
How'd you do it? You got down on one knee and did you say something special? What did you say? Started like the, start like the beginning of a Barry White song.
You live in Kaepernick.
Seems good. If it's messing you up, then I'm glad that I asked the questions.
No, so we're trying to get the Fire Stick hooked up in the living room to watch TV.
Like a Amazon. Yeah.
We're trying to get that hooked up in the living room, and we were looking for the remote. And I knew she had left it in her suitcase, so I walked back into her room. Or she walked into her room first. I had the ring in my pocket, so I waited for her to go in there and search in her bag. And then as she was searching in her bag, I got down on my knee, and then when she turned around, I was there.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
It was on fire engagement. I'm glad you prepared that more than you said.
Goodness, well, look at that. Absolutely. That is so cool. How long have you two been together?
Actually, just a little over 2 years.
Wow, quick.
2 years. Well, you got it all together, man. I mean, you're having fun with life. You're 26. You have a great job. You have a beautiful fiance. You're out here having fun, doing things. I like your style, Kellen. You're a badass motherfucker. How about a hand for Kellen? His first time ever doing stand-up.
Great arms.
And then, what is it? What's it called?
Let's go back to the basics. Put your hands together for Luckman Al-Haj. Is that a real name? Luckman Al-Haj. There he comes. Here comes Luckman.
Oh, shit.
He was served by the cleaning lady. So you
One time for Luckman, everybody. There he is. Am I saying that right?
What's up, guys? So I'm Lebanese American. Brown people.
She wanted to leave because she's embarrassed of her son-in-law. She doesn't want to serve burnt children. So with her son-in-law, she's doing
It's a package deal.
switch it out. Rabbi, I have that list for you. I think this is the question, and I'm going to use the answer. And she doesn't have but
My dad was a tough man.
things have changed in society over there. It used to be a
I heard
group of
this
the
word of my mom.
son-in-law.
It was like,
Not anymore.
my God, first he shaves his legs. Then he dances in the disco. Then he did
Well,
the drugs.
you know,
Then he have the AIDS.
well, not only because you know, you tell me only by your mother-in-law and son-in-law. It's just switch it up, but in the rest of the world.
My dad didn't understand the time was.
Talking about yeshiva bucker. Literally yeshiva bucker. The rest of your food. Talking about yeshiva bucker.
Teenagers, they're real hair.
The yeshiva bucker.
What I didn't understand at the time was
Two is
the girls are secretly freaks.
think people.
They love
Not
work
so
that.
she law.
They just gotta graduate college for those daddy issues to kick in.
Why make sure that she in the club test? She's gonna switch it out. You see the first, not only solo, she switch out for yeshiva bucker. So you know what I'm saying? Worried about.
Hell yeah, dude.
She has a good
Your
reason.
hair is, you do a very, very fucking thick hair. You are definitely a Lebanese guy.
I'll suffer. I'll eat.
It's incredible.
He looks like Aladdin if he never became a king.
You mention your hair. Does the flying carpet match the drapes?
That is incredible, man. How do you keep that from getting into the back of your Uber?
Financial services time.
What do you do for work, Luckman? Am I saying that right, Luckman?
Somebody is elected on children to hire on nitrous on the street. With the hire.
You go to like nightclubs a lot, black bottles with like flashlights popping on and off and shit. Like, yeah, not anymore. How old are you now? 26. You're all grown up. You're long past the age at which Lebanese men go to nightclubs. Whoa, be careful. My goodness. You have the same balance as fucking Arturo Latigo.
Good looking guy. I mean, but you never ever get a hooker.
So, like, what's your love life like? You seem like the gigolo from Deuce Bigelow, male gigolo, the one that Deuce has to watch his apartment while he's away. The big fish tank. You ever seen that movie? It's a care of things when I'm done, Deuce. Whatever. I don't really remember. It's been 20 years since I saw that movie.
You're fucking crazy. Like a werewolf mid-transition.
Yeah. Hell yeah, bro. So what's your love life like? Very romantic. You got a girl with ethnicity, is she? Oh, white girl. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
He looks like his first words as a baby were buddy, buddy, buddy. I bet you get a decent dick, but I bet the hair grows all the way to the head.
Yeah, that's true.
Hairy shaft.
Are we close to right on this? Is there you got little fucking Elvis sideburns on your cock?
Yeah, for sure. Just make it up. Drive people crazy.
What's that? Let me ask you this: your girl ever play with your ass a little bit? She ever find your ass?
She's got a tough time finding it.
I bet Nikki could find it in 5 seconds. That fucking guy will get right in there like a goddamn an algae eater.
Yeah, you got fucking falafel dingleberries back now.
Yeah. It's fucking real goddamn tahini salad down there. Salute. What's your family like? Your dad must be more Lebanese than even you are. Wow. What does he tell you? What does he say to you when he sees you wear that shirt up?
Why not be real man? Wear plain black t-shirt with black pants. Not real. My parents were for baggy clothing.
Yes, we have everything baggy. We like to go. Alright.
So then your dad probably wants you to get in the family business, you know, a whole car. That might be a New York thing. Sorry.
No, my dad's an engineer.
Oh, got it.
So, Lumen, is this your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah, this is my first time on stage.
Hell yeah, that's so cool. I'm gonna hand for Lumen. It's his first time.
All right, Lukey.
How do you feel up here? Does it feel comfortable for you?
Yeah, it's more comfortable than I thought it would be.
You ever do anything else on a stage ever before?
I sang in a talent show in college.
Really? What'd you sing? Yeah, I do actually. I do want to know.
I sang Alicia Keys.
Alicia Keys?
Yeah, I sang Some People Want It All.
Wow. Why don't you hit the big part of that song for us? We all want to hear it. Come on. No doubt about it.
Some people want diamond rings.
No, come on. No, you gotta fucking hit it, dude. There's no way. I'll keep you here all night. You better fucking just keep going. Yikes. You better summon the demons inside of you right now. There you go.
Man, I heard better things from ISIS.
How many of you want to see this guy sing his fucking heart out? There's the words right here. They're gonna pop up any second. You're damn right they are. You better get your fucking act together, pal. There's no backing out now, you hairy bitch. Wow. Oh shit. Oh my god. The good part's coming up. You better fucking keep going. You think your Lebanese father ever quit when he he was fighting in the army. Better sing your Alicia Keys. Jeremiah, don't help this fucking guy. All right. Stop. Jeremiah saves the day for him. We're going for Luke and Al Hod, everyone. Luke and Al Hod. Oogie. There you go.
I'll just stab myself in a Kirby store.
Yeah.
And understand their impact. For example, who they brought in, who those people brought in, how many people that connect to across multiple generations, how many hours of learning that represents. Each person represents hours, and then you get a total of your hours.
Yeah, that's one of the most unbelievably bad performances I've ever seen on that show.
And the singing too.
Well, let's do something fun, shall we? You guys like fun things? So let's do something fun. You know what? Let's do something else before we do something fun.
I wonder if Nikki would bang that guy. Would you bang him, Nikki? Oh, shit, all right. Nikki's already on his Lebanese.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. Normally, I don't shoehorn something into the show like what I'm about to do, but when we go to different cities, sometimes some drum sets are better than other drum sets. And we have an amazing, well put together drum set here tonight that Hyena's got for us for the weekend. And I'm just wondering if there's anybody out there that knows how to play the drums that might be interested in having this guy right here, you were the first to stand up. Did you sign up tonight? You put your name in the bucket? What's your name? Chris Ball? You want to do the minute? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Ball. Let's see him do a minute real quick. Then he's going to go straight to a Mexican drum off. We're going to hear his set first. One more time for Chris.
Has your dick ever gotten so hard you've had to take a picture of it? You know, I think the only reason they haven't legalized medical marijuana in the state of Texas is because of the 1 hour, 55-ounce state challenge out of Amarillo. Shouts out. Yo, this was weird. Guys, recently, my mom, she asked me to get her some KY jelly, and I was like, Mom, that's fucking disgusting. Like, what are you even asking me to do? So I went over to Sarah's Secret, and I bought her some Deep Velvet Touch Silicone Gliding Massage, which is like the best shit you can get. I'm also going to start an app. It's going to be renting out sex dungeons to people. It's a safe space for bondage. It's going to be called Airbnb. Thank you. That's all I got. Thank you, guys.
Wow, look at that. 57 seconds of thunder. So this is true. Look at you. Have you ever done stand-up before?
It's my first time.
Wow, you seem excited. Yeah, heck yeah. I haven't seen you since the big inauguration. For those of you wondering, this is Barron Trump, everybody, all grown up. This is what 11-year-old Barron Trump looks like now. What do you think about this little baby gorilla up here?
I think he looks like if Buzz Lightyear was a little league coach.
Oh my God. I love you, Mark Norman.
Hey, it's good to be here.
Look at you, you're just a big fucking baby. Let's check in with Big Schnazi over there.
Hey, what was that thing about the KY jelly? It just kind of stopped, and then I was like, did you just buy KY jelly for your mom, and then you called it a joke?
Yeah, what was it? Okay, so this is all real premises. I'm not trying to be funny. The joke was that she asked me to get KY jelly, but I got her something way better than KY jelly. The reason that she asked me to get KY jelly is because she recently had colon radiation, and if she didn't use a dildo, her vagina was going to close up. Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Yo, what's your mom's number, dog?
Wow. So you really got your mom KY jelly and a dildo?
She got the dildo from the hospital. It was probably not the best.
Right.
Dildo. That's interesting. You could have just spit on it for her.
Oh, great, man. Trash can. Oh my goodness, what'd you do this time? Would you ever do that if she really needed it? If she ever really, really needed it? She's like, please, Chris, spit on my dildo. I can feel it. My vagina is closing permanently.
Yo, if she needs a starter kit, just call Big Snazzy. I get in there.
Like, did she still have to use it? Like, I mean, how long did that last? I couldn't tell you.
Oh my goodness.
It's just while the radiation's still working.
Wow.
Yeah, you guys like Indiana Jones, like reaching his hand in there and grabbing his hat.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
So let's just get right into it, Chris. I mean, you've been playing drums for how long?
Since about 9 years.
Whoa, wouldn't that be something? This seems like it might be a real competition here. You guys like Mexican drum offs?
Well, then let's have one. Grab a seat, Chris. You guys know how this works. Maybe it's your first time watching the show.
The usual drummer, as you saw earlier, Joel Jimenez, has never lost one of these. This is a drum solo competition in which everything counts. The drum solo itself, comedic overall value, an overall performance that moves the crowd. It's very hard to beat Joel at his own game. This is a Mexican drum off, but if Chris somehow pulls out a victory here, let it be known that he becomes the brand new drummer for the cast of Kill Tony. Full time. That means he moves to Los Angeles. He goes to Australia with us in 3 weeks. He goes to San Francisco and Sacramento with us in 2 weeks. However, it's never happened before, Chris. Are you nervous right now? Are you excited talking to that microphone? Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Chris. Very jazzy drum solo. That's incredible. Put your hands together for Chris, everyone. Fix that snare drum for him real quick so that it's not too thrown off. Yo, his titties on fleek, yo. Yeah, man. That was like some Miles Davis shit. It's like fattest dominoes over here. That was incredible. Well, guys, I mean, this is a tough one. Dallas said, Chris, stay up here, Chris. Stay up here. Stand up.
That was like coal whiplash.